to the PS4 version? Because if you could make that happen for me, that'd be pretty cool.
I wish I could. I had a Game Shark I used on my PS2 version, and there's some awesome bugs in that.
They did make a PS3, PS2 memory card adapter.
They did, and I'm thinking about that, but
I have that.
I wouldn't think that data would transfer.
Yeah, I guess I don't think it's going to recognize that save file on the PS3 version. Because if it did,
it doesn't.
You actually need to connect your PS2 up to an NES and a Game Genie.
I gotta make sure.
Then you can transfer it over to the PS3.
I need 3 Moonstones and a Geodude, though.
Exactly.
But the Genie puts it back in the cloud.
Wait, No, I'm talking about Final Fantasy X. What? I'm not talking about getting something from the PS1. Ethan's gonna kill me.
This game is not meant to run at 60 frames a second.
Does it look like yakety sax or something?
Oh, there's just some moments where they would have some kind of animation go on the screen, like a kind of a filter go over whatever's happening in some scenes, and sometimes you'd have the shaky cam going on and stuff, and you can just see that it wasn't meant to be that way. It's like it's too good. It's so good it becomes bad, I guess.
Yeah, no, I kind of get you.
Yeah, Wind Waker suffered from a little bit of that, just with the texture upgrades. I mean, things that should have looked dark were oversaturated and bright, but
I noticed earlier on there, I was trying to skip through some scenes or just the dialogue because it's like, all right, I already heard this.
Or just skip anything about Blitzball.
There was a talk about that too. But I was trying to skip through a dialogue thing on there. Everyone's talking, and Riku's face is taking up most of the screen, and her mouth is actually matching what she says. And I can't skip it. Someone in the background, you don't have a good look at their face. Their mouth isn't matching what they're saying, but you can actually skip that. And as soon as she turned the face away, I was able to skip her dialogue because her mouth is no longer on screen.
Look at how good we did on the lip sync.
Yeah, pretty much. And everything else they did with lip syncing is horrible.
No, we nailed this part. We're making you watch this.
Square Enix, to give them credit, is really, really good at their CG cutscenes.
Oh yeah, one of the best.
This wasn't CG. This was in-game engine.
Some developer was so proud of that.
Yeah, pretty much.
He stayed till 10 o'clock at night for like 3 weeks to animate that scene.
They're so good at their CG productions, they make movies out of them.
You know, you can call them movies, I guess. Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Yeah, well, you know what? It kind of got what it deserved, all right, I guess. I don't know. That movie's okay. Advent Children, I wouldn't so much call it out as a movie, so there's just what. But no, don't get me wrong. Advent Children's amazing, but that's not a movie. It's just
It's an experience.
Long fight scene. Yeah. No, the scene where Tifa's fighting that dude in the church, that's like the greatest moment in cinematic history. Like, I would give that all the Academy Awards.
That scene was so great, and it's
amazing.
Like piano music of the battle theme playing. That's all that's going on there.
Yeah, that scene's incredible. How did we get here? What did I do?
We were talking about Final Fantasy. You said something about cloud and then lightning. I don't know.
A lot of storm-related characters in Final Fantasy games I'm noticing all of a sudden.
When are we going to get a character named Thunder?
I don't know.
Well, you can customize people's names in other games of it.
That's cheating. I want like an actual Square Enix fully developed. There's concept art for a character named Thunder.
Thunder.
I want him to have a robotic bazooka arm.
That's Barrett.
It says Barrett. We already got that one.
No. He's got to have like an arm that it doesn't do massive damage. It just makes a lot of noise.
Oh, it's just like, okay, well, that's Solid Snake. Or no, Punished Venom Snake. Excuse me. Like,
I'll agree with that.
I feel Thunder will be the male version of Lightning in like a Final Fantasy 13 remake in about 6 years.
Okay.
Like Persona style, yeah.
The PS5 Final Fantasy 13 HD will have Thunder.
Oh my gosh, is that gonna be the thing?
You know it is. Because, well, people are still gonna be waiting for the Final Fantasy 7 remake.
I'm gonna say, I don't know, Square will still be doing business at that point, so let's not count our chickens yet.
All right. Back to Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
All right, next after Final Fantasy X.
Final Fantasy X-2.
I plan to move on to that after 10.
That's the one where they're all idols, though. I feel like I would appreciate that more now, given that I watched Idol Master.
You'd probably like it a lot more at this stage. Since
Now that I know what a Japanese idol is, yeah, I didn't really know what was going on back then. I wasn't aware.
Or if you just consider it girls messing around in this world, then
that's kind of what it was. But I feel like some of the nuance was lost because I just didn't quite. I didn't get it, you know?
You just didn't get it.
I just didn't know.
Now you do.
I played Magicka 2 with Jason for a little while. Earlier in the week.
Okay.
What is Magicka 2? I've been yelled at multiple times to download it.
It's Gauntlet with only the wizard.
Wow. Talk about somebody boil something down.
It is just a wacky story where you're a wizard, you mix magic, your spells, such as like water and fire makes steam, or water and blizzard makes ice. It's just stuff like that. And you can end up making these crazy combinations of, and you can have like 5 spells stacked together and shoot out like a beam. And like if someone else shoots a beam that's the polar opposite, you get this explosion and other cool things happening.
Okay. Adding it to the list.
No, I really like the first one a lot better than this one. So maybe look into that one sometime. I don't know.
Magic 2 is one of the plus games for this month, isn't it?
Yeah. Or last month I thought, wasn't it?
I don't remember. I just know I downloaded it for free. Played it for about an hour and I haven't touched it again.
Sounds like what me and Jason have done. I played a little game called Fallout 4.
Weirdest thing that has happened to you because the game is buggy. Go.
I saw this weird little graphical error in water that is based on my position and where I'm looking and moving.
It's called a reflection.
No, it's like a little whirlpool or something.
Okay.
It just moves around. Like if I walk towards it, it moves further away, and if I turn, it follows where I would. It's kind of weird.
That's weird. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
That's the only graphical error I've seen.
What are you playing on? PS4, I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, PS4.
Okay. How's it going?
It's going. I've explored a little over a fourth of the map.
Okay.
Got a few sanctuaries built out there. One of them is actually called Sanctuary.
Of course. I can't remember if you were big into the Elder Scrolls or what. I don't recall your Bethesda history here.
I enjoyed playing Oblivion when it was on 360. I also played it on PC. My experience on that was get the paintbrushes, infinitely spawn them, and then drop one so it sticks midair and build stairs and get out of buildings.
Okay.
Fallout 3. I played a little bit of that. Get out of the starting vaults. And then uninstall and reinstall a year or so later to replay that part.
Okay, so why Fallout 4?
I just happened to be at the mall in Amarillo shopping for a jacket for a photo op for my job.
Mm.
And I was like, well, I'm going to go to GameStop and buy something. I was like, oh yeah, Fallout 4 came out this week.
Okay, so pretty...
And moment of weakness.
I'm going to say, pretty spur of the moment thing. All right.
Yeah, my original plan was wait for Game of the Year edition because that's a thing.
Right.
And yeah.
Okay. Well, here we are. You've welcome to nuclear apocalypse, post-apocalypse. No, wait, no. What?
Post-apocalypse.
Sure.
of the past, future time.
Nuka-Cola. Yeah, okay.
Oh man,
Bottle
if
caps.
I can find some of that Jones Soda stuff of that, man, that'd be awesome.
So, do you want to talk about Fallout 4? Do you have anything to say about it other than you're playing it?
I like the power armor stuff. You get to customize on there. I got almost 3 full suits, I guess. But other than that, it's just pretty much Fallout.
Okay.
I mean, there's, like I said, the Sanctuary stuff. When I get to, like, build houses and stuff, I don't know if that was in 3 or not.
No, I never got far enough in 3.
Yeah, it's like I got out of the vault and like, okay, open world, this kind of, it's like too much at once. This one just kind of feeds you into it a little at a time, and it gives you a road.
Okay.
Also, I'm going about this probably in the right way to play it, where it's like, do the mission, befriend people, do whatever. Whatever they're asking to help with. Whereas in 3, I would go around pickpocketing people, putting poison in their pockets, bags, and just being a horrible person outright on there.
Okay.
So I guess that's one of the things I didn't like in 3, is because I was just a horrible person.
Say you were a heel in 3, you took a face turn somewhere in the meantime. Now you're a good guy.
And that happened when I started playing Skyrim.
Man, I just had a great idea. I don't have any interest in playing Fallout 4, but man, I would just like role play as some sort of like wrestler through all of Fallout 4.
Can I just point out that there is a mod for Fallout 4 that you can have a teddy bear launcher that every time you pull the trigger, it starts playing John Cena's intro theme music, and the teddy bears blow up in a mini nuclear explosion.
You probably got to have the PC version for that, right?
Probably.
Yeah. My computer won't run that. I don't have a video card. I would melt my motherboard.
It looked amazing, though.
Yeah, they'll probably get to the PS4 once they get the mod making stuff out there.
All right. Well, there's still hope for my wrestling role-playing Fallout 4 dream. Good.
Do, 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 do. Yeah, that's pretty much all I've played.
What are you buying?
I didn't actually buy any games this week. There wasn't much I actually bought other than a new office chair that I'm sitting in. And I finally got part of my Rooster Teeth's back. My part of the package for my backing Rooster Teeth for Laser Teams, or for Laser Team, the movie that comes out either next month or or start of January.
Okay.
So that's more than like 90% of all the Kickstarter stuff I backed has done.
I remembered earlier today that Red vs. Blue thing, and I sit down at my computer and pulled up the montage videos I made of my favorite moments of Red versus Blue, and enjoyed that for about 11 minutes, and thought, man, that was 2003 in a nutshell for me right there.
Yeah.
Have they been doing that long?
Yeah, like 2000. Yeah, I think I all started 2003 with Red vs. Blue.
April 1st, 2003.
Wow, I'm an old man.
You do know Ruby season or Volume 3 has started on there, right?
I haven't watched season 2 yet. Like,
you do know that Ruby Volume 2 is on there, right?
Like, I want to watch Ruby and have tried to, but when I'm on my treadmill, I can't hear it. And I can't get subtitles to work on any of these things streaming services. I need to see if Netflix works. Like, YouTube has subtitles, but when you play YouTube through the Wii U, you don't get any subtitles. Yeah.
You should be able to turn those on.
You would think. I haven't figured it out if I'm missing something.
I know for a fact subtitles on Netflix work through the PS3.
Okay. I use the PS4 for YouTube.
Yeah, I've used subtitles shows up on the Netflix Wii U thing. I haven't tried Ruby on that one yet, so I need to give it a shot. I'm kind of watching 3 different anime at once though, so I got some time before I'm going to need another show.
Cool.
Was that it?
That's it.
All right, Shannon, what about you?
I have continued my journey through the soul in Persona 4 Dancing All Night.
Okay. Like, story-wise?
Yes.
Have you finished the story?
No, but I've reached a point where I'm done and I'm...
Are you bored with the story yet?
Yeah, I'm holding triangle.
Yeah.
I'm holding triangle and skipping through all the junk until I'm prompted with a question, and then I review the log, answer the question, hold triangle again.
So why are you even doing the story then?
Because I want to unlock all the songs.
You don't unlock any songs by playing through the story at all.
What?
I said you don't unlock any songs, you don't unlock anything by playing through the story.
But you get a trophy, right?
I guess you get like a trophy, but I don't think you don't unlock any songs. I know that for sure, and I'm pretty sure you don't unlock any costumes or anything like that. I don't think you unlock anything by going through the story, except maybe like character profiles or something like that.
Then how do you unlock more songs for free play?
You play all the songs in free play.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, everything.
Great. So I've been wasting my time.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I think like the final song is for the story mode's already unlocked in free play, man.
Yeah!
You'll never get those hours back, Shannon.
Look, I'm gonna put it this way. Shelby,
yeah.
If it wasn't for what you said,
what's that?
Basically just straight up telling me that the whole Margaret subplot leads nowhere and means nothing.
Yeah.
That was the hook that got me from the start, where I was like, okay, well, this seems interesting. Maybe there's something to this. And then finding out there's nothing to it. Now I'm just skipping through it, assuming that I'm unlocking all of these songs. So
nope. You don't unlock anything through story mode. Not any songs.
Great. That's sure. I'm done with story mode. Decision made.
I'm pretty sure I've said on this show you don't unlock anything to story mode. Maybe
I don't listen to you.
That's fine. Neither do I.
Who's your favorite Konami's Kitchen character?
Ask your doctor if Nozomin is right for you. Side effects may include.
It's a really hard question.
There's a good answer, and it's none of them.
Oh, come on. They're not all that.
They're not all horrible.
They're very throwaway characters.
They are. They're almost as throwaway as Raisin. So.
Oh, Raisin.
Some of them have really bad accents.
Because they sound like you?
Shut up.
Yeah, definitely any sort of actual character development got dumped in economy into that story, which rightfully it should have. But yeah, I struggle to comprehend why they had to create 4 other idols when they don't do anything with them to amount to like one other character. Like,
you have to compete with the AKB48, man.
Apparently, I don't know. Perfume gets by all right with just 3.
I have some honest questions about
For like a split second there, me and Ethan just like hardcore Japanese Idol talk, and then it just went away. I'm so proud of us.
I have some honest questions. How in the heck is Rise queuing up music for everybody to where everybody can hear it?
Like
how does that work?
Like
that doesn't make sense. That shouldn't work.
She can communicate like through your mind via her persona with others. So I'm guessing she's just streaming the music to everyone's head at the same time. But
that makes no sense. Though,
it makes no sense.
Like,
it makes no sense because it's broadcasting to the shadows as well.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. I don't know. You know what? Hitomi. No, Himiko. Sorry. Himiko is, has a wide range has a very wide skill set, you know? She evolves into Kanzeon and then to some other thing where she's got like a galaxy on her butt. And like she learns to fight in Persona 4 Ultimax. So that Persona's got some stuff going on, dude. There's a telescope on her head at one point. I think that's the golden got weird. Those Personas got really weird. Kamui just like turned into like a rainbow dude with a missile up his butt. No joke. I guess that's kind of what Kamui was in the first place. Just like a bare ball with a missile in his butt. We should probably talk about something else.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
I have some more thoughts on Persona 4.
Hit me! I'm ready to go!
The rhythm game isn't that great.
Nope, not particularly great. It gets better when you only play the songs you like.
Okay, so I listened to the soundtrack for probably almost a month before actually starting to play the game.
Okay.
So I know the songs.
Okay.
I know I'm hitting buttons in time.
Mm-hmm.
They don't queue up correctly. Also, it seems like the note charting is not correct. It seems like some notes that should be falling in an eighth are falling in a quarter, or some things that should be in a 16th. I don't think there's any spot for 16th notes.
There isn't.
Some of those, and this is what I've said before about the game, and I think Ethan has said as much as well. Some of those songs just don't work very well with that rhythm game format. I think they just took like, hey, make some remix of these songs. Okay, these are some cool remixes. Some of them work well. Some of them work better than others. Some of them don't really work. There's about 4 songs in there that I just flat do not enjoy playing at all.
The note tracks just don't like. Okay, so the pattern in which the notes are flying out on the screen don't even make sense in it. Like, Project Diva is mass chaos on the screen with notes flying from everywhere, but it's at least followable. Like your eyes are led in the direction of the next notes that are coming across. You're not with this at all.
Persona 4D works somewhat as it's either just going clockwise or counterclockwise, usually clockwise. It'll switch sometimes, and then sometimes it'll just jump across the screen, but generally it does just kind of rotate around the buttons.
Are you playing on the Vita or PS TV?
I'm playing on the Vita, and I'm playing on normal difficulty.
Yeah, I'm going to say, playing on the TV, that it will be even worse. I don't know, maybe give it a try. Maybe it'll work better for you.
No, don't.
No, I know. Dude, trust me. I played it probably as much on Vita as I did on Vita TV.
I haven't played it on the Vita. I've just done straight TV.
Oh, have you? You should try it on the Vita. It's way better.
It's like, I'm trying to keep track of the notes, and it's like, okay, I got to look all the way over here for what the next one is probably going to be. Oh, I missed something all the way over here.
To answer your question, Shannon, if you ever asked one, you are having the normal experience. You're doing it right. You're not doing anything wrong. That's just the game.
Okay. I hope, well, I know there's probably no chance ever of this happening again, but
I don't know. They made a second arena.
Yeah. They've got to be.
Go ahead.
They've got to be done with the Persona 4 universe at this point. Like they've got to be.
They've milked it pretty hard.
I'm not saying this is bad. I'm just saying it feels like they came up with a unique a unique rhythm game system, but they didn't execute it very well. I mean, I would like to see it worked on and maybe improved in some way, shape, or form, but I don't know.
The game's fine. It doesn't live up to the normal level of polish that we have come to expect when Persona 4
That's true, and my
is
standards are
slapped
probably
on it.
ridiculous, but to go from playing Project Mirai to playing this, because I mean that's Project Mirai was the last rhythm game that I really sunk myself into. To go from that to this, it's kind of a hard change.
You went from Project Mirai is quite good. I would say it's probably the lowest bar when it comes to Miku rhythm games, but still you're talking about one of the best rhythm game series ever, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Up against a one-off of a Japanese RPG. So, for a rhythm game.
Okay, enough about dancing all night. Lauren and I sat down and played some Yoshi's Woolly World.
How'd that go? You still married?
Yes, we're still married, and we're actually having a good time. We are playing that on mellow mode.
This is not Tetris Battle Guide-In.
No, this is not Tetris Marriage Ruiner. We were given the option at the very start of the game. Do you want to play this on classic mode, or do you want to play this on mellow mode?
What's the difference?
Mellow mode, you just hold down the jump button and you continue to fly. So you can continue to fly across the screen, and there's no life counter.
And there are no enemies.
And there are enemies.
They might as well not be there.
You can just fly forever?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, okay, so this is that's easy mode, basically, right?
Yes, this
Okay.
is
It's not even easy mode. It's like, here's the game's winning, whatever. I don't know.
It's the press A to win button.
pretty much. It is go explore and collect the yarn and win.
You still have to hold the button to do the egg throwing thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to. I'm not a fan of that, and because of that, I've never really liked Yoshi games. I need to try that because I do want to see this game because it does look incredible.
I will tell you, the premier way to play this game, in my opinion, is with a regular Wii Pro controller. Or sorry, not a Pro controller. A Wii. Crap. What are the Wiimotes that have the Motion Plus inside or whatever?
A Wiimote with Motion
Yeah.
Plus inside?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Playing it with that turned on the side, because you can throw your eggs using tilt and not having to wait for the meter to kind of angle up correctly.
You know what else would work amazing in this amazing new future digital age we have? An analog stick!
Well, yeah.
They tried that before with the Yoshi story.
Try again! I was six. I was
It
10
worked so
years
well
ago.
with Yoshi's Island, man. Just, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
It is broken! That's the problem!
So are you a type A or type B control scheme?
I am a type A control scheme.
Get out.
What's wrong with type A?
Have you tried type B?
No.
They
I don't remember the difference.
Hold on. Type A is like your egg throw, and B is your jump or something. With type B, it's like Y is your egg throw and B is your jump.
There's no cure for type A. Yoshi story control syndrome. Talk to your doctor if knows what mean it's right for you.
So it's like you can have your thumb just sitting on those two buttons quite easily. Whereas with the B and A, you're having to hold it at kind of an angle or something.
I'm also playing it on the Wiimote, so it's probably way different using a Pro controller or using the gamepad.
All right.
Let's see. Outside of Woolly World, been playing a lot more Rocket League. Still trying to get good at that game. I don't think I ever will. I think it's time to give up.
That's one of those games you're going to spend a lot of time with if you want to get really good.
I can put maybe an hour or two a week in it, and that's probably not enough time to get good. But on the plus side, I feel like I'm actually doing something because I'm getting to a point where, number one, ball cam really stinks. It's good to redirect yourself and then get off of ball cam really quickly.
See, I never use ball cam.
Oh my gosh. It's so difficult to use it.
And I'm pretty sure that any of the really, really good players will tell you that's what you have to use because that lets you see where you're going so you can line up your shots and do everything perfectly. But it makes it so that I can't tell exactly where I'm going and I want to see in front of me all the time.
The thing that gets confusing for me, I'm in the same mindset as you, Tony. It gets hard for me when I'm driving along the side of a wall and I'm not only having to think about what direction am I moving my car, but my camera's focused directly on that ball. So if I hit left, I'm not moving to the left. I'm actually moving to the right because my vehicle is pointing in the opposite direction. Mm-hmm. So it's too much stuff to wrap my head around.
You need to play Micro Machine to get your mind right. That'll help.
Probably. In addition to Rocket League, Travis and I played some Lego Dimensions, and by played Lego Dimensions, I mean we put all of the figures together.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's a part of that game.
Yeah, took a long time, but he really enjoyed it. Like I had him sitting in my lap, after teaching Travis that studs are not candy.
I was getting ready to say, he is below the recommended age rate for that game, I believe.
Yep. He one of the first things he went for was a clear red stud, and words out of his mouth were candy, and went to go put it in his mouth. And I was like, nope. We fixed that from the start. And the system I went for was I'm going to line the pieces up, and Travis, you're going to help Daddy push them in. And that worked out pretty well.
That is the best way to do it.
Yep. And he really likes the turret. I think the Portal 2 turret is probably his favorite.
See, Andrew is a big fan of the car with fire coming out of the back.
Batmobile?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty good. So that's all we've gotten with Lego Dimensions. And then I don't know if I want to talk about this. You know what? Like Band-Aid?
Just do it.
Digital shame continues.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you sent messages out and you kept not answering when I was asking you how much.
Nintendo
Badge Arcade.
Oh, my gosh. I feel no shame for you losers. What are you doing with yourselves?
I can tell you I spent $0 and I only turned that game on once this week.
Well.
How much did you spend, Shannon?
I am now 23 deep.
Okay. So you have now at this point spent more money than me.
When you say 23,
yep.
I noticed there was no units on that number. One would like to assume that you mean dollars and not like $100 or anything like that.
If he spent $2,300, he better have every badge that's ever coming out.
Dude, he's got an amazing home screen in the 3DS now. You should see it.
I have not seen this yet.
Oh my gosh. 23 pesos.
That's a lie. Lying.
Oh man.
What are you doing? After we ridiculed Tony for like 45 minutes straight, you're like, no, I need to go back in.
Look.
I need more.
They put Animal Crossing New Leaf stuff in.
Rhythm Heaven.
No. Just give me a minute. Walk you through this. They put Animal Crossing stuff in, but it was New Leaf. Not the garbage Happy Home Designer crap. It was New Leaf in that pretty art style, And they even put the icons that'll launch software. So I was like, okay, well, I have to have all of those.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where that was goal number one.
They got you with Isabel buttons.
They totally did. Totally did. And then Rhythm Heaven came up. And not only did Rhythm Heaven came up in claw machines that were almost impossible to get badges out of.
But you did.
I did. I'm victorious.
How many times did you fail getting those badges?
Like way too many. Way too many.
And you just couldn't stop yourself, could you?
I had one. For the first time, I had one round of 5 tries where I got nothing.
Really?
And it felt terrible.
And you just said, I know I can get it, so I'm just pumping more money into it.
No. What happened was then the rabbit goes, well, I don't want you to go home empty-handed, so he gave me one of the badges.
Oh, yeah?
Rabbit.
You got a pity badge.
Man, that rabbit and Tom Nook, they've got to be in cahoots, right?
Somebody posted on Facebook or something this week, or was it a message sent through our iMessage thing of...
I found that picture. That was a sketch that was from the Miiverse.
Just a rabbit, just this rabbit carrying a giant bag of money to Tom Nook, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Shannon, I've been shaking my head for a while now.
I'm over the Nintendo Badge Arcade, Shelby.
I have 100% Splatoon. I have 100% Box Boy. I have 100% Animal Crossing New Leaf. I have 100% Rhythm Heaven.
I wanted the Box Boy stuff too, because the black and white monochrome thing looked really cool, but I only got a couple badges and I was like, nah, I'm not going to do this.
The Box Boy stuff really looks really good when you turn the just the black theme on, and then you just go to town. Man.
I'm cutting you off, Rivenberg.
Okay.
What are you buying?
I don't know if I want to talk about this yet. Shelby?
What?
Is now the time?
I don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
I participated in the Great Miku Heist.
Apparently. That's what Micah called it.
The Great Miku Heist. Did y'all steal Miku?
Miku has stolen our hearts, Tony.
Can you now project Miku in your living room? Is that what's going on here?
If only. Go ahead.
All right.
Say what you get. Say your piece.
Okay, so Funimation put out. Okay,
too far. Back up.
I'm jumping too far ahead. The Miku Expo is coming to Dallas, which means that Vocaloid concert is going to happen in Dallas in May
2016.
This is going to be wonderful. Tickets were supposed to go on sale on Friday. We find out, what was it, probably Monday afternoon, that if you are a Funimation subscriber, Funimation subscribers are going to get a limited window the Wednesday prior, this past Wednesday.
So yeah, when he says Friday, tickets were to go on sale the 13th of November. Instead, we got a thing that allowed us to get in the 11th of November.
Correct. If you were a subscriber to Funimation's subscription service, which somehow I guess Micah figured out this worked if you were just a trial subscriber as well.
There is, the news post said, hey, sign up for the trial subscription, get your thing. They're trying to get people to sign up. It worked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we all signed up because they were going to send an email out at 10 a.m.
Yeah, supposedly.
Supposed to send out an email at 10 a.m. That would have given you a code to go onto Ticketfly's website and then buy your ticket early from a limited supply that was set aside specifically for this early bird special thing. Pulled over in the parking lot of a Target in Memphis on my phone, on 2 phones, constantly refreshing my email and refreshing the Ticketfly website while texting Micah and Mindy and Shelby back and forth as we're all waiting for this code to come across. It never does. I think we got to 10:15, 10:20, and Mindy finally came up with the brilliant idea of checking the Funimation forums where the code was posted there by someone else. So then we all go in a mad rush scramble to check out with our tickets before they sell out. And we won. Because we all got tickets.
We did.
There you go.
We're going to go see Miku.
It's going to
Have
happen.
fun with that.
I won't be there.
Neither will I.
Totally going to be there.
You could have been there.
I could have.
See, I described it earlier in the week to a friend of mine as a military strike.
Yeah.
And I feel like that is, accurate.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, like Shannon was in a Target parking lot, dual wielding phones. He was our off-site man, trying to do things. Mindy is our reconnaissance expert, looking around, hunting through forums and stuff like that. Micah was kind of coordinating this whole thing when I was just on the front lines, man. I've seen some things, refreshing things, got 2 screens going, not working at all. Looking at things on my phone. Finally, we get an email at 10:33 that has the code in it. Like, well, we got that minutes ago, thanks to our reconnaissance expert, codenamed Stroganoff.
You guys are the A team.
It was pretty great, and everybody, we had a plan. Not since Operation Bring Rosie Home has such a strike been coordinated and planned out.
It was pretty wonderful.
Everybody was going to grab 2 tickets. We were going to kind of wait till the dust settles to see what would happen. I went through and got my tickets and went back in, back to the front lines to get 2 more. So we ended up getting all the tickets we wanted. Everybody that wanted to go is getting to go, and it was good. It was a good time. So now I just have to stay alive till May 14th, 2016.
That's the important part.
That's the important part. I've had to keep Micah alive this whole time for Yakuza 5. To my knowledge, he has not died yet, so I think I'm doing a good job there. I don't know.
He's not on the show.
I haven't talked to him since earlier today. Who knows what could have happened in the meantime?
This is going to be good. I'm really excited. This is going to be a big weekend. We're going to make a round 1 trip. I hear we're going to have something to do at IKEA. I guess you guys' Japanese teacher has made a demand.
Our Japanese teacher is going, not because she cares about Miku, but because she wants to go to IKEA. So she's going. It's going to be a fun time.
Do you know if the Miku thing is going to be in? Is it going to be Japanese, or are they going to
the Miku Expo stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know. I never really looked at too many videos of when Miku Expo hit last year in New York and LA, because I was heartbroken that I couldn't go. But now that I've secured my ticket, I'll probably look into that and see kind of how it goes. I imagine the music will be, the hits you know and love, but I imagine she'll probably speak in English as well as Miku, the Vocaloid 2 version of Miku can. So
a bunch of maybe some English.
Yeah, she'll be speaking. She's not Luca or anything, not Gumi. She didn't have an English part of her module, but they'll do the best they can, I bet.
I don't think anybody going would care.
No.
She only spoke Japanese.
No, that's the people that are going kind of know what they're getting into, unless you just randomly wander into Miku.
And I was mostly just trying to point out, when she was on Letterman.
Yeah.
And the song was in English, and everyone's like, what was this garbage?
Yeah, Sharing the World, the Big Head song. It was English, but again, it was done with Japanese syllables because she doesn't have an actual English part of her module. So, yeah. I imagine it'll be a lot like that. And looking right now, if you want, it looks like tickets are still available as of this recording. So, Miku Expo 2016 in Dallas. There's going to be 6 other spots on this 2016 tour. So if you want to see Hatsune Miku live in concert with other Vocaloids, secure your tickets now, people.
Or still Shelby's.
No.
If you're going to do it, you got one chance. You better get it right. There will be consequences if you fail.
I will say, be forewarned, there's like a ridiculous ticket fly fee associated with checkout.
The fee was almost as much as the ticket.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
But tickets are pretty reasonably priced. General admission is $33 without any stupid fees or anything like that. I think it looks like all the VIP things are sold out from what I was just looking, but there's more expensive tickets if you want. I'm not sure. I've never been to the Bomb Factory. I know some people that have been. It's a small-ish venue, 4,300 capacity. There's some balcony stuff. It's got some tables. I'm guessing that's what the higher tier ticket prices are for. But yeah, looks like I am looking forward to it. I'm going to buy a lot of glow sticks, and I'll shed some tears of joy, no doubt. I'm looking forward to it.
I will finally have a reason to wear my wallet chain.
Oh yeah, I got one of those too.
Yeah. Things just been in the plastic. That is it for me this week, though.
All right, Shelby, what about you?
I don't know. I don't really play video games anymore, so let's talk about Miku some more.
Okay.
I played Project Diva. I went back to that because I was excited about the whole Miku Expo thing, so I hooked around a little bit with that, and I'm not going to speak anymore because... Oh, no, wait, you know what? I am. So I decided that Project Diva is too easy for me anymore because
Okay.
I'm one of those guys. I got too good. I'm not one to brag, Tony, but I'm pretty good at those games. I'm not the best, but I'm pretty good. And
You have spent hours and hours playing those games.
yes. So I decided to start turning on the difficulty modules, basically. The instead of the notes flying in normal, flying like all crazy or faster, and the notes show up later than you would expect. That game got hard again all of a sudden. Because I kind of figured out the best combination of the three. So the notes show up like a split second before you got to hit them. They fly in faster from the screen so you can't see them and see what's coming. And I've set them to where they just fly in from all kinds of crazy angles instead of in order. So pretty much everything that I would use to kind of know what note is coming and when it's got to be hit is gone now. So yeah, I've upped the difficulty of that game.
So now you're just working off of note memory, basically.
Yeah, it's note memory, which is pretty much nothing because I never really had a reason to commit the notes to memory. And knowing the song, because if you don't know the song and you got to figure it, you don't have much time to figure out what's coming. So I figure if I get good at that, going back to the normal game will be super easy. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing over there. Other than that, what?
I'm just looking forward to going back. I'm looking forward to you going back to the original game and not knowing what to do anymore because it's
too easy.
Yeah.
It might happen. We'll see what happens. I keep upping my Miku skills. We'll see where it goes from here. Other than that, the only game I played was a free Steam download called Emily is Away. Has anyone seen this? Have you heard about this?
I have not.
Okay.
No.
I saw this kind of poking through my RSS feed today, kind of looking for stuff for the show. It is a text adventure, but it is presented in old school AOL chat room stuff like AIM.
Okay.
Like sound effects and the like old Windows interface, and you have goofy avatar icons, all that kind of stuff. And I won't say much about the game story-wise, other than maybe I'll just give you a synopsis, because it's only like maybe, I don't know, 20 minutes long, 30 minutes long. It's not very long. But it's just basically it's called Emily is Away. So you're talking to this, girl named Emily. And it's just kind of the relationship between you and this person and kind of how it evolves over the years and kind of how it is a relationship that seems to exist maybe only through AIM, maybe not. You can't say whatever you want. It's kind of like dialogue options. You get 3 options and you pick one and you sit there and you type away on your keyboard, and no matter what button you hit, it fills in what it's supposed to hit, and you hit enter and you go back and forth and talk. And, growing up as I did, being one of those people, I spent a lot of time in Yahoo Instant Messenger and AOL Instant Messenger and all these, MSN Live or whatever the heck they call it now. So, it's a little close to home for me on some of this stuff. But that was kind of cool.
I'm going to check this out. I'm downloading it right now. And I'll play it later.
It's free on Steam. It's a tiny little download. It'll take you 20 minutes. If you ever spent time speaking in a lot of Instant Messenger chats, you should probably check it out.
It really does look like AOL.
Oh, it looks exactly like it. Sounds and everything, too. It was kind
Do you have the modem sound?
No, but you do get like an old school computer booting up like they do well with what they got. Pretty cool.
What are you buying?
Well, we already talked about the Miku tickets, so that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very excited about all that,
Hey.
as you can imagine.
Hey, Shelby.
What?
We're going to go see Miko in America.
I don't know who Miko is, but I'm going to go see Miku. I don't know what you're going to go see.
Miku.
I know. I'm excited. I was watching my Kansai Blu-ray DVD concert earlier today. Kind of looking forward to it. The only other thing, I somehow ended up with 2 Falco amiibos. Now, hold on. I know what you're thinking. And that's not what happened, okay? Not what happened. I ordered 1 Falco amiibo. Best Buy, for some reason, sent me 2.
I am so happy for you.
Really?
Oh, I bet I know what happened.
Well, it wasn't just me. Because I had a weird thing happen when I bought it. Because I tried to pay with PayPal and it freaked out. It's like, okay, I'll just pay with a credit card instead. But it timed out really weird. To the point where I hope I didn't get charged for 2. Still need to check if I did. So I wrote Best Buy, hey, this whole thing happened. They're like, no, we only see 1 transaction going through. You're good. And they sent me 2. I'm like, okay, something went wrong. Talked to Micah. He's like, dude, they sent me 2 as well. I have no idea what's going on. The order dates on the thing, on the shipping receipts are the same for me and his. So yeah, what do you know, Ethan?
Well, after you said the Micah thing, it just kind of broke my judgment, but I was going to say, wasn't that something Shen was helping you order? Or was that just Mewtwo?
No. All right. So can I give you my assumption of what probably happened?
Please.
Okay. Both you and Micah ordered them using my Best Buy account so that you could process the discount. I'm wondering if because Best Buy saw 2 orders for the same item, when they did shipping fulfillment for the first one, which would have been Micah's order, they doubled down on his, assuming that both orders were going to the same address. Then when they saw the second order come through at a later date, they probably did the same thing for you, saying that 2 orders were processed.
It maybe, I kind of feel like maybe they knew they were messing up because both of these, they shipped individually in 2 different boxes. Instead of having a normal packaging slip, here's your order. The packaging slip already has detailed instructions for returns. So they kind of anticipated yo, we think we messed up, but we're just covering our bases. If you want to send these back to us, that'd be cool. If not, whatever.
I think if you send it back, you might get a full refund and end up with a free Falco.
Well, that sounds pretty good. I'll have to look into that. That sounds like a rifen bargain if I ever heard one.
You wouldn't even have to ship it back. You could just take it back to Best Buy with your receipt.
Well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. But yeah, Falco, I got a Falco amiibo, so that's pretty cool.
I am genuinely happy that Best Buy finally screwed up in somebody's favor that wasn't Best Buy.
There was a moment last night where me and Michael was like, did everybody get 2? Did they just double down?
They're like, we just got all these extra Falcos just laying around. What are we going to do with them?
We got too many Falcos. We got to get these birds out.
Nobody wants this thing.
Do a barrel roll.
Landmasters everywhere. So yeah, I got an unopened Falco just sitting here chilling. But that's kind of all for me, Tony. Let's talk about Final Fantasy some more. Apparently,
that's what I've been playing this week. Actually, I just started playing that yesterday. Final Fantasy IV: The Complete Collection on PSP. I've had a hankering to replay Final Fantasy IV for a long time now, and I could just pull out the GBA version or whatever. But Ethan helped me grab this copy of Final Fantasy IV Complete Collection on PSP because I wanted to play that. It has the original game and the After Years sequel, as well as a third game that I had never even known about called Final Fantasy IV Interlude, which takes place between those 2 games.
Oh.
And it's got up-res sprites and I think a new translation and stuff. It is a gorgeous looking game on the PSP.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to play Final Fantasy, the PSP kind of seems like your way to go.
I think that may be.
It seems like they're almost every version of Final Fantasy exists on the PSP, or at least it did at the time. I mean, I imagine 10 probably doesn't, but Seems like 1 through 9 all do.
I know I have 1, 2, 3, and 4 all right now, and all of those have really nice redone art on all of the games.
I guess 7 was never on that, but I think can you play 7?
You can get 7 on the PSP.
Yeah, you can get off the PSN, yeah.
Yeah, PS1 games will work on there.
Yeah, so you can probably play. Because was 10 the first PS2 one? Was 9 on PS2 or PS1?
9 was a PS2 game, I thought.
No, 9 was PS1.
So yeah, you can play 1 through 9 on your PSP. That's awesome.
Because Final Fantasy X was the first PS2 game,
Yeah.
and it was also the introduction of the Play Online website, which I didn't find out until Final Fantasy XI was already out.
A little late to the game on that one.
Whoops.
Like 9 is the final. I'm trying to remember what the heck. 9, the one with the lady with the blue shirt.
That
I don't
think that's
remember
8.
much about 9.
That's 8. 9 is like the weird Final Fantasy. I don't remember anything about it.
9 was the return to the classic Black Mage and magic and getting rid of all the future tech.
Okay, yeah, I remember nothing of 9.
9's the one where you play as Zidane with the tail, and you have Vivi, the Black Mage, and other characters that I forget.
I remember.
I really
yeah.
need to play 9.
9
I
is
do not
9 is-
remember 9 at
as a
all.
whole. Yeah.
9 is probably my favorite out of the numbered series.
See, 4 is and has been for a long time my favorite. And for a long time, I said, if you want to play 4, get the GBA version of that game, because that is probably the best version of that I've ever played. I don't like the DS version, because I don't like the 3D art.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that. It's the same reason I didn't like it on the Ouya.
No, well, I'm sure there's probably some other circumstances on the Ouya. Maybe.
Now, I was excited to play Final Fantasy IV on the DS, but I do not like that 3D art that they have done for those games on the DS at all.
The GBA version had like an extra set of dungeons and stuff too, didn't it?
I think so, and it was
Sounds
the
right.
first one that got sort of the retranslation of the original script to make a little more sense. And I thought for a long time that is absolutely the best way to play it, but this PSP version is fantastic. It is gorgeous to look at.
Man, the PSP is all right. Doesn't get enough credit. It was pretty cool.
Man,
UMD's kind of sucked, but it's not the PSP's fault. I guess it kind of is.
I really miss that era. Like that 2004 to 2007 era when games were changing.
In what way?
Games were
Like-
going through puberty.
Basically, I mean stuff
you're
was
not
going
wrong,
from you were having that first wave of renaissance where you were seeing games from the Nintendo and Super Nintendo show up on the Game Boy Advance and DS, and then you were having remakes like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 came out on a single cartridge for the GBA, and then like a month or two after that you had Final Fantasy 3 come out on the DS. Then the following year, you ended up with Final Fantasy 4 and 5. Both came out on the GBA. I think even 6 came out on the GBA.
Yeah, it did.
Gosh, so much good stuff. All
Yeah,
back to back to back.
The GBA is still absolutely the best platform for role-playing games, I think. There are so many good games on there.
You are not wrong.
Basically, because everything that was good on Super Nintendo, where you would go for role-playing games,
Works
made it
really
to the Game
well on
Boy.
the GBA.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it is a handheld GB or a handheld Super.
Well,
Yeah, with
too
the
bad they
exception.
didn't put some of the best games on there.
I feel like Golden Sun on the GBA is a great role-playing game.
Because Phantasy Star was on Genesis, Ethan.
It's probably the reason why. It's probably the reason why the original DS and the DS Lite are probably the two best systems to ever happen. I mean, if you think about it, you have every game. You can play Chrono Trigger, you can play Final Fantasy IV, you can play Secret of Mana, you can play pretty much every RPG from the Super Nintendo.
Except for Super Mario RPG and Robo Truck.
Well, that's not true. If you had an R4 card or there
Legitimately.
You cheated.
you could cheat your way into actually having those games.
But even so, legitimately, the DS and the GBA the DS having the entire GBA lineup. And then there were a ton of really good role-playing games on the DS, too.
Yeah.
Because they still kept that, sprite-based look for most of the games, even through the DS's lifetime.
I'm feeling like really nostalgic right now.
Man, I really want to go play Phantasy Star 2. That's on GBA, right? That had to get ported to GBA at some point.
I really want to go play some Final Fantasy Tactics right now.
I have a copy. Have you ever played Final Fantasy Tactics, the War of the Lion?
No.
I haven't played that one yet. That's a PSP game.
That's the PS1 game redone for the PSP.
Yeah, I'm looking to play that at some point.
I think I
basically
have that on the shelf.
I'm like 90% sure it's the exact same game as the PS1, except they added cutscenes. I
think they did CG cutscenes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I played Final Fantasy IV on the GBA and loved that game. And then Final Fantasy IV: The After Years was a WiiWare game. I think originally it was on mobile phones in Japan, but they released it as an episodic downloadable game on WiiWare, and played through all of that except for the last chapter. I never played that last $8 chapter of the After Years on WiiWare, so now I'm going to play it on the PSP, where they give you the entire game in one package. So.
Right, that's why I've never bought Phantasy Star Collection on Game Boy Advance, because it's crazy expensive.
Is it really?
Yeah. Dang it.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, I started playing Final Fantasy IV yesterday, and I put about 4 hours into it already. Just got to the point where Cecil becomes a paladin. For people that know Final Fantasy IV, it's a little more than 4 hours into the game. So I'm deep into it. It's like a 30-hour game to finish it, I think. So I've got a ways to go, and then I want to play through the interlude and the After Years again. But that's really it, aside from the other game that I've been playing. But you gotta ask me first.
I'm looking for Phantasy Star Collection. What are you buying? Whatever, go on. Oh, fine, I'll hit the button. Hold on.
What are you buying?
Slacking on my dude. I just really want to play Phantasy Star, dang it. Also, I'd like to point out that I started to type Phantasy Star, and Chrome automatically completed Phantasy Star Online 2. Hole in my heart. Still bleeds.
So last week on the show, Micah ended up asking me why I hadn't played Dragon Quest Heroes yet. It's because I hadn't bought the game. So the next day, after we recorded the show, I went out and got a copy of Dragon Quest Heroes. And have played that every single night this week.
Wow.
What the heck? It's cheaper to import the Sega Saturn Japanese version of Phantasy Star Collection that does have all 4 games than it is to get the GBA card. Okay, here's some cheap GBA cards. Card only.
That's how I ended up with a copy of Snatcher, remember?
I need to close this window. This is bad. I'm just saying Fantasy. I typed Phantasy Star in eBay, Tony. It's going bad. Oh no.
Yep. Shelby, I know a guy that can hook you up.
Close. Okay. Whew.
It's cheaper to import. It's cheaper to import.
Dragon Quest Heroes. If you don't know what that is the Hyrule Warriors of the Dragon Quest franchise is what I call it.
Right, yeah. Micah was talking about last week. What you just said now processed. Okay, I'm back with you.
Yes. So I've been playing that this week.
How's that?
It is fantastic.
Pretty much what I figured you'd say.
I absolutely adored Hyrule Warriors, but that is nothing compared to Dragon Quest Heroes in my opinion.
Wow, really?
But, I do have much more, as much as I love the Zelda series, play all the games, I have, the entire line of amiibo for Zelda. As much as I love Zelda, I love Dragon Quest way more.
Really? See, I knew you liked both, but I didn't think you liked Dragon Quest that much more than Zelda. That's surprising to me.
Dragon Warrior was the first role-playing game I ever played.
Right.
Back on the NES. And since then, I have played everything Dragon Quest.
You played everything Zelda, too, though.
I have. But I get way more excited about Dragon Quest releases than I do about Zelda releases.
All right, well, cool. Good for you.
That is the game that got me into RPGs. That is the game that and it's the RPG that has sort of stayed more true to its roots than any other series. Final Fantasy's gone off in weird directions and done strange things, but Dragon Quest 9 on the DS aside from some visual upgrades and some additions to the base formula, is almost the same as the original game on the NES.
See, you introduced to my mind that Final Fantasy goes some weird places, and for a second I'm like, what are you talking about? Final Fantasy, and then it hit me. Like, Final Fantasy is so weird, I just accept it as normal.
Final Fantasy's done all these different things, and, they've gone future and they've done all that, but Dragon Quest is still fantasy. It is still the first thing you ever see when you hit an enemy is a slime draws near. And it's been that way since the beginning, and I absolutely love that about those mainline Dragon Quest games.
Well, good. I guess Mike is gonna have to buy Dragon Quest Heroes now if he hasn't already.
Oh, well, the day after I got it, I think Monday night, I streamed it for a while, and Micah watched me for a little while. He's like, "Oh man, I should not have done that because now I'm gonna have to go get this game."
He was gonna buy it anyway. Who we kidding?
He was, but seeing me, letting him see it in action and see it, on the TV screen, is like, okay, yeah, I got to go get this game. So
knowing him, he has it. He just hasn't told us yet.
I would expect next week, after the merchant asks him what he's been buying, the Dragon Quest Heroes will be on his list. And the game is gorgeous. I have not seen. It's a lot like how Dragon Quest 8 on the PS2 is still a beautiful looking game. Even now, I was looking at some comparison videos of the PS2 version and the upcoming 3DS version of Dragon Quest 8. And that game on PS2 is still incredibly beautiful. And Dragon Quest Heroes is very much like that, only done in HD with it's a little bit brighter. The characters aren't quite as cartoony. They're a little more lifelike, but they still have that sort of cartoony quality to them.
I saw that Akira Toriyama style to them.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's never changed. I don't think that's ever going to change about Dragon Quest, is that you could put Dragon Ball characters in there and they would look like they fit into the Dragon Quest world.
I mean, they basically are.
That's true.
They are. If you crop Chrono's face and Goku's face, there ain't no difference.
And the main character, Dragon Quest Heroes, fits into that same archetype. You could take Blue Dragon, Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest, and Dragon Ball and make a game out of it, and no one would question the existence of any of those characters in that game.
Isn't that Dragon Ball Z Xenoverse? Doesn't that exist?
So, but in terms of what the actual gameplay is of Dragon Quest Heroes, it's very similar to any of the other Musou games. You're dropped into a thing, there's a map, and you have to clear out all the enemies, and things will pop up at different places, and you have to go take care of those things. But it puts more of the RPG elements into it, where you're going to stores and you're finding ingredients for things that you can purchase and upgrade your characters. Your characters all have level and attribute points that they earn per battle that you then, put onto a skill tree. And it's sort of a Dragon Quest light game. If you haven't played a Dragon Quest game and you're kind of curious about just what those are, Dragon Quest Heroes is a really good introduction into that, because it's sort of just an introduction to all of those RPG elements that you would get in a Dragon Quest game, and it's a little bit more user-friendly than some of the menu-heavy stuff that the Dragon Quest games are. There's not much in the way of, you have to go to this menu and then take the stuff that you've done in this menu and go over to this other menu and do all this crazy kind of stuff like that.
That's the best part!
That is one of the things that I love about the Dragon Quest games, yes, but those things can be incredibly intimidating for people who have never played those games, and so this is a nice way to get sort of eased into that. And the action part of it, I think a lot of people will like more than the turn-based menu-heavy combat system of a typical Dragon Quest game. Absolutely loving this game. I would expect to see this very high on my list at the end of the year.
Surprising that you hadn't played it before.
It was incredibly surprising. I didn't have it on the day that it came out.
Yeah, but that seemed like a thing you'd be into.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes these things slip through the radar.
That's true. But yeah, that's all that I have been playing and buying this week. So let's take a quick break, come back, and talk about the news. I searched and searched and searched for stuff to talk about in the news, and the best thing I could come up with was a Twitter war between two fictional characters.
Woo, we are digging deep, scraping the bottom of the barrel. We don't have to have a news segment, Tony. We can just go straight into feedback.
That's true, we could, but this is actually, it was funny to see this, and I kind of like when companies do stuff like this. Nintendo and Sega were battling it out over Twitter over mustaches.
Did Nintendo go, we won, we still make consoles?
No, they didn't twist that knife.
It was something to do with Sega commenting about Dr. Eggman's mustache, I believe.
Yeah, because it's the month of Movember for anybody, No Shave November and all that stuff.
Did you say Movember?
Yeah, people call it that.
What the heck?
It's a thing, Shelby.
Is
That's
that
all
what
you
the
need
kids
to know.
do these days? They don't shave in November?
They don't shave in November.
What the heck are kids doing growing beards or kids?
Raising money to go to charity.
Is that what happens when you use Instagram too much?
I think so.
You grow a beard?
You grow a beard if you use Instagram too much.
Maybe I should try using Instagram. I can't grow a beard to save my life.
It did, as Ethan said, Sega had made a comment about Eggman's beard. Nintendo tweeted, or mustache. Nintendo tweeted out, "Shave yourself the embarrassment, Eggman. Maybe spend some time grooming that stash instead of capturing woodland creatures." And so, Sega responded through, I guess, Sonic, maybe, was the one that responded.
They used the Sonic the Hedgehog account they have.
Did they? So,
yeah.
And they said, "We're so proud of you right now. If only Mario paid as much attention to his princess's location as he did his mustache." So, Nintendo and Sega having a little fun at each other's expense, talking about character facial hair.
Yeah, that could have been fighting words right there.
Could have been. That's true.
A social network battle about fictional characters' facial hair.
Yep.
Welcome to it. No words. I got nothing.
That's how companies market themselves now, Shelby.
I don't use Twitter. I don't really care to know. Yeah, I got nothing, dude. Whatever.
All right. Well, if you don't care about that, let's talk about something that is a little more newsworthy, and that is a game being pulled from digital stores, and that's Afro Samurai. It was pulled from Steam, I believe, and not only was it pulled from Steam, the game was apparently so bad that the publisher's like, "We're taking the game off. You're not going to be able to buy it ever again, and anybody that bought it, we're just going to give you your money back right now."
They got PT'd?
It got more than PT'd because people actually had to get their money back.
Well, nobody had to pay.
It was
PT.
removed from libraries.
Like if you had it downloaded, it disappeared off of your system?
That's what it sounds like.
Wow,
nuts.
that's terrifying. That's the fear, right? That's the fear of the digital future, that they can just take it away.
This is
Yeah,
Afro Samurai 2.
Afro Samurai 2, and it was pulled from the PlayStation Store, and it was removed from libraries of people that purchased it.
Wow, that's
What?
terrifying.
So they gave you your money back, they took your game, and they said, "Yeah, this game was awful." Steve Escalante, he's the general manager of Versus Evil, who were the publishers of the game. And he just said, "The game was a failure. We could not do in good conscience Volume 2 and Volume 3 of this game. Was supposed to be a trilogy. So we've begun the process. It's been a long process to figure it out because Sony's never really had to do this in this way. But we're returning all the money. So across the board, we're putting out an apology saying sorry about this."
Like, I get refunding money. Okay, good on them. Like, they admitted that they messed up and they tried to make it right. But taking the game away from people? Like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, at least with PT, they just removed the ability to download it again. But if it was on your system, it can stay on your system. They weren't taking it from you.
Wow, that's scary. That is my ultimate fear with digital games, is that they can just reach in and take it away. And
We thought that was impossible until just now.
yeah, I guess I always knew it was possible, but I kind of figured that it would never be done. But man, now there's a precedent for such a thing. That's scary.
I'm just trying to figure out how they did that. Like, are they just running a delete prompt while your system's in rest mode?
I don't know.
No telling, man.
Well, there's no details about how they did it. But yeah, the game was getting an average score of 21 on Metacritic, and Steam user reviews were giving it a 3. Like a 3%.
Pretty bad.
Bad. I mean, that's not horrible.
Sounds like it wasn't a good game, but still.
There's worse things out there.
Yeah, the
Hello
news
Kitty
story.
cruisers exist still.
The news story I read said that if you were looking at the reviews, the game wasn't like broken or buggy or anything. People just didn't like it. It was just no one thought the game was any good. It worked, but no one had fun playing it.
That seems even more bizarre. Like, if it was so broken it didn't play, like, I could get, like, okay, they took it away. Still, I don't like that they take it away, but like, okay, well, I wasn't playable anyway. But the fact that it was playable and they just like, nope, that's, I don't know.
I don't know what Samuel L. Jackson would say about it. He was Afro Samurai.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say that seemed like a setup for me to play some sort of Samuel L. Jackson sound clip. I didn't get the memo.
He was the voice of Afro Samurai.
So basically what we're going to see in the next couple of weeks is a bunch of systems that have not been connected to PSN that still have Afro Samurai on them.
Yeah,
it's up on eBay right now.
It's a limited version of a digital game. Yeah, I mean that they've just manufactured demand for that terrible game. Apparently,
what about the few people out there though that did actually like the game?
I feel bad for those.
Yeah,
they're not going to be able to play this game they bought and enjoyed anymore.
They paid for something, liked it, and were fine with it, and all of a sudden they wake up and it's gone. Yeah, that's terrible.
So, I mean, because, you know, any game out there, no matter how good or how bad it is, there are people out there that like the game. There are people out there that like Hello Kitty Cruisers. There are people out there that like Fester's Quest.
Hello Kitty Cruisers is not that bad. I mean, it's
there are people
bad.
out there that like Ninja Bread Man.
Hello Kitty Cruisers has some charm to it. It's not a good game. Just because the boat squeals tires on water and the air squeals tires in space. All right, Hello Kitty Cruisers is pretty messed up, but it's not that bad, okay?
It's pretty bad.
It's playable.
Pretty bad.
You can be a frog flying a plane. That's pretty cool.
But yeah, that is incredibly scary of games just being able to be removed from your system. That should just, I think, straight out, that should be a no-no.
And I think what's even worse is like the fallback was always like, well, if I buy my game, I have the physical disc, then I'm good. They can't take it away from you. But with the way patches and stuff exist nowadays,
the disc is worthless.
Discs are basically unlock keys. So yeah, so there's no way to preserve that stuff anymore, and that's terrifying for like an archive thing for video games.
And there's no way that's saying they can't just put out a system update that has a single line of code that just prevents that disk from being launched. What do you think region locking is?
Yeah, I mean, and I'm sure I'm sure there's something in all these EULAs we sign that say we can do this and you agree to it. So
yeah, because even if you buy the disc, you're only technically buying a license to the game, and that can be revoked at any time.
Yeah, this is the future. I feel like there should be some sort of Blade Runner reference in here or something.
You know, it's not like back on the NES where when you bought the game, you got that game and they couldn't do anything to it. You owned that game and you could do whatever you want with that game within, you know, some limitations. But yeah, Afro Samurai 2 pulled from stores, pulled from libraries, and people got their money back because it was so bad. But that's it. That's the news. That's all we had.
All right. Well,
I mean,
unless you want to talk about this ad that I saw from EB Games from 1996 that was talking about video game pricing and how Donkey Kong Country 3 cost $10 less than the console itself did at that point.
Nope.
So that's it. So let's move on to listener feedback for this week. And our first one comes from Ling via email, since that email got shot right to the top of the list. And he wants to know games you want to go back and play, but then you remember that part. And he suggested things like on-rails sections, escort missions, ice levels, Mako sections from Mass Effect, Cortana from Halo 3, the Fade from Dragon Age Origin, or the hours-long linear sections of Persona games.
What's wrong with... Okay, two questions now. One,
I think
what
he's
the heck?
Pushing buttons.
What's wrong with Cortana from 3?
I think there was a mission in 3 called Cortana, and it was just annoying.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't remember. And
Or he's talking about all the times where she digitally appears in your vision while you're trying to go through like a cave, and you're just slowed down to a very slow crawl for a minute.
I guess I don't even remember that stuff.
Yeah, it was kind of annoying.
And the Persona thing, like, yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I feel like Persona is very, very light on grinding compared to other JRPGs, so I didn't have a problem with that either.
He might mean like Persona 1 and 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Back when they were still technically SMT.
Yeah, I totally agree with that because it's hard for me to play Persona 2 because I keep trying.
I keep thinking the first thing that came to my mind was playing Twilight Princess and having to do that escort mission where you're running around Hyrule Field with Zelda and somebody, I don't remember who, in a cart, and you're trying to protect her and just running around Hyrule Field in circles, basically.
That was in Twilight Princess?
That was in Twilight Princess, yeah.
I don't remember that.
I seem like, I don't know, I can't really think of anything. I guess I don't remember the parts I don't like. I focus on the parts I do like, I guess. I'm a positive person, dang it. I don't know. I sometimes listening back to the show, I hear me talking about games and going, I'm not that negative. Like talking about Chibi Robo last week or whenever it was. Like, I like that game. It's not terrible. You know?
Yeah, you can buy that Amiibo standalone from Amazon now.
I already got it. Don't worry. I can't use it, but I got it. I mean, like, yeah, and like Dancing All Night. Like, I like that game too. I think both of them aren't necessarily, they're not fantastic, but I think they're good games. But I don't know. I can't really think of anything, honestly. I remember the good parts of games.
I kind of want to go back and play Animal Crossing New Leaf again.
But then I remember it's Animal Crossing, and I don't want to. All I want to do is design homes, and I could do that with some other game.
Shannon's getting real nostalgic since he hasn't played Animal Crossing New Leaf, in a very long 2 weeks or something.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's been about 4 or 5 months.
Okay, wow.
But then I remember that I kind of turn into something that I'm not very proud of.
You turn into an axe murderer.
Then he reminds himself that Wild World's coming to the eShop, probably.
Look, I'm not...
He's just in Animal Crossing withdrawals because he's buying all these new things, but he's not getting that dopamine because he doesn't like the new things he's buying. He's just getting filled with regret.
Look, tomorrow is Rescue Lottie from Target Day.
We don't have to have a code name for every time we want to buy some store exclusive, do we?
Apparently we do.
We set a dangerous precedent.
I'm pretty sure that if I went back and turned on Animal Crossing right now, all of my villagers would be dead in their homes.
They probably are.
I'm afraid to turn on New Leaf, because if Bree moved out of my town because I haven't been in for a long time, I'd be heartbroken.
Do you want to know how to fix that? How many months has it been since you got out?
It's been a while.
What, 9,000?
Over 9,000.
What I would do if I were you is I would look at your saved, like your, not your saved data, but your activity log.
Yeah.
And then go back and adjust your clock in 1 month intervals. All you need to do is talk to her once a month.
Sounds like a lot of work. I don't know.
I'm just saying that if that's what you want to do and get yourself to a current date, go back and talk to her once a month, send her a letter or something simple, have some sort of simple interaction with her once every 30 days, and you'll be fine. And you can work your way back to whatever the current date is, and it'll take you, I don't know, maybe an afternoon.
Okay. Handful of things. 1, thank you for the information. 2, terrifying that you know that. 3, that's a good way to have Rossetti yell at me. And 4, sometimes if you love something, Shannon, you gotta let it go.
You don't have to have Rossetti yell at you. He doesn't yell at you for adjusting your clock.
I thought that was the whole thing with Rossetti yelling at you. He's yelled at me a lot.
Just yells at you if you don't save.
He's yelled at me a lot of the GameCube version for time warping.
I'm not scared that Shannon knows that because I expect him to know that.
Look, when you want to have a town of cats, sometimes it requires you to do some time traveling.
Have you ever achieved this goal of an all-cat town, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. Of course you have.
Every version of the game, that's all he's got is cats.
They're so darn cute.
They are. I love that little mouse where she has green hair. She's so cute.
Look, the problem with having Wild World on the Wii U is that it's not a Wild World anymore.
Wait, that's going to be Wii U? I thought it was going to be 3DS.
Are they bringing it to 3DS eShop?
I
That
wouldn't.
make sense, wouldn't it?
But there's no DS games on the 3DS.
Yeah.
All those DS games come to the Wii U Virtual Console.
You can just put Wild World in your 3DS. It'll work.
The problem with Wild World on the Wii U is they removed the ability of having the World Wide Web by getting rid of the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah,
Like,
they'll fix that. I would think.
I don't know.
This is all just a terrible, like, a what's the word I'm looking for?
It's a
Terrible's not the
dream,
right
man.
word. It's a substitute for not getting an actual Animal Crossing game on Wii U,
Kind of, yeah.
which is kind of what we all want.
Because we're not going to get an Animal Crossing
It
game on
doesn't
Wii U.
seem like it at this
Don't
point, yeah.
talk like
That's
that.
sad.
It's
Or
not
an
gonna happen,
original
Shane.
Zelda game.
We're not going to get a Wii U exclusive Zelda game. That's going to be the problem.
Yeah.
While my heart bleeds for you, and my heart goes out to everyone who's like, oh man, no Zelda game. Like, okay, no, I'm with you. That's bad. But
You have gone through
it's
a
my
whole system
life,
without a Metroid
man.
game.
And that's it. I don't want to hear it. Okay, I'm trying to be sympathetic here, but you know what?
Hey, the 3DS is getting a Metroid game.
You know what?
Wait, what?
I would like to go back and play Metroid Prime, but then I remember that at the very beginning I would have to collect all my power-ups all over again.
He's not wrong.
Well, then play Other M, and you can be mad about that for a different reason.
Other M's a good game.
No, hold on. And of course it is. Tony, what did you say?
I said the 3DS is getting a Metroid game.
What? Oh, the Foundation Frontier. What the heck is it?
Federation.
Federation Force.
I forgot that was coming.
Yeah, I kind of did too.
You're going to get to play soccer in a Metroid thing.
I don't know. I'm going to try that. Like, we'll see what happens. I don't know what the heck it's going to be. If it's probably going to be like a multiplayer only thing, so I imagine I won't get much mileage out of it, but
It's probably going to be mostly multiplayer.
it says Metroid on the package, so I'm kind of obligated to buy it.
You know what just hit me with talking about the eShop?
The McDonald's you've been eating all week.
You can no. You can you can play pretty much every Zelda game now, but on a new console. Like between the 3DS and the Wii U, I think you can play literally everything except, well, no, because you can play the DS games if you have the physical cartridge. Yeah, you can play everything on a current console.
Except for Skyward Sword.
Well, you can put the
You can
Wii
put
you
the
can
Wii
put
disc
in a Wii U.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's backwards compatible.
I was
You
looking
can
at
literally play everything between the Wii U and the 3DS.
I was looking at the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time earlier on Amazon. The games went back down. It's in reasonable prices again, like around $50 or something. There for a while, it was like astronomically high.
Is
Yeah,
Minish Cap on the Wii U Virtual Console?
I don't know if it's on the Wii U Virtual Console, but I have it on my 3DS.
Because you're an ambassador. That's the only way you could have gotten that game.
I don't care. That counts.
It's because we're cool like that.
If they would have put out Kid Icarus Uprising sooner, I'd be an ambassador too, dang it. Instead, I just got a game that I love but hate. Man, I'm a sad person. So sad, Tony.
I'm sorry,
I
Shelby.
liked video games. I used to like video games.
And then we started talking about Metroid and you got all sad.
I did.
All right, let's move on.
I want to be happy again.
Our next question comes from Nathan via Facebook, and he says, an L-shaped Tetris block crashes through your roof and lands right in front of you.
Oh no.
A few minutes later, a straight 4-piece block crashes through the left and lands horizontal to the L block. That's when you realize your living room floor is being used by some higher being to play Tetris on. What do you do?
Reboot. Right? I mean, that's the thing. I double click the thing on my chest and I turn into something and I fight the game. And Bob shows up and I glitch and man, that show was cool. I haven't watched that in a long time. Does Reboot hold up? You guys watched it too,
No,
right?
it doesn't.
It doesn't? Dang it.
I pick the 4-piece straight Tetramino up, and I move it to the side.
You can't
because
do
you're
that in Tetris.
You totally can, because you're supposed to hold on to that piece until you've lined up everything to get a full Tetris.
Yeah, that's a good point. Whoever's playing this sucks.
Yeah, they're not very good.
You don't waste a line by putting it flat on the ground.
That's a waste.
I start throwing Puyo Puyos in the way.
Oh man, that was a good one. Yeah.
Pretty good.
I just get out of my house and go somewhere else.
No, this is my house. I got a lot of cool stuff. I already broke my computer. But that's what's in front of me right now.
So yeah, your computer's gone. My computer's gone.
My second Falco Figma. Dang it, no. Falco Figma.
My Tinkerbell Disney Infinity figure just got squashed.
My phone, I can't even call for help.
Nope, you can't. Cole via Facebook wants to know, would you like to see Knuckles as the next new character in Smash Brothers?
I'd be okay with that. I think I'd rather have Tails or Amy first, but
I think so. Knuckles is lower on the list of characters from Sonic that I'd like to see first.
I would like Knuckles after Tails and Amy, and it depends on my mood which one of Tails and Amy I want.
And Big the Cat.
Yeah, Big the Cat. Heck yeah. Knuckles is okay though. He's a little too brooding.
It's
brown times.
If we're gonna
go ahead, Shane.
If we're gonna pull anybody from the Sega universe, it needs to be Billy Hatcher or somebody from Yakuza. Can you just imagine if Kazuma or Akiyama just appear for battle?
Shannon.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Come on, man.
No, I'm with you, but it hurts, okay?
The game is fan fiction, the game.
I would only want Knuckles in Smash if he could do the jump glitch from Sonic Boom as his final smash.
He can fly. That's the weird thing about that glitch. Knuckles can fly. Or at least he couldn't in that game. Well, I guess he could in that game. I don't know.
He could if you paused it.
I think Adventure or Adventure 2 Knuckles would have the better move set anyway. I haven't played Boom series. So.
He wouldn't have the awesome athletic tape on his knuckles and his feet, though.
I need to go back
on the steroids.
I need to go back and finish watching those last 2 episodes of Sonic Boom. I don't know. Maybe they've made more.
Who is actually going to be the next Smash?
We have another Smash Brothers character related question.
Okay.
And this one comes from Mike via Facebook. He wants to know, do you guys think any other Final Fantasy characters will make it into Smash?
I doubt it. Not that I wouldn't. I would love to have Tifa in Smash, especially with her Advent Children outfit, because she looks pretty awesome.
See, I would love to have Cecil or Kane from Final Fantasy IV show up in Smash. I don't know that we're going to get anything like that.
I doubt we'll get another one.
I'm sure Square is trying to push Lightning for some odd reason.
Just to make you angry, Ethan.
She's just going to be everywhere.
If we get Lightning before we get Tifa, we'll be rioting in the streets.
I mean, you already know what the splash screen would be. It would be Lightning returns for battle.
Yeah, well, that writes itself.
Is Lightning one of those characters, though, that people actually really like because she's everywhere? Or is it just because everybody called her the female Cloud that she shows up everywhere?
There's so many problems. I don't even want to start on it.
I'm going to say, I'm just going to let Ethan go nuts on this one. Well, I don't think we'll get any other Final Fantasy characters.
I would think not.
I think they would use those resources to instead try to bring in
Crash Bandicoot
characters from other things. Yeah, Crash is awesome. At least he was.
Master Chief.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I doubt that would ever happen. I mean, you might get something like Banjo and Kazooie, maybe.
Yeah, that's Microsoft.
Yeah, but Nintendo and Rare and Microsoft might be able to work something out to get a character like that is famous on a Nintendo platform.
I don't think Banjo is famous, is desired enough for that. They may be able to make something happen, but I don't think enough people want it for them to put in that effort, because that would be a pretty tall order. I think they
still
probably continue to pull from third-party stuff like they have been.
I still think Warning Silhouette Guy is probably the best.
Huh? Is this
Okay,
One
so
Punch Man again? Am I just missing out on everything?
No.
No.
Do you remember when you would turn on your Wii and it would give you all of these warnings about how you need to put the wrist strap on and how you don't throw your TV.
The blue guy
you don't throw your Wiimote at the TV.
with the really pointy nose and lips? Yeah.
Yeah, that Silhouette Guy. He got tons and tons of votes because it was a meme for a while. Everybody was voting for Mr. Silhouette Guy.
All right. Speaking of memes, I've been sitting on something for a while. I feel like it's time to finally bring this to the front.
Okay.
Remember a long time ago when Nintendo made this video about what the Wii can do, and it was this dude like trying to play Zombie U, and he like, I can't beat this level. And he talked to like some old dude using the camera and the FaceTime stuff built into the Wii, and then he went back and he talked to Nondescript Action Hero. Ringing any bells to anybody?
Oh, the
Yes.
little action figure guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Remember how he should be in Smash. This is the coolest thing ever. And I'm like, you people are stupid. No way that should be in Smash. Finally, years later, I stand victorious going, you people were stupid. I said it. I've been waiting to say that for years.
Now's the time to bust that out.
I mean, I called people stupid back then, probably.
I just want to see that whole scenario eventually come true because I know it's never going to happen.
I need to go back and watch that video because that video, what was promised in that video never happened.
Does anybody
yeah.
actually use Wii U chat?
I used it
I've
once
tried.
and it was weird.
I liked the idea of, hey, you know, I can Skype call somebody on their iPhone from my Wii U. That seemed like a really cool idea.
But you know what else works better for that? Another iPhone.
Yeah.
There is that.
I've never used FaceTime on my phone now that I think about it.
I've only used it a couple times. I can't use it anymore anyway because my inside camera doesn't work.
For video, I FaceTime. I guess I've used the audio thing of it a couple
All right.
times.
And our last one comes in from Shannon via Facebook.
Huh?
Our last question comes from Shannon via Facebook.
Shannon, did you write a question in?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't know if it was you or a different Shannon. Now that I know it's you, I know I can be mean.
What's on your Black Friday hunting list? Nothing.
Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have asked. I should have just heard. If I'd have heard the question, I'd have known it was Shannon.
Nothing. I am not buying anything on Black Friday.
Yeah, I'm not particularly looking for anything either. It'd be nice to get a PS4, but I'm not going to spend that much money on something this time of year. Maybe after Christmas.
I'll be at work on that Friday, so
I will too.
So, Shannon, want to answer your own question?
Bloodborne.
yeah.
That's pretty much it.
There you go. That is going to be the show for this week, guys. If anybody out there has any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send that to podcast@nintendo-op.com. Your questions, if you send them to us via email, get sent to the top of the listener feedback queue. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the stuff we've got going on over there, or come on over to the Facebook group and talk to us there.
Oh, my gosh.
What is going on?
Someone's FaceTiming someone.
Shannon, are you FaceTiming Shelby right now?
Yes.
I don't know how to break this to you, Shannon. My phone is set up to where it makes absolutely no noise, especially
Oh.
during the podcast.
Man, I thought it'd be a perfect opportunity.
Like, I looked at my phone and it didn't light up, didn't make a sound, nothing.
All right.
I appreciate the effort, though.
Don't forget, guys, if you haven't yet, give us a review on iTunes or whatever podcast listening program you use.
It's okay, Tony. I'm with you. Keep going.
What are you doing?
I'm laughing at you, honestly. Just podcast listening thing. It sounds like me trying to host a show.
That's
Shannon ruined his groove.
yeah. Shannon. I've lost my groove. I can't get it back.
Yes.
Also,
Review
don't
us
forget,
on whatever iPod. I can't do it either. Dang it.
just give us a review. I don't even care where it's at. Just review us. Also, listen to the other shows in our podcast family, Data Drain, Nintendo Pals, both of those fantastic shows. Give those shows reviews wherever to. Go to Amazon and review it, even though you can't get it on Amazon.
Wait, what? You're losing the thread, Tony. Come on, power through. Finish line.
Review us on AOL. Thank you, Ethan, for being on the show this week.
You know, we were going to record Data Drain yesterday, but I've been sick, so it didn't happen.
Thank you, Shannon, for being on the show this week.
Man, I love messing with you guys.
And Shelby, as always, thank you for hosting this craziness.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever I can do to help this show fail, or not fail, either way.
Anything to make the train wreck worse.
Whatever. I mean, my job is to actively destroy the show, Tony. So when you start kind of maybe not doing so great, it kind of like makes me feel guilty.
Having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
The collector's editions for Dead or Alive Extreme 3.
It's all bad ideas.
Not that I'm surprised. But yeah, it just... Keep it classy, folks. Come on.
Does it... Let me guess. If I had to just take... This is me taking a random guess off the top of my head. Does it come with a mouse pad that's got really squishy bits?
Oh, yeah.
Did I seriously call that?
Yeah, totally. Not
there are two different mouse pads.
There are multiple mouse pads depending on which collector's edition you get.
Gosh,
and if you get the ultimate one, you get both of them.
Yep.
That was a blind guess.
Well, you guessed well, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Hey guys, I'm Jason Heine, and this episode of the All Gen Gamers podcast is proudly brought to you by GameGavel.com, the auction site built by gamers for gamers. Make money selling your own games and consoles online rather than trading them in for pennies down the street. You also get to sell your stuff without the high fees of the leading auction sites. Register today for $1.99 a month for 20 listings or $7.99 a month for unlimited listings. Be sure to register today at GameGavel.com. Welcome to the All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations, starring Pete Dorr, Gamester81, Jason Heine, and Metal Jesus Rocks.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Wednesday, April 18th, and I am one of your host, John, Gamester81, and this is episode 90 of the All Gen Gamers podcast. I'm here with Jason Heine, the EMU Review. What's up, Jason?
What up, guys?
Also here with Jason, Metal Jesus Rocks. What's up, man?
Hey, not much, man.
Of course, Pete Dorr. Pete, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
I'm just trying to echo your very calm opening. Yeah,
That's sexy.
it's kind of turning me on a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I try. And we are joined by the lovely, seductive Jay Hooft from 3 Kilobytes. What's up, Jay? What's going on, man?
Hello, gentlemen. Not much, man. I'm very excited to be on this finally. Been trying to get on, stalking everyone. Pete, I've been stalking you on your 3DS. Everybody, I've been stalking everywhere. I got to get revenge on Pete, though, because I don't think Pete knows, but when he got Mario Kart 7, we did race quite a few times, and I still need to get revenge on him.
Was that like when the game first came out? Because what's your name on the 3DS friends list? If you can
I think it's just Jason 3KB.
Yeah, I know I've raced against you.
Yeah,
I haven't been racing on there recently, but yeah, it's the community's died down on there a bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not many people playing, but I do remember you and your damn blue shells. So one day I will get you back.
Hold on. Blue shells. That would mean I wasn't in first place. Jason, are you sure that was me? I'm just kidding. I'm just.
Oh my God. He's Mario Kart creeping.
No, to be quite honest, like Blue Shells and Mario Kart 7, I've maybe used them online like 5 or 6 times. Like I rarely ever get them.
Maybe it wasn't you, but I do remember you zooming by me.
A shy guy, most likely.
Yeah,
little shy guy.
Yeah, he'll do.
Yeah,
that.
just in my rear view, this little Pete door flying by, and my dreams are crushed. But yeah.
So Jay, I'm a big fan of your show. Why don't you tell the audience a little about your show? I know you have Mike and Kat. They're not with us tonight, but kind of explain how it all started and where we can find you. And I know you do a lot of like videos, like movie reviews and video game reviews, which is awesome. So kind of elaborate more on that.
Well, you can find us on YouTube, or the easiest way is actually just to go to 3kb.ca. That goes to our website. And how did we start? I guess this was probably about 2.5 years ago. Mike and I got sort of this idea that we wanted to make this comedy skit show on YouTube. And that didn't turn out too well. So we went back to the drawing board and we said, we're huge gamers. And I think at the time there wasn't, well, at least I wasn't watching that many gaming shows on YouTube, but I had a huge history in gaming, and so did Mike. And we always discussed gaming. And we just loved talking about it, that we just decided, why not just start a review show, sort of, review old games, review this gen, review everything, and just see how it goes. And it's now 2 years later, 2.5 years later, and it's been amazing. Yeah, I
like your editing style, how you guys put everything together. You have that room that you guys film in has a whole bunch of random stuff. Like I like the Donkey Kong ColecoVision thing you have there in the front, and then you have the TV sitting there. So it's very well edited and very high.
Sorry, I think I'm breaking up here.
What was one of your first breakout videos?
Yeah, well, I think, well, believe it or not, it was actually our first one. We put up a Paranormal Activity review for the film because we got to see it early, and it hit like 14,000 views in the first 2 days.
Wow.
So that was really our sort of breakout. But then I guess our biggest breakout was being on Sexy Phil's Like Totally Awesome show. I guess he saw us and he invited us on to, I think it was called The Quad at the time. And it was sort of this contest he was doing to find new hosts for Like Totally Awesome on YouTube. And let's just say there was negotiations that we had with them and decided to just go our own way. But he was still kind enough to put us on his show a few times. So we got huge exposure that way.
That's cool.
Yeah, so that really was a huge turning point for us. I mean, that was like night and day. Like the next day we were on his show, it was just thousands of people just came over, and it was like an instant audience. It was amazing.
When did that happen?
That was like 2 years ago.
Wow, that's cool.
Now, did you always have the plan to do video games and music? I'm sorry, not music, movie?
Yeah, well, yeah, we wanted to do both, actually. We always wanted to do, anything sort of geeky. So basically any movie that we wanted to see, or any video game that we grew up with, retro, or anything this current generation or anything in the future, we wanted to just review it and talk about it and really get some sort of connection with people out there, like build a connection with all the viewers and stuff. So it's been going very well.
Jay, I'm going to ask you 2 very difficult questions.
Well, I know what's coming here. I do like your big hands, number one.
We all do.
Thank you.
Yeah, who doesn't?
And, if I could comb anyone's hair off of the show, it'd be Pete Doors.
There you go. Over Metal Jesus, huh? He's got nice long hair too.
No, it's something about Pete. Something about Pete. I like his hair a lot. So
well, those are the good answers, man. No,
I think what you're going to ask is my favorite game.
Yeah. What's the second one?
And is that what it was? Yeah,
that's one. Your favorite game.
And the second one is I don't know. I think it may be on a date. I could go on a date with you if that's what you want.
I'll go up to Toronto anytime, dude.
Okay, cool. No, I don't know the second one, but
favorite movie.
I hope it's a date.
Favorite movie.
Favorite movie. Oh man, that's a tough one. My favorite movie. I'm just gonna have to go with the original Halloween, and I think the other question is favorite video game, right?
Mhm.
I'll be unoriginal here and just say Link to the Past. I know a lot of people say that, but I definitely played that until the cartridge exploded.
So have you heard the recent news that Miyamoto wants to do? It's not clear exactly what he means by this, but what a lot of people are taking out of it, he wants to do a follow-up to A Link to the Past. So in
Yes.
other words, another game in the style of A Link to the Past, or it could mean a remake of A Link to the Past. Nobody knows for sure what it means, but interesting news.
Yes, I am super excited about that. I know he's been hinting about turning it into a 3D port for the 3DS, and he's been hinting about the sequel. And I'm just super excited for anything regarding Link to the Past. I think that's probably the best Zelda game. So
I think I read too that it wouldn't be him himself if the project was to go through. It would be him himself, like, you know, overseeing everything that goes on with it. He'd hand it off to another director. I don't know the guy's name, but essentially it wouldn't be Miyamoto that was overseeing the project, which might scare some people.
yeah,
But I think many fans would want to see any game that resembles A Link to the Past for sure.
That's cool. There's no date announced up for it.
No, yeah, that's probably maybe something at E3 because, well, probably not that at E3, but they did say that at E3 this year, Nintendo will be showing a new Mario game for the Wii U. And of course, they're probably going to show off the new Mario game for the 3DS. And they did register the domain or something of SuperMarioBrothers4.com. So that's pretty interesting. I don't know if that's going to be the Wii U. I mean, if the Wii U launched with Super Mario Brothers 4 as a side-scrolling platformer or like Super Mario 64 style, that would be amazing.
do you also hear the other rumor about the Wii U at E3?
No.
What did they say?
Well, I keep hearing about this. Like, it's called, I can't think of the name right now, but it's like the Wii U screen apparently will allow you to feel textures because it has that new technology, that new, I don't know exactly how it works, but it's some sort of technology which by sending a little bit of a shock into your finger, and I think it does 25 or 24 different sensations.
I know.
So
I know right where that controller is going.
yeah,
My
exactly.
pants.
But yeah, it's very interesting. Maybe that's what Nintendo has up its sleeve. A little secret there that you'll be able to feel the textures of, say, like, say you're holding a gun in the game, or you're playing Mario, he's running on the grass, and you're touching the screen. You can actually feel blades of grass on the screen. And I know the technology actually works because they put it into cell phones, and those cell phone screens are apparently amazing. So
Wow.
So what happened was that one of the booths at E3 in Nintendo's area is actually registered by the main company that does that technology. So I don't think Nintendo wanted that to get out there, but it definitely is in the Nintendo booth. So it doesn't really confirm it's in the controller, but it definitely could be like something that can be added to the controller.
That seems like very expensive technology, though.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the rumor, but maybe Nintendo's worked a deal out with them. But I think, you know, they have the 3D sort of landscape in gaming. They also have, you know, obviously the motion controller side of gaming. So I guess the next step would be the feel, like to actually feel the game.
And then you could do smell. That'd be like the next thing after that.
Imagine that you had to buy these little like cards that go in and they spray in your face and
Or like scratch and sniff.
Dude.
Like,
yeah, it's like find.
Leisure Suit Larry did it.
Yeah,
number 7.
yeah.
The Cyber Sniff 2000.
Cyber sniff.
Wow.
It's funny. Well, that's cool. I mean, that'd be kind of interesting. Although I heard you can only use one controller at a time, though, with the Wii U. Is that true? I mean, I don't know. Have you guys heard the same?
That's what I've heard as well.
Yeah,
That's-
just one of the screens, right?
and that's why the name of the console.
Well, yeah, I heard. Yeah, I definitely heard the same thing, but I did also hear that they were working on doing 2 controllers at once. So it's really tough to really know what's going on with that.
Are you going to be picking up the Wii U launch day, Jay?
Yeah, definitely, most definitely, for sure. I was really excited for Darksiders 2 on launch because, you know, I have a guess that they're going to be using like the the user interface will be on the controller and not on the screen anymore. And I think it would work really well in that game. And same as like Legend of Zelda. So unfortunately it got pushed to August, the game. So, although that has nothing to do with the release date of the Wii U.
Have they even announced their release date?
I think the rumor is October, is it not? Or November?
I think November. I think is the new rumored date.
It's going to be holiday, has to be.
But here's the problem with Darksiders 2, and I mentioned this like back when we had our E3 discussion episode, I think, or the one that got lost, and then we re-recorded or whatever. But I mentioned it. Like if Darksiders 2 comes out, let's just say for consoles in August, and then the Wii U comes out in November, everybody that cares about Darksiders 2 is obviously going to buy it on 360 and PS3. So when that launches for the Wii U, you know, the sales are probably going to be less than what they'd expect for it. The only people that are going to buy it are, just to be quite honest here, the Nintendo fanboys that just don't have any other consoles but the Wii U. So I don't think Darksiders 2 is going to perform as well as they're hoping on Wii U.
Well, I do unfortunately have some bad news. A reliable source that worked on the game, he, I can't really say that much about it, but I do know that they're still up to last month. They didn't really know what they were going to do with the Wii U controller with Darksiders 2. So it was kind of, when I heard that, I was a little sad that they still didn't have any inspiration on exactly what they could do with the controller. So
it's probably going to turn into some gimmicky stuff, I guess, maybe, or just maybe they don't have to use any touchscreen controls. Maybe just do it so, if you want to switch between weapons or something, you can click on the icons down there. Just put the map on the controller so that you always have the map open. Just something, doesn't have to be touch controls, Yeah,
exactly. I don't think that the Wii U should really use that much touch controls. I think I agree with you there. It should just be able to control your HUD and whatnot, like see stats and switch between maps and maybe zoom in on the map and stuff like that. But I definitely don't want it to be like you actually have to play by touching the screen, because I'm not a huge fan of that.
Well, because it's a dual analog game to top it off. So having to use the touchscreen at the same time just wouldn't work. But I mean, see, that's the thing where we're saying, the Wii U shouldn't have to use touch controls and everything. But then what's the point of the Wii U? You know what I mean? Like, just to have a mini map on our controller. I mean, the DS does that already. So they're gonna have to bring out some games that, I think the launch titles, all of them are going to force some kind of touchscreen and some kind of technology where, I guess, what is it, the gyroscoping where you hold it up to the screen, whatever that technology is called, where you have to aim the Wii U controller at the screen. I think every launch game is going to have some sort of capability with that.
Just seems really gimmicky. I don't know. But I guess we could have said the same thing about the Wii. Or the
E3, supposedly Nintendo's going to show all its cards with its launch titles. I mean, if they come out showing a new Mario game, which supposedly they are, Miyamoto said he's going to be showing off the new Pikmin game finally. I mean, it seems like they're already coming out with some really big titles. So,
yeah,
you never know.
And I think that something's not really in the press a lot, but you guys know that game Skylanders? It's like the Spyro game. A lot of people don't know that the Wii U controller basically is just like the dock that comes with that game. And you can actually put objects onto the controller and it reads them through whatever sensor that they've put into this controller. So I think that there's a huge market that no one's really even looked into regarding, say they release a Pokemon game with that that ability where you go to the store and you have to physically find the Pokemon characters in store and then go home and actually insert them into the game by placing them onto the controller. I think that could be huge for them.
I understand the whole Skylanders gimmick. I'm not buying into it because, well, if it had online, I'd be all over that shit. I'd be collecting them things like Pokemon like crazy, but it's single player only, so I'm just not buying into it. But I understand the people out there that are totally addicted to collecting all the characters. I feel bad for them though when it falls through like the fad that it is, and all the money. I don't feel bad for the people that are spending retail money on these Skylanders, but for the people out there that are spending, and I'm not even kidding, I've seen Skylanders selling on eBay for upwards of $700 for one Skylander, a limited edition Skylander that was at some convention or some shit. People are going insane for Skylanders. It's not quite as bad as it was during the holidays, but people have spent $50 thousands of dollars, some people on this. And these things are, unless they continue supporting this series, which they will because it's a big seller, but they need to start like bringing it online or just do something to keep it fresh. Otherwise, people are just going to not care. I mean, if they could turn this into the next Pokemon, my God, like they got something on their hands. But I mean, even just with the Wii U, just being able to put the characters on the controller to put the characters into the game, like that's still gimmicky to me. The portal for Skylanders, the first time you see it, it's like, oh, that's cool. You put it on the portal, it goes into the game, but it's still a really big gimmick. If they can turn the Wii U controller into something besides just a dock to put the characters on, that might be something different. Like, what if they came out with like a board game? Like, think of Eye of Judgment on the PS3, how you had the cards and you laid them down for the PlayStation Eye. What if they released like really miniature Skylander figures or something, or not even Skylanders, and like you played a board game on the Wii U controller, and then that board game was like projected onto the TV and you can see the battles like acting out? I think that would be pretty cool.
That's almost like what is it, Warhammer or what's that, Space Marine, where they have the little figures, you know?
Right,
like,
yeah, something like that. Just think playing on the Wii U controller, because it's pretty big. I mean, just look at an iPad, it's about the size of that. You can fit some little mini figures on there and move them around. That would be cool.
Are you going to be able to take the controller like on its own, like an iPad, and play games on its own, like apps? Do you know?
I think Nintendo said, and I could be wrong here, but I think they said it has to be synced up to the Wii U, or within distance of the Wii U.
That would sound like something they would do.
That's a stupid mistake, I think.
You can't. I know you can't like take when you want to do like that transfer thing with it, like you're playing a game on the TV and then you want to play it on your Wii U. You still have to be within distance of the Wii U to do that.
Like, you should be able to save your game on the tablet or whatever, the controller, and then take it to your buddy's place and continue the game, with your buddy. You should be able to have like apps. I can envision apps and take it on the go. Kind of like the iPad, competing with Apple in that sense. iOS. I don't know.
I totally agree. They should have done that. But, I don't think we really know the bottom line of what the controller can do. I mean, there's a lot of rumors out there, but we don't know what they've changed since they've shown it. I think what they did at E3 was basically like, here's something really cool that has a lot of potential. Let's hear what you guys want it to do, because I do know that they do update the developer kit almost every day with all of the developers. So I know that they change it all the time, but I guess the downside here is there's no memory apparently in that controller. So I maybe there is an SD card reader that we just don't know about, and I think that would be the key to do what you said, to be able to like, I always envisioned, say you're playing a Super Mario game and then you're playing on your television and then you got to go to school or you got to go somewhere. What if the Wii U downloaded maybe a little mini game that actually goes onto the controller, you go out and actually play that. Yeah. And then when you get home, it syncs back up and all of your achievements go right back into the Mario game. So it's like a sort of like a little mini game on the go. I think that would really be cool, but who knows what they're going to do with it.
Well, no, that sounds very similar to a Dreamcast VMU, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Yeah, actually it's the exact same thing, but it would just be the future version of it.
Or the Vita, right? That's the dream of the Vita with its connectivity to the PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I've done that before, and I have to admit, it's very impressive. I got to MLB 12, and it's just as simple as pausing it and uploading it to the cloud and then downloading it to your Vita, and it works flawlessly.
Pretty cool. Good stuff. Well, yeah, it'll be interesting what E3 has to hold. Pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
So I saw your review on Star Wars Connect.
Yeah, very surprising. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us about your experience with the game, and I thought it was a very entertaining review.
Well, thank you very much. Well, basically, there's something that we call a shit show on 3 kilobytes, and it's basically when something comes out and it's rated below a 5, we call it a shit show, and we've had quite a bit of them on the show. For instance, like that James Bond game called Bloodstone, that was a shit show, and like Dark Void from Capcom, that was shit. The latest Resident Evil game got a shit show rating. But anyways, we assumed that the new Star Wars game was definitely going to be a shit show based on what we saw at E3 when they originally showed it. But to our surprise, it actually turned out a lot better than I thought it would be. I mean, it really, really does show what the Kinect can do. I think it pushes the Kinect to its limits, and it shows the variety of all the motions and all the certain things you can like do with that Kinect. And I was actually impressed with it. Even though it does still have major lag to it, I think it really shows what the next generation of Kinect could do. And, just based on that fact, if they can get it to be 1-to-1 ratio without any sort of lag, that Star Wars game would have been a hell of a lot better than it was now. Because there's definitely moments where you're using the Force and you're throwing things around. And I can honestly say as a kid, I always wanted to have the Force. But up until this point, playing this game, I never obviously had the Force. But in this game, I have the Force, and it feels pretty good. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's as close as you're going to get to having the Force. So it actually is. It is. I think I gave it a 6.5 out of 10. I mean, it's still at its heart is a kid's game. I mean, it's obviously marketed for the Clone Wars generation of fans. It doesn't have a lot of references to the classic trilogy. But I can definitely see that the developers basically stood back and said, listen, we can't just release another crappy Star Wars game here. We really need to step it up here. So I would say it's on par with a Clone Wars television episode, like the cartoon. So yeah, like if you haven't checked that out and you have a Kinect, I'd say it's worth it if you're a Star Wars fan to definitely, I wouldn't say buy it new, maybe get it used or wait until the price drop.
I bought the bundle with the Star Wars, the system.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
And I haven't opened it yet because I'm waiting to do that on film because I want to do a review on it. I just haven't had time to I've got so many videos backlogged from PAX and East and everything else. I haven't had time to unbox it on video, so I'm kind of waiting, but I'm really anxious to check it out. But the system itself looks awesome.
Oh yeah, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it, especially when you turn it on. It beeps like R2 and everything. Right. So it's that I think because you're such a huge Star Wars fan, that's going to be the best 360 you ever own. I got the special limited edition. It's got the inflatable Slave Leia.
Oh shit!
It's awesome.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Did you bring her?
But yeah, we thought it was going to be horrible, but it surprised us. Like even the lightsaber duels and all that sort of stuff. It's actually good. Like it's good.
Nice.
It's very surprising. Yeah.
Very cool. Right on. So what else, guys? What's else going on?
Well, I got something in the mail. I go out to the mailbox and there's this big ass package in there.
Well, I sent you a gift. You're such a cool guy.
You're sweet. You're sweet. If you're a woman.
Here's please don't finish that sentence. Okay. Here's the thing is I was going out to a record store, and I know you're a big music fan. And I saw it, and it just said Jason Heine, and I had to send it to you.
So open up the mailbox. There's the key in there, and you know what that means. I got to open up a bigger mailbox. So I open it up and pull out this package. It's flat. And come home, tear it open. Well, if it isn't a freaking record, an LP of my man, Billy Ocean, with his album.
Can we get a soundbite? Just a Billy Ocean real
with
quick?
his album, Suddenly. And you know what? Metal Jesus rocks. You bastard. You drew all over it.
He
put Billy Ocean Must Die. He drew fangs and horns on him and put fangs on his teeth and
red eyes.
And then the album name is Suddenly, and he put underneath it Evil. Suddenly Evil. And in the back, it's a picture of him sitting there, and then it says "Hail Satan." It looks like Satan, and it says "Hugs and Kisses, Metal Jesus Rocks." Signed.
That was my gift to you, buddy.
You know what? I appreciate it. I got it right here in the studio, and I'm going to have it out proudly displayed. And you know what? The record's in really good shape.
Yeah, it is. You know, it's funny because I went to this record store it's a really cool hipster record store in West Seattle. And I walked up to the guy. He looks like a rockabilly guy, you know, he's totally cool. And I'm like, man, I hate to ask you this, but do you have any Billy Ocean on vinyl?
He just probably passed out.
He just looks at me like, really? You know, I'm long hair, I got my leather jacket on. And sure enough, he whips out this perfect condition Billy Ocean album. Yeah, and you're right, the vinyl's and fantastic. And then I'm like, man, don't charge me a lot for this.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. What did he charge you for it?
He charged me $1. And
Okay. Yeah.
And I told him, I was like, I'm gonna take a Sharpie to this and I'm gonna put devil horns on him. He's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. $1 for that. That's totally fair. I know you would have paid $5. Nope,
That's crossing the line.
That's crossing the line. I was hoping I could silence there. Yeah, crickets. Yeah.
So
but I appreciate that. You know, I really appreciate that.
Sure. Well, as long as you never play it, that's the only thing I ask.
Well, it looks like it's never been. So
Yeah, that's in good shape.
it's like perfect.
You'll have to take a picture of it.
I will. Yeah, I was going to wait till this podcast, but I'll post it on there for everyone to see.
Cool.
Beautiful.
My gift to you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Long live Billy Ocean the Devil.
Very cool.
Do we have any questions or what you guys been playing?
Oh. Who wants to go?
I've been watching Pete Dorr play Draw Something.
Oh, God.
I think I probably did the first ever live stream of Draw Something.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay, do you know what this game Draw Something? Have you heard of this?
Oh yeah, I had it and then deleted it.
Oh.
Jay.
I'm sorry. It got old really quick for me. I just was like, it's time to put this one down.
They need to add more goddamn words.
Exactly.
Yeah. I've gotten to that phase where I'm kind of like at that point where I'm getting tired of drawing goddamn muffins all the time and shit. Like they need to add more words.
Yeah, they do. Although it was really cool to watch you doing that live streaming because on my iPad I had right there one of your words, and so it was really weird to
and see me try and like
to be drawing you a picture. It'd be sent to you. It'd show up on the internet, and then you would try to solve it real time and then send it back. It was pretty crazy stuff, you know. So that was fun.
I have a question for you, Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Are you like an art major or something? Because your drawings are awesome and mine are dog shit.
Well, I mean, don't forget I'm drawing on an iPad. You're drawing on an iPhone.
Yeah, the iPhone's way too small for this, but man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I was an art major. So.
Okay, I fucking can tell. Man, when you drew stage, you drew the fucking stage and the drapes.
The guy singing and all that
singing
shit.
And the crowd. And, you know, I was like, oh my God. I didn't want to guess it. I just wanted to watch you draw. It was amazing.
Yeah, you're really good. Although I would say though, you don't have to be good at drawing to be good at the game. You just have to be kind of clever in your.
Like every time I draw a person, like I just draw stick figures because it gets the point across, and you can get a lot of emotion on their faces. Like if you have to do some kind of an emotion, and like some people draw some pretty elaborate shit on there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the patience for it. I like to just get in quick and dirty. Draw it real fast.
Dude,
colors are important too.
Yeah. They are, and you were just powering through them. I mean, how many pictures do you think you went through? 50?
Probably more. Yeah,
probably more. It was crazy. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I like to jam pack my game with like maximum of 20 games going at a time, and it helped that I had people on the live stream that were playing along. So
That's funny.
It's addicting, that's for sure.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I didn't play too much, but I sent Pete something like a queen, and it totally did not look like a queen, and he guessed it right. So
he's like, "Is this Medusa?"
No, it was bad. It looks like she had like really broad shoulders, like a dude. It was really bad. I gave her a crown and long hair, and he's like, I give her boobs, and he's like, okay.
Oh, Slave Leia. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, cool.
So cool. What else you been playing, Pete?
What else?
Oh God, you want to start with me first? Jesus.
Yes.
Pass it on the middle, Jesus first. You been playing anything else?
I'm doing a review of a classic PC game. No big surprise there, and I'm going to make a guess. It is a game that stars a biker named Ben.
Full Throttle.
Oh, Full Throttle. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm playing through that game. God, it's been since 1995 since I played that game. So I want to review it for my channel, and I've been playing through that, and that is such a fun game. so much.
The art style, incredible. I mean, that's just the classic Lucas.
No, it's Lucas Arts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's Tim Schafer who went on to do Grim Fandango, right? I think he did that. And he also did Psychonauts, of course, and Brutal Legend. So yeah, it's a super fun game, and it's really short though, and its puzzles are pretty evil, I would say. I'm glad I have a walkthrough because some of them are like, oh my god, I don't know, I would have never figured them out, but it's cool to play through that game again.
Very cool.
So that's it for me.
Jason Heine.
Draw something. We've already mentioned it. I've been playing that. Like, is it just me? But I go upstairs when I'm going to bed. I get in bed, get all tucked in, get all comfy. I'm thinking, I better just check, my draw something status.
That's how it used to be with it, yeah. And then you're on there for like 2 or 3 hours.
Dude, like 2 hours goes by and I'm like, oh my God. So yeah, that's me. So I do that like at night, So, but anyway, played some of that. Now, Pete, did I mention it last time or did I forget?
Oh, you forgot again, Jason.
Again, okay, so this is what? 3
Jason's been mentioning for 2 shows now.
Yeah, 2.
I'm going to mention this game and then he forgets.
Then I forget. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have been playing, it's been about a month now, Ridge Racer Unbounded. Okay, so finally mention it. And I am so excited because this is finally the true successor and sequel to Flat Out Ultimate Carnage. It really is. There's a lot to say here, so I'll try to keep it brief. But for Ridge Racer fans, I feel you guys. I understand. I understand that, you're kind of frustrated and upset about this. This really is not a true Ridge Racer game. I really don't think there's anything about the game that feels Ridge Racer to me, honestly. Now, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. Normally, I'd be like, oh, that's horrible. But this game was developed by Bugbear. Those are the guys who originally did the Flat Out series of games. So what we're getting here is a very arcadey, everything is destructible. The game engine looks just like Flat Out Ultimate Carnage. It's a great, great game, but it is not Ridge Racer. It really isn't. So as long as you're a fan of the Flat Out series of games going into this, then that is what you're going to get. And I love it. Absolutely love it. I think this game could have been called something totally different and been just fine on its own. Like maybe Flat Out 3. And if a lot of you know, Flat Out 3, they did release one done by a completely different developer. And it's horrible. It's just horrible. It's not good at all. It's a glitchy just mess. But this one does retain all of the great things that we loved about the Flat Out. The physics, the car physics, everything's destructible, that sort of thing. It's a great game. So I'm really happy about it. I can feel your pain on the Ridge Racer fans. But yeah, so I'm kind of, I'm happy, but I understand it. I mean, but any of you guys play it? Pete, did you pick it up?
No, I'll probably pick it up down the road when it's cheaper.
Budget, yeah.
On 360, not Steam.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely get it when it goes, drops in price for sure.
Ridge Racer fans have been getting like the backhand lately though. First Ridge Racer on the Vita, which there's a lot of upset people about that game. I'm sure everybody knows by now the whole pricing mechanic behind that game. Ships with like 5 cars, 3 tracks, and you get like 2 bonus downloadable tracks, some crap. Essentially, you're getting a demo for $30.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Which it's and all the tracks that they use are used from past Ridge Racer games. So I mean, I'm gonna get that eventually because I love Ridge Racer. But I just didn't feel like spending $30 on that. And the way that they work out the online mode where you level up, essentially, if you're gonna be playing against people in Japan that have max level cars and they're gonna destroy you. And sure, there's rooms where it categorizes the rooms by skill rank, but the online system is just messed up. Ridge Racer's never had that before, where the people that play more are just gonna destroy you more because their cars are faster. But the 360 version is not a Ridge Racer. I mean, the Ridge Racer Unbounded is not a Ridge Racer game. So yeah, Ridge Racer fans have a lot to be mad about right now. Namco is just. What are they doing?
When was the last proper Ridge Racer game? Was it 6?
7. Yeah, on
Are they
PS3.
pulling Capcom or what?
Well, then there was Ridge Racer 3DS, and
Which is
Well, actually, Ridge Racer 3D.
You can't play online in that though. It's,
Yeah, so screw that. That ain't no proper Ridge Racer. If you're gonna make a racing game these days, handheld or not, you better have some online on there.
Yeah.
Definitely. So yeah, that's
it.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my take on that. And then the last game is for PC, and it came out in 2002. And I was streaming it actually about a week and a half ago, and that was right when Twitch TV was like all fucking up. The chat wouldn't work, my stream would get laggy, and then it would just drop out. I don't know. They were having some issues like last week, but
I noticed that.
did you notice that too? Yeah, something's going on there. But so I didn't have any chat room or nothing, but I still had fun. This is a game. If you took
Twisted Metal and put bumper cars.
And put bumper cars in there.
I was watching that.
And
What's it called?
it is called Bumper Wars. And believe it or not, as a corny name as that sounds, this game is awesome. And it came out in 2002. And it's really cool because it was right on the cusp of, Windows was, very interesting around those times, right? So its compatibility is Windows 98, Windows Me, XP, and 2000. So it kind of crosses the border on multi-platform there in a way with the Windows side. So that's cool. But basically what it is, man, it's like if you took Twisted Metal, okay, instead of cars, they're like futuristic bumper cars with weapons on them, and you just run around arena style, like Unreal Tournament style, and just annihilate your competition. And it is a blast. It is so much fun, and I love it. The frame rate's good. The commentary is really kind of cheesy and weird, but the game is good, and it supports up to, let's see, what does it say here? Supports up to, I think 6. Yeah, 6 players online.
Is it still supported online?
Here's the thing is I went to check, and it was able to look for rooms, and just came back as no rooms were available. So I thought, okay, let's see if I can get this to work on a LAN. So I landed up, and sure enough, my room was visible in a LAN. Now, that could be hit or miss, if it's just something within, in my network, the computers on my network can see it. But I'm really interested to see if you can get it to work online. So
I can just imagine like the developers of this game, like they're working on some shitty little iPad game, and some guy just randomly checks the servers, and they're like, "Everybody, stop what you're doing! There's somebody playing Bumper Wars.
They're all playing Bumper Wars. Look at all these people." But honestly,
it's been years.
You guys, I went and looked this game up. Amazon's selling it for like $3, like complete. So I was like, "Holy crap!" So I don't know. Like, if anyone wants to get it and try that with me, like I'm down.
PC only?
It's it is. So I'm just throwing that out there. If anyone gets it, hit me up because I would love to see if I can host a room and play
some
6 player live.
MLG. Get some MLG tournaments going on here.
Hell yeah, stream that shit.
On Twitch TV, they'll feature it on the front page.
Hell yeah. He's coming around with the bumper car. Here he comes with the rocket launcher. Monster kill.
Get some of those StarCraft commentators, League of Legends commentators commented on it.
Just get them in there. Commentate on this. So yeah, that's all I've been playing, you guys. So
that's awesome. We go down the line and let our guest go next. Jason,
sure.
What have you been playing?
I've been playing a ton of games, but I think the most interesting one was released on Xbox Live Arcade. It's called Fez.
Yeah, now this is a game that most people probably thought I downloaded, but I haven't yet because I'm playing some other games right now. But this game really interests me, so I'm curious to see what you got to say.
I'm actually very surprised you haven't got it yet. I guess you're very busy.
I've been busy with some other games, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those puzzle games where, at first you're playing it for a couple minutes, you're like, oh, I got this. And then you get to this point where you just feel like, okay, where do I go? What do I do now? And then it's just, you figure it out. I don't want to give it away because it was kind of this classic moment for me where I figured it out and I was like, you can do that? And then the game just like opened up from there. It's really unique. I haven't seen anything like this for quite some time. It basically is a 2D sort of platforming game where you have to collect little cubes but it's sort of like a tower game, so you have to go up the tower. But what's unique about it is it's also a 3D game, and use your left and right trigger to spin the whole tower. So you have 4 sides to the tower, and you have to get up the tower. And what's unique about it really is how the puzzles play out, because you just don't see it unless you spin the tower. It's that kind of type game. And it's just super addictive, because once you figure out what you need to do, you kind of think like, oh, okay, I figured it out totally. I'm going to get to the top, and then it'll throw something new at you, like moving platforms and whatnot, and then it really does get really tricky. And it's all about timing. Make sure that you time your jumps correctly, and you can also spin the screen while you're midair. So it does get very difficult. But I think, Pete, you'll love it.
I think I will too. Yeah, I mean, I was looking forward to it for so long, and I think what actually initially disappointed me was I thought I read somewhere that the game was coming out like, because Microsoft has changed when they release their games like published by them. They put them out on Fridays now or something.
Yeah, very weird.
So I think I got my timing off, and I was like so excited to go download the game one day, and then I was like, oh, it's not up yet. And then I got caught up in playing some other games, and I think I'm just waiting until I finish those, and then I'm going to check out Fez.
Yeah, I think you'll love it. But so, and the other game I was playing is today I was playing Witcher 2 on 360, and that's quite epic. That's a lot of time right there. And then, the other thing I was going to mention, what I'm doing that's I think is pretty cool, is I'm actually, I don't know if this will end up in the movie or not, but some of my music is going to be in the Happy Console Gamer movie that I made previously. But I was talking to Johnny, and he kind of requested an epic ending song, so I'm working on that. And it's been very interesting. I don't know if it's what's going to happen there.
That's cool. We've got the battle of the composers on the show here.
No, that sure is cool.
2 Jasons composers.
Well, no, it's kind of funny because he did mention that you were making music too, but I could say that whatever I'm doing, it's only 30 seconds, so don't worry. I'm not taking too much of anyone else's time out of that, but it's been interesting to try to come up with this, like, it's supposed to be this 30 epic seconds that I'm trying to figure out, but I don't know how it's going.
Well, that's interesting. He asked me to do the same thing.
What, for the ending?
And I I'm working on it, and I hired a violinist, but if you're on it, then cool, man. Yeah,
man. I don't think it's the same scene though. I don't think it's the same part though.
Is it the part where Johnny dies at the end?
The part where we give it all away. No, it's I don't know where it plays out, but it's just this like 40 second part. Maybe it is the same thing. Maybe he's testing us both, and one of us is going to end up in a pit of burning lava at the end of this. But I don't know. I don't know where it is going. But to be honest, I'm going to be honest here. I don't even think I'm going to send him what I've made so far. So,
well, I'd be interested to hear it.
Yeah,
See
totally.
I'll
totally send it to you, but it's probably nothing what he wanted. I took it in a different direction, so that's going to be interesting there.
Yeah, cool.
What instrument do you play?
I play guitar, bass guitar, and everything. I'm just right now just working on. I use like a mini keyboard and Reason 6 program for like creating beats and stuff like that, and got my guitar input to it. So I'm also working on. I'm remixing all these classic themes from video games. So I'm going to release a little album with some classic remixes.
Cool.
What kind of songs are you remixing from what games? If you can say.
Yeah, no problem. Right now I'm working on Mega Man. I'm not going to say which level because I think I want to keep that secret, but I'm working on a Mega Man game, theme song. A classic one. Everyone will know it. For Mega Man 2. And
you know it.
yeah. And then I'm also working on some Legend of Zelda stuff, Castlevania theme, something to do with Resident Evil. So a few different things, and I'm just still taking a couple of requests. Yeah, actually, Sonic the Hedgehog. Definitely, I'm doing something with that. Yes.
Nice.
So that's basically what I've been doing.
Cool. John, Gamester.
I'm trying to write all my games down because I've played a lot of games this past week, but
now come on now, John.
I might have a Pete Door segment right now. But most of my games I played this week actually streamed online on Twitch TV. So if you guys are curious, so I'm just going to highlight a few because honestly I don't remember them all. But the ones I do remember, played some Xbox Live Arcade games. Remember this game last week I mentioned, Shoot Mini Robots?
Oh yeah.
It. Awesome game, guys. Definitely check it out. It's $10, 800 points on Xbox Live, and it's like a combination. Best way I can describe it is like Metal Slug meets Borderlands. It's got the cel-shaded graphics. It's got the RPG elements where you can actually level up and purchase new weapons and stuff.
Does this support online like co-op?
It is. Yeah, you can play up to 4 players.
Nice.
You did a really cool interview with the developers at PAX East.
Really cool guys. And a lot of the guys who worked on this game actually worked on Borderlands with Gearbox and whatnot. So really cool game. The graphics are really nicely rendered. And there's 2 different segments of the game. There's like the side-scrolling part of it, like just shoot them up. And there's also like the every man for themselves, like robots coming everywhere and you're just supposed to shoot them. Like a zombie mode kind of deal. So definitely check out Shoot Mini Robots. And I really recommend it, guys. Check it out. It would be fun for all 4 of us to play. And Jay, if you want to hop on too, if you have it.
Yeah, I was playing last night.
What's that? You have it too?
Yeah, I was playing last night.
What do you think? You like it?
Yeah, it's very. It's exactly what you said. It is very like. It reminded me of like sort of in Canada, we have a show called Trailer Park Boys.
Okay.
I don't know if it kind of reminded me of that. Just sort of that sort of like hick sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, guns blazing thing. It was awesome. It was definitely awesome.
It does definitely harkens back to like the old Contra and Metal Slug though. Wouldn't you agree? Like just.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
And it's cool. You can upgrade your weapons and get really kick-ass guns and bazookas and whatnot. Another game on Xbox Live I've played. This game's been out for a while. It's Galaga Legion. Have you guys played this?
I haven't, no. It's also on the 3DS, I think, on the Pac-Man.
I think it is, yeah.
Galaga Dimensions.
It's super fun. I'm not even sure how much it is, to be honest with you. So I'm sure it's really cheap because it's been out for a while. I think since like 2008. It's been out for a long time. But if you like the original Galaga, this is like Galaga on steroids because it's got like awesome like techno beat music and the graphics are really fun. And it's really cool. It like definitely harkens back to the old school Galaga, but it's like a whole new game with different gameplay elements, and it's really fun.
I have to say, I don't know about you guys, like, but I have a weakness for games that have techno music in them. Like, I think it just adds, like, the game could be complete shit, but if they add in like some good techno music, it'll like boost my morale to play through it just a little bit more.
Yeah, no, for sure. And you definitely check it out. I did a lot of arcade like main games this week too. Classic Donkey Kong. Also played the original Galaga, and then Tappers, like Budweiser Tappers, is one of my favorite games. So I played that a lot. Arkanoid or what game? Asteroids. I played a lot. It's kind of cool. There's this weekend on Sunday and I forget the name of the show. It's not coming to mind right now, but the History Channel is filming a new pilot for a new show.
Back in the day, I think.
Back in the day. Thank you, Pete.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's at a local like pizza place where Jason and I live. So I think Jason, you're joining me Sunday?
Yep, I'm rolling there, yeah.
We're going to roll together and we're going to be participating in this. So I'm kind of, the host is challenging a contestant at Asteroids. So I've been kind of practicing my Asteroid skills.
Wait, so you guys are going to be on the History Channel?
Possibly. I'll keep you.
That's
awesome. I don't want to say yes and meet.
I know, yeah. They edit you guys right out.
And it's a pilot.
I'm going to tell everyone.
Even if we do get filmed, it doesn't necessarily mean the pilot will even make it on the air. Who knows?
Yeah.
A lot of things could go on, but I'm going to be there and Jason's going to be there. Who knows? We're going to give it a shot, and pretty cool connection there. Play Pac-Man Plus, which is kind of unusual. Pac-Man game. It was a conversion of the original Pac-Man. There's different power-ups. It's kind of a unique game. Played a lot of the NES too. Some games I've never ever played before, which was really surprising. Gargoyles Quest 2 by Capcom. I'm sure Pete, you played this game, I imagine, right?
I haven't, no, but I was watching you and you were playing Demon's Crest.
Yeah,
Did you play Gargoyle? Oh, did you play Gargoyles Quest before or after you played Demon's Crest?
No, I played Demon's Crest first, so I kind of out of work. But Gargoyles Quest 2, it really surprised me. It starts off as like an RPG where you're in this town, top-down view, and you're going talking to people, and you get this quest, and all of a sudden it goes into a side scroller. You know, it's a really fun game. It's by Capcom. Came out in, I think, 92, so a little later life than Nintendo. The graphics are good. It's a kind of a prequel to the Ghosts and Goblins series, in my understanding. It's part of the whole family of Ghosts and Goblins series, which is cool. Vice Project Doom. I was on Twitch and I was playing this. Some guy says, "Hey, check out Vice Project Doom." I'd never heard of this game. Have you guys heard of this game before?
No.
Never.
Freaking awesome game. I'm telling you, Vice Project Doom. I'm gonna look up for this game on a cart because this is a really fun game. Basically what it is, it starts off like a spy hunter, like where it's top-down racer, you're in the street and you're kind of shooting. Like, this is a cool game. I'm like, this is a spy hunter clone. All of a sudden it goes into this awesome kick-ass side-scrolling shooting game. It's a really cool game. Guys, check it out. Vice Project Doom, a lot of fun, kind of obscure NES game. Shatterhand is another game I checked out of a request and gave it a shout out. And that's why I love doing Twitch, because people say, "Hey, check out this game." And these are games I'd never played before. Shatterhand is almost like I don't know how to describe it, like a Contra and a Metal Slug kind of thing. But the thing is, you don't really have any guns. You're basically just slapping the shit out of people. It's a whole Shatterhand. But it's really, really fun because you can get these upgrades and power-ups, and there's like these, and there are guns in the game, don't get me wrong, but it's a really fun game. Another game I checked out, I know Jason, I think you saw me playing this, it was Kickle Kabickle, and I'd never heard of this game before. It's kind of like a bubble type game, but you're supposed to, I don't know, it sounds really weird, but you're supposed to freeze your enemies and they turn into ice cubes, and you're supposed to kick them, and then like that basically adds to like get you across the lake. Or it's a really confusing game. It took me a while. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do in this game?
I played the shit out of it as a kid, so
Really?
I was trying to text typing with you.
I know Jason's helped me out. I'm like, dude, throw me a bone. He's helped me out. I'm like, it's cool. A lot of Genesis games too. I'll just highlight a few. Streets of Rage, just some of the classics. Cool Spot, which is that character from 7-Up.
I love that game.
Love that game. Yeah, it's really challenging though. It's kind of a hard game.
Yes.
Also played Golden Axe 3, which was never really released cart form here in North America. It was on the Sega Channel. I believe it was on the Sega Channel for like a month, but it came out in Japan. But it's a really fun, if you like Golden Axe, check out Golden Axe 3. And Star Wars Arcade, which was on a 32X. Played that.
That's a good game.
It's a good port. And I think that was an arcade as well. Sega released as an arcade port, right? I'm pretty sure there was an arcade port.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so.
And then other than that, MLB The Show on the Vita. So I'm like,
I love it. I love
that game. Now, Jay, are you playing campaign mode? Like, do you have your own character and he's going through the farm system? How are you doing? How are you playing the game?
I never ever played any of the show games before I got on Vita.
Right.
And I have to admit, it's a very difficult baseball game if you try to play it with like full settings. So right now I'm just kind of easing my way into it slowly because I definitely, if I tried to play like full tilt, I'd probably lose every game I play. So yeah, definitely like the touch screen and everything. It's really, really fun, but it's very challenging for me. So I'm taking it slow.
Yeah, I don't use a touch screen. I use just the analog, but I find that the analog is kind of very sensitive when you're like trying to put your pitch where you want it. It's very, very sensitive.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if you're supposed to hold it. Are you supposed to hold it after you pitch?
No, I don't.
See, that's the thing. That's the problem with the game. It doesn't come with any tutorial. It's like here's a baseball game with the most amazing physics, and you just start playing it, and you have to figure it out on your own. So
now, are you the Blue Jays?
Yes, obviously, but the 1993 and 1993 and 94 Blue Jays, I'd like to add.
That's when we won the World Series,
back to back. Yeah,
right on. Cool. So that's been what I've been playing. Just a ton of other games, but I just don't have time to name them off. But
you play a lot.
Well, this week I did. Yeah, there's some weeks I don't play. Like I'm just traveling. I don't play much at all. So it's kind of hit and miss. But I've been home. So, Pete, to you.
So last week I mentioned I played Xenoblade for like 3.5-ish hours, and I gave the impression that I wasn't quite into it that much. I had some problems with it. I just wasn't feeling it as much as I thought I would. But right before I recorded that podcast, like I left off right before like the big turnaround of when Xenoblade gets amazing at like the 4-hour mark. So I made it to that area, and it's like this big wide open like vista, something that you'd find in like an MMO RPG, and I was just hooked from there. The game just the story started going in so many different places. It has a very mature story at times. Game looks amazing. The combat got a lot more interesting. I had my full team of 3 party members, and I got hooked on the game. I played it for like 14 or 15 more hours since last week. So I'm about 18 hours into it right now, and it's a very long game, so I'm not very far along into it. I live streamed some of it, and I turned a few people on to getting the game. I know Tim Jumble Junkie watched my stream, and in the process of like a day, he went out and bought it, and I think he like live streamed it the night, or he had plans to do that. So I'm glad a couple of people are checking it out now. But it very closely resembles Final Fantasy 12 and 11, or MMO style RPG combat in a single player game. And I'm really getting more accustomed to the voice acting now, because this game had all British voice acting, which I was not a big fan of at the start. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles, and that's one of the reasons why I'm not really trying to play many other games at the moment, because I'm trying to power through that before Diablo 3 comes out. But in addition to that, I have been playing a PC game a lot.
Whoa, wait.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And I mean, I play PC games like Team Fortress and Team Fortress, but this is a new kind of game that I've never played before, surprisingly. Now, if I give any hints, it'll give it away. It's an RPG. It's only on the PC. Have any of you ever played like Eye of the Beholder or Dungeon Master, or any of those sort of old school PC dungeon crawler games where it's first person and you have to solve puzzles in the dungeons?
Oh, I know what you were playing. Legend of what's it called? Lion Rock or something?
Yeah, Legend of Grimrock.
Oh yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that, but yeah.
So I've never really played, because I didn't play PC games like that back in the day when they were prevalent on the PC, and there really hasn't been one released on the PC since Wizardry 8, which really isn't even like this game in terms of how the mechanics work. But this is very similar, and from what I've been reading, fans of these types of RPGs say it very closely mimics the Dungeon Master games, which there's been a port of one on the Super Nintendo, there's one on the Sega CD, of course the PC, and it also mimics very closely the Eye of the Beholder game that's on many different ports and consoles. But this is a first-person dungeon crawl game that I'm completely hooked on. Like, it's not very conventional in terms of, if you've never played a game like this before, it's not what you expect. You move, it's grid-based, but you have to use, the controls took some getting used to. But if you look at your keyboard, W is walk forward, A is strafe left, D is strafe right, S is backwards. But then if you want to turn, you have to use Q and E to turn. So it takes quite a bit of getting used to if you're not used to controls like that. And in combat, you click on your character portraits in the bottom right corner to make them attack. So it was really interesting because you can strafe around the enemies. It's not like turn-based, it's still in real time. So if you sit there and do nothing, the enemies will keep attacking you. So you have to keep strafing around enemies and clicking on your characters to make them attack. And I love the fact that there's so many secrets in this dungeon, like little buttons on the wall that you press and opens up a secret door. Or if you just solve like different riddles and stuff, it'll open up secret passages that leads to new armor. And I just love RPGs that give you that sense of satisfaction in the way that you're advancing your character development. Like finding a new helmet with a couple more armor on it for your warrior is like such an amazing feeling in this game. Or if you find a spell book that gives you like 25 more HP to one of your characters, it's really, I love RPGs like this, and it's actually convinced. Today I just bought Eye of the Beholder on Sega CD with the Sega Genesis mouse to play it with my Sega CD. And the reason why I bought that version and I'm not going to play it on the PC is because Yuzo Koshiro does the music for the Sega CD version, which he does the music for like Streets of Rage, Train Odyssey, games like that. So I think that'll add a certain sense of atmosphere to it. But I'm about 10 hours in The Legend of Grimlock, and it's not an easy game. It's pretty challenging. I'm playing with 2 warriors, a rogue, and a mage, and it's very atmospheric. It's pretty creepy. And fans that are, like I said, I've never played this style of RPG before, but fans of these types of RPGs are really going insane for this game. Like, they're in love with it because there hasn't been something like this for quite a while.
I heard that that's going to be coming out on the iPad. I think that's the version that I'll pick up because I love those old Eye of the Beholder games as well. It sounds awesome.
If you do, Jason, I found the perfect game. Because I'm telling you, after I played this game, I was like researching like what ones do I want to play in this series. I think the next one I'm going to download on Steam is called Lands of Lore. Looks really fun.
Yeah, that's a classic Westwood game. I have it on PC, and so it's on Steam. You said too, right now.
That's on Good Old Games.
Oh, okay.
GOG.com. Yeah, so it's for $6 the first and the second one. So I think I want to pick that up. But a game that you want to download, Jason, and it is free. And there's no gimmick to it. There's no like buy it for free and download money for $5. Nothing like that. It's called Undercroft. UNDERCROFT.
Oh, I think I've played that, and it has old style 8-bit, 16-bit graphics, right?
Right. It mimics these style of RPGs.
Yeah, actually, I played that and I loved it to death. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I just downloaded. I've only dabbled in like character creation and did the tutorial, but I'm looking, because I want to play through Legend of Grimrock first and then probably move on to this afterwards. But yeah, I think I found a new subgenre of RPGs that I'm going to be checking out. The only thing is though, and Eye of the Beholder is going to be sort of my tests, even though I shouldn't really judge it just based on that because the controls won't be quite the same as playing it on a computer, but it's going to be a test for me to see if I can get into games like Lands of Lore because unless you grew up like playing these games, they might not have aged too well. So I'm really curious to see how I can get into playing these because I was watching a video of Lands of Lore of like some town that it's like a labyrinth and everything looks the same. I'm just really curious to see how. I mean, I played through Darkspire and Etrian Odyssey, but those are a little bit easier on the DS because you have the map function and everything. But
and that's the brutal part about those games is that back in the day they didn't have auto maps, and so you would have to grid everything out just to not get lost. I remember playing Mights and Magic, Worlds of Zine, and it's I think in that game it combines if you buy 3 and 4, you install them both on the hard drive and they mix together and you can play this massive game just like that. Very similar to Eye of the Beholder. But man, it'd be so easy to get lost because you move out into the forest and the trees all look the same, and it's pretty nutty back in the day for sure. So if it has an auto map, and I don't remember if Lands of Lore does, that goes a long way.
I think Lands of Lore does have a map. Yeah,
that's key because that's the thing that'll turn me off going back and playing some of those games. I just don't want to have to get out grid paper and mess with all that stuff. I appreciate it. I still have my old Pool of Radiance games, back from when I was, really young. And I still have the graph paper. It's really wild to open up that game and just see, 18 pages of graph paper that I drew, 20 years ago. Crazy.
So yeah, I've been having a ton of fun with that, and it's like $13 or something on Steam right now. So by the time people hear this, I think the sale will be over and it'll be up to 15. But yeah, I've been really, really digging Legend of Grimrock. And also on the PS2, I want to correct myself because a few episodes back, I mentioned that a game on the PS2, Japanese PS2, Gigawing Generations. I mentioned that it was Gigawing 1 and Gigawing 2 on the Dreamcast as a compilation. I was totally wrong. I don't know where I came up with that. But Gigawing Generations is essentially Gigawing 3. So it's a bullet hell shoot 'em up. And I've never played Gigawing 1 or 2. So it was kind of surprising to go into this and find out that it is like one of those manic, over-the-top bullet hell shooters. And I have to say, it has more bullets on screen than any shooter I've played so far. And I've been getting more into the bullet hell shooters lately. But this game, oh my God. It was insane how many bullets were on screen. There's so many bullets on screen that the main gameplay mechanic of this game is that you have a shield that you can activate like literally every 3 seconds or so. It recharges and it gives you full invulnerability to enemy bullets, and it will reflect the enemy bullets back at the enemy ships. And if you kill enemies this way, you get tokens for the scores in the game. But just as an example, every 3 or 4 seconds, you get this shield recharge to guard you for a full couple, 3 seconds. That's how crazy it gets.
That sounds very similar to Mars Matrix, actually.
Does it? Okay, that's another one that I've been wanting to check out. But I don't think Mars Matrix has quite as many bullets as I'm telling you. Like, this game there's times where it is impossible to dodge the bullets, and that's why the shield mechanic is in there, because you can't dodge them. So it's a matter of balancing when to use it and when not to. It's pretty short. I played through it 2 times, and it was a lot of fun. I've been really getting into my bullet hell shoot 'em ups lately. So there's a couple on my radar for the Saturn that I'm really trying to do my research on them first before I buy them, because I'm sure anybody that has a Japanese or a Saturn capable of playing Japanese Saturn games knows that shooters on the Saturn are freaking expensive as hell. Like, you're pressed to find one below $50 in terms of the Japanese games, and most of them kick ass. So just being a bit selective of what I play. Also, because I had my Japanese PS2 out, I decided to play a game that I picked up at New York Comic-Con last year, and that was Raiden DX on the PlayStation 1, and it is exclusive to the Japanese PS1 from what I believe, and it just has a couple of alternate gameplay modes for the original Raiden, and I had some fun with that. And on the iPad, I have been quite addicted to music rhythm games lately. I don't know what it is. Ever since I downloaded that SULCATAS game that I've been mentioning, which I have been playing, I've been trying to perfect some high scores in that game. But I downloaded a game that is insane, and I was actually live streaming it today, and it's called Juke Beat. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen, like, in the Japanese arcades where the Japanese people like play these insane music rhythm games where their hands move like 50 miles an hour to hit the notes, where they have like the touch screens and everything. Well, that's this game. And I just downloaded it just to see how it was, because I was trying to find some music rhythm games on the iPad, and it's free to download, and it comes with 3 songs, and they actually give you, because it's from Konami, so the 3 songs that they give you for free are Contra, which is probably the best song that I have on there so far, a song from Frogger, and Lethal Enforcers.
Lethal Enforcers.
So I played the Contra song first, and I was like, my mind was blown how fast these notes were coming at me. I'm like, oh my God, like, I am never going to go back. I'm never going to be able to play this game. But I kept on practicing that song over and over and over. And when it got to the point where I was almost able to complete it, I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm tired of hearing this Contra song for now. So I downloaded some music song packs, and unfortunately, the only way they sell songs is in packs of 4 for $4 each. So since then, I've bought a couple of song packs. I've unlocked quite a few new songs, and I've been hooked on it.
Are they all just the game songs, or?
They have Konami packs, which are the only packs that I download because they sort of have the music that I like in music rhythm games, like the really J-pop, techno kind of shit like that. And they have other packs like Lady Gaga and other stuff that doesn't really interest me, like trying to appeal to the non-American, to appeal to the American gamers, because originally this is only available in Japan arcades, and then they ported it to the iPad. So obviously they're adding this stuff to try and get American
don't lie,
people.
you know you got the Justin Bieber one.
No.
Bieber favor.
But this is what I want everybody to do right now that has an iPad, so you can just get an idea for this game, because it's free to download. Just search on your iPad, Juke Beat, and I think they have the app on an iPhone as well, but that would just be impossible to play. You need to play it on an iPad. And download it for free, and one of the songs is Contra Deep Forest Battle or something like that, and it's a really awesome remix of the song. Don't play it on easy mode, because it's boring and it's too easy. Play it on advanced, the middle difficulty setting, and you'll see what I mean about feeling overwhelmed in terms of these notes. But if you keep at it, you might get hooked like I do, because the notes go by so fast that once you get down the pattern, playing these songs is so much fun. So I was streaming it today. You can check my Twitch TV archive and just see how insane it is.
Advanced is a medium. What's like
extreme? Extreme is just insane. I can't do that right now. Like, I can attempt the songs, but I don't pass them because they're just, I'm not Japanese, so I got to play it a little bit more on advanced. I've been doing pretty decent with advanced mode, so some of the songs I've been clearing with some pretty decent scores. Actually, let me give people my highest score on the Contra song right now. It's not that decent because I've been playing the other songs, but just so people can kind of have a goal to try and achieve here. Other than that, I've also been playing Pulse on the iPad, which is another really fun music rhythm game that sort of goes more towards the atmospheric kind of non-lyrical songs. And that's a really fun game. It's like $2. You get a whole bunch of songs. And the gimmick behind that is there's a radiating circle in the center of the screen that sort of does these pulses that emanate from the center and go outward. And the notes appear as little circles. And you have to hit the circles as the line passes over them.
Oh, I played this.
Yeah. It's
hard.
so awesome. It's hard.
Yeah,
but
it's cool though.
It's a really cool game. Yeah, it starts off so deceivingly easy and almost boring. Yeah. But then when you play some of the later songs, it's like, oh my God. And there's no difficulty setting. So you're stuck playing those hard songs. All right, let me just get my high score here on Contra.
All right,
my high score for Contra on Advanced is 820,032 points, which is not even that good because it's only a B ranking. But I have bought, let me see here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've bought like 5 or 6 song packs. So I've spent quite a bit of money on this game. And that is it for me. I've been kept busy with Xenoblade, Legend of Grimlock, and Juke Beat. So I'm just trying to play these games before Diablo 3 comes out. I'm counting the hours for that game.
Very cool. How collectible do you think Xenoblade is going to be?
Right now, not very collectible, but I have a feeling it's going to be... Well, here's the thing. It's sold a lot of copies. Supposedly, this game has sold like 150,000 copies in America so far. So it's out there. It's not like people are not buying the game.
Is it only available at GameStop?
It's only available at GameStop and Amazon. But then I heard rumors that it was available. Oh, it's available on GameFly to rent. So they're going to eventually be selling it used as well. So in years from now, yeah, it'll probably be kind of hard to find. But I don't think it's going to be to the point where you can't go into a used game store and find it. They're just probably going to charge quite a bit for it.
Yeah. Well, and it's one of those RPGs that ends. It comes out at the end of a console's life. But
usually those games, usually those kind of games are plagued with poor sales. But Xenoblade, I think, is the opposite of that. So I don't think it's going to be quite as rare as people are thinking. So those of you out there that bought 20 copies and you're hoarding them to pay off your kids' college fund, you might want to just, sell them on the kit. But I shouldn't say that because sealed RPGs, I'm telling you, God, if you bought a case of like sealed Chrono Triggers or some shit like back in the day and just held on to them, you'd have like $500,000. It's ridiculous.
Pete, speaking of like RPGs and kind of maybe possible collectibles, I heard somewhere and I saw somewhere that the Pure Solar, the new batch, they're having issues with.
What do you mean issues?
Like if they're delayed, I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, they delayed the shipment again. The reason why they delayed it is because they're releasing the soundtrack and the new reprints of the game, and they want to release them both at the same time. So I think the soundtrack wasn't quite ready, so they delayed the shipments of the game, or vice versa, either one of the two. But yeah, get your copies of Pure Solar while you can. I mean, who knows how long they're going to be reprinting that for. If they were smart, they'd keep doing it until people don't buy it anymore.
It's a really well done RPG for Genesis.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine if someone opened it and, didn't play it, that would be just insane. Johnny Millennium. But, God damn it, Johnny, just play the goddamn game. Hey, remember, the whole petition for me to get him to open that game, the thought never occurred to me that he wouldn't play it after he opened it, but apparently that's not the case. Oh my God. Please play it, Johnny. Just to see the love and attention that they put into that game.
I don't know. The way that you described it, though, sounded like it was pretty frustrating at times. I mean, did you ever finish it?
Yeah, no, grinding. I mean, it's a lot.
It's a bit unbalanced. Like John can attest, the crab battle, not even the crab battle, but it just seems at times where you'll get to a new area in the game and you feel like you're prepared and you're leveled up enough and everything, but then you get to the area and the enemies just, every battle feels like a boss battle when it really shouldn't. And the amount of grinding at times is over excessive. Like sometimes the experience you gain just doesn't feel quite right. That's probably my main gripe with the game. It's just sometimes the leveling mechanics just don't feel quite right.
Cool.
Still worth playing though. That's it. That's
Anything else, Pete?
Nope.
So you guys remember last week how I mentioned a documentary that I was going to watch? Documentary. Remember I mentioned that? And how we've talked about chasing ghosts and, King Kong and all the other classics. Special One Lit is another great pinball documentary. Well, I discovered a new pinball documentary, and it was kind of hard to find. I mean, it's not on Netflix or anything like that. And I actually ended up looking on Amazon, and I think the DVD's out of print, but it's called Tilt. And it's basically talks about the story of Williams Pinball and the final days of Williams and kind of like how they came out. I don't know if you guys remember the Pinball 2000. If you guys know what that is, have you guys ever played Revenge from Mars, the pinball game with, it had like the reflection of almost like a monitor.
Had like a monitor in there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like a video game / pinball. Well, they called that the Pinball 2000 technology, and it was basically their last ditch effort to survive the pinball market, because it was at this point in the late 90s, it was struggling and their sales were down. And long story short, I don't want to ruin the whole plot for you, but it goes through the whole story about them designing and kind of essentially rebuilding and reimaging the pinball market. And it's really fascinating. It's a really short documentary. It's about an hour long, 60 minutes. But if you're into pinball or video games, I think you guys would really enjoy it, because it talks about kind of where the guys went. And ultimately, Williams, we know, doesn't make pinball machines anymore. What they end up doing is going to slot machines. So it talks about that too.
Really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Check that out.
I'll lend it to you, Jason. You can
you got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's at my house. But
I would love to watch it. Yeah.
It's really cool. So check it out. Tilt.
Speaking of movies or documentaries, I have to give a shout out to Playa Lives, who alerted me on my Facebook wall. Now, this is very important. There's a new movie on Netflix Instant Streaming, and that is The Human Centipede 2.
Oh my God.
I haven't been able to watch it yet.
Is that one you're going to do a review on your show? That we can.
No. Mike watched that show and he was just like, I don't know what to say, and I was just, I don't think so. It'd be difficult to get that onto YouTube.
Yeah, I think so.
The funny thing is, I didn't even know this, but the plot of the second movie, and I'm not even kidding, is apparently somebody was inspired by the first Human Centipede movie to do the act on their own, like to do that horrible act themselves and chain 12 people together. So the plot of this movie is someone being inspired by the first movie.
That's even more screwed up.
It's kind of like Scream. Remember Scream? And
yeah.
How they had the sequel. Scream was based on, whatever, copycats. Yeah.
So just wanted to throw that out there.
Huge fan of Scream.
Yeah, I love Scream. Yeah. Cool.
Leave it to Jeff to find that.
Yeah, seriously.
Love you, buddy. Playa Lives. Good stuff.
Now we need a Siberian film too, right?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
But
I don't think that will never make it to Netflix. I think people would protest that off of there.
Just reading the Wikipedia article about the plot highlights is pretty horrifying of that movie. Oh my God.
Horrifying.
Well, they're making another one. They're making another
Serbian film?
No.
No. Sorry. Human Centipede 3.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and apparently they want to up it to like 300 people attached.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the rumor right now. So I don't know who watches that.
That would just be silly. Like at that point, you can't even take it serious anymore. 12,
Yeah.
I mean, it's pushing it, but 300.
I think it's even more than that, believe it or not. I don't know where I read it. I definitely did read that, though. They're going to try to really, really go for it this time.
But like one person in the chain link dies, and then it's like, well, you can't
I guess so.
pushing the shit through the chain anymore. It's like,
how do they breathe? I don't quite understand how this whole thing works.
well, their nose isn't covered. It's essentially between the ass cheeks, so just their mouth is attached.
Oh, God. It's taking a weird turn.
Yeah, I'm getting sick to my stomach.
We've made it for a few episodes without mentioning it.
Yeah, no shit. Where's that at? God, where is that?
Well, we just reviewed Cabin in the Woods, and that's I gave it a 9.5, and I have to say that it's one of my all-time favorite horror/comedy films of all time. It's
I really want to see that. I've been trying to avoid spoilers on it, but unfortunately the goddamn trailer for that freaking movie is like full of spoilers.
Well, I guess it is a kind of, but it isn't, because I think it's supposed to be saying like, hey, something is not right here. Because, something is not right there, but it doesn't tell you what it is. I don't think anyone will exactly get what it is from the trailer.
Okay.
and obviously I'm not going to spoil anything here, but I can say that nobody is going to get the full. You might think you know what it is just from what you see in the trailer, but nobody's going to figure it all out. No way. But it definitely gives a lot of throwbacks to, Evil Dead, Friday the 13th. Classic horror films are all over this film. Night of the Living Dead, everything. It really is one of my favorite horror films ever made. It just blew me away. I was so surprised. Mm-hmm. And the writer Joss Whedon produced it. He's known for Buffy, and he's doing the Avengers film.
He did Firefly too, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Firefly and Serenity, the movie that came after it. But you could tell that he was involved in this because it has sort of a Buffy comedy to it. Like, I don't know if anyone watched Buffy, but it has that sort of Buffy comedy in it. But I mean, it really is funny at times. It really is scary at times. It really is really good. I can't say enough about that movie.
Check it out, man. You piqued my interest.
I think you've convinced me, because I've sort of lost faith in a lot of horror movies that come out in theaters these days, because I swear to God, every time a horror movie preview comes up on TV, it's like some little ghost story, little kids that is supposed to be scary, and then at the end it's like, rated PG, rated PG-13. There goes that shit,
Like, again, I don't want to spoil anything, but you really, just something you said there just makes me laugh, because you're sitting here thinking it's a movie that, all the gimmicks and horror films, like kids go into the woods, they go into a cabin, and creepy stuff's going to happen, obviously. But that is what's happening in the film, but it's kind of winking at itself. You know what I mean? It's sort of like saying, like, yes, we know what we're doing here, and that by the end of the film, you really are kind of blown away, like how they pulled it off. It's something that I haven't seen. I haven't been this surprised in a film since, I don't even know when the last time I was in the theater and surprised. Like, to be honest, I haven't felt like that since I saw Jurassic Park when the T-Rex first shows up on the screen. Like, that blew me away. And then this, just the way that they figured all of this out, it really just blew me away. Like, it's really smart, very smart comedy, like horror comedy.
Well, Josh Whedon is a master of that sort of stuff. I was reading an article with him, and he basically said his whole reason for making that movie was to try to explain why the dumb blonde runs by herself into the woods, like why she would possibly do that. And that was sort of his goal. And you're right. I mean, he's going to be doing the Avengers movie, and I think that's in really good hands. For one, he's been reading the Avengers, he says, since he's been 11 years old. So he knows the material really well. And then he was talking about too how difficult it is for him to make the movie for the Avengers and fit in the next Thor movie that comes out, like Thor 2 and Iron Man 3. And he was talking about just sort of like all the complexities of the plot. But I think it's in good hands. He's definitely the kind of director and writer who can tie those things up in a pretty satisfying way, because that's what he did on Buffy and Firefly all the time. Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say he's the only director that who has a track record of taking a bunch of different characters and really making it interesting for 9 years on television. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, for anyone else to do this would be silly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's going to be good.
Cool, man.
Cool.
Speaking of Jurassic Park, though, like, see how they released Titanic in 3D and everything like that? How awesome would it be if they re-released the original Jurassic Park in theaters in 3D?
Oh, it'd be amazing. I just saw Jurassic Park in the theater. My theater was just happened to be playing it. And we saw it digitally remastered. I mean, it was unbelievable quality. It must have been a blue, like playing off a HD projector. The sound was blasted. It was just an experience again. And it really, I hadn't seen it for 10 years maybe. And just seeing it in the theater again really just made me love film again. Just what he did with that film. Like, it seems like such a simple story, an island with dinosaurs on it, like somebody's trying to bring back dinosaurs. But when you see it again, there's so many different levels to it, and it just gets me every time.
To think that movie is almost 20 years old.
Oh my
God, man.
Freaking makes me feel
crazy.
really old, right? First of all, but
it has aged so incredibly well, though. The dinosaurs, the animatronics, it still holds up.
That was Industrial Light and Magic that did that.
Like the T-Rex scene. I would say I go on record and say that is the most impressive 3D I've ever seen ever. Like the T-Rex still to this day looks like he's in that environment.
I think they did stop motion or something. But that wasn't digital, I don't think, was it? I think
No, it was. It was a cross between. No, it was a cross between the head. They used a giant mechanical head for all the close-ups when he's like bumping into the car, but the scenes where he's actually physically like walking around in front of the two Jeeps, that's all CGI, all of it.
Does that show through more in the Blu-ray version? Because I haven't seen the Blu-ray version, or if any of you have.
No. Well, yeah, I've got I bought the trilogy box, and I have to say, it's a definitely must own if you have a DVD player. I'm sorry, a Blu-ray player, PS3 or anything. You got to get that. And no, it doesn't. Like again, that's what really amazed me. That's why I'm saying it's the best, because you just don't notice it. You just don't notice it. He fits right into that scene. There's not one shot with him in that, like the scene where he comes out after he eats the goat and stuff. Not one scene. I mean, some of the other shots with some of the other dinosaurs, it's not as good. You can kind of tell where they put the money for the CGI. It all went into the T-Rex there. But it is amazing. It was amazing. And I mean, I'm also very excited for Jaws coming out on Blu-ray on, I think, August 14th or something.
Right.
So that's
gonna be awesome. There was like a documentary that hit the web last week about the cleanup job that they did on Jaws. Did you see that?
I saw a preview of that, believe it or not. But yeah, it looks incredible.
Yeah,
incredible.
Yeah. They basically were saying
the technology, what they can do. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. I was just going to say.
I think you have a very bad delay, actually, Jason.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. My microphone on my computer died just before we were supposed to record, so I'm on my iPhone Skype. So hopefully it's working properly.
Oh, no worries. I was just going to say, in that documentary, Spielberg talks about how technically the movie looks better than it did even the day that they released it in 76 or 78 or something like that. Yeah. Just the color corrections and things they've been able to do to match all that stuff. And then they were doing comparison shots. It looks stunning, you know.
Mm-hmm. It totally reminded me of when they released Aliens on Blu-ray, because James Cameron he really didn't like the stock, the actual film grade that they shot Aliens on, and that's why he supervised the Blu-ray edition, because I think that it was the first and almost the last time they ever used that film stock in Hollywood, because it was just really crappy. So it's definitely interesting to see all these films come out and look better than they ever did ever.
Huh. Cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's cool that they're going back to some of those, classic movies and not only bringing them on Blu-ray, but making them better than ever. And also, like, one of the interesting things about Jaws is that they digitized at 4K per frame every, all the different scenes from that movie, but they also put it out back to film for storage. And I guess because that's the best way to store a movie. You can store it for 100 years. And so they essentially created a new master copy of that movie.
Mm-hmm.
This is a classic.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. That's a must own.
Mm-hmm. John Williams is like one of my favorite music instructors or conductors, and
composer,
awesome.
I guess.
Yeah, composers. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, it's awesome. He did that, and Indiana Jones, Star Wars. List goes on.
Well, he's done everything. Yeah, he's just all over the place.
Yeah, very cool.
Cool.
Hey Jay, I was going to ask you, and I saw you did a review on this movie, and I saw it this past weekend with my wife. But American Reunion, what are your thoughts of that movie?
Actually, I didn't get to see it. Mike and Kat, the other co-hosts on my show, they got to see it, and I think they gave it sort of an average score, because I guess it didn't really grow up with the audience. It was still kind of as goofy as it ever was. So, right. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't see it.
I actually kind of liked it. It's funny, but I like the cheesy ass, comedy shit.
Yeah, I have a feeling that I guess they were expecting it to be more of an adult theme because they're older in the film, but I guess they kind of kept it like the original. So I was a huge fan of the original, so I probably would enjoy it.
Yeah, I recommend it. Definitely worth checking out. So very cool. What else, guys?
Actually, sorry. Well, there's one thing I was going to ask you guys that I'm kind of interested in see what everyone's thinking. Just recently, like Pete, you've got your iPad and you play lots of games on there, and you also have your Steam. And there was something got leaked that Tim Cook from Apple was just recently at Valve headquarters for some odd reason. And obviously, both companies don't speculate on what it is, but do you have any idea or guess what you would think what's going on there?
Wait, what got leaked from Valve?
Well, basically, Tim Cook, the CEO of Apple right now, he was at Valve headquarters in a meeting, and it got leaked out that he was there. And, now the internet's sort of a buzz because people are thinking that Apple and Valve are going to team up and release
Steam on the iPad or something?
Well, not Steam on the iPad, actually Steam on the new TVs that Apple are going to release. So, or the other big rumor would be the Steam box made by Apple, which would be a console that would sit next to your TV made by Apple with Steam on it, basically.
And weren't there... Sorry. I was going to say real quick, is that a really recent... because I didn't even know about this. Was that a really recent rumor where... Because I remember... Was it last week where they were rumors of a Steam console or something? Or
see, that's
a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, it was a couple of weeks ago that some images were leaked of what was called this. They were calling it a Steam box, and essentially it was just a custom-made PC, but it was a prototype of Valve's own console. But now they've seen Tim Cook hanging around Valve headquarters, and something, I just don't think two big companies are talking unless there's something major happening there, or maybe they're working on something together. I don't think Tim Cook would go to the headquarters just to talk about Steam on the iPad. It must be something serious. So,
especially since Valve is here in Bellevue, Washington, so it's not even close to Apple at all.
Exactly. And it wasn't like they just went and had dinner and said, hey, see you soon. It was like, it must be something serious. So I'm kind of curious on what it is. And what, there's always been rumors about Apple releasing a console. And I guess who else to team up, or who better to team up with would be Valve, right? And Valve, on the other hand, why would they go out there and try to make their own console where they could just simply be put right onto the Apple platform?
The other half of this rumor too is that also this week, Jonathan Ives, I believe that's what his name is. It's the guy who works at Apple that has designed all of their hit products. He redesigned the iMac. He's the guy who created the iPad. He's the guy who created the iPhone. He said that he is working on the next big thing for Apple, and it's not a current product that they sell.
Oh, I definitely know it's a television.
But for sure. See, the thing about that is that we already have televisions that have apps on them. So it's got to be more than just another...
So that's what it is. Yeah, definitely.
Unless it's going to be a Retina display television or something like that.
I can guarantee it. I guess, if I'm going to take a wild stab at this in the dark, I'm guessing that it's a television like nothing we've ever seen, obviously. But I think that it's going to have the ability to play all of your games from your iPhone, your iPad, and use your iPhone and your iPad as a controller, but play them on the television. But not only that, incorporate all of the iTunes stuff. Mm-hmm. And also I think something with Valve, something is happening here for sure, because, again, they don't get together just for fun. So, do you think let's just pretend that Valve and Apple teamed up and they released a console or it's on the television and it's a service. Do you think that would take off?
I totally think so.
I agree because I've been really tempted by an Apple TV for that exact reason, because even though I don't buy or rent movies from iTunes, but just the ability to instantly stream my iPad to my big HD TV right there alone is worth $100. And I've been really tempted to do that. And if they build it into a television that's reasonably priced and has Retina display, it'd be pretty awesome.
I just totally forgot. The other rumor was that the new Apple television doesn't actually, you don't need a controller to actually run it. It actually has something like Kinect built into it as well. So it's motion sensing, but it's like far further advanced than the Kinect.
I've seen that, like Samsung does that with the TV now, smart TV, that you just select Kinect, you wave at it and you say, "Hi, TV," and then it goes on, stuff like that. So it's taking the Kinect technology, as you said, and kind of integrating it into the TV. I've seen that. Yeah, it's cool.
I'm just going to be I'm just going to be very curious to see, because Steam is very, obviously it's only on PC. The reaction from, like, let's just say the PC fanboys who use Steam, all of a sudden, Steam's kind of going with Apple. Imagine that actually happened. How many people would be upset about that?
Jason Heine, how do you feel?
Well, you know what? It's actually recently, in more recent times, it is on Mac now as well.
I have it on Mac too.
So, like, I have my Steam up on my Mac right now running, and they're not all the games, but from when they first launched it to today, I mean, there are just hundreds of games that are now both PC and Mac compatible. So, I mean, like right now, like, hey, Pete, like, I could play Team Fortress 2 with you on my Mac. That's compatible. You can play these games. I can play Left 4 Dead on my Mac.
Do you play other Mac users, or
it can be a Mac or PC? Yep, cross-platform. Yeah. So it's definitely, the integration is definitely there, and I think the bond is definitely there. So yeah, I mean, I'm excited for this. I think there's some really cool things going to be happening there.
Yeah, definitely.
I think the thing that'll kill it, though, and what kills this sometimes with Apple, is that Apple likes to make a product or a profit. Excuse me, and all that technology sounds like a very expensive television, and it'll kill it if it comes out and it's like $3,000 or something. I mean,
that's why they make them in China, bro.
Yeah, but I mean,
pennies.
But I mean, but you know what I'm saying, though. I guess you'd be competing with the Panasonic televisions and stuff like that. It's like you'd have to really, I guess, would you spend an extra $1,000 or even $500 potentially to buy that television just because it comes with that console? That's the question we don't know.
Yeah, it's going to have to be priced very aggressively.
Yes, if they're going to compete with the Microsofts and the Sonys of the world. That could be tricky. They
could sell that at a loss and just charge a monthly fee.
You know what? I think the problem with Apple is that they're the most successful or the most profitable electronics company now, I think. And I think the problem with it is they can charge whatever they want, and a lot of people still buy it. Like an iPad is, I wouldn't say that's reasonable pricing. Like, I'm a huge Apple fanboy, and I'll be honest here, like, the pricing, I've used Apple computer stuff since 1990, and it's never been affordable, and I don't think it ever will be. And that's always been my major problem with them, is like, these TVs could come out and be $2,000, like you said, and be $500 more than the Samsung TV, but they're going to spin it, say it's the next revolution in television, and I think everyone will just all of a sudden start buying Apple televisions because they have to, because they have already, they have the iPhone, so why not? Now they already have the iPad, so get rid of the Samsung. It's time we get an Apple TV, and I think that's smart of Valve if they are going that route, because Apple is very likely to come in here and do that to televisions.
The one thing I could see as being a benefit certainly is the Steam prices and the App Store prices. I mean, if every game that you buy is somewhere around $5 or $10 or $15, then potentially you could be like, because that's what I love about the iPad. Yes, the iPad cost me $500, but man, I'll tell you what, the amount of games I get for free or next to nothing is pretty amazing.
Do you think they'll have Steam for the iPad?
Well, they do have it actually, but
that's right.
They have
It's
Steam.
a client.
Does support games, yeah.
It's just
It doesn't
supports
support the games.
Yeah, the info and friends list and the community and
No, but I mean, as far as like playing games and stuff.
yeah. Eventually, maybe.
Well, on Live has we actually have On Live here. I don't know if you guys have tried that.
Jason plays all the time.
Still
On Live, it's like, do you have you heard of it?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, no, we have.
I have it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have it here, and there's an app for the iPad where they converted some of the games to play on the iPad.
Oh, is that
We haven't. No, it's not up yet. The thing is, like, they're advertising it, but we haven't figured it out. Maybe it's because we're in Canada, but maybe it's just in the States only. But I think it'll be very soon where you'll be able to stream full PC games right to your iPad screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were talking about the On Live a couple episodes ago, and I mentioned I played when I went to PAX East, PAX Prime. They had On Live had a station set up there, and they had some iPads with On Live running with games on it. And
Awesome.
I tried out one of the games, which was Lego Star Wars or Lego Indiana Jones, I forget which one, or Lego Harry Potter. And to be quite honest, it was not that easy to control. Like playing a console game like that on the iPad with a virtual joystick is not easy. So they probably have a lot of fine tuning to do. But it's a cool concept to stream console games to your iPad if they can pull it off.
I've never been a huge fan of the touchscreen for controls, but I guess a lot of people are buying into it or buying it.
Certain games it works for, but certain games it just doesn't.
Yeah, it's very true. It's definitely hit and miss, I would say. And I think originally a lot of developers tried to, convert a lot of their games and make virtual controls, and it was terrible. But just recently, Max Payne 2 came out on the iPad, and it's been getting really, really good reviews, and it's all virtual controls. So it can be done, but it's not optimal.
Well, to be honest, we just downloaded that Max Payne app on the iPad 3, and to me personally, I would say it's horrible, but that's just my opinion on the touchscreen controls. It's just, yes, you can change the sensor or like how much the D-pad moves and all that stuff, but it's really hard to play on that thing. Really hard. Like it actually takes a few hours before you really get the feel of it. And I'm just not a fan of it for some reason.
Maybe if they just came up with some kind of dock that you could just take your iPad, put into a dock, it connects to your TV, and then you'd have some kind of controller for it.
Yeah, I think it's called the PlayStation Vita.
Yeah, that's true.
I got one of those. Yeah, it does it.
And actually, the iCade works really well for games that support it.
Yeah, actually, that's amazing too. I've used that. That's really good.
Cool. Well, guys, I have a gaming PC theater real quick.
Noise.
What's that? Noise?
Noise.
Let me see his name. Hold on. Let me look at his name.
See, John is rehearsing the name right now, so.
Man, these people have really fucked up names. All right. So this is, guys, if you have any gaming PC theater questions, please go to our forums. So there's a link on our website, allgengamers.com. And certainly ask me if you want to know any information about a system, any particular item, accessory. I will try to get to it the best I can and to the best of my knowledge. So this is by Class Plek, and he asked us back in October of last year.
Way to get back.
I'm going way back.
Yeah, man, we're digging.
We're digging deep here.
Fuck yeah.
So if I haven't got to you yet, there's still a chance I could get to you someday.
In a year.
In 2 years.
He's like sitting in his chair drinking coffee, and like he hears his name, he spits it up like, what?
Maybe a decade, who knows? But he wants to know more about the Sony PSX system. And I'm not referring to, a lot of people refer to the first PlayStation system as a PSX. And I think that was because when it initially came out, that was kind of the code name that they gave it, right? A PSX. And it kind of stuck. So a lot of people even today say, oh yeah, PSX, that's the original PlayStation 1, whatever. Well, interesting enough, 2003. Now, have you guys heard of the system before? Jay, have you heard of the system? The PSX.
It's pretty damn expensive.
Yes.
When it came out.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It only came out in Japan. It came out in 2003, and it retailed for about 80,000 yen, which if you take that into US dollars and even Canadian dollars, it's close to...
It's about $1,000, almost $1,000.
Yeah. So not cheap, but this is 9 years ago. So that's quite a, it was pretty expensive for 9 years ago. So it came out, it didn't even come with a controller initially, which is kind of weird. You had to purchase a controller. And then basically what it was it was a PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 system, but it was also a DVR. So we're talking about all this technology and, you know, with TVs and stuff, but it was, the idea behind it was you could actually record video or TV and then play your system kind of all in one bundle, right? Kind of sounds cool, right? It came with a really cool remote control, and it was the first system that Sony made that had the cross media bar, the XMB platform like that we see with the PS3, the PSP. So it was the first system to have that. So, you know, when you log in, that's the menu screen. There was the first Sony unit to come out with that. Because of the high price tag and because the failure rate actually was really high, these things actually overheat really easily because there's so much stuff going on to it. It didn't sell very well. In fact, it was a really big flop and it didn't come out of Japan at all. So today these things are considered kind of collector items. So contrary to popular belief, the PSP Go was not the first system that Sony released that failed. This is probably one of the first ones that they released that failed. So that is a little information about the PSX. And I'm thinking, I don't know where the name came from, but my guess is that the X comes from the cross media bar menu, maybe. That's
Actually, it does. We have one here.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I
Like we had.
Go ahead.
Sorry, you had one?
I have one. Yeah.
Yeah, we have one here too. It's the white.
It's white. Yeah, it's a beautiful system. It's really cool.
Actually, you know, when I first saw it, I was like, what in the world is that thing?
Yeah.
It was like, you know, it just totally looks very weird, but it looks really good.
It's huge. It's very big, like bulky.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you for the question, and keep them coming, guys. I'll get around to them. Maybe it might be 6-7 months, but I'll get to them.
That's right.
Very cool.
Cool.
Well, I have a little question for you guys. I planned on asking this last week, and I'm going to ask it this week. I thought it might be kind of fun. Very quickly, if we tried to figure out what the top 10 best-selling games for the PlayStation 1 are. You want to try it?
It's very interesting.
Oh, man.
No cheating.
Yeah, no cheating.
Okay,
so I have the list of my... Okay, Crash Bandicoot is on the list. It's
Hey,
sold.
no fucking clippity clop, Pete.
No.
Yeah,
So Crash sold 6.8 million copies, and that is the 8th best-selling game on the PlayStation 1.
Okay.
Warhawk?
Wow, great game. Great game.
You know,
Gran Turismo has to be like
Gran
one of the
Turismo
top.
has to be up
Yeah,
there.
GT. Definitely
Yeah,
got to be up
okay.
there. Somewhere at least top
1 and
3.
2.
All right, how about we do this, Jason? Like, as we guess them, you fill in the blanks first and be like, okay, that's number 3.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys said Gran Turismo. That is number 1,
Yeah.
and it
Oh,
sold.
yeah.
It
Gran
sold
Turismo.
over 10 million copies.
Gran Turismo 2.
Gran Turismo 2 is number 3 on the list, and that sold just under 10 million copies.
Tomb Raider's got to be on there.
Yeah, I was
Tomb
thinking
Raider 2
some Lara
probably.
Croft action somewhere.
Okay, good one.
Final
So
Fantasy 7?
Yeah, Final Fantasy 7's got to be up there.
Calm down here. Jason's got it. Where are these lists?
all right. So you guys, I know because you guys are going to list these off pretty quick. So you said Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is number 7, sold 7 million copies.
So how many do we
The
have?
first one?
We've got
Or the
5.
The first one. Now the second one actually sold more copies at 8 million. So Tomb Raider 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 5. So it goes Gran Turismo. Somebody said Final Fantasy 7. Gran Turismo 2. Then we skip one, and then we go to Tomb Raider 2. We skip one, and then we go to Tomb Raider. And then number 9 is Tomb Raider 3. So
Yeah, look how many are on there. Shit.
yeah,
Wow.
I'm going to have to guess a Tony Hawk game.
that's
Yeah.
a pretty
No?
good guess, actually.
No, because it was huge.
Huge.
It, yeah, it only sold 3 million copies, so it's on the list,
Wow.
but it's way down there.
Oh, wow.
What about, I don't think it's on there, but no, it couldn't be. Like Ridge Racer? No, right?
Probably Twisted Metal?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a good guess.
Yeah, not in the top 10.
Wow.
Let's see here. What other kind of hint? Now there is a really big.
Oh, I got one. I got
franchise
one. Parappa the Rapper.
No.
No.
Kick
What's it?
punch, it's all in the
Damn.
mind.
Boy, you guys are.
Castlevania.
Now you said Final Fantasy 7.
Oh, Final
What other one do you
Yes.
think's on the list?
Final Fantasy
What, 8 is on there?
Number
Really?
4.
Oh wow! It sold more than 7, huh? Wow.
Seven sold 2. It was number
7
2.
was number 2. Is 10 million.
Oh, okay.
So
Wow.
so the top 5 goes Gran Turismo, Final Fantasy 7, Gran Turismo 2, Final Fantasy 8, Tomb Raider 2. Skip a title. Tomb Raider.
Final Fantasy 9? No way.
That's not a. I'm going to give you.
No, 9 is not on that list. Believe
I'm
me.
going to give
There's so
you a
many
hint.
goddamn people out there that have not played that game.
I think we're overlooking Resident Evil here.
Yeah.
That is a. That's not. Resident Evil 2 sold very well at 4.9 million copies. Tell you what, the title you're missing is a stealth game.
Oh, Spec
Oh,
Ops?
Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, Metal Gear, yeah. Fuck, God. Well,
How about Siphon
leave it to
Filter?
me to forget that game.
Siphon Filter?
Spec Ops. Yeah, I was thinking of Siphon Filter.
I'm really surprised Resident Evil's not way up there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not actually. Siphon Filter sold 1.7 million copies. It's pretty far. Actually, Siphon Filter is below Parasite Eve. The original Spider-Man sold more.
Really?
The original Silent Hill sold 2 million copies.
You know what? You know what game that we're forgetting here that was just a hugely popular? I think there's got to be a Tekken game somewhere in there.
Tekken.
One of them. It's got to be. Everyone was playing Tekken on that console.
And okay, so you're right. Tekken is right below Spyro the Dragon. But what Tekken game do you think sold the most?
Tekken 3.
Probably, I'd say, yeah.
You're right. Let's see
Spyro
here.
the Dragon's up there too?
How many?
Yeah.
Spyro there?
Spyro is actually number 20 on the list.
Oh.
There must be
a top 10 yet. We're still not.
But did you guys say what's Sony's big
Crash
mascot?
Bandicoot?
There you go.
I said that. That was the first one I said.
Yeah.
Well, you
Did you say
named that
that?
off as number 8. I think.
Okay. So Crash Bandicoot and also Crash Bandicoot 3 round out the top 10.
Oh,
wow.
And then right below that is Final Fantasy 9. Crash Bandicoot 2 is below that. Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation is below that.
Titties.
Then down below you start getting into Dragon Warrior 7, Raymond, Resident Evil 3. And then also a surprise in here is the Frogger game. That's like the 3D Frogger game. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Driver.
I've seen that shit at Bookman's all the time.
Yeah, Driver is classic.
Oh, yeah,
Now, hold on. I want to see if anybody else did the same thing. Who played Driver 1 and didn't give a shit about the missions? You just drove around.
I did.
Like, as a free roam city.
I
I made my own game out of that shit. I didn't play the missions.
Do you remember how hard it was just to get past the driving test at the beginning in the parking garage?
Yeah, it was brutal.
Oh my God, that was brutal.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So anyways, that's a quick overview of the best-selling PlayStation 1 games.
I like it.
Interesting.
I like it.
We should do that more often for other systems. I like.
Yeah, we'll do that.
That was actually tough. Yeah.
Jay, it was awesome having you on.
Thanks for being here, dude.
So,
Yeah. Thanks so much, guys.
where can people find your music too? Because, tell us a little bit about it.
Well, my music is the music that we use on the show, but I started doing it probably about 3 or 4 years ago, and you can check it out at like sickkids.bandcamp.com. So it's like sick, and then it's only with 1 K, so sick and then kids. So you could check it out there. And I'm currently working on my 3rd album. And I think it's going to be the most epic album because I'm finally adding some guitar work to it. So I'm really excited about that. And other than that, that's pretty much what we're doing here. And on 3 Kilobytes, we're about to get a gaming PC. So we're going into new waters here.
Nice. You guys getting Diablo 3?
Yeah, definitely.
Thank God.
Right now, we're kind of trying to figure out what PC to get because we want to start like streaming live shows with the community. Because on 3 Kilobytes, we're kind of all about the community and sort of keeping in touch with them. So I'm really excited about that.
Get a good one.
I'll say this: Jay is like the king of Twitter. This
Yeah,
guy's always on Twitter, which is great. So, like, if you ever need to get a hold of him, tweet out to him and he'll get back to you. So, what's
Yeah,
Jason 3KB, right?
No, actually on Twitter, I'm just at JHoof. So JAYHOOFT.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, basically I sleep with my iPhone in my hand. I'm just, waiting for important people, like really famous people to tweet back at me because it makes me feel good.
So awesome. Well, it's awesome having you on.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. I'm a huge fan of the podcast. I've been listening for quite some time now, and obviously all of your shows. So it was awesome.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Good having you, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Thanks, man.
We had to complete the trinity of Jasons for once, you know.
Yeah, all three of them.
The Triforce of Jasons.
That's right.
It is complete.
I'm gonna legally change my name to Jason now for next week.
Wouldn't that be so funny if everybody on the podcast was called Jason? That would be quite the gimmick of a podcast.
Yeah, I think it'd be hard to do it, but all right, Jason. What do you think, Jason? Well,
That's funny.
but as I said in the beginning, we're all named Jason for a reason because we're the best. So
Represent.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good answer. Good answer.
yep.
Well, thanks, guys. Good times.
All right.
We'll talk to you next week.
We'll see you next week, guys.
Sweet.
Bye,
Later.
Pete.
I love your hair, Pete. I love it.
Even after I cut it, come on now.
No, man. Like I there's something about it. I tune in for the hair.
I just sent him a lock.
I should.
Actually, yeah. Put that up on eBay. Some like 13-year-old kid will buy it.
Oh, God. That would be creepy as shit.
I'm telling you, you got to be careful at like if you go to E3, some kid's gonna chop a lock off and sell it.
And clone ya.
Okay, toodles.
Wow.
Bye.
Cool. Awkward.
What a way to end it.
Yeah. Good times, man. Good times, Jay.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
I will make you guys a promise. If Yakuza 5 comes out in the middle of your finals week, I promise I will not play it until we all get a chance to start playing it.
No, dude, play it.
No, because I don't want to be talking about it and making you guys really upset.
You know that
He's gonna be
story?
texting us his revelations, and I'm gonna punch him in the face.
You know that story of the two ladies fighting over the baby, and one lady's like, "Don't cut the baby in half." The other guy's like, "Cut the baby in half." Guess which one Mike is?
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 291 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, November the 30th, 2015. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
I ate a lot of food.
I did too.
You were like I'm pretty sure you were just eating pies whole.
That's not that far from the truth,
Okay.
because there was a dozen of those mini pumpkin pies that my wife makes, and I think there's only a couple left.
So why the mini pies? I mean, I get that you are the only one in your house that wants the pies, but why make minis instead of a whole big pie? Just because it's more fun? I mean, it is fun to make little versions of goodies.
The first time it was just for fun, but now I'm like, you know what? I like this little bite-sized pie that I can just take with me and just shove in my face, and I don't have to worry about, a giant mess everywhere. You don't have to clean dishes because you're holding the pie in your hand.
Ah, that's an advantage. Because you can shove a whole pie in your face. I mean, that's possible. I've seen people do that.
Then a lot of it goes on the floor.
Well, you got to do it right.
It's just easier this way.
Fair enough.
And they're adorable.
They are adorable, but I mean, that's I don't know. I don't know. I guess Heather's got like a little pie tin or something like that. Does she cook them in the muffin cups? They look too big to be muffins.
She uses a muffin tin.
Does she?
Yep.
That seems like it's a big muffin.
She's got these small bowls that she uses that cut out the perfect size for the crust that fits exactly in the shape of a muffin.
Is that a normal muffin pan?
Yeah. It makes 2 dozen at a time, so it's bigger, but it's regular size muffins.
I don't know. I need a picture of this muffin pan. I gotta look into this.
All right, I'll send you one later.
I'll request a picture. Yes.
So, yeah, because it's awesome. The pan is huge, but the muffins themselves are regular size.
2 dozen muffin pan. I need to give me some of that. I just got these little measly 1 dozen. Sheesh.
She was sort of in love with that pan when she saw it in the store.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of in love with it now.
So,
love it first muffin.
So, how much turkey did you eat, Micah? Did you eat it all?
I did.
Okay.
A moderate amount.
A moderate amount. So you didn't eat all of it?
No. I'm more of a sides kind of guy.
Did you stuff the turkey with Count Chocula?
That's not a terrible idea.
It's kind of a terrible idea.
No way, dude.
Chocolate stuffing?
If freaking Shannon can make his in orange soda, I can stuff mine with Count Chocula.
I mean, you can do it. I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, whatever.
Like, imagine taking stovetop and pouring Hershey's thinking chocolate sauce on it. Does that sound like a good time?
No.
No.
There you go.
But the marshmallows in the turkey, like that could work.
I'm not a big...
Or sweet potatoes topped with Count Chocula mushrooms.
Now that I would get. That I would totally accept.
All right. Pick those out.
Yeah. That's doable. That's a good idea right there.
A little weird cross-holiday action, Halloween giving.
Please don't make that a thing.
Put it on the box.
Thanks a ween.
No, I like Halloween giving.
Halloween giving was better.
Okay.
Thanks a ween sounds like too much thanks a weenie. And like you're just like giving thanks to hot dogs. And I like Oscar Mayer and all, but crossing a line somewhere.
How did you celebrate Halloween giving, Shannon?
Well, I definitely didn't cook a turkey with orange soda. I cooked a ham with orange soda. Big difference.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Because that sounds delicious.
It's like a glaze, dude. You just kind of like put it in there. It's not like you're like baptizing it in it.
It would sound much more delicious if I liked ham.
Before you cook the ham, you like pat it down with brown sugar.
Yeah.
And then you put orange soda in the bottom of the pan. And then constantly as it's cooking, you're just drizzling that orange soda over top of it so it soaks in while it cooks. It's really good.
Yeah.
Is this a Reifenberg original?
Yes.
This is a family recipe.
See, I've seen recipes that say to do this with orange juice, but I mean, come on, orange soda is way better.
I don't know about that. I like orange soda and all, but I mean, orange juice is pretty good. Plus,
some opinions can be wrong, Shannon.
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that for years. If they bring back the Ecto Cooler next year, you going to do that? That's how you do Halloween giving. Little Slimer Ghostbusters action.
You are going like whole hog, get it, on this thinking holiday crossover, Micah.
He is going to be doing that next year. He's going to have the biggest Halloween giving blowout the world has ever seen.
It's just fun to say, Halloween giving.
It like rolls off my tongue now, like I'm used to saying it.
Halloween giving. Halloween giving.
The first 20 minutes of every show is going to be about food now, isn't it?
It probably is.
Historically, that's kind of the norm anyway.
We haven't been told to stop yet, I don't believe.
Well, since I'm the one in charge and I'm the one bringing up food all the time, I think we're safe.
Like I say, you can't go like 5 minutes on a podcast without talking about a pie.
I love pie.
Oh, pies are pretty
Pumpkin
good.
pie is delicious. And by the way, there is a picture of a 24-count muffin tin in your messages right now.
Fantastic. I was looking at a pumpkin pie earlier this week going, I guess I should try this, but I instead opted for the apple.
Apple pie's good.
And then later I took home a piece of pecan. It wasn't so great. Not a huge pecan pie fan. It's got to be done right. Maybe I should have tried the pumpkin. I don't know. Maybe I'll have another chance tomorrow. We'll see how the weather works out.
Mm-hmm. There's still a couple left over here if you want to come grab one. They're mini, so you don't have to, make a big commitment.
I mean, I wanted one of those last week, and you said nah. So I don't know. You're changing your tune now.
Well,
I think
I've still got some mini apple, and I think a couple of mini pecan left in there too. So you can grab one of those.
My gosh, is Heather just like cranking out the pies over there? Like all
That's
kinds
what
of
she does.
Thinking
she is a master in the kitchen.
Who's
Pie
that?
waifu?
Yes.
Who's that Sweeney guy that was making all the pies? I don't remember. The barber?
And if she keeps making them, I'm going to keep eating them.
Tony has a pie food.
Nah, I don't like the sound of that as much as Halloween giving.
That might have been over the line just a little bit.
Yeah, Shannon.
Well,
You went too far, man.
to be fair, I think Micah may have breached the line first, but
What's wrong with pie waifu?
I mean, a lot of things.
See, it was when Shannon combined the two.
Yeah.
The portmanteau of pie waifu is where the line was crossed. Yeah, good call.
Just trying to make it easy.
All right, guys, let's take a quick break here.
Yes, let's.
I think I might go get another mini pumpkin pie and
Stop
eat it.
teasing me with the pies.
We'll come back and we'll talk about some of the games we've been playing. All right, Shannon, what have you been playing?
Let's see. So Thanksgiving was a thing.
It was?
For the first year ever, we had the entire family at our house this year. We had my wife's parents, her brother, her sister-in-law, then both nephews, and my mom and stepdad. So very packed house. We got together, and I was able to talk everybody into playing Sketch, even though there were quite a few objections. And probably about 20
Sketch?
The only game that's really worth much on Game & Wario.
That's not fair. There's several things in Game & Wario that are fun, but it is
pretty fun.
Sketch is the best.
But yeah, we played Sketch for quite a while. A lot of people screaming all across the house. It was good. It was very entertaining. We had quite a few moments where people who weren't even in that particular round were screaming out answers and
really?
Yeah,
all types of nonsense. Yeah,
we don't know anything about that.
No,
do we,
never heard of that habit. It's unprecedented.
No, never. Halibut, never.
Is that an orange baked ham then? Not a honey baked ham?
I didn't use any honey. I just used.
No, I can say it's an orange baked ham.
Yeah.
Do you stuff an orange in the pig's mouth instead of an apple?
I don't think it has a mouth at that point.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's an orange carbonated ham.
Imagine the heat would probably force the carbonation out of that liquid pretty quick. Anyway, sorry, you were speaking of something.
We also did some Guitar Hero Live with my nephews and my brother-in-law. So that was a good experiment to see them, because they have both played a lot of original Guitar Hero. So we got to I got to teach them how to use the new controller, and we did a lot of Guitar Hero TV together as a team. Just would like to point out that the companion app for that is hot garbage, even when you're doing it locally.
Is it really?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Wait, have we talked about the app? I don't know what the app is.
I don't know what the app is, yeah.
The companion app basically turns your smartphone into a microphone, but there is too much of a delay between.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm just connecting to the PS4 from my iPhone 6 using the app, and there was too much of a delay to even get more than 15% accuracy on songs.
Really?
I could have done very well. So
that app stuff is weird. Like, I've heard about the Metal Gear 5 app being very fickle as well. It makes me wonder why they even bother putting the time into these apps if they're not going to function correctly, or just what the heck is going on if, they do their job right. I don't know. Something seems weird.
It's not like it's a cash grab, because those apps are generally free, so they're not getting any money off of it.
Yeah,
it doesn't really enhance the experience that much for most people.
Heck, if I know they even exist, so it's definitely not a bullet point on the box. Weird.
Yeah, it's very easy to connect to, but it just, there's too much of a delay to actually. When you're streaming the video from Guitar Hero TV and running two Guitar Hero controllers and trying to stream connectivity with that app, it breaks, and there's too much of a delay to get anything. So, let's see. That's pretty much all we played on Thanksgiving. I have been playing Nintendo Badge Arcade every single day.
Whoa, that's what NBA is?
Yes.
I thought you were like on fire going from downtown. NBA is Nintendo Badge Arcade?
I had to abbreviate it in the show notes because I knew it would have been deleted if I typed it all out.
How much more money have you spent?
Check this out. Delete it. Moving on. What's next?
No, I want to hear if Shannon has made more poor decisions.
I have not spent any more money on Nintendo Badge.
Okay, then we need not speak of it.
But did you spend eShop credit that you spent money to get?
No, not yet. But I will
yet?
in the next couple days.
So you have supplied yourself with eShop credit that you paid real money to get with the intention of gambling in Nintendo Badge Arcade.
I have to put $2 more into it before the 30th to get the next theme.
Have to. Shelby, you hearing this? Tony, you hearing this?
I'm hearing it.
This is what a gambling addict sounds like.
You know how much money and how much time I've spent on Nintendo Badge Arcade this week?
Like, I saw that thing pop up on 2 of my 3DSs, and I just like, nope, delete. Not even gonna try it. Not even gonna get anywhere near that.
Wait, did they just put it on there?
Not play.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things like, oh, a new thing has arrived on your console due to Spot Pass. And you unwrap it and goes, hey, you need to download this. You want to download it? And I said, no.
Sounds like a puzzle. Shouldn't do it.
So yeah, there's a new theme that you'll get if you buy 10 credits, which is a $2 purchase. So I'll be doing that at some point.
You're basically buying a theme at that point.
Yeah. I mean, I'm buying a theme that will be used, and then I'll maybe get some more badges to go with it.
At that point, you're legitimately buying something. I don't know how much themes are, but that sounds about right, like $2 for a theme or something. So
I feel that's about all that my financial investment is going to be with this at this point. I'm able to get. I'm to a point now where I'm able to get at least 2 free plays every day. I've had some of the practice machines where I can only get 1, but most days I'm able to get at least 2, if not 3. So I'm getting enough free plays to actually earn quite a few badges.
Shannon.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Okay.
Man, I was super excited to talk about NBA Jam, or I thought maybe you were playing NBA 2K, like the new Spike Lee joint. But no.
He's talking to that pink rabbit.
Yep.
Boom shakalaka!
Yeah. Let's talk about that.
You know that pink rabbit is now advertising for 3DS games on the eShop.
Oh yeah.
We gotta move on.
He's hustling them hard, too. I also played Murasaki Baby this week. Have any of you guys heard of this? Have you seen this?
Yep.
No.
Okay. This is a PlayStation Plus game a while ago. It's a Vita game, all touchscreen controlled, very artistic, but like dark and kind of. I almost want to say Tim Burton-y, but that's not really fair.
Getting to it. I played it a little bit on our plane flight, and it's strange.
Dark in tone or dark in palette?
Both.
Okay.
You are basically leading this girl through a touchscreen based maze, trying to find her mommy, and you have to keep her balloon that she drags along safe through the entire game. It's complete touchscreen control front and back. You also will use the gyroscope to solve puzzles and stuff, so you'll be turning your Vita upside down and all types of nonsense.
This game now. I played like 10 minutes of it and said that was enough for me.
I 100%ed that game.
Okay.
I really liked it. I mean, the controls in some of the puzzles were very difficult. Just because you're having to do multi-touch on the front screen, plus hold a finger on the back to switch between these panels, and then also you're holding your Vita upside down. So there are some puzzles that are just really ridiculous, but for the most part, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was an okay story that's given with only one word ever spoken in the entire game. I was really happy. I had a good time with it. Anybody has a Vita, it's worth checking out. That's all I've played this week, though.
What are you buying?
Black Friday was today.
Mm-hmm.
I came home with Bloodborne. I came home with Tomb Raider, Transformers, a new printer, the movie Inside Out, Mad Max Fury Road, And that was my haul.
Boom shakalaka!
I feel pretty good.
Transformers, man.
Man,
That's a good
the
game.
jam.
I can't believe it was so cheap.
I know. Everybody needs to pick that up.
It was like $20 at Walmart. It was ridiculous.
It's the right price.
I also have Miracle Girls Festival and Idolmaster, the best red and blue version
Cool.
pre-order.
What the heck are those, Shannon?
Miracle Girls Festival is a Japanese rhythm game that's kind of like Project Diva from what I've
It is.
gathered.
Very similar, if not the exact same gameplay.
It's the same game made
Looks
by the
re-
same dude.
Is it from Dingo? Okay, because it looks darn the same.
And then Idolmaster, I'm guessing this is like Pokemon Red and Blue, where it's just same game, just different songs.
Yeah,
but,
different songs.
you know,
It's
like
they're,
Pokemon, just
they're-
different Pokemon.
they're Taiko Drum Master games with nothing but Idolmaster music, correct?
Yeah, but they're branded Idolmaster games.
Yeah,
not
that's
Tycho
that's
Idolmaster
the
Edition.
That's the weird thing. They are branded Idolmaster, and me and Shannon
It
were
is
talking
really
about
weird,
this the other day.
but it is a Tycho game.
Yeah.
Like, you're still hitting the drums and everything too.
I'm okay with this because most of the really entertainingly themed Idolmaster songs that are on Tycho V version are the Idolmaster songs. They're usually, you know, when you're hitting the notes, you have stuff like food and drinks and snacks and chips and stuff flying out instead of the little spirits.
They're fun songs to drum to.
Yeah, and
Idolmaster
you've got-
songs, they're very good songs.
Most of the J-pop stuff too, I think, is usually the best stuff in Tycho also.
Yeah.
And you have all the little J-pop idols dancing on the bottom of the screen with cute smiles. And
Those characters are super cool too. I like that. I like the Idolmaster stuff.
yeah, and all of that stuff comes I think Miracle Girls comes out on December 20th. Idolmaster comes out on December 10th.
All three of those are imports, by the way.
Yeah.
Japanese
The
Vita.
regions-
It's the way to be if you want some Japanese rhythm games.
Yep, those are all going to show up like probably the day before or the day after Christmas. So.
Be jamming.
Yep, and that is it for me, though.
All right, Mike. What about you?
All right. I played a little bit more of Super Beat Sonic, the other new Vita rhythm game. Still enjoying that, unlocking some more stuff. Getting much better at it. It's definitely a very difficult game, but it ramps up. So you can start small and anybody can get into it. But that's a very good rhythm game. I definitely recommend it.
Vita is the prime rhythm game system.
It's true. And if you have a nice PlayStation TV to accompany it, you have a nice console for it as well.
Does it work well? Is the lag an issue on the PlayStation TV?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, I'm able to play it.
Okay. Is it noticeably different?
I kind of want to try it on my... No.
Okay.
I mean, you'll know. I kind of want to try it on my new TV that I think is a little bit better than that other one we have in the bedroom, but that's where my PlayStation TV is. So let me get back to you on that.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me try it on a better TV. I think that TV was just laggy to begin with, too. Is anybody playing Yokai Watch?
Nope.
No.
Not yet.
Even the demo?
Nope.
No.
Not yet.
Shelby?
What?
Did you get your puzzle?
I did finish the Yokai Watch puzzle. Yes.
That kind of
Shelby?
counts.
Well, I watched a quick look of the Yokai Watch stuff.
What?
I said I watched the Giant Bomb quick look of the Yokai Watch stuff.
Oh.
Just
Has anybody watched the show?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Shannon? Are
Show's
you caught up
fantastic.
on the show? I think it's
Yeah.
fantastic. It's really funny. I've actually been watching it in both languages too. And I think that the dubbed version in English is funnier. Go ahead.
The first couple episodes were difficult to get into, but it started ramping up the more and more yokai he starts encountering. It's very good.
Yeah, once you start getting their backstories,
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk about two of them. I want to talk about one named Hungramps. This is a hungry grandpa, if you can't tell by the name. So I just took a couple notes here when I was watching the episode because I thought this was ridiculous and wanted to share it with you guys. He is an old grandpa that loves his granddaughter and always wanted to spend time with her. But as she grew older, she kind of became hip and moved on to be with her friends, and they kind of grew apart, right? Well, in the episode, he's forgotten what she looks like, but he knew that they really loved going to the convenience store together, right? So now he's passed on and become a yokai, and his power is to make everybody hungry. So he inspires everybody he encounters to make them hungry in hopes of eventually running into his granddaughter and making her hungry so that she'll go back to that convenience store where they used to hang out, where he is now living basically in the alley.
That's horrifying.
It's great. It's so great. You got to hear his voice. It's so stupid. It's fantastic. And then my favorite, I'm pretty sure this is my favorite, Mangy Mutt. How do you stand on Mangy? This is a real yokai. Like in folklore, this is called a Jinmen-ken. This is a human-faced dog. A man-faced dog. A dog with a man face. You with me?
Dog, monkey, monkey, dog. What? Which one is it?
It's a dog with a human face. It's a man-faced dog.
It's a man dog, not a dog man.
It's more of a man dog.
Because a man dog is a dog with a man's face. A dog man is a man with a dog body. Wait, no, it's the same thing. Dang it.
It's more of a man with a dog body.
Okay, not a dog's head on a man's body. But I think it's supposed to be a dog with a man face. Okay.
It's a dog with a man face. But he stands on his back legs and it's weird. So he's basically a transformer. Anyway.
Wait. You know what? Pretenders. Okay, I'll let that one slide.
So, at one point, this Mangy Mutt dude was a middle-aged Japanese businessman that lost his job. He was too embarrassed to go home and tell his wife the bad news, so he went to the bar and got real drunk. And then he was just stumbling through the streets, and at some point he fell into a bunch of fence posts, I guess. And then there was this little poodle yappy dog hanging around, and when he got drunk and stumbled into the fence posts fell on him and the dog. Presumably they were both murdered instantly, and then they merged, like Brundlefly style. You know what I'm saying?
Horrifying.
My guy, I don't think you did this character enough justice. He doesn't just have a man face on the dog body. He's got the whole man head except for the ears. He's got that perfect old man, half balding head. He's got the horn rimmed glasses. He's always got this just glazed over, glued to a computer look on his face. It's fantastic. And he's getting arrested for dumb stuff too.
Yeah, he goes to jail every episode. And they seemingly let him out every episode.
They're arresting yokai?
Oh, yeah.
I thought only people with the yokai watch could see the yokai.
Oh, man. And then he gets in this fist fight.
He doesn't even have fists. He's got paws.
He makes fists out of his paws.
Okay.
And just the stuff he says when he's punching this dude. Oh, it is funny, dude.
People are being brutally murdered or, some manslaughter by a fence, merging spirits with a dog, forming fists out of their paws, and then beating each other up. And these are the things that we're teaching our children. This is what my nephew wants for Christmas. Great.
And the chicks dig Mangy Mutt, man. Every episode, he's just surrounded by women.
Ladies love the Mangy Mutt, I guess, huh?
They do. Man. They totally do, right, Shannon?
Ladies man head face dog.
Oh my god!
Is Mangy
he
Mutt
likes them back, so everybody's happy. It's a win-win.
Mangy Mutt's the Akiyama of the Yokai Watch universe. Is that what you're telling me?
Totally.
Yaku's an inside joke.
Oh my gosh.
The yokai are really funny. The backstories for all of them, I think, are great. There's another one that's just a big block of mochi. Is like rice cakes. His name is Mochismo, and he's the yokai of when your mochi is too hot and burns your mouth.
There's a yokai for that?
Yeah, man.
How's the rice ball just not hot?
Don't know.
Okay.
And I've been looking a lot of these up. Yokai.com is a website on the folklore, not the games version, but the real folklore of these.
Yokai are a thing before the game, right?
Yeah, but almost all of these in the game are legit. I don't know about almost all, but a lot of them are legit.
That's cool.
You go and look them up, and they actually have really, really close similarities to them. They've tried to make some of them a little bit, more kid-friendly, I suppose. But
yeah, because a man getting killed by a fence at the same time a dog and merging spirits with him in some sort of weird afterworld where he's just doomed to purgatory on Earth. Yeah, that's not horrifying.
That's totally friendly.
Yeah,
that's E for everyone.
Yeah, everybody can enjoy.
So I'm definitely enjoying this game and the show, and I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Well, cool.
Can't wait to hear anybody else's impressions. if and when you guys get into it.
I'm not planning on playing the game, but at some point I'm planning on watching the show. So
yeah, I think you'll like it.
I need to finish the Sonic Boom cartoon. There's a couple episodes of that I haven't seen yet. If they haven't made another season, only the best will do.
Totally.
Yeah.
I also played a lot of Star Wars Battlefront.
Oh man, I forgot to talk about that.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. We'll tag team it.
Okay.
Shannon and I red boxed this.
Yep.
And that's probably the way to go for most people on this, I think.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. I gotta say, I had a lot of fun with it. I probably played it for 6 hours. If I played much more than that, I don't know if there'd be diminishing returns, but I kind of expect there would be because I tried every mode and every playable character, and I think every ship you could fly in that time, every stage. So I definitely sampled everything in that time. There's a good variety of modes. If you like online competitive multiplayer shooters, there's a good variety of modes that I think you could go back. I personally don't care about leveling up my character or customizing them that much, so that kind of stuff in games never really appeals to me to begin with. But I think the game looks beautiful. I think it played really well, but personally, I think they got the default controls wrong a little bit. I don't know if you tweaked your controls much, Shannon.
I had to.
I jacked the sensitivity up, and on the flights especially, they have the aerial combat levels playing like a first-person shooter, right?
Yeah, they
Like
have
you're
everything set
moving-
to standard.
Yeah, you're moving with the right stick. You're aiming and moving with the right stick. It's not inverted. So, I mean, if you're used to most flight-based games where you're flying inverted with the left stick, I was wondering at first, like, why do I keep flying into mountains? Why do I keep dying? And then I realized what was going on. I basically wasn't controlling the ship at all. So that was a little bizarre. So definitely go in there and tweak the controls at first, because I think that might change your experience with the game a lot.
Poor Michael was second guessing his ship flying skill. Like, no, I know how to fly an X-Wing. This is bullcrap.
Totally. That was A-Wing, by the way. That's totally the best ship. But whatever.
Pardon me. I don't know my Star Wars ships.
That's okay. We'll move on. But yeah, I was super excited to play that with Shannon, but it's just I'm not bitter or anything.
I had family over.
I know, we got busy. He was like, hey man, you want to go Redbox this tonight? And we can play. And I got the thumbs up emoji and we were good to go. But,
No, Shannon was just ordering a pizza.
Yeah, he was just ordering a pizza. He just got the wrong thread.
Yeah.
Instead of confirming Star Wars night, he was intending to confirm his pizza order.
Domino's just gets me like nobody else does. Simplest pizza order ever. Send them a pizza emoji. They send you a confirmation. You can send them a thumbs up. It's all good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What did you think of it, Shannon?
I think it looks and sounds amazing.
It does.
Man, it is probably one of the most beautiful games I have ever played. And I absolutely love the sound design. I like the fact that there's no music just playing in the background. I like that the orchestral portions from the movies just come in when heated moments are coming up. I like the fact that everything sounds like it feels like a part of the front lines playing in Star Wars universe.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's not enough content to actually hold me for much more than about 5 hours, which is about all I played.
I think you just have to really be into playing competitive online multiplayer stuff only. Like the single player stuff, there's like a handful of tutorial levels, and then there's like basically a score building battle mode where you just have different stages and you can pick different what they call hero characters to play as. Do you want to be Leia? Do you want to be Luke? Do you want to be Han? Or on the Empire side, you can be Boba Fett, Darth Vader, or the Emperor. I think that's it. I mean, unless there's other unlockable people, but that's everybody I saw.
Boba Fett's a boss, man.
Yeah, he's very cool. His jetpack's very cool.
Man.
And then the other single player mode is basically just like a wave-based survival thing. So that's it as far as single player content. But there's a really good variety, I thought, of the online multiplayer modes.
Oh yeah, there are a ton of modes, and I mean, I started out in I think it's called Strike or whatever the first option was, where it's just 10 on 10
basically. Yeah,
it's 10 on 10, first to 100, first team to 100 kills wins. That definitely wasn't my style. I liked the one where it was Hero Hunt. That was pretty
where
fun.
There's one hero against a whole bunch of normal
troops.
Man, I was pretty unstoppable in that.
Yeah.
Just
Gonna
like
toot my own horn for a second. You're supposed to be overpowered because you're like Darth Vader wiping out a whole bunch of random rebels. But dude, you just slaughter everything in your path.
is that how that is? Like one person is Darth Vader and the rest are a bunch of rebel no-name soldiers?
That is one of the modes.
That
There's
sounds-
a bunch of modes where you can be those quote hero characters where the odds are maybe like, there's a hero on each side and then some troops. But yeah, it's like everybody versus you and you're really overpowered and you try to take them all out.
That
And then
sounds
if the
really
person-
cool.
Yeah, it is cool. And then if the person that beats the hero character, when the person that beats the hero character actually takes them out, they switch to become that hero.
That's cool. I remember, I think it was Metal Gear Solid 4. There was a multiplayer mode for the Metal Gear on for that, where one person was Snake and everybody else was just like a normal dude, and Snake was super overpowered. That always sounded really cool to me.
I will absolutely be the first to admit that I don't play a lot of online competitive shooters, so maybe I don't know what the landscape is for that kind of stuff nowadays, but if you're a Star Wars fan, I think there is a lot to like here. I kind of get the feeling, two things. One, it's a little bit gross that on the main menu, they're trying to push a season pass for a game that already kind of feels a little bit anemic,
Yep.
There's a huge ad, but a lot of games seem to be doing that these days. There's a huge ad to hook you into the season pass right away, right on the main page. But I kind of feel like this is how people felt with Destiny last year. It's a beautiful game. It plays well. It's a solid foundation, but after so many hours, they were just kind of like, I don't really want to go back. Is that kind of the vibe you guys got from most Destiny diehards?
Yeah, and Titanfall was the same way.
Yeah, so I think that everything Battlefront's doing is a good foundation, and I fully expect by, this time next year when they have all this content out and the game is $20-$30, including all that content, I think that's going to be a must buy, and I'm sure people will still be playing it, but I get the impression that they do have a lot of stuff under the hood to release for this game because it's a solid foundation. I don't think they're going to stop anytime soon with what they're doing with it.
I'm definitely in that boat that, when this hits Game of the Year edition or whatever they do that has all of the DLC either as a pack-in code or on disc, with a second release, I'll probably end up picking it up. I don't have any doubt about that.
Yeah.
But it's not something that I can justify getting in at $60 and then not being able to see that content without paying another $60.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the trend I don't like, because I don't have a lot of time for games. A lot of people do. A lot of us on the show. We all have jobs, and some of us have kids, and definitely got a lot of responsibilities and stuff. So it's hard to make time for games. And Splatoon, I had fun playing that when it first came out, but I'm struggling to try to get the time to go back to that. And with these games kind of parsing out the stuff like this, trying to keep it fresh on people's minds, trying to keep people from trading it in, trying to sell season passes, it doesn't work out so well for me that basically it's I may get 1 or 2 weekends or something like that with a game. And not that I'm interested in Star Wars Battlefront in the first place. I'm not the target audience for that game, but yeah, I don't know. That kind of stuff bothers me for games that I am interested in.
Yeah.
Games are changing, and I'm an old man. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. And I usually don't buy into this kind of stuff. I typically don't support these games right out of the bat because it's a lot of money, I think, for a game that I know I'm realistically probably only going to play 4 to 8 hours. So to drop 60 and then they want, I guess, another probably 30 or 40. Do you remember how much the season pass was?
I thought it was 60.
Oh, geez. Wow. Well, I guess case in point, right? But no, the fundamentals and the foundation of that game, I think, are pretty solid. And I did enjoy it. So, anything else on that, Shannon?
Nope.
Okay. So when I returned that red box the next night, I was like, okay, let's see what else these guys got.
It's a $50 season pass.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So I swapped Star Wars Battlefront and I got Snoopy's Grand Adventure.
I've actually been interested in picking this up and seeing what it's all about.
I was too, legitimately. I grew up with Peanuts. I like Snoopy. I figured, why not? I'll give it a shot. I had a promo code. It ended up being $1.34, to keep it for 2 days, essentially, a day and a half. Well, I beat the game in 2 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe 2.5.
Did the tires squeal on the boat when you were driving it on the water?
No.
No?
They
What
did
about-
on the Macy's
What
Day
about
Parade.
in the air when you're flying inevitably as the Red Baron at some point?
No.
No?
But I definitely had some thoughts where I was thinking about Hello Kitty cruisers because in the inevitable.
How did
Red
I
Baron
know? I
level-
somehow picked up on something. I don't know how I knew.
There's a whole world where you're the ace pilot, the
Right.
World War II ace pilot. And of course, the boss is the Red Baron.
Pardon me. I called Snoopy the Red Baron. I apologize. I was
I knew what you meant, brother.
Yeah,
I got your back.
that's a very obvious mistake on my part.
I don't know if this is because they're trying to make the game super family friendly or what, but when you're flying, it's a horizontal shooter style level. And really all you have to do is just try to avoid clouds and lightning and collect jelly beans. Like, it's very simple.
That's what Snoopy does in the cartoon all the time.
Yeah, basically, right?
I want some jelly beans right now.
But when you hold square, I'm playing it on PS4, but it's also on Wii U and I think everything. It's on pretty much everything. But when you hold square to shoot, it just says like rat-a-tat, rat-a-tat, rat-a-tat all around his doghouse.
Like onomatopoeia.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no bullets come out of his car or his, plane out of his doghouse.
Okay, that's like on point with the show.
No, there were totally bullets that would come out of the doghouse.
Were there?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess maybe they had to censor it.
Yeah, and you'd see his doghouse get riddled with bullet holes.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the house get holes, but I never actually don't remember actually seeing the bullets. It's been quite a long time.
But at any point, you can just hold square and you don't even have to aim or line up. You shoot whatever's on the screen.
That's pretty funny.
You could be at the bottom right corner of the screen and be shooting something at the top left.
So if you just hold down the fire button, you just
just cruise around and get jelly beans and you rat-a-tat everything down.
Does it like hit the nearest target to you? Like how does the hit
No,
how does the non-hit
it's like
detection?
a mega crush in gradients. Like it just wastes everything on the screen.
So never not be shooting.
Yeah, always be shooting.
And
You might as well.
always be shooting, always be jelly beaning.
Yep. He does turn, like he will sometimes face a direction. Like if you go above an enemy, he'll look down and do his Gatling gun animation down and vice versa in every direction, but no skills required at all. So the first world was Peppermint Jungle. And the game looks good. I mean, it looks sharp. I actually think there's diminishing returns with the level design, though. I think they actually get less detailed and less rich as they go on, which is kind of strange.
The developers are even getting bored, like, I don't care anymore.
Maybe. But every world is themed around one of the characters in the Peanuts gang, right?
So, wait, is Charlie Brown the last level?
No.
Because if Charlie, okay, spoiler free. Don't spoil anything. I just want to point out
there's a story.
If Charlie Brown is the last level and the last level got the least amount of care, that's kind of on point with the show too.
Well,
so that may be on purpose. I don't know.
I think it's okay to spoil a 2-hour game, but that's exactly what happened.
Really? So maybe strangely,
Exactly
that's just like weirdly on point. I don't know.
Yeah, Charlie is like basically not in the game. And it ends with like a 13-second cutscene of him being like, cool. And he gets the girl. Like, I don't know what the movie's about. I want to see the movie. I haven't seen it yet. It might be exactly like the movie. I have no idea. The game plays just fine. It's a very, very approachable 2D platformer. Very simple, but solid controls. In some of the later levels, I did encounter a lot of stuttering, and I'm playing this on the PS4, something that I would expect to have enough horsepower to handle a Snoopy game. I think the best thing I could say about this was, if they took the graphics of this down to like a Super Nintendo game, and this came out in like 1994, this would be a game that we would have all loved as kids, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's simple. The level design is nothing to write home about, but it plays solid. It's fine. It's kind of like what Chippendales on NES is to us, you know?
It's one of those games that you would be like, oh, I love this cartoon. I'm going to play this game. And this game is going to be one of those that you remember playing as an 8-year-old boy.
Yeah.
And 20 years from now, you're going to look back with incredible fondness like we did those old Capcom developed platform games.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite as polished as those, but that's definitely the best way I can kind of convey my thoughts on it. I think if people are looking for a family-friendly game, I think it's fine. I think it should be more of like a $15, $20 downloadable. I think at $50, that's a lot. I think you definitely should rent this. I mean, I got it would be like $3 at Redbox, right, Shannon?
Yeah.
Okay. But if you have like a promo code for something, you can apply it towards that and get a discount on it. So, I mean, I played it for, 2-3 hours, beat it. And man, that game hands out trophies like they're going out of style. I got more gold trophies in those 2 hours than I have like in the last 8 years of trophies. Every level was like a gold trophy. It was insane.
Said rat-a-tat 6 times. Gold trophy.
Totally.
This is going to be one of those games that's going to drop really fast in price, I think.
Yeah.
So-
And I think it's in the $15 range, especially if maybe you're picking up the movie or going to see it in theaters and then want something to go back and play with your kids. I think it's totally fine. I think Yoshi's Woolly World is probably like a better buy if you're looking for something right now, because it's a similar game, I suppose. It does have co-op, but it's very limited what the second player can do. The second player accompanies Snoopy as Woodstock. And all the second player does is control a single analog stick to fly Woodstock around and basically activate switches and levers to kind of give you a shortcut through the level. It's not even necessary. Woodstock can also fly over enemies and stun them.
Because the enemies
and kind
are
of
such a
guide the
threat.
jelly beans to you. What'd you say?
I said because the enemies are such a threat.
Absolutely. Totally. Those bugs and those snakes.
This was like Andrew loves Snoopy, and so this is one of those games that I think he would really enjoy, even if he doesn't play it. Would enjoy watching me play.
Yeah, and he could be Woodstock. I mean, totally. Just flying around with that stick, he would do good all the time. There's no way to do harm as Woodstock.
Yeah.
Shoot, I was going to say something else. I guess the mechanic of the game is that Snoopy gets a bunch of costumes. So it's kind of Kirby style overworld, Shelby. Like you kind of go into a world and try to figure out how to get to all those different doors in the world.
Right.
And then it gets different power ups, like a detective or like a lunar space jump or, I don't even know. I think there's like 6 or 7. But you'll have to go back and replay all the levels if you want to actually get to all the secret areas because you'll require those costumes to see everything. So like the first world, I tried really hard to get all the jelly beans and I was like, man, whatever. So then I just plowed the game, got all the costumes and then thought about going back, but I was pretty much done with it by the end. What were you going to say, Shelby?
It took you 2 hours to beat this game?
Yeah.
All right, well, you've now talked about it a quarter of the length that it took you to play it.
Okay. We can move on, but you guys didn't play anything, so whatever. But yeah, anyways, Tony, I think it is probably a good recommendation for you guys to check out. You can't really die in the game. If you get hit, your heart just flies above you and you can pick it up again and go back to full health. So it's a very approachable, family-friendly platformer. That's a solid rent. So
Talking about all those trophies, I'll probably pick it up.
I really don't care about trophies, but I thought it was really funny. Just how many I got in like 2 hours from this thing.
I mean, I can
Like
get
more than all my other gold trophies combined.
You can. So you said something that's Redbox related that I want to touch on. Did you verify that yes, you can use a DVD code and it just applies a discount to the game?
That is correct. Yeah.
Yeah, I used a DVD code towards a game, and it took a $3 game down to $1.50, and it ended up being, I guess, like $1.62 or something total.
Yeah, any of those codes that are like, rent a DVD for free, if you use that, but you decide to get the Blu-ray, it just takes the $1.50 off what would be the DVD price.
Yep, and you can do that towards a game the same way.
Yeah, I use Redbox all the time, so I know all about that.
And this was my first time, yeah.
I knew you could do that towards a Blu-ray. I never knew you could do it towards a game. That's awesome.
Yep. So, go Redbox, Snoopy's Grand Adventure if you just saw the movie and want something to play with your kids this holiday.
I might actually do that. That's a really good idea.
Yeah,
I don't know that that's a game I really want to own.
Nah. This is the definition of a rent to play with your kids. You're a good candidate for this, Tony. Shelby?
You ready for what's in the sound effect?
Oh, yeah, I forgot all about that.
What are you buying?
Well, Shannon?
Yes?
I guess I'm just going to follow in your footsteps here on a lot of things.
Oh, no.
I also bought all the Animal Crossing.
Oh, oof. I was worried you were going to say something about Badge Arcade.
Oh, no. That's a fool's errand. Okay, I'm never going to follow in your footsteps again. But I did buy all the Animal Crossing stuff, and I haven't even played that game yet.
Neither have I.
I watched the playthrough of the Amiibo Festival, and it pretty much was just exactly what they were showing at E3. I don't know that there's more there like they said. Maybe I misunderstood, but
is it Mario Party?
Like it's not even Mario Party. There's not even really mini games.
It's just a board game.
It's pretty much just a board game on the TV. Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I want to play that.
I was not necessarily super thrilled about it. The most exciting part seemed to be playing the stock market with the turnips. But if that's your most exciting thing, I mean, you can just play Fortune Street. Really play the stock market.
Okay, one of us needs to take it for the team. I will play it. I will report back. I had to buy all those Animal Crossing amiibos. I was kind of like obligated by law, relationship law. But I think it's all worth it because I also bought that new Taiko Drum Master game for the Japanese Wii U. And if you have the Animal Crossing amiibo, it unlocks an Animal Crossing medley.
Dang it.
And that's totally worth hundreds of dollars, right? I mean,
Dang it.
Absolutely.
And I got the 10-year anniversary like Suckers edition. I'm so excited. It's shipped. It's probably going to be here like, I don't know, maybe 2-3 weeks. And I probably won't talk to you guys for a while.
Dang it.
Yeah, I also picked up those Sword Art Online Lost Song games on PS4 and Vita. Somebody please play those with me. Please. I'm never going to play an online game with you guys ever, am I? It's just not going to happen. Like, I even got the thumbs up from Shannon, and he was just, no, we're not.
Man,
I'm sorry. I'm just giving an example that it's just destined to never happen.
I was all down for it earlier that day.
I know. Family first. I understand. It's just not meant to be.
Some people
Shelby's
spend
right.
time with their families on Thanksgiving, Micah. Don't
This
play
was the day
video
before
games.
Thanksgiving. This was Wednesday.
Okay. Again, Shannon was probably ordering a turkey. I don't know.
He was. He meant to thumbs up and approve his pizza order, but he made it to my thread. And I'm not a pizza.
But if you were.
I bought my third PlayStation TV.
Oh my goodness.
Why? What?
I don't know, man. They dropped it to $20.
Did it come with a controller or was it just the system?
No, it was the system alone, but Best Buy had it down to $20.
That's a good deal, but not if you already have two of them.
Well, why not three?
In case the first two break down, I guess. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we're doing more PlayStation TV stuff at Tokyo and Tulsa.
Yeah.
So I figured you can't have too many. But I promised myself in the late 90s and early 2000s, when all of these systems went down to like 50, 30, $20, like when Dreamcasts were like 20, $30 new.
Yeah.
When the Pikachu 64 was $20. And I was like, meh, I already have one. I don't need it. Never again. That's never happening again.
Okay.
When hardware reaches a $20 or $30 price point, I'm going to buy it. I'm sorry. I can't not do that. Am I alone in that?
No, you're not alone. I totally got one too. I just forgot about it.
What? You just forgot about it?
You guys.
Is it your second one?
Yeah.
You know better
It's the
than
same. It's
There's
the
a
same
reason-
thing about. It's the same thing with Lottie. Like I forgot to mention Lottie. I picked her up on Target.
What? There's a reason this segment exists, y'all.
Yeah, but it's hard to recall everything.
Write it
so
down.
much stuff happens.
During the week, everyone has a multi-$100 phone in their pocket that will take notes. Some actual handwriting.
Well, sometimes we don't want to be honest with ourselves.
Okay, that's fair.
Yes, I went to Target and got Lottie. Yes, I may have gone to a Walmart and maybe something happened with another Mario amiibo.
Man, you saved my life with Mario too. I forgot.
Yeah, you did that too, Shannon. Fess up. I'm not alone here.
Micah sends me a message.
No.
He sends a link saying, Modern Mario Amiibo is available on Walmart's website.
Yeah, I got that message too.
And of course I'm going to buy it online and avoid the nonsense of Black Friday at Walmart.
Or just don't buy it.
Not an option.
Okay.
That's the perfect option.
That was my option. I'm like, I'm done with this amiibo crap.
And then Shannon returned the favor by reminding me that Tearaway was also $20 on PS4. So I got that like a sucker. And then we realized that the PlayStation VR is going to need the PlayStation 4 camera.
Oh my gosh.
And that thing went down to $25.
You keep saying we. Shannon, did you forget all of this conveniently?
Yes, he did. 'Cause he was there with all of these purchases.
You didn't forget this conveniently, Shannon. You purposely did not mention it. Just fess up. The lies stop here, Reifenberg.
I should block your number. Shannon. So we bought PlayStation 4
We're supposed to be friends, Shannon. You tell your friends the truth, you know?
I forget about it.
Why did we buy the camera, Shannon? Please tell me, because I forgot. We had to justify it somehow. PlayStation VR.
PlayStation VR and Tearaway.
Oh, yeah.
Because Tearaway does the same thing where your face becomes the sun and you can do like papercraft stuff with it.
I mean, last I heard, Dead or Alive Extreme 3 is supposed to have VR support, so just saying.
Just, no.
Yeah, but isn't that the one that's not coming over here?
Dead or Alive Extreme 3? Trust me, they will sell that game in this country.
There was some Dead or Alive game I saw.
They said they weren't. You're right, Tony.
Oh, really?
They've officially said twice that they're not bringing that here.
Wow, okay. Well, they will, I imagine, but that's just them with their marketing plan, I would imagine. I can't imagine they wouldn't sell that game here.
They said something about there being too much, I don't remember the exact quote, but it was going to be because of the backlash, they weren't even going to bring it over here.
Huh, I guess that's possible. I would imagine they would just censor it until they could, but that's okay.
Whatever rep was managing their Facebook page basically said, like, have you seen all the backlash that, publishers are getting for how women are, displayed in video games?
But didn't stop them from making it.
Well, right. or releasing DOA 5 with all the same costumes, essentially.
Yeah, 3 times over.
So, whatever, Techno.
Weird.
But, yeah,
Okay.
usually if they just are being coy, they would say, we have nothing to announce at this time, or there's no plans at this time, but they basically said no. So, take that for what you will. I think that's all I bought. I should probably stop talking.
I'm really disappointed there's not a Dragon Quest game on that list, Micah.
Hey, man, gotta leave some stuff on the wish list, brother.
No. There are some games that need to be immediately taken off of the wish list.
Tony,
Some things need to stay on the wish
you
list.
didn't buy that game immediately, so I mean, those that
That's
live
true.
in
Yeah, and you're
But
like,
don't
tier
bring
1
that
fan.
up.
I'm
glass
like,
houses
tier 9
shouldn't
fan.
throw slimes, dude. Come on.
That's like you not buying Yakuza 5 Day 1.
That's true.
Like that. Wait,
I'm
what?
not going to buy you.
Like I said, that's not going to happen.
But it's the equivalent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. Sorry, is that it?
Where's Yakuza 5?
I don't know. Kind of waiting for it.
No, I was really hoping it'd be this week so I could have this 4-day weekend to play.
Yep.
It's still 15% off, people. Do the right thing. Vote with your dollars. It's the every game Yakuza 5 PlayStation Network.
What's more important than spending time with your family eating delicious food? Playing Yakuza 5.
Snowball fights and chicken races.
All right, Shelby, what have you been playing?
Nothing worth noting.
Cool.
And I'm also didn't buy anything. So
Cool. That's good, 'cause I talked for an hour. So.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tony. Seriously, I got nothing. Like, unless you want to hear me talk about rhythm games that may or may not contain fictitious Japanese idols.
Well, the only thing I played this week was the exact same stuff I played last week, Dragon Quest Heroes and Final Fantasy IV. So,
Cool. Listener feedback.
yeah, I don't know that there's
You
really
guys
any-
talk about rhythm games on the show too much.
I am closing in on the end of Dragon Quest Heroes, and the game is really, really sucking me in even more than it was. I love
You're
this
just
game.
going to say it sucks.
Yeah,
This
it's
game's
just-
really sucking.
It's terrible. It's awful. No, it's fantastic. And I did play a little bit of Hyrule Warriors with my daughter this week. So it was sort of a Muso spin-off week for me. That is really all I've been playing, and I don't think there's anything more I could say about Dragon Quest Heroes.
All right, then.
What are you buying?
Boom shakalaka!
Oh, yeah.
I
probably
did
should,
not buy NBA Jam.
Probably should take that out of the queue, I guess.
I should have, but I did not. No, the only thing I bought was a game that was being offered for free on Square Enix's online store this week, and that was Hitman 2.
See, I actually didn't buy anything.
I didn't buy it. No, it was in a shopping cart, and I had to click purchase.
Wait,
But the purchase was for $0.
How do I get said free game? What do I got to do? What service do I have to be on?
You have to go to Square Enix's online store, and then they give you a Steam code that you can activate the game on Steam.
I should probably do that, even though I'll probably never play it.
Like 10 years old, Hitman 2?
Like Hitman 2, yeah.
Like PS2.
There's a lot of Hitman
2?
games, and I can't keep up with them.
and they're giving you the PC version for free.
Like, haven't they rebooted Hitman and got to 2 yet?
Yeah, I thought that was a thing. Is that a thing?
Like, the Hitman Resolution was the last one? Not counting Hitman Go, which was like the iOS board game thing that actually looked really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, but I've never played a Hitman game, though. But for free, you can't really beat that price. So maybe I'll check it out. Maybe it'll just sit in my Steam library forever and I'll never touch it. I don't know.
Like, I'm so lazy, like, and I care about Hitman so little, like, I don't even know if I'm going to go to the trouble to go through the free hoops to get it.
It may not be worth it. I don't know. But for free, it's not like I'm losing anything but 5 minutes of my time. I could have been using that 5 minutes to play Dragon Quest Heroes.
That's what I was going to
say. But I didn't. So that's it for me. So let's take a quick break here and we will come back and talk about the news. It's Thanksgiving week. We're recording early, so there's really not a whole lot of news to talk about. But I found this one story, and that was the Mother series creator, his name's Shigetoshi Itoi, talked about the future of the Mother franchise.
Huh?
We've got Mother 3. People want to play Mother 4.
Doesn't the game take place in the future? Have we caught up to Mother 3 yet, like we did Back to the Future 2?
I don't know when Mother 3 takes place.
Micah?
I don't know.
Okay.
So, but fans would love to see a fourth entry in that series, but...
Fans would love to see the third entry in that series.
Here in North America, yeah, that's true. But he said Mother 4 will probably never happen, and he told Game Watch Impress this week one of the reasons why. And this is a fantastic reason, too. Among big-time pop stars, if they, put out 10 albums, or around the fourth album, they can't make very good songs. The albums sell, but everyone at the concerts wants to hear songs from the first 3 albums. I'm glad that video games... Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. Video games are his profession. If it was my job, I would have already made 4 and 5.
Wait,
so,
I don't know.
Well, that's right. He said, I'm glad video games are not my profession. I forget what his real job is, but the Earthbound Mother stuff was kind of an aside for him.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, because the fourth album from music groups are awful. That's why we're not getting Mother 4.
There's something lost in translation there. Either way, I don't know. That's really a great thing.
I always thought it was the second album that people said was bad. The first one was good. The second one was bad. The third one's good.
That's kind of a broad brush condescending thing to say, honestly.
So
it happens, I guess. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
I'm sure it does happen, but I don't know. That's why we're not getting Mother 4, though.
Wikipedia says he is an essayist, voice actor, copywriter, lyricist, and then game designer.
He's an essayist, so he's used to saying things? That's weird. Oh, I don't know. That seems like a kind of a mean thing to say. Coming from somebody who says mean things, I was going to say for a living, but I don't get paid to do this crap.
He's just one of those people that just speaks their mind no matter what.
I guess, yeah. Fair enough,
So, I have only ever played Earthbound. I've never played the first one. I've never played the third one.
They put the first one out like Earthbound something.
Origins or something like that?
Yeah, right? That's a
Beginnings?
thing?
Beginnings?
That may be it.
Was that
Earthbound Beginnings?
That was a VC game or something weird like that? Or an eShop game?
It was a virtual console game.
For the Wii U?
Yes.
And it's originally the first Mother game, which was an NES game?
NES title.
Or a Famicom title, rather.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's Beginnings is what they released it here.
So we got Earthbound first here, and then
which was Mother 2.
Yes.
Which was a Super Nintendo game and a Super Famicom game, correct?
That is correct.
So Mother 3 was a Super Famicom game that never came out here?
No, Mother 3 was always a Game Boy Advance.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
and
that.
only a Game Boy Advance.
I did not know that. Okay. So the series was NES, Super, and then GBA.
Yeah.
Okay. How much time was there between Mother 2 and Mother 3 in Japan?
Probably close to 10 years.
Say, it sounds like a pretty big
7
gap.
years, maybe?
Wow. Okay. I don't know. I've never played Earthbound or any Mother stuff, so I don't really know about that. I just know people speak highly of them. First time I knew anything about Mother was like, who's this NES guy in Smash?
It was probably over 10 years. I think it came out in 2005 or 2006. So, at least 10 years.
Yeah, and we've gotten the first two. I really don't know that we will ever get the third one here.
Like the second one's a lot of licensing stuff or whatever with like music and stuff, right?
They already got through that though.
What's the reason for the third one other than NOA just like, we're not doing it, shut up?
Well, there was never an official NOA translation for it.
Right. Like, why
I
haven't
think
they done
for
it?
Earthbound Beginnings there was, but I think it was still prototype stage and they never officially put it out. But I think what they ended up putting out as Earthbound Beginnings was the one that they approved decades ago. I'm not sure. Shannon, do you know what the deal is on the translation from Mother 3? Like, I don't think there is an officially approved Nintendo English translation, but what's that tomato guy? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I think
Okay,
the only
so-
thing we've ever had over here was that fan translation.
yes.
But that guy's a professional, and I think he basically said, I'll give it to you guys for free. It's a couple guys that did it, but I think that tomato dude was the lead. I think.
Yeah, you've got it right. And there was a whole team that went together to create that translation, basically as just a ROM patch for the Mother 3 Game Boy Advance ROM.
And they are professional translators. Like that guy did it just out of goodness in his own time, but he does stuff for, anime publishers and manga and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I mean, they came outright recently and just told Nintendo. Well, I say recently; it's been years ago.
Yeah,
but they told Nintendo, I mean, with plenty of petitions, and just said, "Look, we've already done all the work.
You can have
We've already got it set in a way that you can patch it, and then just put it on cartridges and release it." And they never did.
Yeah, I think they're just too proud to take that work.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame.
It is.
Also a shame that they just don't do it themselves. I mean, fair enough if they don't want to take somebody else's work because, corporate policy or whatever red tape they would have to go through. I can see that being a thing, but still, I mean, people want that game. And I mean, I guess at this point, it's probably the vast majority of people that really want to play that game have done it with these patches and stuff like that. But still, I realize that it costs money for them to do it. It's not free and it's definitely not easy. Translation is a very difficult thing. But, I mean, sheesh, it's a shame that they can't make that happen for the fans that really want it.
I was more surprised that they did Mother 1, Earthbound Beginnings.
Yeah, and they did that. Like, and that's the weird thing. Like, I guess they had that sitting on a shelf and they just had to maybe, do a little paperwork and, cross their T's and stuff on it. But, sheesh, I don't know. That was always a weird choice to me.
I think they will do Mother 3. I really do.
Maybe. I'm surprised we haven't heard anything of it yet.
It'll be an NX launch title.
I don't know. I mean, Nintendo likes to sit on things until they are ready to announce them, and anymore, it's like till things are about to come out, like a couple months away. So
yeah,
I could see them using it as a break glass E3 bombshell or something.
Maybe.
I don't know that that's as big a thing as Earthbound was, though.
I don't know.
I think it might be.
I don't know. If they
Because
were
there's a lot of people that haven't actually played it.
if they were to come out
Myself
tomorrow,
included.
if they were to come out tomorrow and say, "Hey, we're releasing Mother 3 for North America," I would go, okay, cool. But I really wouldn't care beyond that, other than just I know people are excited for it. But
Yeah, you know the significance of it, though.
yeah. But I don't know how much that is E3, the world is watching the video games, we're going to make the announcement thing. That seems like a Nintendo Direct they would do in March or something like that,
When did they put out Earthbound on Virtual Console? It was about a year ago, wasn't it?
It was
it
last
2 years?
summerish.
And then Earthbound Beginnings was this year?
Very early, if not late last year, yeah.
So I'm sure they're pacing themselves a little bit if they do have intentions of bringing Mother 3.
That makes me wonder, though, Shannon, your comment there. Final Fantasy VII was Square Enix's, in case of emergency, break open the box, and here you go. Here's Final Fantasy VII. What would that be for Nintendo?
I don't know. I mean, they've pretty much, NOA has pretty much just ignored Mother 3's existence. I mean, they went to the point of the 1 year where they did the, was it Mega 64 animated E3 presentation? Or was it Robot Chicken or whatever?
The Robot Chicken style stuff?
Yeah, where they, they basically straight up mocked the people who have wanted it for years.
Yeah,
they
one
had
of the Claymation audience dude.
Yeah, Claymation dude stands up and goes, "Where's Mother 3?" And Reggie just throws something at him. It's just...
They know.
Yeah, they're not stupid, but...
To answer your question, Tony, I don't know that they're sitting on anything that would be Final Fantasy VII levels of like people have been, wanting it for years.
Yeah, I can't think of anything like that.
They do.
I mean, because they kind of remade Ocarina, kind of.
Yeah.
The 3DS, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting the Twilight Princess thing. I don't think that would be in case of emergency, break glass for free money.
I don't think redoing any Mario is significant because Mario All-Stars exists in multiple forms, including the Wii anniversary form,
Yeah, and then things like Mario Galaxy would look fantastic in HD, and that would be a moneymaker, but I don't know that that's Final Fantasy VII levels of hype.
But that's like,
and they've already virtual consoled those, so, I mean, people aren't starved for any of that.
The biggest thing I can think of is they said a new Metroid game, but that's certainly not, as much as I love Metroid, that's not going to move the needle anywhere near as much as Final Fantasy VII.
Or Gyromite. I mean, clearly.
Star Fox might have been that, maybe F-Zero, but I don't know that there's a big enough audience for even those franchises.
There's stuff that is wildly popular with a lot of people is they pretty much stay on top of that stuff. Mario, Zelda, they do enough Wario here and there, WarioWare, and they do enough of their stuff that is popular. Like 2 new Donkey Kong Country games just came out, so they're pretty well on top of that stuff, it seems. Yeah. Metroid notwithstanding.
If somebody asked me that, I would say a new Metroid game would be the thing on the top of the list right now, because we've gotten so many Mario games and Zelda games recently.
Yeah, I suppose, but Metroid isn't as big in Japan as like most of Nintendo's stuff. So I don't think that, or at least that's my perception. I don't know. Can anyone verify that? I don't think Metroid does as well in Japan as it does in the US.
No, I don't think it does.
I know Zelda doesn't.
Really?
Zelda's definitely a Western title.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
But I don't know about Metroid.
They're all about the Mario over there, I guess, huh?
Maybe Pokemon.
Well, we get new Pokemon all the time, though.
I'm just saying those probably sell better in Japan, though.
Oh, well, yeah. That may be true. Well, we could probably debate that for the rest of eternity.
The second and final news story.
Well, we got a couple of Sony-related things.
Oh, okay.
The first one is Shuhei Yoshida went to Twitter this week and just basically said, people have been asking if we plan on doing remote play for PS4 on PCs, and yes, we are indeed working on an official application for PC and Mac. So PS4 remote play will be coming to your computer sometime in the near future.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's cool. It's something Xbox One can do to Windows computers.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's cool that they're going to do it for a couple platforms here. I don't know. I don't have a scenario in my life where I would prefer to have, a more latent version of a game at a computer. I mean, you could technically already do this with a Vita.
I could see somebody like family or something. Oh, somebody's in there on the main TV. I don't have a Vita TV or a PlayStation TV. I can stream it to my computer. There's use cases for that. It's probably pretty minor, but there would be people that would do that.
Streaming to the PC would allow you to use a PS4 controller, which, Vita has to, emulate a couple of the buttons, which makes it hard to play some games.
Yeah, there's technically already a fan-made version of this kind of portal software for it. So it's probably relatively simple to make. I mean, all those protocols are there. If it can talk to the Vita and it can talk to the computer and talk to the PlayStation TV, I mean, all that stuff kind of exists to make that happen, So I imagine this isn't probably too difficult for them to talk about. Did you guys talk about the PS2 emulation stuff last week?
No, we didn't.
Anybody know the scoop on that?
No.
I've just seen little bits and pieces here and there about PS2 backwards compatibility coming to the PS4, but I don't know a whole lot about it.
When that PS4 Star Wars Battlefront bundle was released, it had a bunch of classic Star Wars titles, like Super Star Wars from Super Nintendo, but I think it was also like a Bounty Hunter game and then one other, I forget, but they were PS2 titles originally. So I guess when people saw that, they were kind of wondering, how are they doing that? Well, apparently they are doing some actual PS2 emulation, and I think it is actually improving the game's graphics, and they added trophy support for them too. So I forget who, but somebody reached out and actually got a quote from Sony PR, and they said, yeah, we are working on PS2 emulation for the system. That's all we're going to say right now. So I think a lot of people took that to mean, oh man, are you going to actually let us put the discs in the system, or are you going to let us take all of our PS2 classics that we bought on the PS3 forward. Nobody knows yet, but that is cool that the horsepower exists in the system to actually emulate it and seemingly improve the games. I think that could be really cool. I hope something comes of that.
I think it'd be cool. I think it's pie in the sky, hoping that you can put your PS2 disc in the system.
Yeah, I don't think that'll ever happen.
I do too. I think they'll want to sell them again for sure.
Yeah,
but
I think it would definitely be something like they do with PS1 titles on the Vita, where there's just a section on PSN that you can download those games.
I could see them honoring PS3, whatever PS2 titles you've already bought on the PSN store. They would be kind of crazy not to honor those, but yeah.
I would be very upset if they didn't.
Yeah, right. There'd be rioting in the streets.
But yeah, that's what I realistically expect. But that's cool because the PS1 stuff, like they did have some filters and some things you could change on them. If they could do some stuff to improve the PS2 games, I think that'd be really cool.
Now, when are they going to make it to where I can take a UMD and stick it in the PS4 and play it?
Not going to happen.
Like all you got to do is take it out
I'm
of that
more curious why
plastic
they haven't
case.
put the Vita slot on a PS4 2000 or whatever.
Oh, no kidding.
To build in the PlayStation TV functionality, at least.
Huh.
That should happen. And if they're selling these things for, I'm sure they're losing money. But I'm like, if they can get down to $20,
they're giving them away for a song. Like buy a pie and we give you a Vita TV. We don't care. Just take these things. We got a warehouse full of them.
If they don't need to have like a separate motherboard or an HDMI cable or a power adapter or casing or enclosure, like the components inside that thing to enable that probably only cost $6.
One of these months to buy free with PlayStation Plus, a Vita TV. Here you go. We're sending them out.
Yeah, I think they should put that in the PS4. But what do I know? I don't know.
Use your PS4 to stream your PS4.
Stream PS4 games directly to your PS4.
Remote link to the system you're already on. Whatever. I just love the Game Boy player, man.
No,
I
the
really do.
The Vita TV is really cool. I've gotten a lot of use out of that thing. I think I basically got it for free because I paid $40 and it came with a controller. So I think they owe me $26 or something like that. I don't know how it works.
Yeah. No, I get a lot of use out of it too. I think it is really cool. I love the Vita and the PlayStation TV relationship. Popping the cards out, putting it in there. It's like when I had the Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Player, and I love that whole system.
I would have loved to have had something like that on the Wii U for the DS.
It'd be awesome if there was a 3DS player or something that would play DS games in 3DS. Because I would love to play Project Mirai on the TV with an actual controller because it's too hard to hold a DS or 2DS.
Imagine instead of the SD card on the front of the Wii U that it was a DS and a 3DS thing.
It'd be awesome.
Because it's technically able to stream that bottom screen to the gamepad.
I would love to be able to play Project Mirai with an actual controller.
Yep.
I cannot hold the 2DS. It hurts my hand. It's frustrating because I could do better with... I said I wasn't going to talk about rhythm games. Dang it.
All right, well, speaking of UMDs, because Micah loves UMDs.
Yeah, Party Don't Stop.
Oh, yeah.
Remember all them UMD movies?
It looks like we are officially nearing the end of the PSP.
No!
For good.
Not cool, Tony.
No!
Get better news, man.
Sony's announced that PSP software sales and the UMD Passport program will be shut down on March 31st of next year.
What's the UMD Passport thing? Is that the thing where
That's
you can
the one where you can download UMDs? You can get a digital version of UMDs.
How did that work? Did
Like
you have to
your
go
Vita.
to a kiosk in a mall and take your UMD and you put it in, it gives you code, and then it shreds it? I don't know. That's probably not accurate. How the heck does that work? Like, I got some UMDs. If I can somehow get free Vita games... That never came to this country, did it?
I don't remember it doing that.
Yeah. I remember hearing about it and thinking, how's that going to work? But I don't know if that ever came to the U.S.
And so you'll still be able to re-download any old content, but you will not be able to do it on the PSP itself. You'll have to go through like a PS3, a PC, or the Vita and then transfer it to your PSP. So it's basically like shutting down the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection on the DS.
Huh.
So Sony is bringing the PSP's life cycle to a complete halt.
I mean, as much as I like the PSP, and I've gotten several hours of enjoyment out of mine that I got for free, I don't know. UMD ain't all that bad. Or no, PSP. UMDs are that bad. The PSP is not that bad. UMDs are. I want to surgically removed the UMDs from the PSP. Wait, that's PSP Go. They did that already. Yep. Man, how come I don't have a PSP Go? Why did nobody buy that thing? I guess nobody cared at that point. They finally took away the part that everyone hated about the PSP.
Wasn't the Vita out almost by the time the PSP Go launched?
I don't know. Does anybody care about the Vita other than the four of us?
I don't think so.
Not really.
I mean, Mike is single-handedly keeping it afloat buying a PS TV every month, but
No, there was some talk about PS TV on the Facebook group this week. So,
oh yeah,
yeah. So, Micah, does this sadden you? The PSP is coming to an end.
Well, it sounds like the digital versions of the games are still available, yeah?
Yeah, you just have to go through that transfer process to get them onto your PSP if you want them.
I think that's okay. I'm not a fan of the UMD, but the PlayStation TV is the best PSP. It's a consoleized PSP.
That's true. I
Yeah?
still need to get one.
And you can use a PS4 controller, which is great, or PS3.
I absolutely would love to have a PS TV hooked up in my bedroom.
apparently you can get them for like $1, Tony. So you need to get on that.
Yes, yes.
I'm
'cause
pretty sure you
the
could.
opportunity to buy a new is closing.
You can buy not UMTs. You can buy 2 PS TVs with like a pie, like probably one of those bite-sized pies. Just stick in the mailbox, write to Sony, give me a Vita, and they will send you one.
I already have a Vita.
A Vita TV.
Yeah. I wonder if that would work.
Shannon, remind me, we played a Vita and PlayStation TV multiplayer game, right? Magical Beat?
Yeah.
Like, you can do that. You can play local multiplayer, one person on a Vita and one person on a PlayStation TV, so they can still talk to each other, too.
I don't think it's local. I think we were running that through PlayStation Network.
Oh, it might work both ways, depending on what the software supports, but it functions like a Vita.
So when you
Totally
buy
does.
something on the PSN store now, Micah, does it just say download to your Vita? Does it download to all 4 of your Vitas?
It says both, even though I have now 6 compatible Vita devices. It says download to both Vitas.
See, mine says download to both, but I only have 2.
Well, I think you can only have 2 on an account.
You're doing
I have
it
one that's
right.
off the grid. I have one that's Japanese, and I have 2 PlayStation TVs that aren't like in use.
Micah,
What?
never change.
I won't. But yeah, it says download to both.
Yeah, okay. You're doing it right, dude. Just every room of the house got a Vita TV. You never know when you want to play something on your Vita.
He's going to eventually have a dozen of those things.
You got to be ready.
You just wait, man. If and when those things start to fail, which is likely impossible, considering nothing moves in there.
I'm with you. I'm not making fun of you, dude. $20 for crying out loud. That thing is worth $20
all day.
Yeah,
almost every day. Once a season, maybe. Once a season.
every quarter.
Once a quarter.
All right, guys. Let's move on to listener feedback this week. And because of the short week, we only got one thing. It's from Ling via Facebook, and he wants to know, what is your favorite trope in a video game?
Ooh.
I don't know if I have a favorite. The first one that comes to my mind is the red barrel.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I'm a guard standing here. I'm just going to stand right next to this barrel. Oh, no.
I was actually watching something. It might have been one of the Resident Evil movies or something. And I saw a red barrel and nobody was shooting it. And I kept just wanting to yell at the screen for them to shoot that red barrel because it would kill everything in a mile radius of it.
I miss meat on a stick.
Like for health?
Yeah. That was a thing for like 30 years, 20 years maybe.
Yeah, now it's all regenerating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss the days of health pickups. I'm an old man who doesn't play video games anymore, apparently. Remember the Vectrex? I think it was cool.
That thing is cool.
Yeah.
I would love to have
Vector
one.
graphics, the little dot for asteroids, the bullets brighter than everything else on the screen. That's so cool. It's not the Vectrex, but you know what I'm saying. Picking up what I'm putting down. I like it. Like when guards and everybody's like, we gotta find this guy, we gotta get him right now. Oh, never mind, going back to where I'm going. Nope. Hey, return to my normal AI routine. Nothing wrong at all here. Like that. They just instantly forget about you and that you ever existed. Probably gone. I'm sure it's fine.
Oh yeah, it's perfectly okay.
Shannon?
It's a hard question.
There are definitely lots. I mean, like the fetch quest in the RPG for the first 30 hours.
You gotta go kill rats.
Yeah.
I need 16 animal pelts.
Go get them yourself.
Craft this thing. Basically put Minecraft in every video game.
I think the music when roasting meat in Monster Hunter, it's a pretty good one.
That is good music.
Is that a trope?
That's a Monster Hunter thing, if nothing else.
Okay.
It's across all Monster Hunter games.
I guess I just don't know enough about Monster Hunter. Pardon me.
It's across all Monster Hunter games. Whenever
Okay.
you pull out meat to roast it on a fire, you got to roast it to music.
Okay.
Yeah, but you have to listen to it because there's one specific cue in the music that when you hit a button right there, the meat is cooked perfectly.
Wait, are you telling me that roasting meat in a Monster Hunter game is playing Pop Goes the Weasel?
Basically.
Yeah.
Is it the Pop Goes the Weasel music?
No. It's like a jig.
What? Oh, like, okay. For a second, I thought you said GIF really wrong.
What do you got, Micah?
I'll tell you what I don't like. It's when you lose all your abilities in a game.
The abilities.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you start out all powerful and they take it away from you?
Yeah. Or like when a boss has like 5 forms. Sometimes that gets a little low. We're supposed to be talking about good ones, right?
I mean,
Well, it doesn't have to
the
be.
point of the question is to stir conversation, so, you know.
Trying to think.
You know what I do, while we're talking about, you know what I do hate? All right, this boss, I've got you down to one more hit. Bam, I hit him. Oh no, scripted sequence. He's got 3 more health bars now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
And then some quick time junk.
I can be down with some quick time stuff here and there when used correctly. I mean, like, I like Wet a lot. That was a cool video game, even though the last boss fight was just one extended, not even extended quick time sequence, just a normal quick time sequence. That game's
I'm not
alright.
a big fan of the QuickTime sequence anymore.
That game gets a bad rap. I like Wet. I know, QuickTime things are okay. It is kind of weird, like, what was the thing people were mad about? Like, I think it was The Force Unleashed. The trailer showed Star Killer pulling a Star Destroyer down onto,
Look at you, Star Wars.
onto the planet Coruscant?
Whoa.
Did I get that right?
Yeah.
All right. And then it ended up being just like a thing where you like mash X.
It was
in
just a
4 or
button
5
mash
different
thing,
places. Yeah. Look at me. I need to go take a shower now. Ugh.
Rude.
I'm joking.
If you can't come up with something, Micah, we're just going to have to end the show.
It said meat on a stick.
The whole. Oh yeah. Why are you
All right.
still thinking then?
Thought you wanted something better than that.
We need something better. How about
Probably
the chicken?
something better.
How about the chicken in a barrel?
Chicken in a barrel?
Yeah, isn't that a thing? Like you hit a chicken? Maybe that was just Tekken Force. I don't know. Chicken in a wall? How about meat in places where it shouldn't be for a health regen in general? Like Castlevania, there's a roast in that wall.
No, we've discussed this before.
Have we?
Dracula and Alucard, they just put meat there to keep it safe.
I vaguely remember some very, very weird conversation we had about this. Yeah, that's what happens when you do 300 episodes of a podcast. You don't really remember what you said 7 years ago. Oh gosh,
That's true. It hasn't been
You were young once.
I used to play video games. I was young and incorrigible.
All right.
What does that mean? I don't even know. I don't know if that's the right word.
Guess that is going to be the show for this weekend.
Impressionable. That's the word I was looking for.
If anybody out there has any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show, you can send that to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. Those emails, if you send us an email, get shoved to the top of the list for listener feedback.
Shoved? That sounds painful.
Sometimes it can be.
Oh, man.
Promoted.
I read those first. There's that. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the stuff we've got going on over there, or come on over to the Facebook group, talk to us there. Also, don't forget, listen to our other shows, Data Drain and Nintendo Pals. You need to be listening to those if you're not.
And you know how every week, every podcast you listen to, all the podcasts you listen to say, hey, write a review for us. And you never do. Maybe do it this time for us.
Yeah. That'd be fantastic.
Or don't, because you're not going to, but that's okay too. I never do. I listen to so many podcasts. I've never wrote a review for one.
I've done it twice, I think.
I'm pretty sure most of the reviews for this podcast are people that are on the show.
at this point, that may be true.
I think Shannon and Ethan both wrote one before they're on the show. So, hey, maybe if you write a review for the show, maybe you'll be on the show. Who knows?
That's pretty much how you get promoted to being on the show.
That's how you get shoved to the top of the podcast. Oh,
Just do a little bit of kissing up, and next thing you know, you're sitting here. So
That's right. And you're stuck here for the next 6 years.
That's why Joe's never on anymore. He hasn't wrote a review for us.
I know.
Screw that guy.
Gaz never wrote a review for us.
No, we got rid of him. Sent him to a different country even.
Yep. Shot him out back.
Thank you, Shannon, for being on the show this week.
Pleasure as always.
Thank you, Micah.
We didn't shoot Gaz.
No, we didn't. He's just over there in England somewhere watching a soccer game.
Being on a very different time zone.
Very different time zone. And Shelby, as always, thank you for coasting this crazy.
I keep in touch with Gaz, but oddly enough, the only thing we ever talk about is how much we both hate Amiibo.
Having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days. All right, well, speaking of UMDs, because Micah loves UMDs.
Yeah, party don't stop.
Oh, yeah.
Remember all them UMD movies?
It looks like we are officially nearing the end of the PSP.
No.
For good.
Not cool, Tony.
No.
Get better news, man.
Yeah, UMD's dying. Ruins the show. That's what you get. Dang it. With the end of UMDs comes the end of time in the world. What the heck happened?
This episode of All Gen Gamers is brought to you by GameGavel.com, the auction site built by gamers for gamers. Make money selling your own games and consoles instead of trading them in at your local game store for just pennies. Plus, you can do all that without the fees of other auction sites. You can buy and sell current generation and retro games and memorabilia. Plus, there's a flat subscription fee per month, so there's no fees for the items that you sell. It's either $2 a month for 20 listings or $7.99 for unlimited listings, and no credit card is required to sell, just a PayPal account. So head on over to GameGavel.com and register today.
Welcome to the All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations. Starring Pete Dorr, Gamester81, Jason Heine, and Metal Jesus Rocks.
Hey guys, welcome back to the All Gen Gamers podcast. My name is Metal Jesus of Metal Jesus Rocks, and today is April 24th, and this is episode 91. And I'm joined with my host tonight, John, Gamester81. Now, those of you that don't know, John has one of the biggest Star Wars toy collections on the planet. What's going on, John?
What's going on, man? The force is strong with you.
Definitely today.
I sense it.
And we're also joined by Jason Heine of the EMU Review. Now, those people that don't know, Jason's really big into racing games. As a matter of fact, one time he told me he was watching Star Wars The Phantom Menace, and that scene when the pod racers came on, he was like, I can do that. What's up, Jason?
I do it every day in traffic.
And for some reason, Pete Dorr is not online. He's running a little bit late, but he'll probably join us a little bit later on. We have a very special guest tonight. It's the reason why I'm bringing up all these Star Wars references. His name is Mark Soderwall. He is the president of Authority 5 Entertainment. He's also the founder of GameCreatorsVault.com, which is a really cool website that does video game art, design, and developmental success. It's all about sharing video game knowledge with the public. Now, Mark is a veteran of over 20 years in the video game industry. He has over 40 published games. And most of his roles are around the art side of things. He's been a creative director, a lead designer, a visual designer, an art director. Mark, how's it going, buddy?
Wow, that's quite a mouthful. It's going great. Thank you.
I have notes.
Yeah, I was going to be content with Chief Bottle Washer, but thanks, guys.
Squeaky clean.
Yeah, try to.
Now, I have to start off with a couple questions like we always do. And I kind of warned you of this. And I have two questions for you here. First one is, now, since you're an art guy, I was just kind of curious, what's your favorite art in a video game will be question number one. And then number two, keeping it with the Star Wars theme, because you've worked on a bunch of Star Wars games, and we'll get to that. Have you heard the disco version of the Star Wars theme that was released by Miko in the 1970s?
No, I have not.
It is so it's so bizarre. You have to add it
So
to right.
disco.
Hey, Jason, you gotta get that queued up, man. It's classic, the disco. Can you have that?
I haven't heard of this before either. So
Really?
what is it? I'll get it queued up.
Star Wars. Just type in Star Wars disco.
Okay, on YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's probably on YouTube. Yeah.
All right.
Awesome. But while he's getting that, tell us, some of your favorite art in a video game that a game that you just over the last couple of years, maybe it can even be your own, that is just, really sort of moved you and inspired you.
Oh man, that is such a loaded question because my love of video games just goes across all genres, all the way from indie to professional to student. And each one has their own flavor, right? So I would have to say the first BioShock, when it came out with all the water physics and different things that they had in there, I thought really blew me away because having been in the industry and working on development pipelines and just kind of seeing what goes on behind the scenes, I know how much effort and time goes into generating those types of features and those types of effects, the hundreds of thousands of line of code, the thousands of hours of art time, of shaders being built and different things like that. And so when I look at pieces like that, I can appreciate them just aesthetically, but I can also appreciate them from a working standpoint. And it absolutely blew me away, jaw-dropping, because I was just like, God, this game, the first thing that came to my mind was they spent a boatload of money to make this game because I know the type of resources that they would have to integrate to realize this. And it was a great execution. It was a very well received title. But also I like a lot of the more stylized games as well. One of my other favorite games from an art standpoint, this will probably make you guys laugh, is Castle Crashers on XBLA. I love that real squash and stretch cartoony style. I'm not a big Flash guy, personally speaking, but the execution of the art and the humor that went into the game, anytime you can make a player laugh is awesome. It's easy to scare people, and whatever. You've got Dead Space where you've got, people throwing up fetuses and, whatever. And that's, that's jarring and that's shock value. But anytime you can make them laugh, then you've honed in on design right there. So Castle Crashers made me laugh, and I really liked the art style as well. It was very loose, very fun.
Now you're no stranger to games with resources. I'm going to kind of go over very quickly some of the games that you've worked on, and this is by no means a complete list. This is simply just what I found on MobyGames.com. But you, I guess going back to 1996, you worked on Toonstruck for Virgin.
Yeah.
NBA Live 97 for Electronic Arts. Command and Conquer for Nintendo. Was that for the N64?
Yeah, it was. So we decided to try and, move our hand towards a 3D version of that RTS. Yeah.
And then you worked on a couple Terminator games. You worked on Terminator Dawn of Fate and then also Rise of the Machines, right?
Yeah, those were wonderful nightmares. They were wonderful.
What platforms were those for, Mark?
That was for the PS2 and I believe for the Xbox, the last gen.
That's cool.
And then you worked on Demon's Stone, which is one of my favorites for Atari. You also worked on Fracture, and then two Star Wars games. One of my all-time favorites, I think, is one of the best Star Wars games ever made. The Force Unleashed, and then also you worked on the Clone Wars, correct? Like Clone Wars Republic Heroes, I think is what it was called.
Well, it wasn't Clone Wars Republic Heroes. It was actually Clone Wars lightsaber duel for the Nintendo Wii.
Oh, for the Wii.
And it was based on the Clone Wars TV series, the cartoon.
Mm.
The 3D animated series with Anakin and Kenobi and all those guys, Rex, Cody. And we were trying to create an experience that was kind of based on some of the highlighted episodes of the TV series with Anakin and Kenobi and Ventress and a lot of the other characters in the game. And I spent, when we were in pre-production of the game, there had already been about 2 or 3 of the animated series that had already been in the can and ready for, release. So, I got to go over to Lucas Ranch, which was just awesome, and sit down with the director, Dave Filioni, and a lot of their production team. And we sat in a conference room for about 3 hours, and I just mined information out of these guys by, what are the main features? What are the main contours? What are the main color palettes, the tones, the lighting, the feel, the mood, all these aesthetics I was trying to draw out from their production working on TV. How could I incorporate those high levels into the game on kind of a lesser platform like the Nintendo Wii? Because we were restricted by obviously the engine, the memory, ceiling of the platform and different things like that. So I wanted to make sure that I was actually talking to the people that created it and getting from them what was the most important feature to make sure that was realized in the game. And so the back and forth was just absolutely inspiring. These guys and these girls were so freaking talented. It was a humbling experience. It really was.
You said you went to Skywalker Ranch?
Yeah.
Wow, how was that experience?
Yeah, I geeked out.
Yeah.
I geeked out. I remember the first time that I actually met George Lucas. He came into a meeting that we were having. And I knew he was going to be attending, and there was about 25 of us in the room. And in my mind, I'm rehearsing. I'm saying, okay, don't geek out, don't man worship. No, just look at the desk. Don't make eye contact. Don't piss yourself. And sure enough, I was cool. And he walked into the room, and what do? Boom! I immediately put eyes on the guy, and I just can't stop looking at this dude. I'm like, it sounds so stupid because you sit there and you're like, by the way, George, do you know who you are? Do you know what you've created? Do you know the generations of people that you've had wearing your underwear and bed sheets and toys and, all this stuff? I mean, it's crazy, being in a room with a legend like that. So again, humbling, inspiring, great experience. I will never forget it.
Now, I know that you also worked on another Star Wars game that a lot of people were looking forward to. And I know you can talk a little bit about it. And that is, you worked on Star Wars Battlefront 3, correct?
That is correct.
And it never came out. I mean, why is that?
Well, there's a lot of things locked up in the vault concerning that. There's a number of conspiracy theories. Basically, it all comes down to money, which the video game industry is really all about at the end of the day. And it's a sad reality, but a reality nonetheless. It is a business. It's a multi-billion-dollar business. And, they need to produce titles that have a high attachment rate to the massive, market out there so they can keep people employed and the lights on and the refrigerator full of food. I think that the title itself, I think, was just waning. It was going too long, and I think that's because of the developer that we were working with in England, who were just amazing. They just came up with some amazing tech, but it took a long time for it to be proven out. And I think the features that we were requesting for the game, I think, were a little too ambitious, at least at the time. We were able to realize it later on in production, but by then it was kind of too late. The P&Ls, the profit and loss metrics were starting to suffer a little bit. I think that Lucas and his accountants and lawyers and whatever, I think, probably were feeling that the game probably couldn't return the revenue that had already been invested because there was a lot of new tech developed for the game. And while Battlefront was being constructed, they were also constructing The Force Unleashed. So you've got these two super titles literally big budget AAA titles being developed by a studio, and the company was just bleeding money at this point. Lego was keeping them afloat, which was great. A couple of other titles that were released did pretty well, but it wasn't enough. So, something had to be cut. And unfortunately, the Battlefront got cut, I think, to push a new IP, which was this Force Unleashed. So that's my theory, but I could be completely wrong. But,
and how long did you work on that?
About a year and a half.
Man, I mean, that's going to be devastating, though, right?
That is.
Well, it really was, and I'm not going to lie. I cried, but I'm still a man. It's all good, but real men cry. And the thing is when I was at LucasArts, I was actually in a very specialized position. I was known as the external art director, and so even though there were areas of the Force Unleashed that I did cover and was responsible for directing, I also had peripherally about 4 other projects I was doing in tandem with that. One of them being Fracture, one of them being Lego Star Wars Saga, Clone Wars, and a roller coaster type of theme park game called Thrillville. And so it was great. It's not like I had 100% of my time dedicated to Force Unleashed. So when that game kind of got ripped away from everybody's arms, people were crushed. People that have been spending 2.5 years on this game, a lot of the coders and the tech people that had been working with ILM, that really invested their heart and soul into this title. And for me, I was on the project maybe about 20%, 25%. So it wasn't a huge loss. But anyways, I mean, about Battlefront 3. So yeah.
Yeah. I love the Battlefront series. It's some of my favorite Star Wars games.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I was kind of left scratching my head, just saying, God, this is such a successful franchise. It's one of the highest grossing franchises of LucasArts. Why can't it? But you know what? That's George. For better or for worse, and usually it's for the better. He's always innovating. He's always looking for the new. He's always looking for the fresh. He's always looking to start a trend. And the man does it quite successfully. People can give him crap all day long about his writing or his story or his, whatever. And that's all well and good, but the man is successful because he does what he does and he takes chances and risks, like a Donald Trump. And, sometimes it fails, but when it hits and goes, it goes big. Yeah. And I think George, along with a lot of the marketing and a lot of the projections that were, the metrics that were generated from, the Force Unleashed of what they anticipated the game to do, that's what pushed it forward to see it through to completion. So.
I'm really surprised actually to hear that George Lucas takes such an active role in the video game side of things. I just picture him focused so much on the movies. I had no idea that it sounds like he almost has final cut on every game.
Well, you'll notice that a lot of the movies that George has put out in the past, either he's directing it or he's executive producing it. And you'll find that he spends more time as an executive producer because those are the people holding the purse strings. The directors are there to, realize the aesthetics of the shot, the composition and different things like that with the director of photography. And that's all well and good, but the executive producer has got final say on what stays in, what goes out. He can go up to the director at any time that he wants and says, I'm paying for this. I want you to shoot it this way. So he's got final authority on everything. And so George he's just like that. I don't want to say he's a control freak, but he is and he's not, but not in the sense he's egotistical or he's insecure. It's just the man knows what he wants. And he's got a very sincere passion, and he sees that through on almost every production that he invests in. So I was very impressed and taken by that.
Wow, that's interesting. You also have a really interesting story about working with Arnold Schwarzenegger that I was hoping that you would share. I love this story, and so just to remind people, you work on 2 Terminator games, and what is that story?
It's a good question. I don't know. It's not important, really.
Oh, now you've got to tell
it really isn't. I mean, well, the story was basically anytime you work on, and this might be something interesting for the listeners, is that whenever you do a movie franchise and you're trying to create it into a game, the studio, like an executive producer, has final say on what goes in and what goes out of a game. Every piece of art, every piece of design, every script, all of that has to get vetted and approved and due diligenced by the movie studio. And we were working with Synergy when I was at Atari directing this. And luckily for us, in Santa Monica in LA, where the Atari studio was, Synergy production studio was right next door. Our buildings were butted up next to each other. So it was just easy for me to just walk outside the building and go into their studio and slap, a disc down or paper down in front of the producers there, the directors, and say, how does this resonate with you? And most of the time they would kick me out of their office and say, I'll get back to you in a month. Which was horrible because I have guys and girls that are sitting waiting for feedback. And then, we're marching towards a production date. With that date is set in stone. It can't change. We can't push things out. We're not Blizzard. So, when I don't get feedback, then I have to make the call, or the producer has to make the call of, okay, well, we're just going to move forward. And when you do that, you run an extremely crazy risk of building in dependencies that have not yet been approved and might not be approved. So you could spend about a good couple of weeks or a month designing out a level only to find out that it's been cut from the film. Mm-hmm. The director just decided one day, we're not going to shoot this scene outdoors. We're going to go indoors. And you've just spent 2 weeks with all of your artists designing this external level, getting the lighting right, matching the time of day, all of the different areas of the environment, only to find out that all that work is now in the trash can. And you've got to now start in crunch time, because you have to make up that time, plus you still have your normal workload. So people would work on their normal stuff for 8 hours, and then they'd stay an extra 5 hours in the evenings for weeks at a time to finish up what got thrown away, because they have to rework it. So movie to game franchises, even though they sound romantic and they sound exciting, they're very difficult. They're really, really hard. But anyways, I digress. So the story about Schwarzenegger is, talking about the approval process. Schwarzenegger came to the studio a couple of times because we were using his likeness in the game. All right, so him and his agent came in, and I had to show him an actual 3D turnaround of, his character, of what it's going to look like in the game, so he could give it his blessing, so to speak. But we actually took what's known as cyberscan data of Arnold Schwarzenegger. He kind of got into this machine in his underwear, and it took this 3D topology graph of his body. And then we were able to get that 3D render, and then we were able to break it down into more of a game-sized character. But there was a lot of information that got lost in tessellating down the polygons and getting it ready for game, that a lot of the artists had to go in and kind of reshape and resculpt him. And so we wanted to make him even bigger than life, because he's a Terminator and it's a game. So we made his chest, we built his chest out a little bit more. We kind of widened his shoulders, gave him some bigger, biceps and whatever. And so anyways, we bring these mock-ups to Schwarzenegger, and he's looking at it, and his agent is making all these. His agent was a total douche, but he's sitting there, and he's got to protect his client, right?
Yeah,
and he's got to look like he's earning his paycheck. And so he's sitting there, he's making comments about the face and the eyes and the jawline and whatever. And Schwarzenegger's so cool because at this point he was running for governor. So this was like really out of his way to do this. And so he was kind of half interested. And so he's like, no, it looks fine. I like it. It looks good and everything. And so he's totally shouting down the agent. And I'm just like, yeah, this is great. We're going to get this on a first pass. It's fantastic. And the only pause that Schwarzenegger had is he said, well, I'd like you to make my chest bigger. Can you make my chest a little bit bigger than what it is. I want it to be impressive and massive. And it was so funny because I didn't have the heart to tell the guy, dude, we already did. You know, I mean, we already augmented your chest from what it was. So, hey, you want bigger? That's fine. We'll go bigger. But now Schwarzenegger was actually really cool. He's very approachable. He's a likable guy. You know, he's got bad press, but you know, just as a guy and as a person, he's funny and he's easy to talk to. But he is big. He is pretty big.
I love your impersonation.
Yeah,
That's
awesome.
That's the real reason why I asked that question, actually.
Can you just talk the rest of the episode in that voice? No, No, but you know what? I wanted to ask you a question, and you kind of did answer it quite a little bit ago. You know, when you were talking about, you know, this business really, it's about money, it's about numbers. You know, it's about keeping the refrigerator full, like you said, and you know, as people like us who actually buy the games and play the games, we know that there are a lot of great games out there that don't sell well. So, you know, for a person like yourself, when you're working on a game and you're going through that, it's like, I mean, what is the thought process? Like, what's the mentality? Because I know that in a heartbeat, it can just be pulled right out from under you, or the game doesn't sell well, and you know, you put yourself out there. Like, what kind of goes through your mind, or you and your team? You know, what is that kind of like?
Well, this is where you're hoping that people before the production gets greenlit, or the people before you did their homework, the sales and marketing, the accounting, the analysts that have gone out there and they've seen, let's say, the one-page pitch of the game, which defines the genre of the game, describes some of the high-level features. Maybe it's got some conceptual art to kind of show you the aesthetics and the tone of the game, so people can kind of get their head around what it's projected to look like and what the appeal is. And then what the analysts will do is they'll go out there and look at other game metrics that fit or that are similar to that genre. How did they sell? What was the attachment rate like to the audience? What kind of audience did it appeal to? Did it appeal to kids? Did it appeal to tweens? Did it appeal to 18 to 36-year-olds? Or, you know, and so they take all that data and they crunch it, and then they pull out the high points. They target the areas that they feel are going to make the game sell. They underline and highlight the features that in their projections they feel are strong enough that are going to get that attachment rate and, you know, towards the buyer. And then we just go ahead and we just get head down and start making the game. And like you said, you know, there's a little bit of prayer that goes in to some degree, you know, as you're working on this title and you're investing, you know, your emotions and your energy and your time into it, that it's going to get well received. But there's always a risk, always a risk.
Well, you've been doing it for 20 years. I mean, has it been luck that has sort of kept you going, or I mean, is it obviously it's skill as well? I mean,
no, I tell you what it is really is, you know, it is skills. It's people skills, because you're working with people, you're working with a team. You've got to be able to facilitate communication very well. You have to be empathetic. You can't be insensitive or a complete, you know, tool. But you know, you've got to be able to relate with people where they're at. You've got to be able to gauge and assess skill sets quickly and correctly, so that you're able to place people in positions where they're going to be strong, they're going to be secure and comfortable. And then there's also a certain amount of empowerment and ownership that you need to individuals. They feel like they're getting vested into it and they're taking it on as their own, and they're not just being handed tasks. And, you know, if that's what I've had to foster through the years in the industry, and I didn't always get it right and still don't. But luckily, I've surrounded myself with enough professionals, enough mentors that kind of, I'm always asking, you know, them questions. I'm like a proverbial sponge that's just walking around and just soaking in information and new best practices and techniques, and looking to apply those on every production that I do. The game is actually, the industry has actually kind of gone in an evolution. It first started out with what you knew. You know, it was based on the strength of your experience, the strength of your portfolio, your talents, your giftings. And then it evolved into who you knew. So, networking started to become important. You wanted to start to get to know some of the decision makers of the studios. You wanted to start getting your face out there. So as you presented a strong portfolio or resume, you were able to attach some names to it, that people could relate to, and there was context. And now it's evolved into who knows you. So networking has gone off the charts. It's really important that people understand your story. It's important that you've got a good resume and portfolio of titles that have done well. And you play those up in your resume. You play those up in your CV and your portfolio. You only want to put your strongest pieces in. It's not about quantity. It's about quality. And when you're presenting a portfolio to a studio, believe me, you don't want to put in, drawings that you thought were really great in high school. You only want to put your most current stuff in there, and you don't want to oversaturate your portfolio. You want to keep it very light, very accessible. And the great thing is you want them to come back and say, you know what, Mark, that was a great portfolio, but can we see a little bit more? And then that's kind of like when you're going fishing and you get the nibble, and you see your bobber kind of go into the water a little bit. And you want them to continually relate to you. And getting people to know who you are is great, because when a position opens up in a studio, a lot of times it doesn't get advertised. Internally in a studio, they'll start looking around towards each other and saying, hey, do you know anybody that fit this role? Do you know another professional that's looking for work, or blah, 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 blah? Because it's relational, and they want to be able to work with people that they know. And so who knows you becomes extremely important. So in a studio, they'll be like, yeah, you know what? There's this director guy. His name's Mark Soderwall. He's worked on this and that. Yeah, here's his number. Or I know he goes to this networking event a lot. Or he's a friend of a friend. Why don't we give him a call and see what's up? And so that's why knowing who you are, getting your story out there, making your face familiar at conferences and networking events is extremely important. I can't stress it enough.
So it sounds like if for a person who wants to get into the industry now, it'd be very difficult. More so than when you started. Yeah.
Yeah. I started as a Cinderella story. My story is freaking hilarious. You can't do what I did hardly anymore. I am below the 1%. I mean, winning an art competition right out of high school and having one of the judges on the panel being from Nintendo that called me 2 days later and asked if I wanted the job. That never happens. I mean, it's just, that's crazy. Wow. And especially when you're totally a young spud like I was. And I'm on the phone with this producer, and he's saying, Mark, would you like to work for Nintendo? Would you like to make video games? And of course, I'm such a noob. I'm sitting there. I'm like, yeah, that sounds great, but I don't know how to make video games. And he's like, you would never say that now. You'd lie through your teeth. You'd make up some story and just pull it out of your butt. But he's like, he sat there, and the industry was really young. He's like, well, that's okay, Mark. We'll teach you how to do it. So they were looking for core competencies. They were looking for somebody that could draw a freaking straight line and somebody that understood light from dark. Because that's kind of all we had to work with back then with pixels and 8-bit. Mm-hmm. So, and then from there, I just gingerly and aggressively moved through the industry and started to make my way up and make myself known and start picking and choosing titles that I thought were strong, and making sure that I was sitting in one of those positions there in order to make it happen.
That's awesome.
Wow, yeah, that is awesome.
That is quite an amazing thing right there.
Yeah, I have a question though. You've obviously worked on a bunch of different consoles and different console or gaming generations. Do you have a preference? I mean, do you ever look back on the 8-bit and 16-bit generations, going, "Wow, I'd love to go back," or is it? Do you love the new and the greatest?
I love the new and the greatest. Of course I do, because, obviously with the Force Unleashed and, with Skyrim and all these other games that are out there that, are going hyper and they're still kind of hitting the uncanny valley by way of look and appeal, where the characters are real, but they're still not real enough. They still look animatronic to some degree. And that's what that uncanny valley statement is, where it's almost real, but there's still not enough information there that it loses all appeal. It loses all connection. But working on the 8-bit games I always go back there because I'm nostalgic by nature, and I love it because you had to work with what you didn't have. You had to make something like working on the old Nintendo system. We had like maybe 12 or 15 pixels high to make a biped character, like an Indiana Jones or something like that. And so, working on something like that was immensely tough because you had a light flesh color for a head, and then you had a dark flesh color pixel underneath for a neck. That was it. That was your character. But once you started to throw animation in there, once you started to get them on a background, once you started introducing game mechanics and pacing and story, all of a sudden, even though it was a pixel block for his head, with his movement and everything else that's going on around him, you're like, oh my God, he's crying, or oh, he looks really pissed off, or da 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 da. And it's like, no, he doesn't. He's just a square pixeled head. But all these other things that complement it. You see what I mean? And so it was really great working, and trying to work in what you didn't have. And that was a great challenge, and it was a lot of fun.
Do you see people today kind of living with those limitations on mobile phones and stuff like that? Kind of going back to it?
Well, yeah. I mean, the industry has come full circle is the way I like to term it. There's a lot of tools out there now for independents to just go ahead and start creating their own content. They don't need a studio. They don't need publishers. They certainly don't need marketing to some degree, or big marketing budgets. They can go viral. They can set up YouTubes. They can set up Facebook pages and groups. They can start to, garner a social following, if they're smart and if they play it right. But, you look at games like 8-bit games and these nostalgic retro games that are out right now, like Super Meat Boy or even Terraria on Steam, which is an 8-bit game. You look at games like Minecraft, these very simple, blocky, pixelated types of games, but they're crazy successful because the mechanics and the gameplay is so much fun. And really, that's what it comes down to. Games need to be fun, and I think somewhere along the last 3 years, that's gotten lost, where they were trying to make cinema. They were actually trying to create more of a passive story-driven experience instead of an interactive fun experience. And it's very easy to get lost in the minutia of that when you're head down doing development. You start drinking your own Kool-Aid. Mm-hmm. And that's why it's always important to make sure that you're getting your game out there and you're getting demos and you're getting feedback from the public, or you're doing beta testing, so you can get these real world comments so that you're not losing touch.
Mark, what are your thoughts about you kind of alluded to it a little bit, but the future of the industry? What are your thoughts about the Nintendo Wii U and kind of where game is going?
The Nintendo Wii U is really not on the radar, all that much, to be quite honest. I was really hoping that the new PlayStation, handheld would have done something, but again, the price point's very high. We're still kind of in economic struggles just as a society. And, that's one of the reasons why you're not seeing a lot of the AAA studios doing a lot of innovation, because it does cost a lot of money to make a game and they want to recoup that. So you're seeing a lot of Me Too titles out there. You're seeing franchises going into their third and fourth revs because they want to keep it safe. They want to continue to market to a known quantity because it guarantees them a certain amount of sales. And again, it's getting back to the business side of the industry, which sounds very cutthroat and very black and white, but it is. When you think about game development, you're thinking about, imagination and creativity, and it's just euphoric type of utopia. And no, it really is. At the end of the day, it's all about metrics. It's all about money. But then all of a sudden you have, these independent developers that come out and they're not beholden to anybody. They're not beholden to a marketing or sales. They're not beholden to a publisher. They can do it on their own, and they can go ahead and market to, whoever they want, because their investment budget is relatively small. Their teams are relatively small, so they can make changes really quickly. So that's exciting. It's really entertaining. So hang on for a second, guys, real quick.
Sure.
What's up, Brian? That's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Bye, baby.
How are you doing on time, Mark? I know you're on a time schedule.
I don't know what time is it.
It's
7:53 for me here.
Oh, we got time. So yeah, are you kidding? 7 minutes? We have an eternity, dude. Come on.
I know you, Mark. I would like to ask you a little bit about your website. I know that your Game Creators Vault you're very passionate about it. What can you tell me about it?
Well, the Game Creators Vault, I noticed that you said it earlier on in the show, the GameCreatorsVault.com. Do not go there. The site's no longer up. What I would direct people towards is our Game Creators Vault on Facebook. It's a group and a fan page that we've created, and we've got about 1,300 people on there now. Professionals, students, indie developers, fanboys and girls as well. All of them asking questions, all of them posting work to get feedback, all of them looking for jobs, some of them, and others that are just posting reviews of games that they liked or techniques that they've discovered, through their classes or through the courses of their productions, and they're sharing it with the community for free. And, it's just a site that I wanted to create that just does nothing but give back, to creatives that want to have a future or hobbyists that want to try and make games on their own, after their day jobs. Because like I said, there's lots of tools out nowadays that are for free that people can start, working with. Unity and UDK and Crytek and, all of these different art tools that are out there. And if you don't know how to use them, that's totally fine. Go to YouTube, or go to their website. They've got tutorials. They've got, 6-year-olds that are there saying, this is how I did this and that's, whatever. And they're creatively smart, So, I mean, there was one kid that was showing a technique in 3D and he's like 14 years old. And I'm like, dude, we use that in The Force Unleashed. How the heck did you get a hold of that? So it's like, wow, that's amazing. So, it's a great website, and there's lots of threads. There's lots of interviews that we do with colleagues and friends of mine, and even people that I don't know, that are kind of distilling down techniques, production methodologies that they're using, whether it be waterfall or Scrum or Agile or something of that nature. They're talking about their studios. We're looking to do an interview probably the next couple of weeks with Brian Fargo, who's going to be talking about his game. But one of the things I want to talk to Brian about really is how he got the success of the financing for the game through Kickstarter. He got like $6 million or something like that for his title, on Kickstarter in 30 days. That's insane. So I just kind of want to rub shoulders with them and sit there and be like, okay, so how did that strategy work? Because a lot of people out there want to know. They want to do the same thing. And, some people don't want to divulge that kind of information. They want to keep it close to the chest, and that's fine. But there's other people out there that are like, you know what? I want to get back. And this is a great forum to do that. And people are really appreciative, and the community is strong and they're passionate. And it's very energetic, and it's a teaching tool. So it's great.
That's great. So it sounds like it's a great place for those who are looking maybe to get into the industry, maybe to check out and be a part of and network, like you said, right? Yeah. As
well as those, those that are professionals. It's just kind of a social community for them to, talk about anything other than just the behind the scenes production of the games. They can talk about games they like to play and why, or, they can review a game, or they can just chit chat with each other. And while they're having this conversation, other people are able to watch the thread and see how people talk and what the culture is like in the industry. And so, again, it's all educational. People start to get an awareness as to what it is they're going to be stepping into, the good and the bad.
That is an excellent resource.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Mark.
So yeah, Facebook Game Creators Vault. There it is.
Awesome. Well, I know you're a super busy guy, and I want to thank you again very much for coming on the podcast. You were an awesome guest.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we love having you.
Thank you, Mark. Really appreciate your time.
Yeah, it'd be great to potentially have you. Did we lose him?
Where the fuck is Pete?
Hello?
There we go.
There you go.
Sorry, lost you again.
Sorry about that. No, my alarm went off on my phone telling me that I've got to go on to another conference call.
Yeah.
So
no worries.
Did that? It cut you guys out. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
Do you want me to do that?
Yeah,
that
go
again?
for it. Yeah.
All right. Okay, Mark. Well, I know you're a super busy guy, and man, I really appreciate you coming on this podcast. I hope, in my dream, I hope that you will consider coming back on again and get even more deeper into some of the specific titles you made.
Yeah, just give me a phone call, guys, and I'd be more than happy to accommodate. This has been great. You guys are full of energy and just tons of fun.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mark. You're awesome.
Yeah.
We appreciate
Take care.
your time.
Have a good night.
No problem. Have a great night. Bye, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cool.
That's cool. What a great guest. He has done so much.
It's cool. Like what I got from it is he's been in the industry for 20 years or so, long time, and he is he's still passionate about video games.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like usually people who are surrounded by somebody they work with are like they don't want to go home and talk about it. You know, but you can tell he's really passionate about it, which is awesome.
Yeah, he's a gamer first, and he's really fired up about independent game developers and helping the community. I mean, it's just awesome. So he was definitely a score for our little podcast here. It was cool to have him on.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Great guest.
Very cool.
So what's going on with you guys? What have you guys been up to?
Well,
Mr. Jason.
Well, I've been hanging out, playing some games. A few games. Not too much, though. Should I talk about it? You guys want to hear about it?
Sure.
You know what? I've talked about this game. Now, it's for a Nintendo Wii. I've been talking about it for quite some time. And I wish Pete was here. I don't know where that guy is.
I know, he missed a great guest. Hope he's okay.
Definitely.
He's probably playing like, I don't know, maybe playing a game or something.
One time I did this and I was like, where is he? And I logged on to Xbox and there he was playing Skyrim. One time.
Log on to Xbox.
Again.
Yeah, log on to Xbox.
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, log on. See if he's there. He might be there. I'm on Steam right now and I don't see him on Steam, so but that doesn't say, too much. But
I know what game you're going to say.
Yeah, because I was streaming it. I was playing it with him.
That's one game if I had a Wii, man, I'd probably buy that day one because that sound awesome.
What game is it?
This is a gem, folks. It is a gem. It's Excitebots.
Mm-hmm.
Excitebots. Now, when the Wii launched, I picked up a game on launch day. I picked up Excite Truck. Okay, of course, it's the racing game, hanging on the coattails of the Excite series of games. And it is so good, this game. I just love it. It's one of my favorite titles. And I always said to myself, man, I wish this game was online. Well, several years later down the road, out comes another game developed by the same studio, and it's called Excitebots. Basically, instead of vehicles, you race as these like robot type insects. And the controls are much tighter. And the game physics are improved, and they've added more levels and maps. Some of the older ones from Excite Truck are in it. And they do feature 6-player online multiplayer. And it is just so good. And I've been talking about it forever. It's one of my favorite racing games on the console. It is my favorite racing game on the console. I think hands down, really. So I've been talking about it. I remember I brought it up to Pete. I said, Pete, you got to play it. And he's like, yeah, I think I got it sealed somewhere. I've never played it, but I've got it. I'm like, just driving me nuts. So finally, I talk to my cousin Derek, Dirty Dongles, because him and I, we play it. We go through it. And I talked to a few other people. So Phantom Jess, Stephanie, she got it. She ordered it. And
how long has this been out, Jason? Is this new? Or?
2009. Came out in 2009.
Okay,
yeah. So it's been out for quite some time. And so they all got it. And then I was like, screw it. We're going to stream this. So we launched the game. I start streaming it. And then all of a sudden, who lurks and who comes into the chat room? Oh, Mr. Pete Dorr. I wish he was here so he could talk about it. But is he on Xbox, by the way? Do you see him?
Oh, he just came online. I see him. He's online.
Did he?
Yeah, he's on Skype. Yeah.
Oh, here he is. Let me bring this. Oh, man, this guy.
You gotta give him shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. Watch this. Watch this. Ringing. So a horse walks into a bar. So anyway, I'm streaming this game. And this guy just comes wandering in the chat room. He's like, all I hear out of his mouth is, "What's your friend code?" I'm like, oh, he's going to play with me. Oh, after all these years. So anyway, he does get my friend code, and when we were streaming it, we were playing it online, and everyone's just loving it, and I highly recommend it. Now, you don't have a Wii, Jason?
No, I did. I had a roommate years ago when it first came out, and so I had one in the house, but it was when the Wii first came out, and so when he moved away and he took it with him, I didn't miss it much, to be honest. And just because that was the first batch of Wii games that I thought were okay, but not great. Mm-hmm. Lately, though, enough time has gone by. I would like to get one because I could easily go out and pick 15 games I would just buy day one.
Yeah, easy. And it's like $100 brand new right now, right? I mean, it's like
I have no excuse.
Yeah. So, it's been a great podcast, Thanks for being here, you guys. Everyone have a great night.
Thanks, guys.
Right.
Have a good one.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you later. Bye.
Well, I've been playing a bunch of games. Hold on now.
Mr. Peter Dorr. Where the hell have you been?
I'll be completely honest. Never happened to me, except for maybe episode 1. I completely forgot we were even recording. No, because last week we recorded on a Wednesday. So going back to Tuesday kind of threw me off. And then I was downstairs watching Chopped, and that show gets addicting as hell, so I kind of just lost track.
What is Chopped?
Food Network show Chopped, the kind of elimination show. Start with 4 contestants. They give them mystery ingredients. You got to cook something up, and they get rid of them. Jason, come on now. You watch that show.
He's watching Chopped. That's awesome, dude. Those reality shows, they will suck you in, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. So I feel you on that, but good podcast. See you later.
You missed a good guess, Pete.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mark.
Damn. Yeah. Here I saw you guys calling me. I'm like, oh, it's just the 3 of them. I guess they just went with it. But what'd you guys talk about?
We went with it because he had only an hour, and so we were just like, we better start it. And I figured you'd roll in and we'd get you in there, but Chopped.
I forgot all about it, and then it doesn't help that for some reason my freaking computer here always resets to 3 hours ahead of time or behind or whatever. So
it's all good.
Yeah. So what have you guys talked about since?
Well, we just started talking about games we've been playing, and I was just mentioning Excite bots.
Yeah.
And how awesome it was. I was sitting there and, the Dirty Dongles, Phantom Jets, we were going to play it, and I sent you a PM, and then all of a sudden, there's Pete in the chat just hanging out. What's your friend code? He says. So, yeah.
The thing that sucked is I couldn't just pop on and jump online with that because I had to play through the first championship or whatever on the single player. So I'm there trying to rush through that garbage.
Oh, yeah. But good game though, huh? Finally, you played it after all these years, and what do you think?
It was fun. It really feels like Excite Truck just taken to the next level. I was actually kind of surprised at all the wackiness and zaniness that's in that game. It's kind of not expected. I mean, playing as gigantic robotic insects is weird enough, but when you're throwing darts at targets mid-race and throwing pies at clowns' faces and playing the
bowling is in there too. Yeah,
you play bowling, soccer. I mean, while you're racing, it was completely over the top. And
football's in there. Yeah,
when you race, it's not like you're just racing for first place, which it helps you get more points. But everything that you do throughout the race, like tricks, shortcuts, every little thing you do, you get stars, and then it ranks you based on the stars for who wins.
So highly recommended, and it's dirt cheap, you guys. Dirt cheap. So I recommend everyone pick that game up for sure.
Yeah, cool. It sounds awesome.
And then the last game that I've been playing, I really haven't been playing a whole lot, and I went back and did actually a review for my channel. That's Rad Racer, and I did that about a week ago. By the time you hear this, it'll be a good couple of weeks. But what a fun little game on the NES. And, there's a whole lot of clones out there that kind of, jump on the coattails of Outrun, but in 87, 88, those days, that whole, just the way that game looks and the physics and the way it goes, that game really stands out. I do. I think it's actually better. Well, I better not say that. I don't want to say it's better than Outrun, but on the NES, NES,
it's a Square, isn't it? Square?
Yeah, Square did it. Yeah, absolutely. And that it was, I didn't even know that back in the day, and even growing up, I had no idea. But yeah, Squaresoft did it, and they did a fantastic job.
Yeah, you can play that game in 3D too, can't you? If you have the red, blue.
And that's why I decided to do a review of it, because here we are, 30 years later, and everyone's getting into 3D. So, 3D never left, man. It's 87 all over again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
it is a classic.
It is. And, I have a version where I have the 3D glasses and, the game and all that. And if you hit select, it will go into 3D. And the game actually looks pretty good in 3D. It does a really nice job. So, and I know you can use any type of those, red, blue 3D glasses or whatever. So if you've got a set laying around and you have the game, press that select button and give it a whirl.
Here's a trivia question for you. I didn't mean to cut you off, Jason, but here's a trivia question for you guys. What other game cartridge is Rad Racer in for the NES?
Oh, the world champion one, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It's one of the three. It's Rad Racer, it's Tetris, and something else.
Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, Super Mario Brothers.
There you go.
Yeah.
Super Mario Brothers.
And how much time do they give you for that? Like a minute or something? 2 minutes?
You have to complete the course.
Was it 3 minutes?
Oh, for the whole the whole thing in general?
Well, I was just kind of curious. I know there's some sort of limitation, right? Or does it? You just get?
Yeah, there's a time limit. There's a dip switch. You can change the times on it. I don't recall what time limit. I think it was like 5 minutes or something like that. Total 6 minutes and 21 seconds.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you, Google.
Yeah, that game's hard though. Once you start getting up there, the traffic starts getting so shitty. They just like cut in front of you. It's like LA.
Yeah.
God, here we are. They don't even look. No blinkers. Nothing. So yeah, that's all I have been playing. Just a few games, guys. So let's pass the baton. How about?
Not me. Yeah, thank you. Because I'm still going through. I'm trying to find the games I played.
Oh, Jesus. So speaking of that, how about it, Metal Jesus?
Well, this past week, my wife left me to my devices on a Friday night. She had a girls' night, and I envisioned that to be tickles and pillow fights, but she said it wasn't. But in my fantasy, it was. But so she left me at home on a Friday night with a 6-pack of beer, and so you know how you buy games. You guys are collectors like me, and you buy games and. You buy them because one day you're going to go back and play them, right?
Oh God, tell me about it.
I know, and it's actually the reason why I haven't bought The Witcher 2 yet, because I'm like, no, I don't need another big epic RPG. I need to go back and play some games I've been putting off for a while. And that day was Friday night. Finally got around to playing the Chronicles of Riddick: Assault on Dark Athena. Have you guys played that?
No,
I can't say I have.
So basically what they did, the original Escape from Butcher Bay was a first-person shooter that was released on the original Xbox, and it's really cool. It's a surprisingly fun game. And then on the Xbox 360, what they did is they remastered the original Xbox game, and they included the sequel on it on one disc. And, I know not everyone likes the Riddick movies, but the games are actually pretty good. And I actually played, I don't know, maybe 75% of this in one sitting, had a fantastic time. It's definitely got its own vibe, It's unlike any other shooter I've played before because of maybe the way it controls, and also it's very stealthy. A lot of fun. I played that quite a bit. And then I also busted out the Tomb Raider trilogy on the PlayStation 3 and started replaying Lara Croft Tomb Raider Legend. Did you guys ever play that?
No.
Oh yeah. Well, wait. Which one did I play?
Wait, which one? The second one?
It's well, I think they go in order of Legend, Anniversary, and then Underworld was the new one.
Oh, yeah, Legend is the one I beat. That I actually really enjoyed that game.
Yeah, it's surprisingly fun. And what they did is they have all 3 games on one Blu-ray disc, remastered for HD. Although I think that's fairly loose. It doesn't look, at least to my eyes, you can still tell it looks kind of like a PlayStation 2 game, just maybe with a higher resolution. But yeah, I know I got sucked into it again. I was kind of surprised. It's been a while since I played a Tomb Raider game, and that was really fun. And so I've been playing that. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jason. I just wanted to see what your thoughts were about the new Tomb Raider coming out by Square Enix.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I've only seen maybe a couple of the cinematics where it's I don't know how much of that is gameplay, and I know that they're kind of rebooting it, so to speak, with maybe like a more realistic vibe. It's probably time to do that because they kind of rebooted these on the last generation with these, the Legend and Anniversary. And so maybe it is time to kind of update them a little bit. So, I'm optimistic. I think I'll give it a go if it gets good reviews.
As long as they keep the boobs.
Yep.
You got to keep the boobs.
Bigger the better.
The bigger the better. It's not Tomb Raider without boobs. Without the boobs, not Tomb Raider.
As long as they don't make them that really funky, bouncy boobs that they do in fighting games, I'm all right.
Well, you don't like them jiggling around?
It's like they have their own gravity force. It's kind of weird. You know what I mean? It's like the girl stops moving, but the boobs keep moving or something. It's really weird.
Hey, Jason, remind me when I go up to Seattle next, I'll bring up that Dead or Alive naked volleyball game for you. Check it out.
Hells yeah. Bring that.
I'm sure your wife will absolutely love that.
She might even play it. You never know. So.
I'm not going to lie, you guys. The game is actually a lot of fun to play.
It is pretty fun.
Yeah.
It is
and it's even better when they're nude. It looks pretty good. I mean, I'm just saying.
Did you need some alone time after playing that?
I was like, John, go.
Well, he gave it back to me, and it was kind of like I tried to open the case, and it kind of a little sticky.
Here we
what
go.
The fuck just happened? No, it was fun.
You had to go there.
Just playing it here with my friend Billy.
And then
all right, sorry, Andrew. Go ahead.
No worries. And then the final game, going back in the. This is a game I played a long time ago, but I actually loaded up my original copy of Quake 2.
Oh.
Yeah, playing that on I have a crusty Windows XP machine that I kind of keep around for those sort of reasons. And man, I don't know, just something about that game. The music, the levels, you just know where everything is. It's fun. So I played that for several hours the other night and again, just had a blast. So Quake 2 classic.
Hell yeah. Great game.
Yeah. So that's it for me. How about Gamester?
I haven't played too many games, to be honest. I played Willow on the arcade. MAME. I don't know if you guys ever played Willow. It's a Capcom game. It's completely different than the NES port, which the NES one is kind of like, have you guys played it, Willow, for the NES? It's more like a top-down adventure game, kind of like Zelda. Really, really good game by Capcom. I really love the music, but the arcade is completely different. It's a platformer, and I think there's like 6 or 7 stages. And I love Willow, the movie. I don't know if you guys ever seen Willow. You peck.
Yes.
Yeah, I love it. So it's a good arcade. I actually went through that and beat it. It gets really, really tough. But thankfully it's an arcade. You just put more credits in and you got unlimited continues. I played also a lot of Neo Geo games, a lot of classic MVS games. So I played Prehistoric Isles 2, which is a really fun shooter. I think I mentioned it briefly on the podcast a long time ago. I played it as well, but it's like Jurassic Park meets Raiden.
Really? Hold on. Prehistoric. I'm typing this in right now. Prehistoric Isles.
Pete's on a shoot 'em up game.
You're in the ship and there's like dinosaurs and pterodactyls and stuff, and the graphics are really cool. It's they do a really good 3D rendering part of it too. It's a really cool game, and you're supposed to save people in helicopters and
wow, this game looks good.
Yeah. Check it out, Pete. I think you'll enjoy it. Neo Geo.
Do you know, Gamester, is this like Is this on the CD or is this like exclusive to MVS?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might. Do you have an AES or just the CD?
I have an AES and the CD, but AES. I mean, God Almighty. There's like 10 games on there that you can afford. Everything else is like $300+. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So check it out, Pete. Definitely. I mean, you can definitely get it in ROM form or anything else, but it's always fun to play on the original hardware, of course.
Don't speak of such things around me. I'm just kidding. I mean, the only console that like I would ever even think of doing ROMs for would be like the AES and such, because the games are just so freaking expensive, Which is kind of ironic because back in the day it was flip flop. Like, I mean, they were so expensive, but it was the MVS games that were more expensive for the. I kind of want to get a consoleized MVS. Not one of those expensive cedar wood console ones, but one of the ones that people kind of slap together with just some protective casing on, so that I can just get the MVS carts. I got one in the mail coming, Pete. God damn it, Gamester. Well, so how did you get yours? What one? I just reached out to them. I said they're lending it to me. I'm not going to keep it. They're lending it to me. So I'm going to reach out to them. I said, do reviews on consoles. I have a lot of people who ask some questions about it. Can you send me a review? Oh, you got your console coming? Yeah. Oh, nice. I'm curious to see what you think on it because the price is pretty freaking expensive. It's like $650, and plus that's just the console. Then if you want the controller, it's like another $150. Yes. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna check it out, play it, do a review on it, and I may end up buying it. Who knows? Because it's super limited edition. So I think they're all custom made. It is just a console made out of we're 100% serious here. This console is made out of cedar wood. So it's made to look like an AES, but the console is all wood. So it's kind of an acquired taste. I'm kind of half and half. Like in one aspect, it's cool, but in another, it's just wood. But it does look really cool. But it's super expensive. If you want to go to the website, it's analog, ANALOGUE, interactive.com. That's what they look like. They're really sharp looking, really cool looking. And they're sending me the game Gunlord. To do review, which is that's that new one coming out. Yeah, God, that looks awesome. Yeah. So I'm excited. So very nice of them to loan me that, and I may just have to forget to send it back. No, I'm just joking. When we say new one coming out, we mean it's a new homebrew coming out for like the AES, MVS. Yeah. I think it's coming out on Dreamcast too. I forget. It looks really, really cool. It's like a Contra kind of shoot 'em up. Yeah. So what else have I been playing? Neo Geo Drift, which is, I know Jason's mentioned before on the podcast. It's really fun. Mr. Haney's mentioned it. Yeah, I love really fun. Game. Really fun. If you like RC Params tile racing games, or it's a really fun kind of game like that. I'm trying to think what else. I haven't really been playing too much. I mean, some Metal Slug here and there, Metal Slug 2, but that's kind of it, guys. I've been busy with work. So, Pete, I'm going to pass the floor to you. Well, yesterday I was doing some streaming of PS1 games because I have an extremely large backlog of PS1 games right now. And let me just make sure I got everything here. Yes. Okay. So I streamed a game called Omega Boost. I don't know if any of you have ever heard of this game. It's sort of like think of it like Panzer Dragoon, only with mechs. And I was super impressed by this game. Some of the best graphics I've ever seen on the PS1. The shading and the shadows and the particle effects on screen, really good. The controls take some getting used to because even though it's an on-rails sort of Panzer Dragoon style game, you can shift the camera. Like you press the button and it'll automatically turn the camera around to lock onto the nearest enemy, which you think sounds kind of like cheap, but the game is still pretty challenging. That was a lot of fun. I also played Rollaway. And I picked this game up when I was out with Metal Jesus at PAX Prime, and supposedly it's pretty rare. And I was kind of expecting like a Marble Blast Ultra kind of game where you roll the ball around and try not to fall off the stage, but it's actually more of like a puzzle game in that you move a ball around one block at a time. So if you can imagine like a stage where it's an arena made up of just square blocks and there's keys that you have to collect and you move this ball around on these blocks, collect the keys, and then you can move on to the next level. So I thought it was going to be like Monkey Ball kind of style, but it's more of a puzzle game. One game that I was pretty disappointed in is a game I picked up PAX East, and that's Gekgayo Shooting King. And this is the game Shien Ryu on the Sega Saturn. It's a shoot 'em up. However, I was very shocked to realize last night when I was streaming this that apparently when you play this game in a PS3, it has no music. And we all know that shoot 'em up games have amazing music, so I was kind of mad that this game didn't have music.
Yeah, it's lame. What the hell's with that?
And the thing is, I have a PS3 that doesn't emulate PS1 games. It plays it like it's the Generation 1 PS3, so it has like the hardware in the console.
No music.
No music.
So easy just to give me a call, so easy to do.
If you play it on a PS1 or a PS2, apparently you get music, so that's a very strange problem with this game.
Oh, okay.
I also played a game called Rising Zan, the Samurai Gunman. This is a very strange game. It kind of reminded me of No More Heroes. You play as a cowboy with a samurai sword and a shotgun. And it's a very like wacky, over-the-top action game. The controls definitely take some getting used to because you're using just the D-pad. This came out before analog was supported on the PS1, so the controls were really awkward. The camera was kind of a pain in the ass. But once I started to get used to the controls, it turned out to be a pretty good game. It's really over the top. You earn sexy points so that you become super ultra sexy hero Zan. So that right there should tell you, just a little bit about how crazy this game is. And some of the over-the-top kill scenes, like you have to input like crazy button combinations, which I couldn't pull off in time to see what they look like. But I've seen them in YouTube videos, and this game is like completely over the top, and I'd recommend it. And another game that I was really impressed with that I streamed was Strider 2 for the PlayStation 1. I've never really played much of the Strider series, so this was my first foray into those games, and it's a 2D side-scrolling action game. And it's pretty short, it takes about an hour to beat, but what it does is something that I really love in games from like the 90s, similar to like Klonoa, Door to Phantom Isle, and Toomba, is that it takes 3D background environments where the camera shifts and changes, but it still plays as a 2D game with 2D character sprite work. So when you mix them together, it makes like this really awesome looking combination. And the game has an infinite continues, so it feels like you move through the game really fast because some of the bosses you can beat really quickly, and some of the levels actually last like a minute. They're really fast. But the game was actually really good. I was pretty impressed with it.
Is that a rare game? Is that hard to find?
It's definitely not the kind of game where you can walk into any retro like mom and pop game store and find. It's uncommon on eBay. It's going to cost about $30, so it's not terribly expensive or hard to find. It's from Capcom too. And lastly, what I streamed last night was Gigawing Generations, which is Gigawing 3 basically, and that's on the Japanese PS2. And that game is so over the top. It makes me really want to track down copies of Gigawing 1 and 2 on the Dreamcast. I just love the whole mechanic of using a shield to reflect the enemy bullets. And that's it for the PS1. I've also been playing some more Xenoblade Chronicles, which I am like 25 hours into now, and I'm still really enjoying that game. My only complaint with it right now would just be that you have a party of 6 members, but you can only have 3 on your team at once, and I feel highly limited at times in terms of the way I can piece together my party. Because you always want to have a tank, you want to have a healer, and then you only have like 1 spot left for another person. And that was like my main complaint with Final Fantasy 12. Same deal here. Game's still amazing. It looks so beautiful. So if anybody has a Wii and you love RPGs, you have to get that game. And also on the Sega Saturn, I've been playing a game that's also known as the rarest Sega Saturn game across all regions, and that is Shinrei Jusatsushi Tarumaru. Rough translation of that is Psychic Assassin or Psychic Killer Tarumaru. And what this is, it's a extremely rare game. Only approximately 7,000 copies were made. And it's a side-scrolling beat-em-up. But it's really unique in that it's not like you use melee attacks to kill your enemies. Instead, you have a cursor on screen that when it hovers over an enemy, you release lightning bolts. And let me just say that this game will give you carpal tunnel syndrome in your thumb because you mash that button so many times in this game because the bosses are like insane. Their life bars that it's you have to play this with auto fire almost. So I specifically bought an auto fire controller for the Saturn to kind of ease my thumb at times. I kind of switch back and forth between it. Sometimes I want to, because you have to charge up your shots too sometimes, and you can't do that with auto fire controllers. But this game, once again, just like Strider 2, 3D backgrounds with 2D character sprites, and the bosses in this game, think of it like the Radiant Silvergun of 2D action games. It's sort of like a boss rush game, because constantly you're running into new bosses, like almost every minute or two. And the game is pretty damn challenging. I haven't beat it yet. I streamed it one night, and I got about 3/4 of the way through the game before I ran out of continues. But it's pretty damn hard. It is a lot of fun. It's so creepy and like weird. It's got a really Japanese, like kind of crazy style to it. Like really crazy monster designs paired with like Japanese settings. It's a really cool game.
Now, where did you get your copy of that at? I'm just curious. Did you walk in the store or?
Oh no, yeah, this is not the kind of game you walk into the store for. got it on eBay. But believe me, I had to. I definitely took a long time deciding if I wanted to buy this game or not because it was not cheap. But I think it was worth it. It's a really unique game, my kind of game. Wonder Swan Color. I played SD Gundam Operation UC. It's one of the more English-friendly games on there. It's sort of like a fusion between beat 'em up and shoot 'em up with the SD Gundam characters. It's actually really impressive graphic-wise and gameplay-wise. I found it to be a lot of fun, all kinds of different game modes in there. So if you have a Wonder Swan and you're looking for a good game that you can play without knowing Japanese, check out SD Gundam Operation UC. And I also played another game on Wonder Swan Color called Dicing Night Period. It's a very rare roguelike for the Wonder Swan, randomly generated dungeons, action RPG. Killing enemies gets you different weapons to get you through the dungeons. There's a food meter that ticks down in typical roguelike fashion. Killing bosses gets you items to trade in for power-ups to strengthen your character, and it's a hard as hell game. And it's a lot of fun. And lastly, on the iPad, I've been playing a hell of a lot of music rhythm games on there, specifically that Juke Beat game that I mentioned last episode. I bought a lot of songs for that game, and it's still hard as hell. I've improved a lot of my scores on there, and I've been having a total blast with that. And played a little more Citus and some more Pulse. And I also downloaded an alarm clock for my iPad, so I love my iPad. And that's it for me.
Very cool. That's a lot.
I tried to get through it as fast as I could.
Epic.
So this past weekend, Jason Heine and I went to a place called Pizza Mart.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And I don't know if you guys remember me mentioning last week that the History Channel was filming a pilot there. So we show up, and sure enough, they were there. And Jason, you remember the host of the show? I forget his name. He's part of the Blue Collar Comedy Group.
It's not on my phone anymore. I don't remember. I don't remember, no. But he's he's a comedian, like with Jeff Foxworthy and a couple other guys, like from Texas. You know that Texas humor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Bill Engvall.
Look at you, nice.
Bill Engvall.
Yeah.
So he was there, and it's kind of funny. They were kind of focusing on asteroids as the main game, and when they're actually filming the pilot, Jason and I were in the background. We had to sign papers. Like waivers, and my wife was there too, and we all had to sign papers and had to take a picture of us agreeing to be on film. And you had to be over 18, which is kind of weird. But they also, when they were playing the game Asteroids, like they weren't even playing it right. Like at first they had both of them staying there by the cabinet, so they're like dual, and you don't play Asteroids 2-player like that, you know.
What? Mm-hmm. So like one person was turning, the other was firing?
Well, it was all for stage. It was all for the video.
Like, you know how you play. You know how you play that. Like you move around and you shoot with one button and you use other buttons to move around. You know. Yeah. But they were just like button mashing, like they were playing fucking Street Fighter or something.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Like they were button matching like they were playing track and field. I mean, it was like,
there you go. Yeah.
Wait, so were they recording them playing or just the game screen?
Just them at the cabinet, playing and
then they're going to cut away to B-roll of the game like months later, probably.
Yeah,
right?
I'm sure of it. Yeah.
Huh.
The thing about it is
Did you make fun of them?
well, it's really funny. Is actually when they did their first take. Remember that, John? They went up there. There was two guys, right? And they went up there, and they both were playing on it. They both were just
that's what I was mentioning earlier.
Fuck out of it. And then they stopped, and then the director there was like, okay. And then somebody.
It was Bill. Bill said it.
Was it Bill? Like, okay. Yeah, he was like, dude, this is a one-player game. And the director's like, oh, fuck. He's like, every nerd in Nerdville is going to know that. That's what he said.
Yeah.
So then he's like, okay. Then it was really funny because he's like, okay, you play it. He's like, and then you just like watch intently, watch him play it. So he's like hovering over it. And, it was just really cool to see kind of, behind the scenes on how it's going to be. But if the pilot does air, fucking John, myself, and his wife are all going to be in that shot because we were sitting directly behind that with our beers.
We were day drinking.
We were just day drinking.
That reminds me, have you guys seen the original Tron in a while?
Oh, classic, yeah.
Well, do you remember, there's a scene in there where Jeff Bridges is playing, I guess he's playing Tron or one of the arcade games, and it's kind of the same thing. He's all like extreme, he's all sweaty, he's got armpit sweat going on. It's just so silly. It's just kind of like, really? Yeah. Anyway, so that reminded me of that.
Yeah, no, it's just, it would look boring if they're just playing it normal. Because,
That's true. Yeah. It's all for film, I guess.
It's all for film. So, yeah, that was kind of cool. And I went to Bookman's this past week and I picked up some really interesting games that I hadn't owned before. I picked up Jet Grind Radio for the Dreamcast.
Nice.
So I hadn't owned it. I had never played it before, guys. So I'm excited to check it out. And I remember
they're coming out with a remake of that too.
Right. I saw
not the remake, but the updated HD remake.
I saw that at PAX they had there. Yeah. And then Jason Heine, I picked up Four Wheel Thunder by Midway.
Four Wheel Thunder
for the Dreamcast. So now. What's the difference between that and like Off Road Thunder?
Nothing really. It's kind of the same game.
Kind of the same game.
Yeah.
Okay.
It really is. The Thunder series of games, really, they're kind of all the same.
Yeah. Yeah. Hydro Thunder.
Yeah. Other than Hydro Thunder being in the water, and I think it's the superior out of all of them.
What's the one with the snowmobile?
Arctic Thunder.
Arctic Thunder, that's right. Yeah.
Which is a pretty good game, too.
That's cool because it blows the wind in your face when you're sitting on the cabinet. You're sitting down, it blows the wind. It's really cool.
Hopefully no one farts, but...
You're right. Also picked up Baseball Stars for the Neo Geo Pocket, Roadrunner by Tengen for the NES, great arcade port, Tailspin for the Genesis. And guys, this is going to lead up to I have Gaming Piece Theater. You guys ready for this?
Yes. I
found this game, and it's a Super Nintendo game, and I'd never seen this game before, and it was $15. It's called Extratainment Mountain Bike Rally. Have you guys heard of this game for the Super Nintendo? Okay. No. So I did some research, and I'm like, this is really interesting. Is this a rare cart? Because I've never seen it out in the wild, and I go to a lot of retro games all over the country. It turns out it's not that rare of a cart, but there is a version of the cart that is rare, and the rare version it's called Mountain Bike Rally and a Speed Racer, based on the cartoon in the show, right? And what it is it's by Life Fitness makes this cartridge. And do you guys know who Life Fitness is?
No.
Life Fitness makes a lot of equipment. Like you see those exercise bikes, you see ellipticals. Oh, yeah. Life Fitness is a company that makes a lot of the equipment. So I come to find out during research, back in 1994, Life Fitness and Nintendo came with an agreement, and they came with this device called Extratainment. And it was an exercise bike and a Super Nintendo in one. And there were only two games for it that came out. There were Mountain Bike Rally and Mountain Bike Rally Speed Racer. It came out in 94. It was about $2,000. And when it weighed 190 pounds. So it's pretty big, pretty bulky. But just pictures of it, it looks really cool because it's got this monitor. And there's even an attachment that goes on the very bottom of your Super Nintendo. And it would hook up to this bike. So when you're biking, like actually pedaling the bike, it actually would control the Super Nintendo. It was like your controller. So I don't know how much those are in today. Probably pretty rare, but the fact to see the cartridge is kind of cool, and it made me kind of scratch my head. I'm like, wow, that's really neat. What is this? And so I picked that up for $15 too, even though it's probably worthless because I can't play without the bike. But
we just got to find you a bike.
Got to find me a bike. Exertain my bike, and they're 190 pounds, so I'm sure shipping is gonna be a bitch if you get on eBay.
Oh man.
Yeah. So that is my quick Gaming Piece Theater, guys. And if you guys want to know more Gaming Piece Theater questions, please go to our forums. There's a link on allgengamers.com, and I will certainly get around to them. It might be now, it might be next week, it might be 6 months, 7 months from now, but I will try to get around to them or longer. Be patient.
Nice.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of podcasts popping up, and there's a new one that just showed up, and it's with a bunch of our good friends. We got Vintage Video Game Geek, Mamecade, and Dinky Dana, and it's called Hit Reset Radio.
Oh, cool!
You guys should definitely check it out. And they have a website. I know they're on Pete. I think they're on your forums too, right? There's a topic on there. At least on your forums.
They made a topic on the forums. Yeah.
Yeah, and they
one of their listeners did.
You can go to Dinky Dana. I think at Dinky Dana's website, which is I think dinkydana.com, and check it out. It's really entertaining. It's gonna be a monthly podcast, which is kind of nice because I like for me, I listen to a lot of podcasts, so it's nice to have some spaced out. But these are really great guys, so definitely check out Hit Reset Radio.
That's cool. I love those guys.
Yeah, totally.
Really I want. This is just just feeling a little personal favor. Vintage buddy. I just love your smoothness. I want this man to read me a bedtime story every night. I really do. It's amazing.
You have a man crush, is what you're saying.
I have a man crush.
And, John has a really soothing voice, too. They all have, really cool voices.
Mm-hmm.
But I listened to the first episode. It was about 2 hours. And it was really funny. They kind of go into some funny stories and talk about some really great games, guys. So definitely check it out.
Have fun with it, guys. Do it because you love it and because you want to do it, and have fun with it.
Well, I have a Metal Jesus rock talk, if you guys are so inclined.
Terrible idea. Terrible.
It will be.
It's a terrible idea. Just terrible.
Do you want to give it a shot?
Go for it.
Yeah, it's a new section. Is that what we're rolling out here?
Well, we're going to try it. One of the
do
things
I need to do the friggin' applause and get all this out and do all that sort of thing?
Do you have the intro and all the samples ready?
I do.
Oh.
Hey, what happened to the Star Wars disco, Jason?
What do you mean what happened to it?
You have it queued up? Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's awesome.
That could be the intro for Metal Jesus Rocks Rock Talk. Metal Jesus Rocks Rock Talk.
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
Awesome? Actually, the entire album is 33 minutes long, and they go through, that's the main theme, and then they go through Leia's theme, they go through the March of the Empire, and it's all done in disco. It's so cool.
I want that as my fucking ringtone.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Actually, okay. So anyways, before we get off to topic. So
yeah, go for it.
Jason Heine, cue it up.
Metal Jesus rocks. Metal Jesus rock talk. Metal Jesus rocks.
I'm laughing.
Nice, dude. Is that you singing that, or who's singing that?
Dude, that was me. It was so funny because I'm just laughing because a couple weeks ago where I recorded that, I'm down in my man cave, and my wife, I know, is on the phone to her sister upstairs. And it says a lot about our relationship because I'm sitting down here yelling that at the top of my lungs. I'm way back on the mic, and I'm just thinking my wife's going to be pissed. She's on the phone to her sister. As I go upstairs, nothing. She didn't even notice. It's like, I love you, honey. Yeah.
What's really funny is this was a week ago or whatever. You sent it over to me, and you're wanting to show it to me, and the whole rest of the day, I'm walking around going, Metal Jesus rocks! I'm singing it. Hilarious.
It was fun to make. So tonight I'm going to highlight 2 albums I've been listening to. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I've been kind of surprised on my YouTube channel that a lot of people who subscribe to me are into music, and I didn't really expect that side of things whenever I started creating a channel. And a lot of people know I'm into metal, and I play guitar and stuff like that. And so I thought it might be kind of fun occasionally to highlight some albums that I'm into. The thing is, though, is that I don't just listen to metal, and you'll see that in the second album that it's pretty wacky. So it's pretty interesting. I'm going to try to mix it up a little bit here. But the first album I've been listening to quite a bit is called Warbringer, and they have an album called Worlds Torn Asunder, and it's the third album by this American thrash metal band, and it was released in 2011, and it reminds me a lot of I don't know if you guys are familiar with, like, say, old school Metallica, Testament, Exodus, that sort of stuff. But these are young guys, and they just nail the sound, and it's pretty rocking. So, Jason, if you would cue up just a sample of one of the songs.
Yeah, no problem.
Sell out.
I love it. I had to.
At least it wasn't Billy Ocean.
New segment. Oh, don't even.
Somebody's pissed off. God damn.
Oh my God. I listened to that and I'm just like, "Arr!" It's like a quad shot of espresso. You know what I mean? You guys have no idea, huh?
I always wonder what it takes to like perform a concert. Like every song is like that, just screaming and screeching. Like that must be pretty.
A lot of energy. It's a lot of energy, man.
Yeah, you would just be dripped in sweat at the end of it. I can't imagine. I think a lot of that kind of music is definitely for younger musicians, because you just couldn't do it, 100 days out of the year. I certainly can't. I'd have to work out or something. But anyway, so that's a band called Warbringer. Really into them. Love that album in the car. Now, switching gears here a little bit. This is pretty much the opposite of that kind of style of music. And it's a band called Hasty Dixie. Have you guys ever heard of these?
No, I haven't.
I have not.
Okay, this is a bluegrass band of all things, and if you aren't familiar with bluegrass, it's a form of country music. I don't listen to a lot of country, but as a musician, I definitely recognize when someone is a good musician. And bluegrass is some of the hardest music to play. It's very technical, very fast. And Hasty Dixie is a band that does hillbilly tributes of a bunch of classic rock bands. And so they actually did an entire album dedicated to AC/DC. And we're going to play Shook You All Night Long. Just a little sample here.
Wow.
She was a fast machine, she kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had the sightless eyes telling me no lies. Knocking me out with them American thighs. Taking more than her share, had me fighting for air. She told me to come, but I was already there. Yeah, the walls was a-shaking, the earth was a-quaking, my mind was aching. We was making it, and you shook me all night long. Let me tell you now, you shook me all night long.
That is amazing.
That's great, man. I like that.
Yeah.
They do a cover of The Who's "Won't Get Fooled Again." It's a classic rock song.
Nice. Love that song.
And they tear it up. Actually, they rock that song hard. And this is the kind of album where if I have a party and it's going to be a mixed group, I'm not exactly sure who's going to be there. I'll put on Hasty Dixie, and inevitably people will be like, "Oh my God, who is this? This is so funny." And it's a good one. They have another song in here too I want to play. It's called Money Talks, which is a little bit faster.
Headed suits, silver cars, fine hotels, big cigars. Up for grabs, up for a price, where the red hot girls keep on dancing through the night. Claimers on you, the sights are on me. So what do you do? It's guaranteed. Hey little girl, you want it all. Furs, diamonds, painting on the wall. Come on, love me for the money. Come on, listen to the money talk.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Isn't that hilarious?
Yeah, wow. Nice.
Yeah, so these are just two albums I just want to highlight. They're kind of fun. And I'm looking for feedback in the forums at allgengamers.com, and would like to know if you guys like this stuff, if you don't like the stuff, if you have suggestions. I anticipate if we do more of these that we'd also do like a video game slant, obviously, and maybe cover some of my favorite video game soundtracks and your guys's as well. And I think that'd be pretty cool.
I like it, man. That's good.
Including this song.
I honestly could listen to that all night.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. Go buy that album. It's awesome.
Nice. Do we have any audio questions or questions?
Yeah.
Let's see.
What's up, Algin Gamers? My question.
We already did that one, right? Street Fighter.
I don't know.
What?
Oh, the Street Fighter movie?
Yeah, we did.
Damn, it's impressive you knew what his question was just from that brief clip.
I'm the audio snob.
Hello, all Gen Gamer.
Oh, yeah, we got shown up by that guy.
It's like, hey, oh, yeah, we did that one. Yeah, we did that one too.
Right.
Oh, yeah, we did that one too. Man, I got to delete these.
Hey, all Gen Gamers crew. Jake here. I'm a big fan of the podcast. I'm Neo Jake on the forums and Neo Jake 999 Gamer on YouTube. I got a couple questions for you, so bear with me. This is going to be kind of long. First and foremost, I want to know, this might be hard for you guys to answer, but what is a game that you really want that you don't currently own the system for? And this is actually an easy one for me to answer. There's quite a few, but I keep coming back to this one, and that's Power Stone and Power Stone 2, actually, for the Dreamcast. Never owned a Dreamcast. Always wanted one. Played Power Stone on a demo unit way back in the day and just fell in love with it. So yeah, that's mine. So I want to know what's yours. Another question is, you guys might not want to answer this one, but what is your guilty pleasure in gaming? I've asked this quite a bit. I actually did a video on this as well. And by that, I mean a game that you really like that's viewed as a crappy game and not very popular. Maybe a game that's not, genre or age specific, like if it's a kid's game or a girl's game. I got a couple I can answer this with. First is Urban Champion for the NES. It's kind of viewed as one of the crappiest games ever made, but I still love it to this day. Always will. And a game that's kind of a kid's game or girl's game, I guess you count them both, is it's for the PSP. It's Hannah Montana Rock Out the Show. Maybe I should pause here for you guys to laugh. But anyway, it's, a really fun rhythm type game, and it's got some sim elements and stuff in it as well. And if you get past the Hannah Montana license, if you can, it's actually a really fun, addictive game. And one more question.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, this is going on for a little bit long here. But I want to know, what's your guys' favorite music? Jason Heine's music doesn't count as an answer here, even though, Jason, your music is awesome.
Thank you, sir.
But yeah, it's just, I don't know. My favorite music is, I pretty much listen to everything. My favorite group of all time is Pink Floyd. Also enjoy classic rock groups like the Grateful Dead, stuff like that. Big ska fan from back when I was in high school. It was real popular then. Sublime is another favorite. Also really enjoy hip-hop and stuff. Wu-Tang Clan always stands out for me, and House of Pain and stuff like that. So what is some of your guys' favorite music? Thanks for listening to my questions. Keep going with the podcast, guys. Been a fan since pretty much day one. Really enjoy listening to it. And thanks a lot for your time.
Who's clickly clinking?
Yeah, fucking Pete's fucking horse.
No, that me and somebody else. That was two.
No,
that was me. Sorry.
Clippity clop over there.
I was
Fucking
taking notes.
Patches the horse.
Notes.
There he goes.
And I'm linking Jason to something. So
okay.
Wow.
So where do we start here?
What was the first question? Shit.
Jesus Christ.
What game or console?
Oh, I can't answer. I mean, it's hard for me to answer because
that you don't own
that I had to think about, because just like John, I'm sure we all own like all the systems we want almost.
Mm-hmm.
But the only one that came to mind for me would be this might shock some people here, but Zelda's Adventure on the CDI. That game actually really appeals to me. Like, I really want to play Zelda's Adventure. And I'm not talking about Wand of Gamalion or Faces of Evil. I'm talking about Zelda's Adventure, the one where you play as Zelda in the top-down game. I really want to play that. That's the only thing that came to mind for me.
For me, I'll be honest, I don't own a Neo Geo console.
Jason.
I know.
Jason.
And it's something that I've always wanted to get into. And I don't own one. I never have. And it's something that I've been looking at doing for a long time. And so I've been kind of, researching, listening to your guys' recommendations and games and stuff. So honestly, like, I would like help with that. I would like to get...
Jason,
what's that?
If you're going to get one, go with make the investment for a consoleized MVS, because there's so many games that are so much cheaper for the MVS.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can still go with the Neo Geo CD, but if you go with the Neo Geo CD, get the CDZ specifically.
Yeah, see, there's all these different ones, and I know there's a lot out there, and so that's something that, I want to get your recommendation on that, so that's good to know.
It's a good one.
So it's just the console in general, really.
Yeah, I don't have any Neo Geo consoles either. And primarily it's the price has really turned me off on it. I know that once I go down that route, I'm a little afraid that...
I'm telling all of you, I know Gamester has one, but get a Neo Geo Pocket Color. Super cheap. The games are cheap and affordable. And there's such good little gems on that console. So
yeah, it is good.
For me, though, I still don't have a Sega CD. And I actually picked up a Sega CD game this week that I really want to play on it, and I can't do it, which is kind of a bummer. So I'd like to add one of those. I know they're not expensive.
Go with a CDX, because that way you can eliminate like where your Genesis is, taking up shelf space if you have it hooked up. You don't need that big clunky Genesis, and the CDX is like nice, small, compact. You get everything in one. That's the one to go with.
And how much are they typically?
Don't get it in the box, because that's too expensive. Just get it like loose, the system by itself with the power cable. And this is important when you buy this online, and this is for everybody else. It has to come with the CDX power brick. You can probably use Genesis ones, but that'll eventually blow out your system if you play it too long, most likely. Ask the sellers if they don't specify. It has to say CDX on there. But it should cost around $80 to $100. Don't pay more than $100.
Cool.
It's a good one. That's a good recommendation, Pete. Or if you really want to go really old school, Jason, you should go with if you like Laserdisc, go with the Laser Active with the Power Pack. That way you can play Genesis 2 on that and watch classic Laserdisc movies.
Isn't that really expensive, though?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, so what was the other question? Music?
No, it was the embarrassing game.
Mine would probably have to be a recent game I picked up. And, well, as a series in general, something that a lot of people kind of think is like a girly kind of genre would have to be the Harvest Moon games. Raising a farm, feeding your cows, the little hiney sheep, you know how it is. And then you get married, have kids, all that stuff. I find the series is really fun. But probably the most, quote, embarrassing, even though it doesn't embarrass me whatsoever, is that game I picked up recently called Hakuoki Demon Blossom of whatever the hell it was. The one where you play as a girl and you have to try and like date guys in the interactive novel game. That would be my choice.
Not the PSP. What is that?
No. English Cram School. Yeah. Cram School.
I think for me, it'd have to be Seaman. And the reason why I say that is because I played it for months and months and months to try to do a video review of it. And the night that my wife came down and was sitting on the couch, I was talking to Seaman. And have you guys played this game yet?
I haven't. I saw your review on it.
Yeah. So there's a part I left out of that, which was pretty awkward. In that Seaman at one point asks you if you're alone. And my wife is sitting there and we're like, well, this is really weird. So I said, yes, I'm alone, even though she was in the room. And then he goes on to ask you some really personal questions like, have you ever cheated on your wife? Have you ever hooked up with like a hooker or something like that? It was bizarre as all hell. And I remember my wife sitting there on the couch going, what are you doing down here? What is this game that you're playing? It was, but at the end of it, I kind of miss the game. I kind of want to fire it up every once in a while just to sort of see how he's doing. And it makes no sense. It's just, I don't know. It's embarrassing.
I think for me, and I've said this before, but I really kind of a guilty pleasure is, and I don't ever play this game really. I just watch it because I just love watching it. It's Animal Crossing. And my parents play that game, and I've mentioned this before. They play it like every day, and they have for years, like 2 years, 3 years, or some shit on the Wii. Animal Crossing City Folk is the game, and it's just fun to watch them harvest their crops and make money and go fishing and do all that shit. And, you know, every hour the music changes depending what time it is. And, you know, like when it's whatever time it is in the day, it's the same time in the game. So like when it's sunset, well, it's sunset in the game. When it's morning, it's, you know, morning, and the moon's, you know, going down, sun's coming up. It's just, I don't know. It's something about it. It's relaxing almost to me. So I just love watching it. And just hearing I like the music in it, and I like all that, but I don't ever play it. I mean, I have an account. Sometimes, you know, they want to like go online and come over to my village, my town. So I go on there and open up the gate and I let them come play around, and like, you know, like my dad and mom, they'll come over and like they'll clean up all my weeds out around my town, and they'll leave me like money bags here and there. Like, there you go, you know, it's like good parents. Like that's what we do, and it's so fun. I don't even go on and play it, but like, oh, Jace, and it uses the microphone, the Wii microphone. So they're like, holy shit, Jace, this place is a mess. I'm like, yeah, I don't really play it. Like, it's okay. I brought my shovel. I'm gonna go clean up all the weeds and all this thing, and I go and look at my TV. There they are fishing, and so that's kind of, you know, a guilty pleasure. I really enjoy that. I really do. So, you know, God bless them. It's great.
Gamester
for a game, probably, honestly, you guys are gonna laugh, and I'm not bullshitting you guys, but Custer's Revenge is kind of funny. It's fun. It's because it's such a button master, and see how many points you can get, you know, and that's how you get points, is by pretty much screwing the Indian. It's a terrible game, terrible
Indians.
But if you play 2-player, like one of my colleagues from work came over and he was checking it out, and we were playing it, and like if you're playing competitively against someone, it's pretty fun because it's kind of weird. It's a weird game, so it's my guilty pleasure.
That is pretty funny. So between the naked volleyball and Custer's Revenge, we're seeing a little pattern here.
Oh yeah, nakedness in games is awesome.
Nakedness, fucking nakeds.
And then he asked, what was our favorite music, favorite group?
Oh yeah, I'll start this one off if you guys don't mind. He and I have a lot of common interest in music. My probably all-time favorite band is probably the Beatles. But I love like Dave Matthews Band. I really love like old school like hip hop, like Chronic album, like Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg. I love that album. I love Sublime, Green Day. I'm big into ska as well. I love like No Doubt back when they were ska-ish. Real Big Fish. I like all types of music. I'm not a huge fan of country though. I'm not big into country, but I respect it. Pete?
Hold on, I'm working something out with Jason. Go to Metal Jesus first.
Okay, for me, I do listen to a lot of different kinds of music. I would say I'll just say my favorite band probably would be Dream Theater, which is a progressive rock band. Got their start in the early '90s. They were a little bit more kind of hair metal back then, but now they kind of are the Yes or the Genesis or the Rush of today. They they're like 25 or 30 years going on strong now, and fantastic band. I like them because every song is different, and they mix in tons of different genres. That's kind of what progressive rock is. And so they're a little bit of Metallica, a little bit of Pantera, a little bit of Pink Floyd is in there, a little bit of Peter Gabriel is in their music, stuff like that. So every album is just a complete adventure. So that's an easy pick for me.
Nice.
Jason?
Mine, and again, I listen to all kinds of music. I'm into all sorts of music, doing music myself, but I'm really close to you, like with that, John. I'm born and raised on rap and gangster rap and hip hop growing up. Then got into rock in the 90s, and then was also into like slow jams, and then started to get into like dance and house and trance and progressive house. And so I honestly, I have a love for all music. I do enjoy it all. And yeah, I don't really do the country thing too much. I mean, I've played it and I can play it. But if I were to sit down and listen to music, it really depends on my mood, really depends. But
yeah,
man, I'm telling you, I love a good slow jam.
And growing up in Seattle, I love like grunge and alternative and Pearl Jam and Soundgarden. All those are awesome.
Definitely. Good stuff there.
Yeah. Cool.
For myself, over the years, I've listened to like heavy metal bands and stuff. Like when I was in high school, I was one of those kids that listened to Slipknot, Metallica, Static X, stuff like that. I've kind of moved on past that point now, though, and I've found my niche, my genre of rock that I enjoy the most, and that's power metal, which is sort of like it's more, they sing about like dragons and fantasy and cheesy stuff like that. And
Dragon Force, yeah, I enjoy them. I don't really listen to them much though, beyond let me just say this. I used to listen to Dragon Force before they made it into Guitar Hero, and I'm not one of those people that are like, sellouts, I don't listen to them anymore now that they're in Guitar Hero. But I think they just got played out for me. But I do, their style of fast, furious music is defining of like the power metal genre kind of. But some of my favorite bands are Blind Guardian. I also used to listen to a lot of Dream Theater, not quite as much anymore. But my favorite bands, Elven King, folk metal band, Darkmoor. One of my favorite bands, though, I sent Jason a link. This is my favorite band of all time, is Sonata Arctica. So people always wonder, like, what kind of music do I listen to when I listen to metal music? So I figured Jason can play this as sort of like a sample of what it sounds like. So yeah, they have a very...
It sounds like something that would be in like Sonic CD.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Very melodic. Yeah, very catchy music. It's the only band I can say every song they put out on every album I like, which I can't say for many bands. But these days, I don't really discover music anymore in terms of like metal bands. I just don't have the time to seek it out, download it, all that bullshit. So now I mostly just go on YouTube and listen to video game music. That's what I mostly listen to.
Which is always a good time.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, Pandora just recently added a video game music channel. If you guys listen to Pandora, you
I
should
do
check
all
it
the
out.
time. I didn't know that.
Yep, and it's excellent too. I was listening to it the other day, and they were playing. Oh, were they playing Metal Gear Solid 2? And then they were playing some Mass Effect. It's a little bit newer stuff, but you can thumb up or thumb down, you know, and sort of manipulate it if you prefer more kind of chiptune type stuff. But it's on there. Check it out.
Cool.
Cool.
Well, guys, it's been fun.
It's been real. Pete, thanks for being here.
Thanks for showing up.
Glad I could remember to be on.
It's so funny.
No worries.
No worries at all.
Yeah.
And guys, listeners out there, we really appreciate you guys' support. Please continue to go on iTunes and rate us, like us on Facebook, and follow us on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we just passed 1,400 likes, guys.
Wow.
On Facebook.
Nice.
So awesome. Really appreciate that, you guys.
And we're nearing 250 positive 5-star ratings, or no, 250 ratings overall, I think, on iTunes.
Yeah, and that's huge. So we really appreciate that. Yeah.
We read them all, so thank you guys.
Yeah, definitely. That's awesome. Well, cool. This is a good one.
Yeah.
Well, it's been real.
It's been real.
Yes. See you guys next week.
Will do.
All right, guys, take care.
Okay, bye now.
Kisses.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I checking?
Yes.
Mike checking? Mike check. Checking the mic?
300 episodes.
Tony,
Shut up, Tony. What just got here?
How do you people not have this process down? We do this every stinking week. Shannon.
NINTENDOKEY. Nintendo Oki.
Thank you. Robert, I forget. I don't mind if you don't know how to do a mic check because you're not here every week, but I'm sure you know how to do it. Robert, go please.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
That's fantastic. Thank you, Robert Busey. You're my hero.
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 292 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, December the 7th, 2015. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
Hey.
What's going on?
There's an external hard drive just kind of sitting in the middle of my floor over here.
It should probably be connected to something.
Well, I mean, you would think. Apparently, it's not the right format for what I need.
Are you trying to increase the storage space of your house?
No. I do not live inside my PS3.
Oh, that'll happen one day.
I mean, it's big enough, but I got a lot of stuff. No, I was trying to do something with the PS3. I got all these extra. I got multiple hard drives just lying around. Very well, maybe I'll use one of these bigger ones. And apparently it wasn't the right format. My external hard drive wasn't. So I'm like, well, now I can't do this thing. Like, oh, I guess I'll have to reformat it. Oh, Windows doesn't reformat to FAT32. Oh, great. I don't know.
That sounds like a fantastic day.
Yeah, I've got to, I don't know, figure something out. I got to download some stupid program or something, I guess. I don't know. I hate computers.
I had to reformat an SD card today so it would fit inside Jake's 3DS. That was my exciting day.
Yeah, I should refrain.
Don't worry, gentlemen. No need to keep it brief. It's not like we have life-changing news to talk about.
We don't.
Okay, you're right.
Konami is, not life-changing, man.
Oh, it's on.
What's going on, Micah?
Dude, a lot's going on. I'm not going to talk, because as I talk, sooner the news.
You just want to skip to the news.
I do. You want to do that? I'm down.
No, we can't do that, because we still got two other people to introduce.
Okay, so be it.
That's right, I said two other people, because Shannon's here.
I am not breaking a news story.
You're not?
I will not break a news story.
Yeah, I know you want to. There are a lot of news stories both of you want to break.
Oh my gosh.
What, the Danganronpa 3 anime?
Oh, that's a thing too, isn't it?
I didn't put it in the show notes because that is the news. Bam.
That's it. Boom.
I
Done.
broke a news story that's not even a news story, at least not in the show notes. I mean, it's news.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
You have a superpower, sir.
Nah, with great power comes, a trended, I don't know.
Something.
Bad.
And the fifth member of our show this week, Mr. Robert Busey, back after a long absence. What's going on, sir?
Oh, it's going. And it's going great. Unfortunately, for anybody listening to this, you're going to be stuck with me for like the next however long the podcast ends up being.
Can we pay you more money to make the podcast go longer?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Well,
if we buy you a pizza live on the air, will you make the podcast shorter?
Well, we would have to wait for the pizza. So I don't know how that would work because we would have to wait for the pizza to get here. And then that could take 45 minutes to an hour.
That is true.
I'll make you a deal, Tony. You send a pizza to my house, this podcast is over now.
Done, sir. Let me just text a pizza emoji to Papa John's and see what happens.
They don't do that. Only Domino's does.
Sorry, emojis are not a correct form of payment.
They
To Domino's, they are.
They totally are if you're ordering from Domino's.
That is terrifying.
That's the world we live in, Robert.
I ordered a pizza with an emoji. It was a life-changing experience.
I mean, if you want to call Domino's Pizza, okay, sure. I'll go with that.
Domino's Pizza is good, man.
You know what? Is there such thing as bad pizza or bad almost pizza or bad might as well be pizza?
Probably not.
Yeah. So yeah, it's all
if
good.
it's pizza shaped and vaguely pizza tasting, it's okay.
Domino's would not be my first choice. We'll put it that way.
No, Domino's is like my third choice.
Not even in the top 5 for me.
Man, you guys are pathetic.
Papa
Domino's
John's is
number
the best.
1.
No, Papa John's is number 1.
I'm partial to Pizza Hut myself.
See, I'm not a big fan of Pizza Hut pizza.
Why not?
I don't like it. I don't like Mazzio's either.
Is Tony above the bacon stuffed crust?
Oh, I don't want cheese in my crust.
To be fair, Robert's
I
right.
want the cheese.
Pizza Hut is the Taco Bell of pizza places.
I like Taco Bell.
Hey, that's just it. This is why I don't understand why you don't like Pizza Hut. They keep finding new places to put cheese in a pizza.
Speaking of Taco Bell.
Oh, man.
My wife, who is a diehard Taco Bueno fanatic.
Right, we've heard this.
Has fallen in love with Taco Bell.
Ooh,
I guess.
The quesarito push her over the edge? What happened?
No. We accidentally got some Doritos Locos Tacos in an order the other day.
Wait, we accidentally just they showed up to your house?
No, what happened was we went to Taco Bell to get me some food, and when we got home, they had given us somebody else's order, so I didn't have any food. She ate the Doritos Tacos, and now...
now your wife loves Taco Bell and you starve.
Yeah.
Okay. Moral to the story, always buy the wife food first. I said wife food, to be clear.
She had already had Taco Bueno too, I think.
Wait, she did back-to-back Taco Bell and Taco Bueno?
Yeah.
Man, you guys are living the dream.
No kidding. But I didn't have anything.
What?
Because I didn't want to go back out, so I just had like some cereal or something.
That cereal's all right.
It was Apple Jacks, if I had cereal.
I'm gonna say, I don't think Taco Bell makes a cereal. I don't think
they don't
want
make
them
cereal.
to make a cereal.
They do have that Captain Crunch thing, though. The little, like, donut thing at Taco Bell.
Basically, donut holes, I've heard about them, but haven't had them.
I haven't had one either.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh.
They
they're
sound
so
pretty good. I like Captain Crunch.
Micah is silently screaming at us right now.
Whatever. We can go straight to the news now, I guess.
Well, no, I played a lot of stuff this week.
Okay,
so.
well, I want it to be known. I suggested it. Tony vetoed it.
I am bringing down the veto hammer.
The president vetoed it while vice president, I guess? I don't know. I don't want to be the vice president. The vice president doesn't do crap. I want to be like the chiefs of, like the defense secretary or chief of staff or something like that.
You can be the Secretary of State.
I want to be the secretary at Taco Bell.
Okay. That'll work. What is your job responsibility as the Secretary of Taco Bell?
To take the tortilla, the meat, and the cheese and find a new way to put them together. Because that's all they do.
All right, you get on that.
All right, I'm going to try putting the meat and the cheese outside the tortilla this time. See how that works.
That is like life-changing right there. And while you're working on that, we're going to take a quick break here, and then we're going to come back and we're going to talk about some video games. Mr. Rubber Busey, you're the guest this week. I know you've been super busy working on something, but have you had any time to play some video games?
I've been playing a lot of Hearthstone right now. I don't know why, but Hearthstone, and I'm trying to finish Link Between Worlds, man. I'm getting my butt kicked.
You're getting your butt kicked at Link Between Worlds?
Yep. My Zelda skills are not what they used to be at all.
Well, you got to work into, you got to ease into the Link Between Worlds.
Yeah, I've been purposely trying not to play any Zelda games because I'm kind of making a game that is very heavily inspired
sort of
by it.
Making a Zelda game, yeah.
Right, and I'm trying not to steal ideas from it.
You can't make a game that's like a Zelda game and not steal the ideas from a Zelda game at this point.
Yeah, basically.
They've sort of done it all.
That's also true. Yeah, I'm desperately trying to not do that, but I'm failing. And I just died again.
I thought I heard some rupees being collected there. You're not supposed to play the Zelda while you're talking about the Zelda.
Is that the key?
I think that is the key. You can't talk and play at the same time.
Obviously.
He wasn't asking if that was the key to podcasting. He was asking if that was the key to the boss room.
All right, is this the key? Is this the boss room key?
You found it. Get the boomerang. It's on the left.
Get the boomerang. It's on the left.
No, you have to go. You have to go back to Link's house to get the boomerang in that game.
Right. Yeah, it's so weird to me too.
Oh yeah, you can
rent all of your equipment.
Yeah, that's weird.
How far are you in that game right now?
I'm like only 3 dungeons in, so.
So you're about 75% of the way done.
Oh, really?
No.
I was hoping it was longer.
I did a double take and nobody saw it because obviously this is an audio only experience, but.
Yeah.
But I don't remember. I think there's 6 dungeons. I don't remember if there's 6 or 7, but you're about halfway there.
Awesome, possum.
So, I mean, are you enjoying it?
I am. It's a lot of fun, and it reminds me a lot of, I mean, one of my favorite games was A Link to the Past, right? So when they were like, oh yeah, there's going to be a game, and it's basically set in that Hyrule setting, and it all feels familiar, right? Like you run around and like certain things are different, but for the most part, you kind of know where things are.
Yeah, when you walk out of your house and you go to the left, Kakariko Village is right there. There's some cliffs to the north, and down in the southeast, there's something.
Right. Yeah, and it's pretty cool.
What's your opinion of Ravio?
Of Ravio?
He's the guy that took over your
house. He is mad creepy. I find him very creepy.
That's exactly what you wanted to hear, right, Shannon? Because I'm pretty sure you like Ravio's your hero or something like that for some reason.
Yep, Ravio's fantastic. He's the best ever.
I forget what he does, but apparently
Shannon does like characters that resemble pink bunny rabbits.
I think I like characters who are out to make a buck, and I think he's probably the most clever at it.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely out to make a buck. He's also a freeloader that just moves into your house.
He's like, you're not going to be needing this place.
Nope.
I think this is why, he's the character I most relate to in the Zelda universe, the same way that Tom Nook is the character I most relate to in Animal Crossing.
That's
you
horrifying.
like stealing from people.
That's horrifying. You're a terrible person, Shannon.
Do you most relate to the merchant from Resident Evil?
What are you buying?
Nah. I don't think I could be that creepy.
That guy is mad creepy.
I bet you could, Sharon. I bet you could.
All right, I just need a trench coat and a bunch of weapons to stash in it.
That might get you arrested.
Yeah, trench coats, no.
All right, you been playing anything else, Robert?
Playing Don't Starve Together, which is a great indie game.
That is a fantastic game.
Yeah, the art style is the first thing that really kind of attracted me because it's kind of very like Tim Burton-esque.
Very Tim Burton-esque, yes, exactly.
Yeah, and so that was the first thing that got me into it, and then my roommate started playing with me, and then it just got worse from there.
That is one of those. It's sort of in that Minecraft vein where it's just get out there and it's up to you to figure out how to stay alive and figure out the rules of the world as you go along.
Right. Yeah, it's nothing's really explained to you. Like, and it's just like, oh, I can pick a berry. Oh, I can eat berries. Okay, and then it's like, how do I make an axe? Oh, I've got an axe now. And it's like you very slowly kind of figure out what you're doing.
Yeah, Micah knows all the tips and tricks in that game.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
so stupid. I can't play that game. I'm actually too dumb to play that game. I don't know how the world works well enough.
Well, you see, when you pick the carrot, you can eat the carrot.
No, you try to hit the rabbit with it. You throw it hard enough, it works.
Exactly.
Logic.
I love that game so much. And it really was the multiplayer twist was a lot of fun, trying to get multiple people in that world working together, because all of you do have to work together to keep everybody alive.
Right. What character did you play when you played it?
I always just played as the main guy.
Wilson?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's my favorite.
I always play as the lumberjack guy, who is the best because he turns into a beaver. Like, the perk with him is you can actually chop down trees without, like, you start off with an axe, right? But the axe doesn't break.
That is very handy.
Right. But if you don't continuously eat logs, you turn into a beaver. And then you drop all the stuff you're wearing. Because you basically go full werewolf beaver, right? Like, all the stuff you're wearing pops off onto the ground. Whatever you're holding, like your pickaxe or your axe or whatever at the time, will hop on the ground, and then you have to go find like trees to eat. So you will then turn back into lumberjack, and then you have to go find your stuff again. So you better hope you're near some trees when it happens.
Wait, so this is a werebeaver? Is a playable character?
Yeah. You're a lumberjack that turns into a werebeaver.
I don't mean to be a stickler for things, but actually it'd be a beaver wolf. The were part and werewolf is the man part.
Okay, fine. Beaver wolf.
There you go. That sounds way cooler. Like werebeaver sounds like you just lost your pet beaver, you
know? One of my favorites was, I guess it was just a skin that you could download for one of the characters, but somebody had created KK Slider, and I was running around in the world of Don't Starve as KK Slider.
That's pretty awesome.
Which I thought was great.
I think I actually remember seeing that.
I mean, there's basically somebody has modded that game and created just about anybody you can think of.
Can I be Link and Don't Starve?
I would imagine somebody has done a Link model, yes.
Would you want to be Link and Don't Starve? What if you starve? The hero of time brought down by hunger.
Hey, it could happen.
Hero of time should have brought some beef jerky.
It's the part of Zelda Nintendo doesn't want you to know about.
Yeah, that weird timeline where the hero of time just starved to death because he didn't know how to eat.
That was the fourth fork on the timeline.
Hero of time starves to death.
Fat lot of good. This Triforce of Courage does me. This thing tastes like crap.
Oh man, I spent too much time in the Golden Land. It's tasteless.
Is that it, Robert?
Yep, that is it for now.
What are you buying?
That's too loud.
Let's see here. I think the last thing that I actually bought, was a old retro game, actually. Well, not a retro game. So I went to the Seattle Retro Gaming Expo to show off the game.
Cool.
And, I found in the box, old school Nintendo, like regular NES.
Nice.
And it was like $100, and it was in the box with everything. And the box was in pretty good shape too, so I bought that. And I'm going to give it to Castle when he's older.
Nice.
That should be the first video game system.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to run him through the old school stuff first before I start showing him the cool stuff.
Shield his eyes. Don't look. Nothing else exists.
Nothing else exists.
Just the NES.
You live in a vacuum.
Don't even show him my game. Yeah, I made this like 4 years ago. I just wanted you to get old enough and then play some Nintendo first.
He doesn't get to play Sword and Board until he's 30.
Yeah,
Oh.
You have a rare opportunity here, Robert. You could have him play Sword and Board first, and then he goes back and plays all these Zelda games. Like, man, they ripped you off with this stuff.
They stole all your ideas.
I still think the best dad move is to sit down in the living room with your son in your lap and you play Yakuza 4.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Right after that, we'll play some Dead or Alive.
Here, son, this is how you beat someone with a bicycle.
It's not that violent.
It's not that violent.
That game is wholesome. There's good to be found. It's about an orphanage, really. And loving your children. Yakuza is about loving your children. That's the overarching story. It really is.
You learn you have a gambling problem.
Well, he found himself in that game. That's not really the fault of the game. He was just kind of revealing his true self. Huh? That's for you, Shane.
What?
It's fine. It's fine. Just go on.
All right.
I guess, what? Does anybody know how to get to the Zora's domain? We'll do live
You have
podcast.
to swim.
I'm pretty sure you got to do water to get to that, right?
You got to get the fins, and then you can swim up to their place.
The top right section of the map.
Yeah.
But I can't. The Zora's there, and oh man, all right, whatever. I'll figure it out.
Just say, "Hey, Zora," into the microphone. She'll hear you.
It works, actually. Should do that. What's up, Shannon? What have you been playing this week?
This week, first of all, I changed the hard drive in my PlayStation 4.
Apparently, everybody's doing that.
No, I don't have a PlayStation 4, and I didn't change anything out. I tried to.
That was probably the most simple experience I've ever had modding a system.
Well, that's good.
Yep. Wish I could say the same.
That is encouraging.
It was, I put a 2 terabyte hard drive in it, found one on jet.com for like $50. So
nice.
Definitely worthwhile investment. Let's see. After doing that, I re-downloaded Lego Dimensions onto the new hard drive, and Travis and I continued to play through that. We just finished the Doctor Who level, and holy moly, that was amazing.
Dude, I don't know anything about Doctor Who, but that level's legit. Like, I want to like Doctor Who now. That level was so legit. I'm going to watch that show just because of that level.
No, but then I'll be the only one that doesn't watch Doctor Who.
That's fine. You'll get your upgrade soon enough.
No, I refuse.
I love what you did there, Micah.
Wait, was that a Doctor Who?
That was a Doctor Who reference.
No, I was talking about your PS3, Shelby.
Oh, well, I tried.
Shh, Tony, Shirley.
I'm not going to watch the show, okay? It's out of spite at this point.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Robert doesn't watch Doctor Who.
I don't, actually.
All right.
There you go.
Me and Robert are going to start another podcast.
The We Hate Doctor Who show.
I hate it. We're just indifferent about it.
Right. That's exactly it. I'm just kind of like, meh. But then, yeah. I don't know.
But you got a Back to the Future 3 level coming up, Shannon.
I'm looking forward to it. I am having a blasty. Though.
What game is this?
This is Lego Dimensions.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah. This is oof. One thing that I have a lot of fun with is I've heard people complain about the puzzles having to move the characters on the portal around.
Yeah.
That is perfect when you have kids.
Absolutely, because they have a ton of fun just being able to do that.
Uh-huh.
Because normally when you play those games, you're like, quit touching that character, leave him there.
Mm-hmm.
And this time you're like, hey, go over there and move this guy over here. See that one that's flashing pink? Move him over there to the pink one, and then move him to the other pink one. And they love doing that.
Oh my gosh, it was so good. We got, I forget what the level was.
Doctor Who, I believe.
No. It wasn't Doctor Who. It was
Ghostbusters?
No, I haven't even gotten to Ghostbusters.
Oh.
Anyway.
Portal?
It was in like some underground dungeon, like finding my way through a maze.
Oh, Chima stuff?
Yeah. But man, when you have to like paint the portal sections in different colors, that was so easy to just tell Travis to go pick up Batman and put him on the blue square, or pick up Gandalf and put him on the
bonus, little kids learn their colors.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even know how to form colors with colors.
Did you not have that book when you were a little kid, Mike?
No, I wasn't really raised. I just kind of grew.
You need
I
a
wasn't
child.
really raised.
That's
There's
what
like
you need.
I don't know what a backhoe is, and I don't know how to make purple.
I mean, you should know Cubert's like purple, right?
I was raised by a Cubert machine.
There's so many
more
colors
true
on that
than I want to
machine.
talk about on a public podcast like this.
Oh man. This week I've also been playing a lot of Super Beat Sonic.
Yeah.
Man, this is a wonderful rhythm game.
That's what I've been saying.
Oh man, it's so good. I don't think I'm smart enough to play 6-track or 8-track.
What?
I
You
don't
can play 6.
My brain just kind of breaks and I lose it.
Are you doing buttons or touchscreen?
I'm trying to do buttons, but the thing that keeps throwing me off is using the analog sticks.
I know. That gets really hard.
You guys need to play more Persona 4 Dancing All Night.
No, I think you need to play more Sonic.
I would like to play it. I don't have it yet. I'll get it eventually, probably.
That's the game to play.
Yeah, that one, Sonic looks like it's like ludicrous speed compared to Persona 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to unlock all of the songs in 4-track. I've unlocked some Guilty Gear tracks though. That surprised me.
Yep. And those actually have like movie backgrounds. Those are one of the only songs I've seen that have a movie background like the other old DJ Max games. Everything else is kind of like a visualizer you'd see in a media player application.
And I'm really happy with this game. This has been a blast, just putting my big headphones on and sitting in the dark and zoning in on just this big tunnel with notes flying at me. So, and then tonight I also played some Poker Night at the Inventory 2.
First time you played that?
No. I've played this many times before between my iPad and the PlayStation 3. I had something interesting happen. I have never completed a bounty challenge before. Because this is normally when you're playing the game, before each match, the guy who's running, not GLaDOS, but the guy who basically takes everybody's money at the very start of the match, he gives you some challenges. So like it'll be knock 2 players out, or win a showdown, or go all in and win. And you have to meet each one of those goals. If you do, then you win the bounty challenge, which then at your next match, you win an item from one of the other characters. And one of the items that I won Claptrap's 2012 Spike Video Game Character of the Year Award.
That's pretty good.
At the very beginning of the round, he asks Claptrap to put up something valuable as the bounty for the game. He pulls it out, and everybody just looks at him like, "Is that really worth anything?"
That's appropriate. That's exactly what the Claptrap would do. Yeah, that's great.
It's so good. Oh man. This game's so funny. I've played it enough to where I've heard almost all of the voice exchanges with each one of the characters, but there's still moments like just having that bounty thing come up, and there's still lines in there that I have yet to uncover, and I've put probably, I don't know, maybe 20 or 30 hours into this game over the last few years. So it's good stuff. Good stuff. That's pretty much all I've played this week, though.
What are you buying?
I'm not going to break a news story.
Huh? But you bought all the news stories, didn't you?
I bought one of the news stories.
I need to look at the news stories. I don't know what the heck you're talking about.
And I also pre-ordered a Hori Mini PS4 fight stick.
Nice.
So
that's fantastic.
Yep. Unless you guys want to talk about Nintendo Badge Arcade.
No.
No. Sure do.
Actually, we do, because you have a great story about Nintendo Badge Arcade.
Oh.
The people deserve to know, Shannon.
You are in trouble, aren't you?
I'm not allowed to play Nintendo Badge Arcade anymore.
Divorce papers on the dining table.
It wasn't the Animal Crossing cards. It wasn't New Leaf. It was Nintendo Badge Arcade is the reason Shannon's wife left him.
She didn't leave.
That's not even cool, man.
Like, you don't even have anything tangible to show for it. Like, when she divorces you, she came and take the Badge Arcade with her.
No, but she can take the 3DS that has the Badge Arcade.
Yeah.
She splits your custody over badges.
Oh, gosh.
I don't even want to know how much money you spent in that to have this happen.
I think we deserve to know. People have a right to know, Shannon.
I could have bought a retail 3DS game at this point.
Are we talking like Square Enix retail or Majesco retail? Because there's a big difference between the two.
We're talking like Nintendo first party retail.
So this is like $40 or more.
Are you
Oh,
happy?
man.
Are you happy with yourself? Like, are you enjoying these badges, these stickers?
I hope you feel terrible.
We say vote with your dollar a lot, and you're messing up, man.
I know.
Like, bad. You could have gone to Club Sega and gotten, like, a Panzer Dragoon, Bonanza Brothers, Miku, Taiko Toys. I could go on for free. But you didn't.
Anymore.
That's right, Shannon. I spent $2 this week, so.
What are you doing, Tony?
It said, hey, if you spend $2, we'll give you the theme for free. And I was.
Okay. You bought the theme, so at least you guaranteed got
but
something.
The problem was, I got a theme that I didn't want.
Wait.
See, and this is
because you don't get to see the theme before you have to make your purchase.
You're getting a blind theme?
Yes.
Man, this rabbit, stop talking to the rabbit.
It's like a theme booster pack, and so you have no idea what you're getting. And I got an Animal Crossing Christmas theme that I have no use for.
I don't feel any pity for you people.
I have use for that. I have use for that theme.
Well, if I could give it to you, I would.
No, see, that's where things fell apart this week. Is I got my I dropped the $2 in and got my theme, and then I saw it was Animal Crossing, and I kept going to try and get all the badges.
Shannon.
It's not good. It's not good. I know it's not good.
Micah, bring some
Tony?
sanity to this show, please.
Man, I'm not the man for that.
Did you play Nintendo Badge Arcade?
No.
Then you are more sane than two people on the show. At least. Bare minimum.
Okay. I'm going to keep this brief.
All right.
Okay.
Is anybody familiar with the Darius series
Are you
of
asking,
shooting games?
Are you asking if I've seen and or heard about these games, maybe?
No. I'm asking if you're familiar with it.
All right. Very, very particular choice of words you got there. I am not.
This is an old arcade game series by Taito. It's a shmup series. It was known for having 2 monitors side by side. You guys know that 6-player X-Men game?
Yes. Yeah.
Think of it like that, but a shmup, like a double-wide shmup.
So Wolverine in space.
No.
Dang it.
And that would be an awesome game.
Shelby, you actually do know this game
I
because
probably
we saw it in Japan.
The name sounds familiar. I just don't know that I've ever played it.
Well,
and also, if I say yes, it doesn't really spur conversation on the podcast. So, you know.
A couple weeks ago, this company, Degika Games, just announced that they were going to bring Darius Burst Chronicles Savior to the States, and it just came out this week on PS4, Vita, and Steam. Shelby, when we were in Japan, we saw this arcade machine. It's the one that has like a 32:9, like super double widescreen. It's a 4-player horizontal shmup. You remember that?
I do not. We saw a lot of arcade machines. I don't know.
We did. You're right. So I've been dying to play this game for like 6 years. I think it came out in like 2010, this newest one in the series. And these guys brought it to the States, and I'm really torn because I think this game is awesome, but man, they put it out at a premium price.
How premium is it?
Like $60 for a digital only PSN shmup.
Yeah,
that is
pretty steep.
And I love shmups.
How many times have you bought it?
It's also out on Vita.
How'd you know, Tony?
I know the people on this show.
And they did not do cross-buy. And the Vita version is $40. And keep in mind, the physical cartridge is coming out. Not that I bought that, too. Yet. Totally did. It's coming out. Physical cartridge, you can import that. It's coming out next month. That's $40. So it's the same price. And then the PC version,
$140 now.
The PC version is $50. It was on sale for $40 this week.
$180.
So I went to Tanner's last night and we played this. The PC version has something that's super cool and that I found irresistible. You can actually connect 2 displays and play this in 32:9 widescreen ratio, 4 players.
Wow, really?
If you check your iMessage, I just sent you guys a picture of it last night. We had two we had 2 50-inch TVs. Tanner put in the work to make this happen for me, make a dream come true for me. And we played this 4-player shmup for maybe about an hour last night. It's really cool. It is very cool, but I am extremely torn on whether or not I want to recommend this at that price point. I think there's a lot of content there if you're into high scores, but keep in mind this is an arcade game that you can get to like beginning to credits in like 30 minutes, you know? But there are like thousands of varieties of like boss rush levels, and there's kind of this like solar system kind of progression in the game where you can go to different solar systems and then go to different planets and then chart these different planets and go through all these different levels that way.
To the Earth or whatever from that NES Zapper game?
Sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of.
That
Yeah,
game's not good.
You're kind of charting different solar systems and playing through this stuff, but kind of becomes like a boss rush mode also. So, I mean, there's a lot to do there, but it is a shmup. So unless you're the type of person that really likes to replay a game for high score, I don't think a lot of people are going to get $60, $50, or $40 of value out of that personally.
Or 170.
Or more if you also imported the physical Vita version. So I just want to put that asterisk on there. I think this game is awesome. I've been dying to play it for a long time. It looks great. It sounds great. It's done by the Taito House Band, like the music for it. So it's pretty trippy, weird, obscure music. But it's cool. So keep in mind the PS4 and the PS Vita have cross saves. So that's kind of a cool advantage. But multiplayer is exclusive to the PS4 version and the PC version. But the 32:9 widescreen ratio is exclusive to the Windows PC version. So if you are going to take the plunge, just kind of know the differences there. But man, playing that on two TVs widescreen 4-player was really cool.
Yeah, but that was a lot of fun.
That was a sight to see. That is a slick game. That's really all I played this week, and I really only had a chance to play that for maybe about an hour. So I hope to dive into that more and play it more, but just a fresh start on it. But dude, that was a cool experience. Shelby, I think we're going to take that to Tokyo and Tulsa, and my goal is to maybe do 2 projectors with no bezel. And have that on a scene in the game room. How cool would that be, right? That'd be awesome, right?
That'd be great, yeah.
A bezel-less 32x9 widescreen 4-player shmup in the game room.
Say that again?
A bezel-less 32x9 4-player shmup. That's English. I promise that's English.
No, just say bezel-less a few more times. That's a cool sounding word.
Bezel-less.
So, that's my next goal. Lucas and I are going to make that happen. So just give me a minute. We're going to do it. That's it, man. That's all I played. We're keeping it brief here because
what are you buying?
Very important news to talk about. I don't know. Shannon helped me buy some stuff from Best Buy, but it's not all here yet. And the one thing that did show up was like destroyed.
Oh, man.
And I tried to go exchange it, and it's like not in the city anymore. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I might have to like send it back. So, but I got Diablo 3, Reaper of Souls on PS4, and The Evil Within, and Until Dawn, and Bloodborne, because these were all like $15. Dirt cheap Black Friday stuff, man.
There you go.
Dirt cheap. And I want to check all those out. We played a little bit of Bloodborne at Extra Life, and Ethan kind of piqued my interest.
Yeah, it seemed like fun.
So that's it. Shelby.
Huh.
Did you do anything, man?
I'm looking at pictures of gloves right now.
Okay, well, let's just keep this brief and go to Tony. What do you say?
Okay.
No. You have some shame, don't you?
No.
I almost forgot. You have some shame.
So I've been playing Chibi Robo Photo Finder. This came out a long time ago. Maybe even over 2 years ago. It's been a while. I stopped playing it because it's dark in my house because there's not a lot of lights and stuff like that, so it's hard to take the pictures. I've since realized, well, I've always kind of knew it, but the camera on the 3DS sucks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And the camera taking mechanic in this game is kind of, I don't want to say broken. I'll say just bad. I've taken some pictures in some areas where I do not live, like at work, that is well lit. Still not very easy to take pictures. So it's not just me. It's just, it doesn't work all that great.
Yep.
But the game is Chibi Robo. It's fun. It's kind of it's a smaller game. It's not like the GameCube one. At least not that I've seen so far. I just finally got my first battery upgrade. It's a 3DS download only game, so I don't expect it to be huge, obviously. So to be fair, it's what it is. It's still fun though. I like it. I get really frustrated trying to take the pictures, and that's the main crux of the game, or certainly one of the main focuses. So that's kind of disappointing that, one of the big mechanics in the game, if not the biggest mechanic, is not all that great. And I don't know that many people played this game. Again, every time a new Chibi Robo game comes out, I'm fascinated that it happened because nobody played Park Patrol, nobody played Photo Finder, and Ziplash is okay, but I don't think it's great. I think it's probably one of the weaker games of the series.
It's sold on the power of Amiibo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what stinks. Like, I found out my nephew actually has the little NFC reader for 3DS. So Christmas comes, I'm going to take my Amiibo, my Chibi Robo Amiibo with me and unlock whatever that last set of levels is that I can't play because I don't have the reader, and make that happen. So, yeah, I want to play that, see what those other levels are all about. But I like Photo Finder. I don't know. I've only played it like 2 hours or something like that. And from judging around online, it's only like maybe 12 hours long total or something like that. So not very long. But, I want to play it because I like Chibi Robo.
What are you buying?
Shelby, are you still there?
How do you spell hypocrite, guys? Uh-oh. What?
Shelby's not
What
speaking.
What did you do, Shelby?
HYPOCRIT.
SHELB.
CRI. Right?
Why?
So I made some.
Shit!
I made some decisions this week.
Were they bad decisions?
I mean, when have you known me to make good decisions, Tony? So let me break this.
You do have that treadmill.
Let me
That's a good decision.
break this down for you. I was in Target.
Oh no.
And I was there to buy a hot glue gun.
Okay.
And 2 baseballs.
Okay.
That's weird enough, but just stick with me on this one.
An odd assortment of
Those
items.
were the items that I needed to pick up. And I was there, and my nephew told me at Thanksgiving that he wants Yokai Watch for Christmas.
Okay.
Or rather, my sister-in-law told me that he wants Yokai Watch and maybe a Meta Knight amiibo if you can find one. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, well, I'm here. Let's go back to the game section and see if Yokai Watch is randomly on sale or anything like that. And maybe they'll have a Meta Knight amiibo, because last I checked, the retail exclusive stuff has kind of went haywire and they just show up everywhere. I saw, Shulk was showing up at Toys R Us and stuff now, So I walk back there, Yokai Watch is like $40. I'm like, well, that's the same price on Amazon, whatever. I go, let me go check the amiibos and see if there's randomly a Meta Knight. Not knowing what I was doing, okay? Not realizing what I was getting myself into.
Okay.
So I
November 30th, Shelby Coulter, 6:52 p.m. What Animal Crossing amiibo are out right now? Ellipses of Despair. Hypothetically speaking.
Right.
Ellipses of Despair.
Hypothetically speaking. So I was standing there.
Okay.
And I didn't realize it, but then I saw Mabel amiibo. And immediately I thought, oh, that's adorable. Oh crap, what have I done?
You have said the phrase that you
crap,
shouldn't have.
There's a pink llama named Reese. Dang it. That was the thought process, basically. And
I think those messages were a cry for help, weren't they?
I sent a text message, and everyone was like, oh, these are the amiibos that are out. And
then you said, are any exclusive? Yes, Lottie to Target. And then you were concerned, I don't see Isabel or Digby.
I didn't. And I didn't know why. So I had to go to another store to find out why.
You went to multiple stores?
Hey, man. I said I made
bad
I said I made decisions, plural. So I left Target.
Each beep at the laser scanner is a decision.
Left Target with a hot glue gun, 2 baseballs, some glittery twine, and Mabel and Lottie, and the 3-pack with KK, Reese, and Cyrus, and Tom Nook. Is that all of them? Yeah. So after that, I went to Best Buy. And I would like to point out, no, I wouldn't like to point out. Let's just keep going. So I went to Best Buy. I'm like, well, I guess let's go see their amiibo section. Because I'm still looking for Meta Knight, right? Like, he was a Best Buy exclusive. I thought, well,
this is what you were telling yourself.
I'm looking for Meta Knight. I'm already in now. What's the worst that can happen, right? So I go back there. I don't see any Meta Knight. See a boatload of Marth, but no Meta Knight. And then I finally see Isabel. And Digby.
And the game.
And for some reason, they're in this box, right?
7:06 p.m. Is this the only way to get Isabel?
I'm pretty sure the next message was, I don't want Digby. Forget about Digby. Who wants Digby?
Yeah, that's the PG message.
Yeah. So I left Target with a copy of Yokai Watch for my nephew and Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival for somebody.
7:16 p.m. Mistakes were made.
So I got all the Animal Crossing.
Yay!
But I didn't buy any of the cards, dang it.
Yet?
Yeah, you did.
No,
you
I
bought
didn't.
3 cards.
Yeah, you already have started a collection.
I don't have any cards. What are you talking
yeah, you
about?
do, fool. You don't know what you're talking about.
What I do?
They're
What?
in the game.
Oh, crap.
You already have a collection, bro. I'll buy you the binder. How about that?
No, dang it. I did buy the cards. That's right. Shannon said there was cards in this box. Dang it. I haven't even opened it yet. I'm sitting there looking at it.
Yep.
You better take that one back. You don't need all the Animal Crossing.
Isabel's adorable, okay?
She really is.
You've started Series 1, man.
Is she worth your soul?
No, I haven't started. These cards are unnumbered. I remember Shannon saying that.
Yeah, they are unnumbered, so you can.
You've started a collection. I'm buying you the binder. It's over. You're done.
Well, here's the thing. At some point, I can see myself buying those cards. But here's the thing. Every store I've ever been to, they don't have any.
Really?
Never. I haven't seen
Every
any.
store I've been to has them.
I've never seen them. Every store I go to, I find an empty box or none. Because after Best Buy, I may have went to Walmart.
Oh, man.
Why?
No.
Oh, man.
They didn't have a Meta Knight at Best Buy, but I knew Walmart might have a Meta Knight, or more importantly, they'd have a exclusive Mario 8-bit classic amiibo.
mean modern color?
I will never let you blame me for bringing you into amiibos ever again.
So I didn't find Meta Knight at Walmart, but I did find this modern color 8-bit Mario. So I bought that.
I want to get one of those.
I tried that.
No, you don't.
Shelby. I gave you the link to where you didn't even have to step in a Walmart.
So after that, went to Toys R Us.
Oh my gosh.
Because like maybe they got a Meta Knight. I don't know. My nephew wants a Meta Knight.
You really want this Meta Knight?
You're no longer looking for your nephew.
And they may have had some Yarn Yoshis.
Mega?
They may have had a pink and a green Yarn Yoshi.
Blue?
And so I bought a pink and a green Yarn Yoshi.
Oh my god.
So after
blue?
After that, I went to the other Toys R Us.
Oh my god.
And I got a light blue Yarn Yoshi. And then after that, I went home and cried
yourself
cried
to sleep.
into my pillow.
And you dumped out your bags of shame and realized what your life has become.
I would like to point out that I haven't opened any of these yet.
Take them back.
I purposely have left them in the box in case I decide to pull the ripcord.
You can't judge Shannon for Badge Arcade when you've done what you've done.
Hold the heck on.
At least
Okay, I
Shelby
take that back.
has
We can
something.
totally judge Shannon for Badge
Thank
Arcade.
you.
Because I do that all day.
That is
and I
over
bought all
the
that crap
line.
eater too. It's totally fine. But
Over
I'm man
the
enough to admit it and not cry.
Okay, okay, Shelby, next time that you feel the need to spend a bunch of money on a bunch of Yarn Yoshi amiibos, I want you to hold on to that money.
Okay.
And then you come to my stream
and buy him
and
a
then
pizza.
you donate it to me.
Well,
Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Well, that might happen someday because
Is this the point, Robert, where we tell them that there's a Sword and Board amiibo coming out? No.
Oh God, I wish. I wish.
Well, here's the thing. Let's play a game. You ask me, you name an amiibo, and I'll tell you if I have it or not.
The answer is always yes.
Well, no, it's not. Because I don't have that freaking Mega Yarn Yoshi. Because I couldn't find the stupid thing. It's Toys R Us exclusive, right?
Yep.
Did you get Meta Knight, though?
Well, I got a Meta Knight, but I didn't find one for my nephew, no.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
So I've got a Meta Knight.
Shelby, plus 7 amiibos. Nephew,
Nothing.
Nothing.
Plus
Man.
Uncle Shelby.
plus 12 amiibos, actually. You counted wrong.
Sorry, man. Just trying to save some face.
But yeah, I didn't find a Meta Knight, so I'll keep an eye out for it or something like that. I've already got him Yokai Watch and a boatload of comics, so if I don't find a Meta Knight, that's fine. I looked online, he was like $60. I don't know, price went up again.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Even for an import one?
No, that was like a US one. Import ones are probably cheaper, but if I'm going to buy him one, I want to get him an English one, because the Japanese one, he'll open it, so I guess he wouldn't really care, but.
He's going to open it, man.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want him to see the Japanese thing. I don't know, that seems a little weird.
The Japanese thing? Do I not know about? What?
They sell amiibo in Japan.
right? But what's the difference?
I don't know. That seem
Just
kind of
the
weird.
package.
If I buy a Japanese version of a toy for Christmas, that seems kind of
It's
dumb.
usually cheaper, easier, and more available to import an amiibo from Japan than it is to find one in the States.
100% true.
So the only difference, Robert, is the packaging. Like, they are totally compatible with U.S. systems. Even the numbering and lettering at the bottom base of them is identical. Like, the figure is identical.
Gotcha.
And I might still do that if the case comes for it. But
So he would spend another $40 so his nephew didn't see Super Smash Brothers in Japanese.
I don't know.
See Super Smash Brothers in Japanese.
And I
Just
don't
on
know.
the cardboard.
I don't know that I'm going to get him a Meta Knight amiibo. I've already spent, more than what I normally spend for Christmas gifts for this kind of thing, but we'll see what happens. But yeah,
It's okay, he listens to the show. He's livid. It's
no,
fine.
he doesn't listen to the show. He watches the go-arounds. So as long as I don't say this on YouTube, we're fine.
That's right.
So that's kind of the thing. And guess what? I haven't played an Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. I'm the third person to buy it and not play it.
Yeah.
Nobody on this show is going to play that game.
I was supposed to.
Yeah, you were supposed to.
I will, but when I announce the news, you'll realize it's going to be a long time.
Yeah, you're never going to play that game, Micah. Nobody on this show is going to play Amiibo.
No, someday I will.
Amiibo Festival might get played tomorrow. We need to record go-rounds tomorrow. So
I live with a tournament-level Animal Crossing player. Like, it will be played.
They have Animal Crossing tournaments?
No, but her
my
skill level
gosh.
is so great that it could be competitive.
They don't do it because they know Mindy would win automatically.
And Shannon would be banned from every tournament because he would just kill all the characters.
These Yarn Yoshi amiibos are adorable, by the way.
Dude, I know. That's what I was telling you.
Yeah. I don't really like Lottie. Got her.
Nobody likes Lottie.
Yeah, I
Lottie.
definitely don't like Digby. I definitely don't like Cyrus. Reese is adorable. Cyrus can stink and go take a long walk off a short cliff for all I care.
Dude, is Lottie only in Happy Home Designer? I think she's only in Happy Home Designer.
I don't remember being in anything else unless she's just part of the Happy Home Academy or something.
Yeah, she's like Gen 5 Animal Crossing character, man. Nobody cares.
That's Lyle's daughter.
I don't like Lyle either.
Yeah, well.
Lottie gets an amiibo, but Daisy doesn't. There's no justice in this world. Tony,
what's up?
Tell me
Brown Peach.
Tell me something else.
All right, I've been playing.
I hate you, Micah. I hate you.
Robert, this is the kind of stuff you miss on a weekly basis not being here.
Dark Peach.
And I'm sad for
Excuse me. Dark.
All right. So first thing I've been playing, I downloaded it yesterday. It's just it was a free little iOS game called Monument Valley. It's basically, it's a puzzle game where you have a little character on the screen and you have to solve environment-based puzzles to get from the start to like a door at the end. It all looks like MC Escher style paintings.
Tony?
What?
Can I stop you? I forgot something very important.
Okay, what's that?
The reason I bought these amiibo because I'm making Christmas tree ornaments out of them.
You have gotten more use out of those amiibo putting them on your Christmas tree than anyone in the history of the world.
Yeah, I meant to say that. I bought the glittery string so I was like, oh, they make good Christmas tree ornaments, but I haven't opened the Animal Crossing ones yet, so that kind of doesn't justify it. But a lot of the other ones are on there. Okay, anyway.
I love how you rationalize this in your head.
Yep.
Whenever you do open
getting
the
more
Animal
use out of
Crossing-
them. You can put them on your tree, Micah. They've already got the pegs.
What makes you think I haven't?
Oh, good.
Did we have an Animal Crossing tree?
No, but I mean, like, yeah, I know.
Well, it's been improved this year.
That was the inspiration, was Mindy's little Animal Crossing tree.
She leveled it up, man.
Nice.
Hardcore.
Are they all in the boxes still?
It's like mutagen.
That'll look pretty hideous.
No. No.
All right, Tony, sorry, go ahead. Monument Valley.
Right.
It's a puzzle game on iOS. MC Escher style paintings. So, like, you know, there'll be broken paths that you have to, like, twist a part of the environment. And
It's like optical illusion perspective type stuff.
Exactly.
It's a cool game.
It is really, really cool.
It was free this week. It might be free still. I don't know.
That's why I picked it up, because I saw it was like the free app of the week or whatever. But I am digging it a lot. It is really cool. You know, doing things like turning valves that twist a part of the environment, or other parts you can use your finger and move them up and down, and things that you don't think should ever be able to connect to each other. Just one small change to the environment, all of a sudden these pieces are now connected and you can continue on. There's a story to it, but I have no idea what's going on in the story. I haven't really been paying attention to that part. But yeah,
loving it. I think I've played maybe a dozen of the puzzles so far. I don't know exactly how many there are in it. But I expect I'll probably be playing that a little bit more this week. Those are the kinds of games on iOS I like to play. Things you couldn't really do. I mean, you could put it on a console, but it seems to work really good with just the touching and being able to move things with your finger like that instead of using the analog sticks to interact with the environment.
Yeah, that is definitely a quality touch.
That's really, really good. Been playing Typo Man on Wii U.
Okay, I really want to hear about this.
This is one of those games that was part of their Nindies at E3 thing, where if you downloaded the demo the week of E3, you got a discount when the game came out. This is one of the demos that I played, and I fell in love with this game from the demo. Put up a little piece about it not long after I had played that demo. But it is one of those, we call them the puzzle platformer with a unique art style. It looks very much like Limbo. It's all black and white and gray. And
you say we say that, Tony. That's a phrase you came up with years ago.
But in this game, you play as what the character is just called Hero, and basically his body is made out of the letters Hero. Like his head is an O, his body is the E, and I think his legs are the R, or his arms are the R, or something like that. But he's actually made out of the letters, and you use letters and words in the environment to solve the puzzles. So like if there is an elevator that's been turned off, you need to use the letters O-N and put them together close to the elevator so that it turns the elevator on and you continue through. Or like you'll see the word part on the ground. This would maybe give away one of the puzzles, but they use it a lot in the game. So if you like see the word part on the ground and you walk up to it, it snaps closed like a bear trap, and all of a sudden it changes to the word trap. Cool. It's doing things like that and using those words to solve the puzzles in the environment. One of the bad guys is a character. His name is Hate, and the word hate turns into a monster that chases you through the environment. And you have to try to use these environmental puzzles to get this monster to stop chasing you and things like that. So I really, really dig this game. It's a neat twist to a platformer that adds some of those puzzle elements in ways that you haven't really seen before. And I think it's
so how does that play? Because I was watching some video on that earlier, actually last night or something like that. And it looks fun, but it looked, I think I was watching, it's Wii U only. It was really hitchy. Like the game would just kind of hitch up a lot.
I haven't had any issues with frame rate or anything like that.
Really? Okay, weird.
Yeah. I think maybe once when there was a bunch of water on the screen, but that was the only time it happened. And I have only seen one water puzzle in the game. Okay. So outside of that, I haven't had any frame rate issues. It's worked really well for me.
Cool. Good, because, I mean, yeah, it looks really fun, but like the hitching was like a serious problem. And I was like, man, that's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, it is really cool. And they do a really good job of not reusing the same kinds of things over and over again. So you're not just turning elevators on or stopping other things. And they do a really good job of just using a lot of different words to solve puzzles. Sometimes they'll use words that are similar in meaning to do sort of the same thing, but it still feels new because you're using these different words and interacting with them that way. Your character can pick up letters and throw them across the environment. So sometimes you'll have to go and find the letters in different parts of levels and solve puzzles while you're solving the first puzzle that you were trying to do. So it's kind of this puzzle inside a puzzle aspect. It's a really, really cool game. I highly recommend it to anybody that's got a Wii U. It's really, really good. The other one that I've been playing on Wii U this week is Fast Racing Neo. That comes out next week on Wii U.
Oh man, sorry. Getting excited. How is it?
It is fantastic. If you are wanting an F-Zero game on your Nintendo system,
choose your words carefully.
Do not hesitate to buy this game. They even have nice little nods to the F-Zero series. Like the announcer in the game is the announcer from F-Zero GX.
Really?
Yes.
No joke?
No joke.
Like actually the same dude?
Like actually the same guy.
Is it breakneck fast?
It is incredibly fast. It runs 60 frames.
GX, AX fast?
It runs at 60 frames a second. It is verging on the point of out of control, but still, it's just fast enough that you can keep control of your car or your vehicle as you're moving through these environments. It is really, really good.
How much is it?
It's $15.
I'm sold.
It's $15 for 16 tracks, online play, split screen multiplayer, 60 frames a second, and it is beautiful. And it's tiny too. The download is only like 500 megs. It is really small.
Wow.
But it is very, very good. And there's one of the cars that you get, or vehicles, they're not really cars because they're all, anti-grav, F-Zero style vehicles.
Love it.
I don't know if it's a little nod to F-Zero or not, but the car is called Falcon Capital, which always reminds me of Captain Falcon every time I see it.
I can see that.
Does it control more like F-Zero or does it control more like Wipeout?
I've never played Wipeout, so I don't really know.
Does it feel kind of floaty or is it really responsive? Like if you flick left and right, is it pretty much matching your stick?
It responds incredibly well. You have there are some times where you're going through things where you have to have these really precise movements because there's like asteroids that are flying around on the screen and you have to be able to dodge the asteroids. And as I was moving the stick, the car would just move, or the vehicle would just move right with me whenever I wanted it to. I never had a moment where I thought, okay, I'm not in control of this vehicle. Cannot recommend this game enough.
Anytime I play F-Zero, I feel like I'm out of control constantly.
I'm going to buy that tomorrow.
It comes out next Thursday.
Dang it.
No, he's going to buy it tomorrow. You watch.
No, dude, because after Tuesday, I can't play anything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, this is one of those games that the development on the game went quiet for a while, and so a lot of people had hoped that meant that Nintendo was working with them to just turn this into an F-Zero game.
Should have.
They should have. They absolutely should have.
Nintendo doesn't like money, man.
Because putting that name on this game would have guaranteed incredibly high sales.
Dozens of sales.
And there's no reason they couldn't have just put the characters in here, because the characters in an F-Zero game are just sort of, you're just picking them because you like the character. I assume they changed some of the qualities of your car a little bit, but there's no reason they couldn't have done that in this and just turn this into an F-Zero game.
Was it Nintendo Land that had the F-Zero?
They had that one where you turn the gamepad vertical and tilted the gamepad.
Let's pretend that doesn't exist. Mario Kart 8 is going to be the last F-Zero thing you're going to get, Shannon. I'm sorry. It's terrible. So I'm thrilled this exists.
Yeah, because it is really, really good.
Yeah.
Really, really good. So I haven't had a chance to test out the multiplayer to see exactly how fluid that works yet. There are a couple of opportunities this week that I will get a chance to do that. So I'll come back and talk about the multiplayer stuff next week. Let's see. I played a couple of things on the 3DS this week. The first one is Nintendo's newest free-to-download title.
Nintendo Badge Arcade 2?
No, not Nintendo Badge Arcade 2.
Shannon.
Pokemon Picross. And I am still not entirely sure how to solve Picross puzzles. I have put like an hour or two into this game every day trying to figure it out. And I can solve the small puzzles, but once you get up to like 15 by 15 size squares, I have no idea what's going on.
Tony, are you good at math?
I'm good enough at math that I passed math in high school.
But that was
all those Picross things, all those puzzles are. It's just a math problem.
It is, but to explain it a little bit for people that don't know, you have this grid of squares, and on the left side of the grid and the top of the grid, you have numbers. So, and it's like 4 or 6 or 10 or 4, 2, 1, and things like that. And those numbers correspond to the number of squares in that row or column that you're supposed to fill in.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're done, it makes the pixel art picture. And if you have like 4, 2, and 1, you have a group of 4 squares, and then there has to be a space between them, a group of 2 squares, a space, and then 1 square. At least 1 space in between them all.
I'm sorry, I kind of blacked out. This is all 2D.
It's all 2D. It's really hard to explain.
Why'd they go back to 2D?
I don't know, because there was that Picross 3D that came out a year or 2 ago.
And I don't mean like 3D without glasses 3D. I mean like 3-dimensional spinning the...
Yeah.
Picross 3D was a regular DS game.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? I thought it was a 3DS game.
There were
Picross.
two,
It was this... I think the sequel was a 3DS eShop title in Japan.
Yeah, I feel like they had one on both. I don't know. Whatever. So you like it?
I'm not sure yet if I like it or not. I do like puzzle things like Sudoku and things like that. I do those all the time.
You like Pokemon.
I do like Pokemon. I haven't been able to completely wrap my head around solving these puzzles yet. I want to. I really want to understand it, because I think if I do, I would fall in love with this and I would go back and buy every single Picross game that's ever been released. But once the squares get really big, I have a hard time being able to fill them in. So I'm going to put some more time into it because I want to understand Picross, because everybody that does it, like there's a couple people in the Facebook group that were talking about it this week that are absolutely addicted to this game, and I want to understand it. So put some more time into it this week. If I figure it out, I'll play some more. If I don't, it'll probably just sit there on my 3DS and I'll never play it again. We'll see. Then the last one that I've been playing is one from our good friend Jules Watsham and Renegade Kid. It is a remaster of one of their old DS titles, Dementium the Ward.
Which you never played, right?
I played the heck out of the first one.
Oh,
actually.
What was one of their games you've been wanting to play that you didn't? Was it just the sequel?
Dementium 2 I have, but I haven't played.
Okay. Okay, so you played the first one a lot, and this is a remake of the first one.
This game creeped me out the first time I played it.
You're kind of
I finished it, but it creeped me out. Especially once you get into the infant ward in the hospital, and there are things moving around that aren't children, and they jump out and start attacking you, and I was done.
I was surprised you played this game back when that happened.
I did. I played all the way through it, but it creeped me out every moment of the way.
Didn't you say... No, you didn't say you were going to play again. Because, yeah, you're playing this again. Like,
I'm playing it again.
Back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's back in higher resolution and with some improvements to the gameplay, like save points in the middle of chapters. So if I start to get too creeped out, I can just stop and come back to it later. It plays exactly like that first game, but it does have circle pad or C-stick support if you have a new 3DS. So you can play it like a dual stick shooter. I was playing it with stylus and analog stick the first time, and that's how I'm playing it now. Because that's how I play all the shooters on the 3DS. But it's good. It's a really good, it's a really atmospheric sort of game on the 3DS. There's some weird sounds coming through the speakers now.
That's the monsters coming for you, Tony.
Typo man.
It's a really good shooter on the DS. If you're looking for that sort of game, it was originally pitched as a Silent Hill game that Renegade Kid wanted to work with Konami to make a Silent Hill game on the DS, and Konami turned the idea down, so they just turned it into their own title.
Man, I don't know. That's probably for the best, honestly, because if Jules made a Silent Hills game, I'm pretty sure we would all have to hate him because he would scare the living daylights out of all of us. Like, can you imagine PT on a 3DS in 3D?
Oh my
Shut up.
Right?
I don't want to imagine anything with PT ever again.
You know how hard Mutant Mudds is. Just imagine. Jules is devious. That guy knows what's up.
And I think there's also talk about remastering the second game as well in the future. So
yeah, cool.
Maybe that'll be the chance for me to play through that one. And I still really want that other game that their Kickstarter failed. I can't remember what it was called, but it was that sort of cell shaded. What was it?
Was it Colt County?
Colt County. That's it. I would love for that game to be made because I would play that too.
You know what I was thinking about earlier today, Tony?
What's
that Monster Tale remake.
I have been trying to find out more information about that because I would love to play that game again.
Yeah, me too. I was poking around. I saw there was a GameFAQs section for it, but there was nothing underneath it. So it said Monster Tale Ultimate, but there was no release date or anything. So I don't know.
I still every once in a while send off an email to them trying to find out some information about it.
Yeah.
So, because Monster Tale is a great game. Absolutely wonderful. But that is all that I've been playing this week.
Okay. Oh, right. I gotta push a button.
What are you buying?
I did not buy any amiibo.
Ooh, that's good. We already know you spent money on Nintendo Badge Arcade.
I did spend $2 on Nintendo Badge Arcade, but that is it. And
News?
That's it for me. So let's take a quick break here.
News?
Let Micah compose himself.
News?
Because he's going to freak out as soon as we come back from the break, and we'll talk about the news.
News.
In this world, you've got to be strong. You've got to fight to keep your spirit alive. And you might feel like there is nothing left to go forward and fight for. But it's a fight that keeps us ready and on guard. Even I can feel the power. When I think of you, I see no fear, feel no pain.
Micah?
Yeah.
Don't freak out too much. We only got like 5 minutes left in the show.
Hey, you're lucky I'm exhausted. Because that'll help me keep my composure a little bit.
Wait,
Today was a big day for you.
I've been screaming for about 9 hours.
Okay, that makes sense.
I was crying for about 3.
Oh, did you buy a bunch of amiibo too?
No.
I mean, well, yeah, you did, but
You guys remember after E3, like we just basically declared that fan fiction?
Mm-hmm.
Was that E3?
yeah, when it was Shenmue, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, and Last Guardian, all of that stuff was popping up, and I was like, hey, all these games that people have been wanting for years.
Yeah, well, that basically happened again today.
Totally. So what is going on?
Okay, so we knew at PlayStation Experience last year, Yakuza 5 was announced by Gio Corsi and his third-party productions team, right?
Mm-hmm.
This was the whole Building the List campaign. They said they were going to work with Sega to make Yakuza 5 happen. It was supposed to come out in the summer. Totally didn't come out in the summer. Supposed to come out in the fall. Totally didn't come out in the fall.
It's still fall.
Okay, that's fair. Sega said on a blog entry, it's going to be out mid-November. They redacted that statement, and then on one of their live streams, they said, look, the game's done, but we need to let the powers that be announce when it comes out. Powers that be, meaning Sony, because they're footing the bill. And I said, guys, I'm still staying optimistic for this. I think they're going to wait for PlayStation Experience to announce the date. And in my wildest dreams, I would like to say that Gio Corsi is also going to come out and say, in addition to Yakuza 5 coming out today, we're going to announce Yakuza 0.
So what actually happened?
Gio Corsi came out and said, continuing with talking about games coming from Japan, I have another announcement. But before that, I want to give you an update on Yakuza 5, which is coming out Tuesday, December 8th on PlayStation Network in Europe and the Americas.
Of course it is, because that's finals week. Of course that's when it comes out.
I've dropped the class.
All we got left is one test. Done. Don't need it.
And then he continues talking, and he didn't even say anything of interest yet, and I just start crying. Like, I just could tell by the tone in his voice. Like, I just cracked. And like Mindy just holds my hand, and I'm just bawling. I just lost it. And
she
he
just looks
says,
at you like, I'm leaving you.
and he says, we're also announcing that we're going to bring Yakuza 4 to PlayStation 4. And I was just a hot mess.
Whoa. What?
What did I say? Yakuza 0 to PlayStation 4.
Okay, you said Yakuza 4.
Oh, Yakuza 0 to PlayStation 4.
All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just kind of a hot mess, even still. Like, the next 15 minutes are kind of a blur, and like, it was literally a blur because there was so much water in my eyes. But 5 is coming out Tuesday, tomorrow as of this show, in Europe and the Americas. It's $40, PlayStation Network exclusive. If you're in the States, it's still 15% off if you can pre-order it. So if you get it before it comes out, it's like $34. So hop on it sooner than later and get that discount. But they announced that Yakuza 0 is coming to PlayStation 4 exclusively, digital and physical this time.
Question.
Dreams come true, Shelby. How about that?
No, that's awesome. Yeah, super excited. We'll finally get to play as Majima, not with zombies everywhere. Right? Yeah, that's where you play Majima. Wasn't 0 on PS3 and PS4?
Yes.
Okay, so we're only getting the PS4
But
version.
we are only getting it on PS4,
Okay.
which is totally the
No, that's
preferred
fine.
version.
Yeah, as long as we're getting it. Like, I don't mind not getting it on both systems. I got to buy PS4 at some point, but I already had to anyway. So,
But Sega did confirm digital and physical. They don't even have a release window for us yet. But for listeners maybe not in the know, Yakuza 0 is the prequel. It is set in the 80s, and it's basically the origin story for the main characters that go throughout the entirety of the series.
and it's
the
80s
first
in
Yakuza game I'll get to play.
It's 80s in Japan, so it might as well be the 70s.
Which is a cool way for you to start, Tony, because, man, if 5 and 0 sell well, I'm very optimistic that we're going to get the remake of 1, and if you could just carry through with the series again like that, Tony, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I would
And
love
then
to
6
play all
comes-
these games.
Yeah, and then 6 comes out next December in Japan, so who knows, man? Maybe we're in for a continuation of the series here if these sell well.
I mean, if 0 got announced, that means enough people have pre-ordered 5. They're like, hey, this is something. And not only that, enough people have pre-ordered to like, hey, we can do this physical and actually get some, I mean, they must, I'm guessing those pre-orders for 5 did well.
Couldn't agree or have said it better myself, Shelby. I think that's exactly what happened. So thank you to everybody. I do know that some members of the community did buy Yakuza 5, probably based on my recommendation blindly. So for those that did, thank you. I guess I do have some influence, use it for good, not for evil, right? But I really love that game and that series, and I'm very thankful for everybody that did buy it. Cause yeah, man, I'd like to think that we all had a part in that. So that's really cool. So I'm super excited.
What is that one that you and I talked about the demo of that I played? Was that Tenshin?
Ishin.
Ishin, that's it.
Restoration.
We're not getting those. We're probably never getting those.
I would love for those games to come over.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get those period piece spin-offs. And I've been thinking about that a lot. And I think they kind of shot themselves in the foot with the naming.
Yeah,
like, I think when they translated Ryu Gagotoku like a dragon to Yakuza, I think that'd be really weird to say, like, Yakuza in the 1800s.
Yeah.
So I saw that in that video, too, that retrospective.
Yeah, he said the same thing. Yeah, I was getting to say
that guy's...
yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's probably what happened. Because Way of the Samurai and stuff like that have sold well enough to bring those out continuing. But
Yeah, I mean, you would think they'd be able to bring them out here and just call those like a dragon, Ishin and Kanzen or whatever.
But then they lose whatever brand recognition they did have.
They do, but
But do you think it really needs it? It's not.
That's
yeah,
kinda
but
what
that'd
I'm
be
wondering.
weird to fork that series into 2 paths. Like, oh, these are the Like a Dragon one. I even think that'd be weird.
Yeah, it'd be weird, but I mean, if that's what they got to do for those games to come out here, I'm fine with it. And I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure everybody that wants to play those games would be fine with it too.
Yeah. So, man, that was an amazing set of announcements. The party doesn't stop, right? Shannon, you with me?
Absolutely not. I am right here.
Check it out. I'm not slurring my words here. They announced Rez in VR and Raz in VR.
They totally did.
Totally. So
Well, I know what Rez is. What the heck is Raz?
So okay, you know Rez,
Yeah.
the old Dreamcast music shooter.
Yeah.
They are bringing that 1080, 60 frames a second with a whole new world to PlayStation and PlayStation VR.
With a vibrating light up suit to go along with it.
Didn't they? That got ported to Xbox Live Arcade at one point, didn't it?
Yep.
Did it have the new world in it then? I want to say they added something to it then.
No, I think this is a whole new world exclusive to this version.
Am I mistaken?
Don't you think, Shannon? I got the impression it was a new world for this. I need to go back and watch it again. This was live, so I couldn't rewind it. But
I may be mistaken that there was a new thing added in 360. I could just be
I don't
wrong.
think they added content to it. I could be wrong, but I don't think they did.
I was thinking there was something to it, but it's been a long time, so heck.
And man, this was so cool the way they showed it off.
Mm-hmm.
There's a dude in a suit, like this neon vibrating suit. He's, freaking out. He's in the moment.
Vibrating suit. What? Like a dude wearing a suit?
That has built-in vibration motors.
Like a dude in real
Like
life.
a Daft Punk suit.
Wearing...
The whole Moscone Center is just freaking out. Basically it becomes like a trance rave, right?
That's pretty weird.
And at the end of the demo...
what Robert was doing earlier today.
And at the end of the demo, dude takes his helmet off, and it's the creator of Rez, Tetsuya Mizuguchi, came from Japan just to give this 3-minute interactive trailer demo. How cool is that? How cool is that?
It's cool for everyone watching it, not cool for the guy that's got to be on a plane for 24 hours for 3 minutes in a vibrating suit.
Totally worth it. But he's excited to show this
I'm
game.
sure.
And that's what I love, man, that he cares about it and he was excited to do it.
It's pretty awesome.
Okay, so that's Rez in VR. Shannon, you want to take Raz in VR?
Oh,
okay, so we haven't really gotten to that news story yet, though.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, you guys know Rasputin from Psychonauts?
Yeah.
Psychonauts 2 is a thing that's happening. I almost said Kickstarter. It's a Plum crowdfunding thing.
Fig?
Yeah, you got the wrong fruit.
Sorry, got the wrong fruit.
It's a
grapefruit kickstarting game.
So pomegranate crowdfunding.
That's where you go to get the possum army.
Man, Robert, do you know about the possum army?
I have no idea.
All right, we need to hook him up.
I will find the possum army.
All right,
we will orientate him later. But Psychonauts 2 is a thing, dude. That's going to happen.
Oh my gosh, I was crying tears of joy. Psychonauts is, oh my gosh.
It's Fan Fiction Weekend, man.
Oh.
That was at the Game Awards.
That's totally what I purchased this week. That was on my buying list as I backed the crap out of that.
So as if that wasn't enough Psychonauts news, what else happened at PlayStation Experience when Tim Schafer came on stage?
Psychonauts 2 is going to be in PlayStation VR.
No, hold on.
What?
This is like a separate game. I think they were making like a new experience for VR. Yeah, I don't think.
Okay, I misunderstood that news.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is some new like Psychonauts world theme game being made for PSVR, but I don't think it's like the full Psychonauts 2.
So they're already making some Psychonauts VR, and they're figging a Psychonauts 2. Is this correct? Like, is the Fig thing have anything to do with this other Psychonauts thing?
No, the VR thing did not seem to be a crowdfund.
So that's funded and in development, seemingly with a publisher.
Yes.
That's really weird that they could get funding for a VR Psychonauts thing, but not Psychonauts 2.
A VR tech demo is probably not the scale or scope of a game.
Is it just a tech demo, or is it like a full
I'm sure
retail
it's
game?
going to be like none of these VR games they showed are what you would call like, in my opinion, like AAA $60, the 12-hour mark of content, right?
I don't know. I've never seen any of this VR stuff. I've never had. I mean, other than wearing the Oculus Rift for like 5 seconds at Super BitCon, I've never seen any of this stuff, so I don't know. I hear people talking about this stuff, but I never know if these are like just like vertical slices of games or if everything is just a tech demo. I guess I don't really understand.
I mean, I don't want to sell them short and call them tech demos, but they are experiences tailored for that. And because of that, I think they're still so early on this stuff to try to figure out what and how they want to do things that they're not fleshing them out so much as exploring what they can do.
So it may just be Double Fine, like, yeah, we're going to make some sort of VR thing, and we're just going to make a theme like Psychonauts.
Yes, that's the impression I got.
Okay, I can get
and
that.
Considering the theme of Psychonauts and going into people's brains, I think that's going to end up being really cool.
Well, cool. I'm happy for you, Shannon.
I'm excited.
While he was on stage, he also said they're going to do a remake of Full Throttle, which is another beloved adventure game he made in the 90s. So that's very cool.
You skipped over a bullet point.
Well, I was talking about Tim Schafer stuff. Pretty nonchalantly, what's his name? Adam Boise? Adam Boyes?
Adam Boyes.
Adam Boyes came out and ran a trailer for Ni no Kuni 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know how they managed to keep that a secret.
Yeah, this was blind, like out of nowhere.
Considering how far into production that thing looked and it was fully voiced in English and everything, it's been in the works for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And they managed to keep that a secret. But yeah, Level 5 is doing Ni no Kuni 2. It's still in the world of Ni no Kuni. I mean, I guess it should be. That's the namesake, another world.
Micah and I have renewed our Wizards Pact.
But it's basically a whole new cast of carriers. It doesn't seem to have Studio Ghibli involved.
Digital River again or whatever. Oh, no.
But yeah, I'm very, very excited about that. That was going to be on PS4 exclusive too, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yep.
Man, they showed some Final Fantasy VII remake footage for the first time, like in-game stuff, combat.
This looks like a completely different game.
Yep.
I mean, have you played Final Fantasy VII lately? It's an old school JRPG. They don't
I actually
really
have.
make
I played a
JRPGs
little bit
like
of it this week.
Yeah, it's like me trying to go back to Persona 2. It's just not quite the same as the newer stuff.
To me, to put that level of investment in the characters, the detail, and the animation, and have it be something as paced, well, I don't want to say a slow paced, but I'm going to say a slow paced, as Final Fantasy VII and its menu-based structure, seems like a real waste of effort, in my opinion. So I think this is the right call. What do you guys think?
When they first announced it, I had totally expected it to just be like a super high res Final Fantasy VII, just taking the game and putting new assets on top of it, basically. But this looks like Final Fantasy 15 level combat in the Final Fantasy VII world with that story and everything. It looks like a brand new Final Fantasy game.
That's what I figured they would do.
Yeah,
the way
it's behind the back kind of camera angle, and it looks very action packed, but there is still a menu at the bottom left.
Yeah, I figured
it reminded me a lot of how Kingdom Hearts looks, where you have like your menu for items and magic, but your action is all live.
Right. Yeah, it very much reminded me of the whole Kingdom Hearts thing.
What do you think, Robert? What would you do if you could make the calls on something like that? Do you think this is the right call?
I think it is. Yeah, like you said, it's kind of like it was great for the time, right? But now more modern games, like everything's getting more fast paced and whatnot, and like you said, to put all that level of detail into their animations, like they showed a footage of Cloud like swinging his Buster Sword and just like sparks flying,
fire particle effects,
right? And like it looked amazing.
It looks amazing,
right? And it was just like, now think about that, the level of detail in those models, right? And then think about them just lined up like him and Barrett, and them doing the normal like turn base, like camera out, look at like a courtyard, them fighting stuff, like
jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out.
Right. It's just like, I just, after seeing it, because obviously when I was picturing it before, I was picturing it like old school Final Fantasy VII, with up-res graphics. But now after seeing like Cloud run around beating stuff up, I'm like, that is what I want.
Yep.
It looks like what Advent Children gave you the mental image of. Like,
right.
Yeah.
Right. And it's just like, oh god, like the first actual game footage of Sephiroth is going to like just probably blow my mind.
I'm sure it will.
It'll break the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is one of those things where maybe people don't know what they want well enough to be able to ask for it, So you just got to trust the creators to say, you know what, this is what we think is right.
As much as some people, and certainly I can't speak for people. I mean, they might, I don't know what everyone wants, but for me, if they just took Final Fantasy VII, like from PlayStation 1, just gave it a new coat of paint, but it was just that game with like nothing changed but the graphics, that's not really what I would want, because the graphics don't really make a difference. That gameplay, that game was a product of its time. That game was amazing. That game was like some of the first cinematic stuff that a lot of people saw in a video game. You know, that's why it's still so beloved. And while would be cool to see that stuff, higher graphics and stuff like that, I feel like you don't really want to try to change that, because that game is such a focal point of so many players, like just gaming history. And instead, I feel like they would be better served by trying to, hey, remember what this game did back then? We're going to do that again, you know, that kind of thing.
Take that leap. Take that equivalent leap.
I think that's the right call. That's, if I was in charge, and it's a good thing I'm not, that's what I would do.
No, what I have seen of FF7 Remake has got me incredibly excited for that game. Final Fantasy VII is not my favorite Final Fantasy. That's Final Fantasy IV, and I didn't like the 3D remake they did of that. But this looks incredible. I cannot wait to play Final Fantasy VII again looking at this.
It looks cool. I'm even excited about it. Cloud looked a little bit sickly. I think that dude has an eating disorder. He looked really thin. Did you see his arms?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because the Buster Sword is throwing all the, proportions out, but he looks skinny.
He's got a lot of power in the wrist in order to flip that thing around, you know?
I guess, man, but just looking at his arms, like, I felt bad for him.
Well, just wait till after that and he'll have like a big black tarp over his left arm.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thought the voice acting was good. I mean, I think it's the production stuff, I think they're nailing.
Am I going to be able to get the Tifa's Advent Children outfit in that game? That's going to happen, right? That'll be DLC or something like that, a day one exclusive. Maybe. I want that outfit. I love Advent Children Tifa outfit.
Thematically, though, like the theme and the style of this game, I think they're nailing it. Believe it or not, I actually did play Final Fantasy VII, but I think they're matching up with that game felt and looked like.
Cool.
At least in their head.
I hope that game comes out and is everything everyone wanted it to be. It's going to be hard because, there's always going to be somebody like, oh, they ruined it or whatever, because the internet is a thing. But, that's...
Go play the original.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, the new thing coming out should in no way whatsoever affect your memories of the old, one. And two, if you want that game exactly, guess what? That game already exists. There's no reason to play another one. That was the thing I've never got with people like, oh, just make this game and make it look better. I'm like, that doesn't matter. The graphics, while an important part of video games, are not the end-all, be-all of games and never have been, even though, that's been a lot of the marketing spin, still kind of is for some stuff, people, gameplay and just kind of like, it's a package, it's not just one thing.
Yeah.
This looks very much like if Square Enix was just now getting to Final Fantasy VII, it looks like what a brand new Final Fantasy game would be.
Yeah.
Right.
And in the past, I've made the pessimistic remarks like, oh, this is their break glass in case of emergency thing, because, I tend to be overly negative sometimes, but hopefully they've been sitting on this game long enough. Maybe now they can actually do it justice and actually, like I said before, actually be able to like, holy cow, here it is again, and it's going to blow your minds all over again. That'd be awesome.
The one thing I would be worried about right now if I was Square Enix is that they've got this. They released Final Fantasy VII today on PlayStation 4. Huh? They put out that PC port of the game on PS4 today.
Oh, yeah.
That's your up-res version.
So, and it is an up-res version, but it is just the old Final Fantasy VII. I wonder how many people saw that, because it's like $10 and they freaked out and they downloaded Final Fantasy VII thinking it was going to be this stuff they were showing, and it's just the old PC.
I don't think people are going to fall for that and think that. I hope not.
Somebody might.
I'm really surprised they had this much footage, especially of like, traversing through the world and combat footage to show already.
I think they've been working on this game a lot longer than we realize.
I think they have too.
They had to have been, but I'm still surprised. I would have expected this game to maybe even have some internal turmoil for them, to maybe have some issues decision making on what they should do with it.
I think there will be some big decisions that have to get made because, Final Fantasy VII, the world has changed since that game has come out, Mm-hmm. And that game maybe necessarily There's probably some things that were in the original version of that game that shouldn't have been in the first place. We'll put it that way.
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it'll be cool. I hope.
All right. Let's get through the rest of this here pretty quick. What else was there, Micah?
They showed some of the first footage of the Day of the Tentacle remake, and it looks perfect. It looks exactly like what you would expect. They kind of like they did with Grim Fandango. Same game, cleaned it up. Looks great.
Are they doing the whole, you can switch between the graphical versions of the game?
I would assume so.
I've never played Day of the Tentacle. Grim Fandango is definitely going to be in my top 5 for Game of the Year this year. So I am really excited to play Day of the Tentacle. But if they put the same amount of care and detail into it, I could see myself doing the same thing, playing it through originally with original controls, and then going back through and actually seeing the change, because that was huge for me with Grim Fandango, especially having like all of the commentary and stuff available.
Yeah, I love that. Did you ever play Maniac Mansion?
No.
Okay, I played that a little bit on NES, and I enjoyed that, so I'm excited to play Day of the Tentacle. I never played Day of the Tentacle at full throttle when they were released, but those are definitely beloved and high-quality games. Yoshinori Ono came out and had some Street Fighter V announcements.
Sorry, he was hamming it up, man.
Dude, he's great. He's a goof. I love that dude. He is a goofball.
Comes out with these big, gigantic Ryu fists on. It was good.
He's got the right attitude, man. I love that guy.
I love those guys that are working on these games and come out and just have fun talking about their game.
I know. Like, he's a hype machine, dude. He gets you into it. So, some good stuff going there. They did finalize the roster for what will be like the launch version. And then they announced, a couple more people that would be coming throughout next year too. And you can buy them, but they've also said that you can earn them for free, through the game. So we'll see how that all comes out. But that was all that I was really interested in reporting on for PlayStation Experience. There was some other stuff, but I can't think of anything super huge.
And then the Game Awards were this week as well. Mm-hmm. They talked a little bit more about Psychonauts during that. The one big sort of controversy from the event that I wanted to touch on a little bit was more of the drama between Konami and Kojima. Because Konami barred Hideo Kojima from the Game Awards this year, would not let him come and accept any awards for Metal Gear Solid.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's really weird.
So, Kiefer Sutherland actually accepted the award on behalf of Kojima. But they would not let him come and accept the award for the game that he worked on.
What a weird thing.
Yeah. That's rough.
That's a level of spite that I'm not okay with.
Yeah, naturally in that situation, you would think, Konami's doing something bad. I mean, goodness knows what happened. I don't know. Maybe Kojima's thinking killed one of their dogs. Goodness knows. I don't know what happened. But still, either way, that's unfortunate that it has come to that,
And apparently after the show, Cliff Bleszinski actually, tweeted out something about that. And he was like, yeah, I started the booing myself here at the Game Awards.
Oh, they booed?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Man.
Kojima could not be there.
That's really... Yeah, there's something very, very bitter going on behind the scenes there.
There absolutely has to be something going on that we have no idea about.
Yeah.
For there to be this level of animosity between Konami and Kojima.
Do you think Kojima killed somebody's dog?
Well, and Keeley called him out on it too. Like he went out and told the truth. Like
on the show.
Yeah, like in a statement, he was like, look, man, he wanted to come here. He had every intention, but Konami's lawyers were like, nah, you can't come.
Wow. Keeley got up on stage like, oh, we have an award for Mr. Hideo Kojima-san. He can't be here because Konami said no. And people started booing.
Yeah. That's
wow. That's horrible. Man, how embarrassing.
I would love to see the truth behind what's going on. The movie for this, the documentary about Konami and Kojima would be fascinating to watch.
Kojima makes a movie about himself getting kicked out of Konami, and
it will probably be as epic as a Metal Gear story.
And it's 60. It's just 60 hours. There's a 60-hour scene of boats pulling up next to another boat before a guy shoots his fingers at everybody.
But the opening credits are 4 hours of him smoking.
Ethan is dying laughing right now. I guarantee it.
He starts out game development never changes.
Sorry, kept you waiting, huh?
It was a good week for you, Micah, because Platinum's making a new game.
Dude, hold on. Hold on, this is still in the rumor mill, man.
Just the thought of it sounds
So while we're on the theme
fantastic.
of fan fiction here, a couple weeks ago, I'm pretty sure I said on the show, wouldn't it be amazing if Platinum Games made a Ninja Turtles game?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the rumor.
They've been partnering with Activision. They've done a couple games with them now that seem to be doing well. Activision holds the rights to Ninja Turtles games right now. Well, just this week, the Australian ratings board outed a Ninja Turtles game seemingly developed by Platinum. Mutants in Manhattan seems to be the title. So, I mean, Transformers was also leaked like this. So I think this is something we could safely chalk up as fact, but right now it's not confirmed. So let's say it's a rumor, but dude, I'm getting lightheaded just thinking about that. Platinum making a Ninja Turtles game.
Micah?
Yo.
Do me a favor.
Yo.
Say, wouldn't it be awesome if Platinum made a Power Rangers game? Sorry, wouldn't it be awesome if Platinum would make a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game?
That would be awesome.
Yeah, that's what I want. That'd be cool too. Those are the tool games that would work super well for that kind of format that Platinum's known for, right? Like running around fighting games, because that's all the Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers do.
Yep. Ninja Turtles would be great. I'm wondering what the style will be. What generation of Turtles? Is it going to be the Nickelodeon ones? Is it going to be, the goofy 80s ones?
I would love G1 Ninja Turtles.
What's G1 though? Comic book?
I'm talking
80s
the TV
cartoon?
show, the 80s cartoon.
Like, why has it got to be just one? Why can't you have, 80s cartoon Michelangelo, new cartoon Raphael, comic book black and white Donatello?
But then the environments and enemies they're fighting would have to change. And then you're basically remaking games there.
Dude, you need to go watch Turtles Forever. This is the answer. The best Turtles movie there is. It is all the Turtles, every Turtles ever in one movie.
I'd be okay with the current Nickelodeon stuff. I mean, that show's cool. I think they're doing a good job with that. The 80s show, man. Or, I'm sorry, the 90s show. I don't know if those characters could be doing moves as awesome as I know Platinum would make them do. Does that make sense?
You don't think so?
Do you mean
No.
the 90s cartoon? Which cartoon is that? Is that the one where they're in the future for a season and stuff like that? Because that cartoon's really good.
It's the one that the toys we grew up with were based off of. Like Michelangelo's a party dude. Part A.
Oh, that night.
Spinning on his back.
Started in the late 80s.
So yeah, I always think of 80s when I think of that. Okay, so the original Turtles that I grew up on. Okay, that'd be fine too. I don't care. They can do some stuff. I think it would be awesome if they go you can just turtle skins. You be whatever turtle you want.
Pick whichever one you want.
I totally think that'd be awesome.
That'd be okay.
But seriously, the Turtles Forever movie. It is the 80s Ninja Turtles meet the Ninja Turtles that were the new Turtles at the time, the 2000 cartoon or whatever. And they run around, they end up going all the way back to the comic book, too. So there's 3 different versions of Turtles on screen at one time, and they run around between the different roles. If you are a Turtles fan, you should watch the movie Turtles Forever. It is amazing.
I really hope this game happens.
Me too.
Me too.
It'd be incredible.
I would love that. Shovel Knight Amiibo got a launch date. So get your wallets out for that. January 8th, that Amiibo will be available.
And they said it's not going to be a limited edition. They said they're delaying it after the holidays, even though, of course, they would have wanted it out by Christmas. Yeah. They said they're delaying it so they can make enough, and it's not going to be a limited edition. So I feel good that everybody's going to be able to get that. Because there's a lot of content locked behind that thing. They showed a trailer, and there's a lot of cool stuff. Levels, co-op. It looks really good. I really think that they would have just probably charged for this DLC, even though they didn't for the last one. But they thought, wouldn't it be cool if we actually like made it through the toy too? So I feel like the toy is really not costing you anything, because I think that co-op mode alone is easily worth $13. So I think they're just trying to do something cool here and not gouge people.
Yeah, you're
I really
getting
think this has pure intention.
You're getting the figure free for buying the DLC, basically.
Yeah. For the first time, I think an amiibo has a value, and it's
Yeah.
not a Nintendo amiibo.
That's
Good on you, Yaakov. Good on you guys.
A little bit of sad news here. Project M, a mod for Smash Brothers that we all loved, is being shut. It has been shut down.
I heard somebody say the words Project M is being shut down. And I'm like, Project M? What? Other M already came out. I don't understand what the big deal is.
Okay, were they shut down?
No,
they just stopped.
I thought they voluntarily
stopped.
bowed out.
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
Were they under pressure?
I don't think so.
No, I think they're just done. They're done
working
everything
on
there
something
is
else
to,
now.
They've done everything there is to do. Yeah, they're going to go make their own game now. They're going to go make a game instead of just modding one. They've done everything that I think they were talking about this on the Beastcast, and I think they said they basically done everything that there is to do. And if they tried to like start throwing in other new characters or like
That's
characters
when they would
from
have gotten in trouble.
New Smash, that they might have got shut down. So they're like, we've done everything we can within the scope of what we can legally get away with without Nintendo coming and, hitting us with a hammer. So
the Project M site has been shut down. You cannot get this mod anymore.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
If it's on the internet once, it's on the internet forever.
Yeah, it's always out there.
Just remember that. Teach your kids that, people.
So, Project M is done. Before we hit listener feedback a little bit, we got Robert on here, so we might as well get an update straight from him about what's going on with Sword and Board.
Sword and Board is doing well now, and it should be coming out. Hopefully, we're shooting for January 19th.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah, January 19th. So it's coming up pretty quick, faster than I would like.
Now, when you and I were talking, you said the first half of the game would be out then, right?
That is correct. That's not so we're doing, yeah, that's right. Because I haven't actually talked about that in a while. We're doing episodic. That way, it's easier for people to kind of get into a game that they've never played before if they're not having to spend 10 or 15 bucks on it. Mm-hmm. It's just like, here's $5, and then you can kind of see if you like it. And then if you do, you can buy the next one when it comes out, which will be like probably within another month or two after the first one. Cool. So they'll be very close together. But that way I can get it out faster also, rather than having to like wait another 4 or 5 months, to get it out. But yeah, that'll be when the first episode comes out.
And there's going to be 2 episodes?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
And this will be available on PC first, right?
Correct. And then it'll be when the actual 3DS version comes out, it's just going to be the full game. Because there's a lot more stuff that you have to do to get it on the 3DS, because you have to go through like Nintendo's lot check stuff and all that first. It's not as easy as Steam where you just upload a build. I wish it was.
So are you still working on a Wii U version of the game as well, or is it just going to be 3DS?
Oh no, it's it's definitely going to be Wii U and 3DS.
Awesome.
I'm just really excited about the 3DS version because there's like, I was talking to Tony about it, and it was just like, there's really something super exciting to me about being able to play the game I made on a handheld wherever I want to. So I'm really looking forward to that. But for anybody that doesn't know, I do stream the development of Sword and Board every day, Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. on Twitch.
Cool. And people have the chance of getting a copy of the game free if they tune in, right?
Right. If they come by the stream every hour on the hour. So I stream for 2 hours, unless, of course, like I said, I get donations and extends the time of the stream. So I do a giveaway at both 11 and noon.
Awesome.
So, yeah. So heck, if they wanted to, they could just stop on by at 11 and noon and then leave.
But while you're there, toss him $5 so he's got to work a little longer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Want to keep you busy.
Hopefully 19th of January. That's what we're shooting for.
Cool. I know there's been some listeners to the show that have wrote into us asking, like, hey, what's the deal with Stormboard? Haven't heard about it in a while. So there are people waiting eagerly.
Well, I appreciate it. And hopefully it lives up to their expectations when it comes out.
I'm sure it will.
Heck, I'm waiting eagerly. I can't wait to play this game.
You played a little bit of it.
Played the game. So I am excited to see this one come out. And I will probably play it again when it comes out on 3DS. I will probably play it again when it comes out on Wii U.
Yeah, it's definitely gotten even better since you played it last. You haven't even seen it since the screen shake and stuff was added.
No, I don't think I have. And you're doing this in Unity, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
So is there any potential for other platforms in the future? Say PS4, Xbox One. Could you port it to those systems fairly easily?
For the most part, Xbox is definitely easy. I think they're working on a PlayStation 4, making those tools better available. Because right now, it's really easy to do the Xbox One. But yeah, I mean, I haven't really looked into those too much.
Yeah.
Right now, Nintendo is my main focus.
Nintendo's the most important one too.
Yeah, Nintendo is my main focus as far as consoles go.
There's always been something in my mind about playing a Zelda style game on a Nintendo platform. It seems to make the most sense there for me.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And like I said, the 3DS is the one that I'm the most excited about. When Unity announced that they were going to be free and that they had 3DS porting options, that was like, okay, I guess I'll move engines.
So hypothetically speaking, Robert, you don't have to say anything, but just give me a wink. Like, what are the chances we get in Sword and Board VR support?
Oh,
like
yeah.
I say,
Yeah.
Yeah, just give me a wink, nothing big.
I don't even know how that would work.
Can I make a
2D game?
Can I make a fan request?
Yeah.
With the 3DS version, can we get Sword and Board cardboard cover plates?
That would be amazing.
I'm pretty sure you could just make your own, right? Just take your thing out and just glue it on or something.
In the spirit of the game.
Oh,
well, that's the great thing, right? Like, you can make your own Sword and Board themed stuff pretty easily. You just got to get duct tape and some cardboard.
This is officially licensed cardboard.
Right. Officially licensed cardboard shield.
I cut the Nintendo seal of approval and taped it onto this piece of wood or cardboard.
Exactly.
It's an officially licensed product now.
Well, it's funny because we were talking about what we're going to do if we take the game to PAX and stuff, and for the booth and whatnot. And I was like, we could make giant cardboard trees and stuff, just like there are in the game.
I think it would be awesome if your booth was just boxes. You just build that. Like, people show up like, what, is some homeless person living here? Oh, no,
Right.
This is an awesome game, actually. This is great.
It's just a giant cardboard fort.
Yeah, that'd be incredible. You know how much attention you would get if you just built a giant cardboard fort in the middle of PAX?
Would be great.
Yeah.
Amazon owns Seattle. You can get cardboard easily. They got plenty of boxes.
This is true.
You don't even need to show up. Just take the boxes from other people setting up their booths.
That's true.
Can I have your boxes for my booth?
You just show up with a laptop. That's all you gotta do.
That's all my booth is.
The game is coming out in the middle of January, but you have some codes for the game now. You want to give one of those out to people listening?
Yeah.
Just read off the code. It's first come, first serve. We've never done this kind of giveaway before.
All right. Okay. So so which one of your guys' are we giving away your guys', or are we going to give, or I'll just give a
You can give away mine. You can give away mine.
Okay. All right. So if anybody's ready, the code is 3M as in man, 6I A dash W0 ZAR as in Robert, X as in X-ray, T QQ
L.
And
that
just-
is the Steam key.
That is the Steam key. You have to go to your PC and enter that in there, and you'll get a copy. You'll get into the beta for Sword and Board. And will that give them the full retail version when it releases?
That is correct.
All right.
Our Steam
That version is also Mac compatible, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So that key will work for both platforms.
Correct.
Are Steam keys limited to region by any reason? I wonder. We do have some European listeners.
I don't think it is.
Okay. Well, I mean, by the time anyone has already typed in that code, they already know before they hear the part where we ask that question. So I guess it doesn't really matter.
Absolutely.
It's true.
Yeah, no, the Steam makes it really easy. So yeah, anybody that actually gets to use that code will have access to the beta. So they'll be able to play it and tell me how many things are broken, and then they will make me cry, and yeah, they'll be able to play it before it's actually released.
And if you missed out on that code, one person didn't, but other people probably did. You can check out your stream on Twitch, right? Is there what's your Twitch channel? We'll post it. We'll put it in the show notes, but
it is twitch.tv/Stuffed Castle.
Stuffed Castle. There we go.
Yep. And yeah, like I said, we do. I always say we, right? But it's just me. I don't know why I do that.
It's the royal we. It makes you sound more important.
Right.
Or you have multiple personalities.
Yeah, we do giveaways every hour on the hour. So anybody that comes by and checks it out, like I said, it's every day, Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
See, now you said we twice. I don't know if that means there's more people or if you're just more crazy.
I'm just more crazy.
Okay,
man.
that works.
So there you go. All right. Let's move on now then to listener feedback for this week. Our first one comes in from Ling via email. He got a couple questions in this week. He wants to know, what is your cheap, shallow, guilty pleasure?
What does that mean?
What is that one game that you like that maybe other people would think is kind of silly or...
Nintendo Badge Arcade.
You're not allowed to play that anymore.
That's shameful.
The one that I keep going back to, and I am surprised I keep going back to this as much as I have, is Pokemon Shuffle. I am digging the heck out of that game. That little match 3 game that I don't like match 3 games, but for some reason I like Pokemon Shuffle.
When it comes to throwing 3 Pikachu heads together,
I'm your man.
It's either that or Pokemon Troze. I think Troze is 4, though.
Yeah. No, Pokemon Troze is 3.
Is it only 3? I don't know. I've played it for 5 minutes.
It's in the jingle, dude. Pokemon Troze, 3 in a row, and you're good to go.
I thought it was Pokemon Troze, 4 in a row, and you're good to go. We can find this out right now. I got.
Oh man, we need to figure this one out.
Yeah, we gotta get the bottom.
You can put any 1-syllable number in there.
Pokemon Troze, 1,000 in a row, and you're good to go.
What about you, Robert? What's that one sort of guilty pleasure game that you have?
Oh man, okay, so I don't know why I got addicted to it, and I don't know why I got addicted to
Nintendo Badge Arcade.
No. I don't know why I got addicted to it. I don't know why I got addicted to this version of it, okay? But you guys know about 2048, right?
No.
You ever Okay, it's a numbers game essentially, right? But it's like one of those. Remember those slider puzzles with the the picture, and you would slide the little cube around, and you'd have to move all of them. There was only the one empty space in the corner or whatever, and you had to move them around to make the puzzle.
Yeah,
make the picture.
I feel like I may be addicted to 2040 in about 10 seconds.
So it's kind of like that, right? But you have to essentially, if you have a 2 and a 2 and you move a 2 into another 2, it becomes a 4. And then you have to and then as you move it, another number will pop up, right? In a random location usually. And then you have to move like that over, and then you can only put 2s with 2s, and then 4s with 4s, and 8s with 8s, and 16s with 16s. And as you do this, like you start running out of more and more space, right? So you constantly have to add numbers to other numbers and whatever. But the regular version is all numbers. But I got addicted to the version that was like the Doge meme.
Oh man.
Like the dog's head. And
but it's just different versions of that dog's head. Like there will be like one with like pizza behind him, and then one with like a party hat, and then like one with a blinky rainbow behind him.
That's the right answer to this question.
Yeah, like I say, you pretty much nailed it right there.
Yeah, that is my weird guilty pleasure
All right.
thing.
Let's get to the bottom of this. Here it comes.
Four. There you go.
Aww.
I remember the Pokemon
in a row, and you're good to go.
I remember that horribly addictive jingle better than Shannon does. All right.
All right. What about you, Micah? Do you have one of those guilty pleasures?
No. I'm not guilty of anything.
Nintendo Badge Arcade?
No.
No, because he is a reasonable human being.
Have you freed your amiibo from their cardboard prisons?
Some.
I retract my reasonable human being comment.
I don't know if I have a good answer to this.
I do. Totally Spies, totally Party.
You do love that game, don't you?
That game is terrible. Not only did I 100% that game over like 30 some hours, I started playing it again on the PS2 and like got like 30% of the way through. I got 33% completion again until I was like, what am I doing? And shut it off. That game is bad. I just love that cartoon.
You got anything, Micah?
I don't know, man. You guys know what I play. What should I be ashamed of?
I don't know. How about you buy every one of those Neptunia things?
Yeah, but I don't enjoy that.
I know
so
that. I think that's
I am guilty of buying that.
There you go.
I'm a sucker.
I think that qualifies as an answer.
But
right?
I don't get any enjoyment from it, so it's just shameful and sad and depressing.
You get that dopamine when you click buy, or when you gotta like beat up
that's
other people.
Sadness.
All right. Well, maybe you're just depressed.
Yeah.
Maybe you should buy another Neptunian Dimension game and feel better about yourself. Maybe
you should. Absolutely.
Go into Walmart and find that anime in the bargain bin like Shannon did.
Totally bought that this week.
You guys are like cooperating. Like Micah was sending you links in the group chat. Like here's the Walmart page. Tell him to put it in the system.
Man, all right. So we didn't bring that up. I might as well, right?
Yeah. Remember when you're supposed to tell us the things you buy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what was that? Was that a Walmart in Mississippi? And they had in their $5 bin Hyperdimension Neptunia, the animation, in the Blu-ray / DVD bundle for $5. I get up to the register. The lady tells me it's not on file.
It should be like $40, by the way.
Yeah.
She calls the customer service person over and they go, sorry, it's not in the system. So I go back out to the car. Meanwhile, I'm texting Micah, or texting the group chat, I think. Micah goes, Walmart.com totally sells it. Here's the link. So I go back in the store and they just ring it up as under a generic code for movies.
Yeah, this was important enough that everyone during normal working hours had to be texted the Hyperdimension Neptunia was $5 and it needed to be purchased. It happened though. We made it. Micah and Shannon made it happen. Because normally when that stuff's not in the system, that's it. You just can't get it. It's just like they can't do anything about it. Without that Walmart thing, I think it would have just been, no way.
The conclusion that was reached, the customer service rep, she was like, well, this is probably something that somebody returned a Walmart.com order in the store and they just threw it in the clearance bin.
Was it still shrink wrapped?
Yeah, it was still shrink wrapped. It had a $5 sticker, like one of those little red $5 Walmart stickers on it.
So who bought Hyperdimension Neptunia online, got it, and said, you know what? No, I'm going to return this. How did that happen?
I don't know.
It boggles the mind, right?
I don't know. I like to call these happy accidents.
Maybe somebody's wife was like, you're not buying any more Hyperdimension Neptunia stuff. Take it back. I can't imagine that would ever happen, though.
It doesn't. I wish it did. It doesn't.
Has Mindy found that cabinet?
She can't see the Hyperdimension Neptunia stuff because it sits behind all the amiibos in that cabinet.
I hate you guys.
All right. Ling also has a response to one of the topics that we were talking about last week.
Okay.
And that was our discussion of what was Nintendo's in case of emergency break glass game.
Oh yeah, what did he say?
He says that Nintendo's final gambit there, in case of emergency, break the glass. Here's your game. Just put it on store shelves. Is a 3D console remake of Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow.
Yeah.
Have they ever made a Japanese, like, an RPG Pokemon game on a console? Usually they do, like, the weird
all
things.
we've got is, like,
Yeah.
Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Snap.
That would be cool. They've
Not
never
true.
done
We
it.
got
XD
Pokemon
is like,
XD.
XD is like a Pokemon game.
Is it?
Yeah.
What is that on?
That's like a Pokemon game.
What was that on?
Cube.
GameCube?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember that.
I don't remember that one either.
You should. Gale of Darkness? Is that what the title is? Pokemon XD
Yep.
Gale?
And that thing got a
What?
limited
Pokemon
edition
XD
system
Gale
bundle.
of Darkness? Are you making that up? That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh game.
Am I
No,
making that
that's-
up, Shannon?
that-
I'm not making that up.
You're not. That thing is legit.
All right.
That's a Pokemon game, like a 3D, the formula of Pokemon.
I have a Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness branded GameCube.
Gale of Darkness. What? What? Who are you? What happened all of a sudden? Did I slip into another universe accidentally?
No.
This
It is a
weird.
GameCube game.
And it's called Gale of Darkness.
Yep.
And you have a GameCube, a limited GameCube of it.
Yeah, like the
Like
little
the
emblem
system.
on the top of my system.
The jewel.
Yeah. It's got the Pokemon XD logo on it.
I've never even heard of this GameCube. I don't remember hearing of this game. I certainly don't remember the subtitle Gale of Darkness.
Yeah, and all the advanced games could connect to it. I mean, I guess it was technically the sequel to Colosseum, but the, like, adventure mode is a fleshed out game. Like, it's a game.
It had a legit story mode where you basically, you were the teenager who got the generic Pokemon and went through to Victory Road.
I've never seen this box art before.
Really?
I don't remember ever seeing this game.
Wow.
Yeah. This is why I'm so blown away. I don't remember this at all.
So they've remade those original games, but I guess he's saying a 3D console one, probably in the
console, yeah.
in the style of something like XD.
Probably.
That'd be cool. I don't know if that's quite in case of emergency, Lang. I don't think that would bail the company out. Maybe. I mean, that could maybe sell enough, but
That's closer to anything we could come up with. I
Super
think, so.
Mario Brothers cross Pokemon?
No.
I mean, all the Marios were redone on Advance and in Mario All-Stars and the re-release of Mario All-Stars.
And it might
Super
as well
Mario
remade them in-
RPG 2.
I think, didn't somebody say that the other week?
No.
Oh, maybe
If
Ethan.
they
Maybe
could just
Ethan
buy
wrote it
Square
in
and make that happen.
There you go. And then Final Fantasy VII will be a Nintendo Wii U exclusive.
Wouldn't that be
Taylor via Facebook wants to know, do you think Konami will ever return to making games for some of their best franchises? No.
Bring me Bomberman. Gosh.
Yeah, that's what makes me most sad is they also own Hudson. Hudson's cool stuff.
I think
they will. I think they will.
They're making I mean, I think that a lot of that stuff will end up in whatever their mobile strategy is at the moment and stuff like that. I mean, console games, never's a long time. They'll probably get around to when they realize that, they find some way to make a Metal Gear game that doesn't cost $300 million yen, billion double
Pachinko
dollars.
might not stay so big forever. I mean, it could get regulated more, and then they could
I
realize,
know,
you know what, this isn't.
If Shannon moves to Japan, they'd be set.
That's true.
What?
But the new owners of SNK said, you know what? Pachinko isn't what it used to be. We're going to go back to making games.
Yeah.
So ever since that happened, that kind of gave me some hope that maybe Konami will do the same.
I think
Robert, if you want some proper Bomberman, you need to come to Tokyo and Tulsa.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we had the Saturn version of Bomberman with like 10-player Bomberman going. That was pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Party doesn't stop. It's a good time.
I mean, video games are, ever evolving and ever changing and things like that, to the point where, one person that calls himself Wii can make a game, in his spare time, and it'll be totally awesome, So I definitely think, with the way games change and stuff like that, Konami will make games again at some point. When I say games, like proper, console games, I mean, they'll probably continue to make a bunch of mobile games, stuff like that, to make money. So, and mobile games are games too, just that stuff is true. That stuff is completely evolving and changing. It used to be where people say mobile game and think, oh, you're playing Bejeweled on your Nokia phone, which, Bejeweled is awesome and all, but yeah, like, stinking games are cool. Mobile games, there's some stuff that's legitimately, like, really awesome that would be just as awesome if it was on a console or something like that. So, and then you get a bunch of, Game of War and stuff like that, which are not so much games, so much as are just like, 5-minute time wasters or complete money sinks.
Yeah. Or something to pawn off in a poker tournament.
You have 10 minutes to waste and you can dump $5 into this thing, which it happens, but hey, that's what video games were in the arcades, right? You walk up to it and dump $5 into it, waste 10 minutes,
We've gone full circle.
We have, kind of oddly. That's something I kind of realized a couple weeks ago.
All right. Our last one comes in from Federico via Facebook, and he wants to know, what are your thoughts on Xenoblade Chronicles X? My thoughts are, I want to play that game.
Yeah, I think it looks awesome. I want to play it, but I doubt that I ever will.
It will take months to finish that game.
Yep. I held it in my hand at Best Buy. There was a limited bundle, and I talked myself out of it because it's too much time.
I think that game, I worry that game won't do as well as it should compared to something like Fallout 4. Which
of course it won't.
I put those games, Xenoblade Chronicles X is nowhere near going to sell what Fallout 4 sells, which I think is a shame. Nothing against Fallout 4 or either game. I think they're both fantastic games.
Mm-hmm.
But
even if every Wii U owner buys that, it won't.
Yeah, but I mean, those games are, Xenoblade Chronicles is like so huge in scale that it makes me think of something like a Bethesda game or something. The game is enormous.
Yeah.
It is huge.
I would love to play it. I heard it's like 30 hours before you even get to the mechs.
Oh, it's like 30, 35 hours, yeah.
Yep.
Yikes. No, I mean, I would love to, but Yakuza 5 is going to be the only thing I might play for a while.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to be playing Shin Megami Cross Fire Emblem if that game ever comes out in this country, which I think it will, and then like Persona 5, like both next year potentially. So between that, yeah, I don't know.
And Yakuza 0.
Yeah, 0's going to happen. And I'll be honest, every now and then I think about Persona Q.
You need help, dude.
That game's good, dude.
I would just like to point out that Persona Q, the limited collector's edition, has like plummeted on Amazon.
I noticed that. Yeah, bottom dropped out of that one. So, if you want to get in, now's the time. I mean, they sold it for like $20, I think, a while back on sale somewhere. But if you want that collector's edition with the cards and the case, yeah, maybe now's the time.
It's like $26.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Well, I think that will be the show for this week, guys. So, if anybody out there has any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send that to podcasts@nintendo-oki.com. Follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the stuff we've got going on over there, or come on over to the Facebook group and talk to us. Also, listen to the other shows we have here at Nintendo Oki. We got Data Drain, we got Nintendo Pals. Both of those are good shows. We are coming up on the end of the year. I think all of us have some special end of the year stuff that we're thinking about. So be ready for that.
You'll see some articles. There'll be some end of the year themed podcasts and stuff like that. So yeah, the wheels are moving for that kind of stuff.
We're going to mix it up a little bit this year.
Yeah, we're not going to have as many articles as we have in the past, but we'll still do our top 10 lists, and we got some plans for the podcast. So look forward to that.
So thank you, Robert, for being on the show this week.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Robert, where can people find you on stuff? Yeah.
So Facebook.com/Sword and Board Game. That's sword, and then the letter N, board game. And then Twitter is just at Stuffed Castle. And then, of course, twitch.tv/Stuffed Castle.
Make sure you check out his streams every day. You can watch him making the game and possibly get a copy of the game.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Shannon, for being on the show.
Micah, would you be willing to not wear your Apple Watch if I told you that Hasbro was making an actual yokai watch?
I am aware they're making a yokai watch.
He's got 2 arms.
It's gigantic. I do have 2 arms. I have no interest in the toys for that.
Okay.
At least right now. I'm sorry. I haven't seen them, but no, it's not like a functioning watch.
Totally is.
What?
It's an actual watch with like the metals, and it's got lights and sounds and all types of stuff.
What part of end of the world do you not understand, Micah?
Dude. Dreams come true, guys. That's all I'm going to say. You just got to believe. You just got to believe. Dreams
Thank you for being on the show this week, Michael.
Oh, yeah.
You were very excited about the news this week.
I am exhausted from the news this week.
And Shelby, as always, thank you for hosting this crazy.
If I wore that yokai watch on my ankle, would people just think I'm on parole or something like that?
Probably.
Maybe I shouldn't do that then. I don't know.
And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
One of the most overused words in the English language is unique. That's what all of us want to be in some level or another. But very few of us truly are. Satoru Iwata is one who clearly was unique in the fullest meaning of the word. If you were to design the perfect person to lead a video game company, you'd want someone who understood electrical engineering, who understood software design, and who understood business. Not many can claim this broad kind of background, but Mr. Iwata did. And not only did he understand all of these areas, but he was accomplished in every one. If you've read the Iwata Asks series, you know he could drill down into the particulars of both hardware and game design. No one could lose him in the details. On his business resume, there's one number that stands out. Our dedicated gaming industry is now over 30 years old. In that time, only 5 platforms have achieved lifetime sales in excess of 100 million units worldwide. Of those 5, Mr. Iwata was directly involved with 3 of them. At HAL Laboratories, he helped bring Kirby's Dream Land and other games to Game Boy. And then, as president of Nintendo, he oversaw the introduction of both Nintendo DS and Wii. Beyond his resume, I can add another signature point. The man was fearless. Remember how you felt when you first heard the name We? Or remember what was said when you found out about Nintendogs or Brain Age or a dual screen portable device? You may have been puzzled, but he already knew. He had already heard the criticisms internally, but he always championed an idea he truly believed in, and we all benefited. For Mr. Iwata, it was not enough to repeat the words of Nintendo's mission to surprise and delight with the unexpected. He lived those words. He was unique. Finally, on a personal level, he was my boss, and he was my mentor, and he was my colleague. But most of all, he was my friend, and I'm a better person for it. And I think every gamer is better for having Mr. Iwata's vision and talent help inspire and shape the passion we all share. No matter what is going on in our lives or in the world, Mr. Iwata wanted Nintendo to be about putting smiles on people's faces. Nintendo, at its heart, is about making us feel younger than we are today. Mr. Iwata, I hope you're smiling right now.
This episode of All Gen Gamers is brought to you by GameGavel.com, the auction site built by gamers for gamers. Make money selling your own games and consoles instead of trading them in at your local game store for just pennies. Plus, you can do all that without the fees of other auction sites. You can buy and sell current generation and retro games and memorabilia. Plus, there's a flat subscription fee per month, so there's no fees for the items that you sell. It's either $2 a month for 20 listings or $7.99 for unlimited listings, and no credit card is required to sell, just a PayPal account. So head on over to GameGavel.com and register today.
Welcome to the All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations, starring Pete Dorr, Gamester81, Jason Heine, and Metal Jesus Rocks.
Hey guys, it's May 1st, and this is episode 92 of the All Gen Gamers podcast. I'm the Metal Jesus of Metal Jesus Rocks, and I'm joined with my host tonight, John, Gamester81. Now, those of you that don't know, John is working towards a complete life-size blow-up Princess Peach collection. He's only $2 away.
I'm almost there.
Yeah. Which ones are you missing, John?
I'm missing the really rare limited edition Japanese version.
Is that the Kung Fu Grip one?
That's a Kung Fu Grip, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
She vibrates too. It's pretty crazy.
Loves a little hentai.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Also joined by Pete Dorr. I like to call him Obi-Wan Pete Kenobi because he's such a gaming Jedi. How's it going, Pete?
Doing pretty good.
Awesome. And then also we have Jason Heine of the EMU Review. Now, ladies, if you don't know, Jason's eHarmony name is Sir Sex-a-Lot, and I mean like a lot. How's it going, Jason?
I'm good. Can you just take us in every episode from here on out? I love this.
And we have a very special guest tonight. He's actually a really good friend of mine. His name's Gil. Man, this guy is pretty busy. He does marketing for the upcoming Seattle Retro Gaming Expo that's going to be happening here in Seattle in June, and he's going to talk a little bit about that. He's also a mega collector with several stand-up arcade machines in his house, and he's got just a huge, really interesting collection. And he happens to be a full-time employee at Nintendo of North America. How's it going, Gil?
Oh, it goes great. Thanks for assuming I'm special. But yeah, no, thanks for having me on here. Totally stoked.
All right. So typically we start off these podcasts by asking a question like, what's your favorite game? What's your favorite movie, or whatever that sort of stuff is. But you know what? I'm going to go straight. I'm going to go straight to the big question, and I'm going to ask you, how freaking awesome is it to work at Nintendo?
It's so awesome. It's my dream job come true. Since I was 4 years old, my mom a little story I love to tell is my mom propped me up on a little Dairy Gold milk carton in front of a milk crate in front of a Donkey Kong machine. And I never seen one of these things before, not to my memory, but she popped a quarter in. I played it, loved it. Didn't know what I was doing, of course. And I died, and she was like, well, "Okay, here, play again." And I just remember the colors, the visuals, the sounds. And when I was done and I knew I had died, my mom was like, "All right, it's time to go home." And this is a little corner store a block from home. But I cried my eyes out. I just bawled. And she was like, "What's wrong? What's the matter?" I'm like, I want to play some more, but I want to make those games. And so ironically, 25 years later, 30 years later, I'm working for Nintendo of America.
Gil, how did you land this job, this dream job of yours? How did that about?
Well, it was a lot of hard work. It starts with a little bit of luck, but I was in college about 5-6 years ago. And I was actually with my girlfriend at the time out in college, out in Pullman at Washington State University. And we were ready to move back to Seattle, and I didn't have a job. So I had tons of experience in retail. And so I got a part-time job at Best Buy just to kind of make ends meet. And then a friend of mine gave me a shout who was working at Nintendo, and he said, "Hey, you want to come out and do a little testing and do a little this and that?" And sure. So, did that. And it was a full-time position. It got me 40 hours a week, but it was still an associate position contract. And so I did that and worked really hard, worked really steady for about a year and a half. And eventually I got offered a position, and now I'm there.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
It's a really cool story. Yeah.
Did you also work at GameWorks at one point?
I did. I was a VJ there at GameWorks, as well as a door host, and amongst other ridiculous jobs I did. But doing the VJ stuff was probably my claim to fame. I was the voice of Indy 500.
Oh, please do it.
Oh, jeez.
I know that one too. Please do it.
Oh God. Okay. Well, it's been years. So like you hear that one guy on the system, throughout the whole venue. So it's like, all right, folks, it is time for a GameWorks game challenge. We're going to need 8 contestants here at Indy 500. The first 8 people to get down here are going to get to race and try to win themselves a $5 GameWorks game card. So,
yes, that's it.
So that was the voice I would always do, on the system. And then when I got into the race, it was pretty hardcore. I mimicked a lot of my voice from watching a lot of horse racing. The announcers for that. So
you were basically doing what these League of Legends and StarCraft 2 live casters are doing now, way before they were even doing it.
On a Sega racing game, of all things.
I remember when that GameWorks opened, and correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the very first GameWorks that ever opened?
It is. It is the flagship location, and it's actually the one remaining location. They closed them all down. They expanded all the way to GameWorks Studio locations, which were kind of like, the revival of the mall arcade and stuff. And they had a ton of locations, and then they closed them all down back to their main locations. And just recently, like the last year or so, they've closed them all down to just Las Vegas and Seattle. And I think Vegas is supposed to be gone too.
I think there's still one in Arizona.
Possibly. I don't know for sure, but I know the only one that for certain that I've been told that was going to stick around was the Seattle one.
Man, that's crazy.
Kind of a sense of the times of the arcades, right?
It really does, yeah.
But I remember exactly the game we're talking about was upstairs, right? Those cars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was virtual racing actually back in the early, wasn't it? Back in the early 90s when that came out. And then it went to Indy 500 and they upgraded it. But those are the ones where you sit in the Formula car. It's fiberglass. It's got the bumpers, right? The airbags in it, right?
I love, virtual racing was one of the first, it was the first game I remember being charging $1 to play it.
Yes.
And we had one, there was one at the, what was it? Ivory's Video Game Palace on 2nd Avenue down here in downtown Seattle. And it was this huge Indy car, like right in the center. And I got in and I was like, $1? It has a $1 slot too and everything, a bill acceptor. So I was like, okay. And I tried to race it and it in my mind, it sucked because I didn't know what I was doing because it's so damn complex.
Yeah, it's like very real. You know what I mean? I remember too. It's actually really a funny story. Is that's one of my favorite old school. I'm a sucker for those flat shaded polygon games. I just am.
You own the old AM2 games?
Yeah. Freaking love them, and I love it so much. I actually own that arcade. I have a twin sit down virtual racing. Yeah, it's sit down, and it's just amazing. I love it. Absolutely love it. That's one of the first games as a kid that just knocked me off my socks. And the same thing with you, Gil. I could not believe it was $1. I was like, one of the first places I played it was down at the wharf. At that little arcade at the wharf. Right. It was. They had one in there, and this was like
down Pier 57.
Yeah, this was like 90, like late 92, early 93.
Yeah.
Yep. We'd go down there, and oh man, awesome stuff.
Oh, good times.
Definitely.
I mean, as awesome as I look back on it, when I think back to my thoughts on the game at the time, I was like, man, this game's stupid. As soon as I tried to make a turn, like my car would spin out. And then when I tried to get back on the track, I'd spin out some more. And by the time my game was over, by the time expired, like they were already like the computer cars were 2 laps ahead of me. I hated it at the time, but when I got to learn it and play it, oh man, it stands out as one of the best racers of all time for me.
Yeah.
Gil, are you born and raised in the Seattle area, or how long have you been up there?
Yeah, no, I've born and raised here.
I don't know if you remember the arcade. I was born and raised in that area too. I lived in Bellevue, but I don't know if you remember the place called Zones Arcade in Bellevue.
No, I never got out to it. When I was growing up, I pretty much stayed in the Seattle area.
Yeah. But this was a classic arcade. It was one of those arcades. They had the virtual racing. They had Street Fighter 2. The first time I saw that in the arcade, and just great memories. Playing there. So I just wasn't sure. I don't know. Jesus, I don't know if you remember that area. Or not?
No, I don't.
I don't know if you make it east side very much, but yeah, it's a good. It's no longer there, unfortunately, of course. But
the one the two that I remember the most were what was it? The one down at South Center, Silver Coin, and that was a small chain, obviously. And then I worked at I was an assistant manager at the Pit Arcade. If any of you remember that place in Chinatown. Anybody?
No. Nope.
Yeah, it was kind of a hole in the wall arcade. It really just had like a grid wall to separate itself from the rest of the the lobby of the place, and it grew, as much as it could, but it became a hardcore fighting game arena. And Capcom got to a point where, with the local distributors here, they started leasing us preview machines on some of the latest fighting games at the time. So we were the first to get, in the first Versus game, X-Men versus Street Fighter, we were the first to get Street Fighter Alpha. And so it was a test location. So everyone came down there, and it became a real hotbed for competitive gaming, at least with fighting games.
That was in Chinatown?
Yeah, that was down in the International District at the 6th and King building. It was across from the old Wajimaya building.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if you've been to the Seattle Pinball Museum.
Oh yeah, I know Charlie well and the gang.
Yeah, that's cool. It's over that area too, right? Chinatown area.
Yeah, it's down there on I think I forget what street it is, but it's right there in Chinatown. Awesome place. If you're in the Seattle area and you haven't checked that out, you pay $6. I think it is $6 or $7, and unlimited play on the 30 pinball machines. So.
Now you have Gil. I'm going to tell on you a little bit here because you very graciously let me over to your apartment and you take me into this room and it's just jam packed with live arcade machines. I was blown away.
It's out of control now at this point. It's become more of a storage room than an arcade. What's up?
Well, what do you have in there?
Oh man, to go down the list. Well, ironically, 20, 30 years later, I have that Donkey Kong machine that I've always wanted. Nice. A Mario Brothers. I have a Punch Out.
I love that machine. It's a dual screen.
Yeah, it's the first dual screen arcade machine by Nintendo, and Miyamoto-san, Shigeru Miyamoto, actually came up with the idea to do the dual screens and all that goodness. But to keep going down the list, I got a Pac-Man / Miss Pac-Man, so it's a dual. I have a Joust, Robotron 2084, a Dig Dug, Centipede, Missile Command, Tempest, Street Fighter Champions Edition / generic Jamacad, but it's basically becoming a dedicated Street Fighter machine, and a Bad Dudes versus the Dragon Ninja. God, I know I'm forgetting something. And a Popeye.
I love Popeyes.
Wow. Some classic machines there.
Very, very classic. Yeah.
They're awesome. They're games that are very dear to my heart.
No, initially Donkey Kong was supposed to be kind of a Popeye theme. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. Like Donkey Kong was supposed to be, was it Bruno, or who's the main bad guy in Popeye?
Bluto.
Bluto, yeah. And then Popeye was supposed to be like Mario. But Nintendo couldn't get the license to Popeye when that game came out. So eventually down the line, Nintendo got the license to Popeye, and they came up with their own game. But kind of interesting.
Never knew that.
Did you know? Now, Gil, I'm going to throw you a trivia question. See if you know this. Do you know how they came up with the name Mario?
Well, it's a bit of an urban legend, but from my learnings around the company, and from of course myths online, but it was named after Mario Segale, who was the landlord, the original landlord of the facility out at Nintendo.
Yeah.
And he was known to be, again, this is all hearsay, he was known to be kind of a I wouldn't say stingy old man, but he would come out and he would literally be there first of the month with us asking for the rent, like to us, and he would even like sweep the warehouse floor like with a push broom just on certain days just to keep it looking nice. And but yeah,
it's so funny though. It's like how they came up with that. Just imagine it was someone else like Mike. Or, like it just wouldn't.
Mike and Luigi.
It just wouldn't catch. It wouldn't catch on like Mario. It's me, a Mike. This doesn't sound right.
he could just end up as Jumpman for the rest of his life.
And
Jumpman.
Could you imagine just referring to him as Jumpman now?
Yeah,
and Capcom buys him. You know what I mean?
Right on. Well, it sounds like you have a passion for arcades, which is awesome.
I have a passion for pretty much everything gaming. Yeah. Arcades were my earliest memories, and so and plus I just like to hang on to the 80s.
Have you played D2K? Do you know what it is?
I have, yes. Donkey Kong 2, basically. Oh man, that's a hard game. There's actually some local collectors who actually have the machine. They have fully restored machines, and so
I have the game. I have a stand-up Donkey Kong as well, and I have it playing D2K or original Donkey Kong, but I don't have like the artwork yet for it. But it's a really, really hard game. And for those who don't know what it is, it's basically a guy, I don't know, recently he came up with 4 new levels, and it's really challenging, really cool. So
yeah, it's basically just a remake of the original Donkey Kong. I mean, it's all in its original glory, but there's some tweaks, and like you can't jump on Donkey Kong's foot to get that extra invisible 100 points and stuff like that. But man, it's hard though. It's just a tough. Can I ask what your high score is?
Oh gosh, it's like maybe 50, 60,000. It's not any, but it's a lot harder than the original Donkey Kong too.
Oh, it's super hard. Yeah. I mean, if you've never seen this, if folks who are listening to this, you got to get a chance to check it out. Maybe check out some YouTube video. It looks so much easier though than it seems. When you play it, it's brutal. It'll just kick your butt.
It's cool. I'm surprised Nintendo didn't go after the guy though, copyrights and stuff. But I guess it's so small, they just probably didn't bother.
Yeah. I mean, it's also being an older game. We love one thing I can definitely say is we're huge on what our fans do. Yeah. So I mean, we're always checking that stuff out. We're always talking about it around the office or just with each other in general. And anytime I see fan made stuff or anything Nintendo inspired by our fans, man, it's just I love to bring it up and talk about it or put it on my Facebook.
That's cool. Hey, Gil, I was kind of curious if you could talk a little bit about your other part of your collection, because I know you've got this like shrine to a bunch of consoles, and just sort of like highlights what some of your favorites are.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh man, I've probably one of the most distinct were the ColecoVision and the Intellivision 2. Those are two of the machines that I started with as a kid, and I grew up in a poor neighborhood. I grew up really poor in South Seattle in the Rainier Valley. So we, I ever since I was exposed to enough television, or in a ways, it kind of spurned from game shows. I love games, just anything gaming, anything competitive, anything that challenges you. So when it came to that, those two machines really stand out for me as getting me started.
I agree. It's very nostalgic for me too, because the ColecoVision was my first system I ever owned. And playing Donkey Kong at home was awesome.
Oh man, yeah,
the port is a really good port for 1982 whenever it came out, 1983. So, one of my favorite systems.
Up until the NES version, I'd have to say it was the most arcade perfect port. If I were to touch anything else in that collection, I would have to say the Virtual Boy. And a lot of people just laugh, it's just terrible selection of games, it's just.
No, I'm right there with you. I'm a big supporter myself. So.
But I just love the. It really inspired me, with Nintendo, especially to support Nintendo, and the fact that they're willing to take chances into innovating and driving, the gaming industry. They weren't afraid to do it. Was it, did it turn out good? No, but just to see them go in that direction, at the time, I was allured by it. I'm not going to lie. And I bought one really early on. And
the technology is really cool. Even today, the 3D looks really good.
I still can't get over that thing. Yeah. Like, I still play it today, and I'm like, God damn, this thing is so freaking awesome. I don't know if you do this, but do you like play it in the dark, laying down, like with it on your face? That's how I play it. That's the only way to play the Virtual Boy.
I used to do that as a kid. So
because you get like immersed in it. If that's all you see is just the game, it's so surreal. What's your favorite Virtual Boy game?
I keep it pretty simple. I'd have to say, oh man, actually, no, maybe not so simple. I'd have to go with it slips my mind, the name of the game, the Mario Luigi one that's just like Mario Brothers.
Wario Land?
No, it's the one where they're
Mario
actually
Clash.
Mario Clash. That's it. Yeah, always.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah,
that one's fun, but I have all the US games for it, and I still think that Mario Tennis is my favorite one. It's just so simple, so much fun.
Well, the
it's
3D in that is just so good.
Oh, it's so good.
It's like the perfect game for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my least favorite probably was that Red Alert, or whatever it's called. The Red Alarm.
Oh, the space shooter, Red Alarm.
And Waterworld's pretty bad too.
Waterworld's horrible. And it's like the most expensive one. You find that thing floating around, give me a break.
I like what was it? Funky Bowling, Nestor's Funky Bowling.
That's the only game I think Nestor actually appeared in. No,
to my knowledge, that would be correct.
Yeah.
So,
which is kind of surprising because being a subscriber to Nintendo Power for so many years, you'd think he'd appear in in something else.
I like the fact that they kept it that way. I think he wasn't much of a video game icon. He was just more like a representative.
That's true.
And I like the fact that they we kept him that way.
Wouldn't it be funny in the new Smash Brothers if Nintendo brought him back? Isn't that a playable character, but like it's one of those trophies that you can use during battle, like to bring him out and fight for a second?
Random stuff than that, Wouldn't be surprised.
It'd make for a cool little nod, to our history.
Come out and throw a bowling ball or something. That would be fun.
Or just have him stand there, like Counselor's Corner style from the magazine, just like with his finger like doing a pop gun, action, and then a star just kind of grows. I don't know. I'm just kind of.
It wouldn't surprise me though. It's like that's kind of what Smash Brothers has become though. It's like the biggest fan service game you can get. It's just fantastic.
Hands down.
I love the old school Nintendo Powers though, like the Counselor's Corner where they have like the guys have the mullets and the old school clothes and some of those
awesome.
They always had those contests. You could win different prizes, but looking back on it, like some of the merchandise, the T-shirts and the jackets and the old school Nintendo like memorabilia that they had would have been so awesome to have even today. So retro.
I actually have from that era in my collection a Nintendo jean jacket
Nice.
with the red racetrack logo and everything. And then I have one similar that has Tetris Attack. It was a marketing one for Tetris Attack. So across the back, it just has the Tetris Attack logo in full color, full stitching on this jean jacket that I would never be caught dead wearing.
Yeah, if that doesn't scream out, the jean jacket. You know what I mean? If that doesn't scream out, gangster right there.
Gil, this is what you need. You need to wear that jean jacket and get like a brick cell phone and just walk around downtown and see what people say.
Just a real nice pose,
Just oversized aviators.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Like, I'll sport it at the Seattle Retro Gaming Expo next month. And,
let's talk about that a little bit more. I was actually thinking about going up there for it because I have a brother who lives in Bellevue still, and kind of close now. It's at the Red Lion.
Yes, it is. It's I'll kind of go do the overview thing. It's June 16th and 17th at the Red Lion Hotel. It's right off of I-405 there in downtown Bellevue. You almost can't miss it. We've got pre-registration going on for it. It's only $20 for both days. And then if you do the pre-registration on our website, which is seattleretro.org, you can get 1 hour early access. So for you crazy collectors out there, myself included, you're gonna get a head start on everyone else to try and go after our vendors for those rares and the things you need for your collection.
Is it mainly just like vendor stuff, or are there going to be like panels and breakout rooms what's it set up like?
Yeah, we got a ton of stuff going on. Cool. As much as we're not as big as the other shows, and this is only our second year. We've doubled in size, so we got double the floor space from last year, and we've got all sorts of stuff like you mentioned, tournaments. We have details are still being worked out, but Another Castle, who is also our feature sponsor for the show, we want to thank those guys. They're awesome. But they're also hosting what was known as a Ranbat tournament. It stands for Random Battle, and it's going to be like on Street Fighter 4 or something like one of the current gen fighting games. We've got a raffle going on for all sorts of prizes. It's for a charity to send kids to a group called Camp Kesem. It's a group where family members, parents who are cancer stricken or cancer survivors. It basically helps send kids to camp for a week to kind of get their minds off all that. It can be really tough living with your folks that way. So it's a great charity. So all the proceeds will go to that from the raffle. Prizes, we've got we've announced a few prizes already, like a Dreamcast broadband adapter. Those are pretty rare. So they're like, $100, $150 online, pretty easy. We got some Play and Trade gift cards. Thanks to our folks at Play and Trade. We just found out that we're going to have an N-Gage kiosk. Because everyone loved the N-Gage.
Hey, I do.
And then we've got yeah, right. And then we've got a copy of a loose NES copy of Bubble Bobble 2, which is a pretty rare gem out there.
Yeah, it is.
And I'd like to actually do it's a first time announcement for this. So kind of debuting it on you guys' podcast. We got a huge prize. I personally am donating my Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja arcade machine as one of the big raffle prizes.
That's nice. That's
awesome. Very cool. Wow.
Yeah.
So it's 100% clean, straight out of 1988. So if you're a bad enough dude to buy enough raffle tickets,
I can hear it now. Bad.
I'm bad. So yeah, now it's out on the podcast. So we're going to be giving that away. We've got, there's so much stuff. I can almost not go through it all, but free parking at the hotel, which sometimes can be a big deal for folks. We've got an upcoming trivia night as well in Kirkland. We previously did a trivia night for at the Airlock in downtown Kirkland, which is a cool place where you can do like MechWarrior. Those big pods, if you probably remember those from like the Wizards of the Coast game centers. So they actually have those same pods, and so you can play games there. And then we're going to be hosting a trivia night, give away some cool prizes. Man, we got a bunch of stuff. Oh, I can't forget 8-player Steel Battalion. We're going to be
cool.
We have so many Steel Battalion cockpit controllers. We're going to be lining them up in 2 big rooms and LAN connecting them, and so people can go at it and experience something that, quite frankly, I wish was still around.
Very cool.
I love a good LAN.
It's funny that you mentioned the whole pre-order an hour early. I don't know if Gil and I just got back from the Cowlitz Gaming Expo down in Kelso, Washington, just last weekend. And Gil, did you hear that somebody in the first hour got a sealed copy of Snatcher for $20?
No,
in that room. In that room.
I hear Pete in the background. What the fuck?
Yes.
I lost my breath there for a moment.
Yeah.
Wow.
So sometimes getting there an hour early can make the difference, because I was blown away.
Was it just from like a stupid seller, or was it like, hey, you're the lucky person to come over here and buy the sealed copy?
I don't know. I don't know. So I missed that
one up.
I was late. But they came up and showed it to me, so I saw it.
Wow, there were some just like small little tables of just like random collectors, but I mean, everyone seemed to know what they know their thing. So, but you never know.
Yeah. So sometimes, anyways, so yeah, I'll be at the Seattle one early this time.
And so what dates is it? It's in June?
Yeah, it's June. It's on the weekend of June 16th and 17th, and I think the doors will be open from 10 to 6 each day.
Cool. It's $20. It's not bad for both days.
Yeah, $20 for both days, or I think it's 10 for one or something like that. But but the big thing is, if you pre-register, you get that 1 hour early access into our vendor hall.
Cool. I live in Phoenix now, but I do want to drive. I mean, like I said, I have a brother up there. I want to stay with him, but we'll see if it's in the budget. It sounds like a lot of fun.
It's going to be a blast, and we've got double the floor space. Last year, we totally didn't realize that how many people were wanting to come in. A lot of more walk-ups, and that place. Jason, were you there last year?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, man, that place got packed.
Yeah,
I mean, it was shoulder to shoulder like the first 3 hours, like 3-4 hours. It was nuts.
Yeah,
and so
cool.
Well, we have so many local vendors, people's stores, right? And so there's like 9 of them around this area. And so if you just have those people show up, you can fill a pretty decent sized room. But then you have people like Gerald, the guy who's also running the Seattle Retro Gaming Expo, who is a private collector who sells, I think, online or something. But those guys also show up. And so it's a lot of stuff that if you're into buying and adding to your collection, you can do it very quickly, just within a day.
Yeah, we're expecting a great number. Of course, Another Castle, our feature sponsor, they're going to have a nice big booth, and they're awesome. They're Matt and the gang up there are just one of my favorite stores to visit. They're up in Edmonds. It's a tricky place to get to sometimes, a little out of the way for me. But I'll go up there when I do get the chance, and I pick up all sorts of great stuff. I mean, he has everything from rares to, lots, good stock of common, NES and Atari. He has a mix of everything, and he has an arcade up there too. So, I mean, I can't say no.
And he has a mint copy of Panzer Dragon Saga right now that I really want to buy from him.
No way.
Yeah, he does. And it walked in the door, believe it or not, because, so anyways, I think he's going to sell, I think the price is $225, but he told me he would give me a deal. But
come on now, Jason, do it, because prices are going up on that.
I know.
They're up to like 300 now.
What? Really?
They're going up. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Never mind, Gil. You didn't hear that.
I did that on the podcast.
It's all yours, man.
You go there tomorrow, it's gone.
Jason took me up there when I went up to PAX Prime last year, and it was really cool. Like you said, they have one side of the store is like a little arcade, and the other side of the store, a lot of retro, a lot of modern too, and decent prices. Not overpriced like most sort of independent game stores.
Yeah, very, very clean store too. Very presentable. I mean, that's something that's, academic, but easy to, lose track of as a store owner. I've visited when in my travels, when I go around the country, the first thing I try to go for is find a retro gaming store. And as cool as they're out there, in some of these even small, neck of the woods, out there places, they can be pretty ratty, and that's kind of a turnoff for me. So when you have such a clean, organized store like they do up in another castle, and they have just they're friendly, they know their stuff, and they'll hook you up.
And they've actually moved, Pete, since you've been there. They actually moved next door, so they're almost twice as large at this point.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And you could play whirly ball while you're up there. So there's the whirly ball arena, which is like a door down.
Yeah, Jason,
awesome.
Jason, when I go up there next, I'm going up there for work, I think end of June. Definitely want you to take me around if you have time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, love to.
It'll be fun.
It's funny because I didn't even know those places existed.
It's become quite the hotbed here.
Yeah, that's cool. It's very cool.
Now, Gil, I know you can't really talk about your job quite a bit, but you did mention that you travel around a little bit for work. What do you do?
Well, I visit. I hit a lot of the trade shows and a lot of our media events. We're very well known, at Nintendo for our doing events and stuff. And so I got to do the Kid Icarus National Championship multiplayer tournament, which was really cool for our recent release of Kid Icarus Uprising. That was a blast. Got to go to Los Angeles, New York City for the championship finals and stuff like that. And of course I'm at E3, doing demonstration and stuff. It's an absolute blast.
Yeah, that's cool. I was going to say, Pete loves Kid Icarus, right?
Yeah, I was playing it for quite a bit for a while there. I haven't been playing it recently, but yeah, when that game came out, I could not get off of that stuff. I was quite addicted to the multiplayer online.
Oh, it's so hardcore. It's so fast too. That's
it's so intimidating though for new players. I can't imagine people picking that up now, and you'd have to go online and play with friends first, I'd imagine, because or play through the single player first, because if you just jump right online, it's so fast and it feels so much like Smash Brothers, but not. It's hard to describe. You get that Smash Brothers feel from it.
It definitely has that Sakurai feel, that he puts in all of his games. So I love it. And one thing to mention on the multiplayer, you can play with bots. So, and you can adjust their difficulty and stuff. So that's a cool way to kind of get introduced into it. You can just play with the bots. And
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's cool. So what else are you playing lately, Mr. Gill?
As I play, I have a Battlefield bug. So I play a lot of Battlefield.
Oh boy. You just opened up Pandora's box.
Finally. Hi, Gil. I love you. Seriously, I'm a Battlefield junkie from the birth of Battlefield, so it's really cool to hear that you enjoy that.
Back to 1942,
Heck
doing
yeah, man.
The modern version, Battlefield 2, I love it all. And when Battlefield 3 hit, I was like, or at least when they made the announcement, I could not have fist pumped more, than any human being could. Mm-hmm. So I love that. I played a lot. Got about 150 hours or so on that online.
Well, if you're not doing anything after the podcast, I'm just throwing that out there. I run a dedicated server on Bad Company 2. We're going to be throwing down tonight. Just throwing it out there.
Oh man, want to bust some tanks? I'm down. Let's bust some tanks.
Do it. Let's put some C4 up.
So yeah, I play a lot of that. I'm a big soccer fan. Huge soccer supporter. So I play a bit of FIFA 12. I do like sports games. I like all my games. Huh? Yeah. Oh, massive Sounder supporter for quite a few years now. So it's just I play as the Sounders and beat up on the Portland, on the Portland Timbers within my season. That's about it, really. I haven't been playing a whole lot of classic stuff. Just kind of biding my time. Been doing a lot of stuff, doing a lot of preparation for Seattle Retro. So,
which I imagine keeps you busy enough on top of what you have for your real job, right? So
it's 9 to 5 for me. 40 hours at Nintendo, which is that's cool. But then, then you throw in, like I said, I'm a soccer fan. I'm also, I also help out quite a bit with the Emerald City Supporters, which is an independent support group, nonprofit group. I also do a lot of, volunteering for that. On weekends, we have our own soccer league. So I referee that. I'm doing work with Seattle Retro. I'm getting my arcade machines ready for the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show as well to help, wheel those big suckers down to the Seattle Center. So I'm just keeping very, very busy.
That's awesome. Did you play any Xenoblade on the Wii?
Ooh, have I? Yeah, actually, that's probably another game I put some good time into so far. Yes, the Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii. I've been playing quite a bit of that.
Yeah, I'm a decent way into it myself. About how many hours in are you about? Because it's not pretty. Don't want to spoil anything here.
Not too many. I did get a chance to work on it prior to that, so I'm familiar with the game. But right now my characters are like level 12 or 13. I'm just now. I don't want to spoil it either. So.
Well, I'm sure you got to Bionis Leg, where the game sort of opens up, or no?
Well, I got to the point where you see into when you take on that giant spider when the spiders come after you, the arachnids, and then you can see into the future, and then you start using that mechanic, and then I broke out just a little, maybe like another half hour past that.
Yeah, the game gets so much better once you get a little bit further in. I mean, it's so incredible. Not perfect, but it's pretty damn perfect when it comes to what I would want from an open world sort of RPG.
Yeah, it's super cool. It's to me, it's like the definitive JRPG, to at least definitely of this generation and possibly of all time. And I am not a big RPG fan, to be honest.
It's funny because not a lot of people that have been playing this game are saying like they don't usually like RPGs and they love Xenoblade.
Exactly. No, I loved it. And so I just, my girlfriend she's going to be starting her own game. Actually, she just picked up her Classic Control Pro, so she's going to be firing it up here pretty soon and
very
playing along with me. Yeah, I know it's a great controller. Works great with the game.
That's awesome. Do you ever do any gaming, like say on iPads or iPhones or Android, stuff like that?
I do a little bit of that, yeah. Here and there, I have some played a little bit of the WrestleFest that they recently put out. There's the WWE WrestleFest, an occasional game of Angry Birds here and there. Nothing really sticks to me though. I've really tried, like maybe draw something. I get hooked on that. I got hooked on that for about a week straight. But
we did too, right here on the show.
Like we had a craze for, like I was playing it like, oh my God. Because when I went up to PAX East, I literally played that for like 8 hours straight in my hotel room one night. And the train ride there, the train ride back. I don't really play it much anymore because I was getting tired. I played it so much, I was getting tired of the same old drawings popping up. And I kind of want a stylus to draw with on there. So probably once I get a stylus and they do an update, I'll definitely be back on there.
It's such a clever idea. It's so simple, taking the Pictionary concept and making it into a social game it's awesome.
Yeah, totally. I know it almost became a job. It's like, oh my God, it's like you could draw all day and then they just keep coming back. It's definitely fun, but yeah, it's crazy. Actually, it's funny you mentioned the stylus because that's exactly what I thought too. I'm like, I could do so much better on this game if I just had a stylus in my hand. But they're kind of hard to use, right? Or there's something about them. Like you can't just use a piece of plastic. It has to be conductive, right?
Something like that, yeah. But I mean, to kind of counterpoint that, I think half the fun is watching people using their stubby fingers on their iPhones trying to draw.
No doubt, that's me right there.
That's me. Mm-hmm. Oh man, I've been on the floor just completely in tears laughing at some of these terrible photos or so terrible pictures are drawing. And it's just,
Can I just say, you're going to know within the first 3 seconds if they're drawing it on an iPad or an iPhone or an Android. So just straight up, dude, because the font's huge, the the pen is thick. It's like, here we go. Here comes Stubby here. Just see it.
Yeah, and you can definitely tell the difference. But I like that. I think that's part of the charm. It's when you see your friend drawing, one way, and you see another friend of yours drawing another, you snicker because one's the artist, and one's not so much. You're just drawing stick figures.
I love the real time thing about it, where you watch it in real time.
Yeah,
or when it happened, and you just erase the whole thing. It's like, it's like, oh yeah, they messed it up. It's like, let's try this again. I just love it.
I love watching people erase stuff. I'm just like, oh god,
me too, because I'm going, what the hell is that? And all of a sudden, I just see him swipe. Okay, good, thank God, because I have no idea what that was.
Well, and some people will just spell out the answer, like they get really pissed off and just like,
I hate that.
It's cheating, huh?
I know.
I mean, I really want the coins, but this feels so wrong.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Nice.
Should we do what games we've been playing?
Sure.
Might as well.
Go ahead, Jesus.
Okay. I think I mentioned in the last podcast, this is kind of the lull for me for new games. And so I've been going back and playing some games that I've been kind of had on the back burner and I ignored. And here's one I ignored for, a year or two. And that is Wipeout HD on the PlayStation 3.
Oh.
And did you guys play that?
No, I haven't.
I have not. Pete talked about it earlier when it came out, and I'm interested in it. What's your opinion on it?
I love it. It runs like butter on the PlayStation 3. Now, I guess full disclosure, I didn't pay for it because it was one of those freebie things that they gave you.
I got it for free as well.
Hacks.
Yeah, and it's so it's a free game, but and maybe that's why I put it off for so long. It actually comes with Wipeout HD and also Fury. So I guess that's the expansion pack. But yeah, I forget how unique Wipeout can be. Like there's no other racing game quite like it, and you just kind of have to get into the zone with it. I mean, I think at first it can be very frustrating because it's fast and you're an air car, so you're sliding around, you're smashing into the walls a lot. But then, after an hour or two, you just get in the zone. You just kind of, I don't know. It's just, it gets awesome. And so I've been really, really enjoying that. And I'd love to play some online, but it's kind of hard to find some. But I need to add you guys to my PlayStation 3 at some point. Do some of that. What else have I been playing? Oh yeah, I dusted off a classic PC game that Dynamics made back in the mid '90s. Do you guys know of the Earth Siege or Star Siege series?
Oh yeah, I used to be pretty hardcore into Earth Siege.
It's kind of a forgotten series, you know what I mean? You never hear about it anymore.
I liked it. I enjoyed it more than I did MechWarrior at the time, and so I was the alternative. Yeah, like a PC hipster over his games or whatever. I played it just because I found the to be less confusing, a little bit less confusing, and I guess just cleaner. It just came off as a cleaner game.
Yeah, it's more like a flight simulator than an action game.
It was a bit.
Yeah, I remember at the time that Activision had this huge MechWarrior franchise, and then along comes Earth Siege, and yeah, it feels very much like a flight sim. It's got it's not a complex HUD, but there's a lot going on there. So getting Earth Siege 1 and 2 to work though on a computer, like a modern day computer, is pretty tough.
I imagine.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Actually, Earth Siege 2 was one of the most difficult games I've ever had to try to get running in years. You actually had to download a Microsoft compatibility application, and it's like a specific version that was released 5 years ago. You have to create these database entries. It's nutty just to get the thing to run, but it's a lot of fun. And I'm planning on doing a video kind of retrospective on it, because again, I feel like it's a little bit of a lost gem. Also, my buddy, who's also on my channel, Drunken Master Paul, he beta tested it and knew the developers, and so he's got some really interesting stories about that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it'll be pretty interesting. There was a lot of drama whenever Star Siege was released. And also, too, a lot of people don't realize that Tribes is actually part of that series.
Yep.
And so
I remember the jetpacks when they announced Tribes and stuff like that, and the look of it just looks so much like Earthsiege, and it was set in its universe. And then when they introduced the jetpacks, I was like, oh man, they're just like the jetpacks, I guess you can say, on these. If I remember correctly, they were called Hercs.
Yeah.